it go. Sonic Fox had so many good flawless blocks, but I was saying earlier how tough it can be to flawless block that spin in the air. Down one, that will become Snake thanks to that spin there from Cyrax. Sonic Fox with the armor. It's an interesting situation because should Sindel get the armored interruption on that down forward too, you're going to get possibly a low hat situation, so the reward is going to be more than just damage. Attacker Master knows that. Oh, that's dash under? That would be such a nice anti-air. Yeah, instant break. Sonic Fox was 100% going to pick up off that low hat. Ooh. I love the timing of the cooldown on Tekken Master, so that's why it didn't work. Obviously, it didn't quite work out in the round, but Tekken Master with the knowledge. It's to this night, Sonic Fox cleans up the round. It's something that's kind of rare from Baraka Cyrax. Even back when it was a lot more prominent, is that players would almost never go for the spin early to make the gap non-existent, really. It's not something I've really seen.
Hey.
What's the trade-off, right? If the earlier you call Cyrax Chopper, the less plus you will be at the end of the block string. So it's like, you trade significant advantage for that low hat isn't quite what it once was, but if you press a button, you're still landing on it and getting punished. But we've seen the reward Tekken Master will get. Baraka doesn't jump so strong, but an instant confirm. Oh no, drop combo from the Sonic Fox. Hang on, a life lane for a Tekken Master. That is huge because you have missed out on so much setup. Is that going to work? Yeah, 100%. Alright, not only is this going to do damage. That was so smart. And now, advantage Tekken Master. Whoa! Unfortunately, that idea was so good. But the spin was far too good. Can you believe that was just game one? I was what a basket, and because it's Sonic Fox. Good morning, everyone.
Hey. How the fuck I turn my voice on? I forgot. I could have sworn it was this time.
The math escapes me, but definitely pretty darn good tuna. Not land in time, maybe. Either way, Donovan Manis, the Sonic Fox is looking really good in this game. Oh, but this time, let go of the low hat immediately. So that would have been an armor break. So that would have been an armor break.
Let me get this shit right. My bad. I probably don't got my speaker on. What the fuck? I'm supposed to hear it. I don't hear shit. Oh, okay.
You're going to get a huge payoff for it, but... All right, here goes the barrage of standing fours. And if you do the down back one, it is gapless. Again, the instant break you were saying, not wanting to forego any of that advantage or life lead or anything like that. Ooh, back to back! Wow. But now, because the break, not a lot of resources to extend off of that read, but still somewhat of a life lead. Ooh, big punish. I like that choice. That jump back into spin is looking like a pretty reliable option here. Didn't even want to risk it. Didn't want to risk it, and I respect it. I'm just going to go back to mid-screen, please. Delayed grab. We've actually been seeing this all day from Tekken Master. Whenever Tekken Master has a lead and a lot of advantage, just backing off with it. And normally, Baraka Cyrax, not a team with a significant amount of full screen presence, but Tekken Master so confident in his patience as a player to make that distance work. Oh, what a block! I don't even know where that hit. But the meaty comes through and the breaker. Will Tekken Master use it? Chooses to. Risky business. Oh, that's gonna work! That's gonna work! No, it's too fast! Oh, it's too fast! I actually think that was a spacing thing. I think like that was definitely in time to actually punish it, but not at that range, not get hit by the low hat, right? That would have had to have been further away, but Tekken Master went for it, so close, but so fast. I honestly totally understand Tekken Master going for it. That's actually something that he did at UFA consistently with the Johnny Cage teams with the Lao, was using it reactionarily. You gotta be so fast with that, but either way, the South Fox. Oh, armor broken. This is gonna be the round, actually. Aye! 2-1 now for Sonic Fox.
Your life for Outworld.
Brutality. Sindel wins.
That was a quick game, though, out of nowhere. Sonic Fox just started. It's a matter of momentum, right? When you're playing a team like this, the Sindel Lao, so good at, when you have the hit, really kind of snowballing it into more damage, but can at times be a bit iffy to find the hit at distance. But I think with this kind of matchup, you are just trading at range so much from like Baraka projectile, Sindel Low, whatever it is, that eventually you're going to close the distance. You know, Baraka's, unless he's got a massive lead, he's got to go in at some point. And if you have like the armor breaks ready to go, you're good at reading up blocks whenever you go for like the back two float and stuff like that. Sonic Fox just finding a snowball rolling, and it just gets bigger and bigger. There's a whip punish. Now back to character select, just to give a little bit of time, I think, for Tekken Master. Just go for a bit of a refresh before we go into what could be our final game here. Big jump in, but again, the safety. Fox, far too low to the ground. The grab, just to be a little bit more safe, I suppose, in that. A bit of hesitation, not sure if it was punishable. Ooh, nice catch there. Better than nothing. That would have been a whiff otherwise. Tekken Master. Ooh, that throw tech so quick. Oh, but the instant catch, Sonic Fox. Wake up buttons with counter hit. Cyrax not doing much here at the moment. Again, has to be safer on the jump. Oh, punish. No punish. That is unfortunate to say the least, because now, I mean, Last Breath isn't going to apply in this matchup. We're not on the final round. You can't get hit. Hang on, gets underneath. Yep, Sonic Fox has to break. Fatal Blow is real now. But you can't take low hat, that's the problem. You can't take any damage. Oh, caught with the down 3 and match point Sonic Fox.
I get it.
You know that Tekken Master was trying to flawless block those projectiles, but just couldn't find it. Oh, Cyrax got hit behind. Oh no, that's Cyrax, bad. Yeah, that's bad. But with the already long delay on the chopper, he's not going to be back for a while. There he is, but I mean, he's out for the count. He might be gone for the rest of this match, depending on Sonic Fox momentum. Keep this combo. All right, we're going to get some decent damage from this. Cyrax, he's going to be back any minute. And there's a confirm, but with no meter, we can't get anything from it. We trade the projectiles. That's good for Tekken Master. That isn't, though. That is so bad. Okay, just cashing out on damage. I don't believe this does enough, but this will leave Tekken Master low enough that low hat's a threat. Any individual projectiles a threat. Chip damage could be a problem. I mean, there's some bar, but you can't take any hits on the way in. On the flip side, one reactionary Fatal Blow will kill Sonic Fox as well. Oh, Tried to flawless block. That had to have been a flawless block attempt. And so ends the first set in MK1 of Sonic Fox and Tekken Master. A 3-1 finish, resulting in Sonic Fox being the only player in Group A remaining undefeated. And this was a group people were looking at going into this weekend being like, man, that is the death group. This is... It feels weird saying that in a tournament like this where every group is so stacked, but Group A in particular was one people were looking at because of players like this. And lo and behold, Sonic Fox, 3 of the 4 matches complete and undefeated so far. I mean, 3-1, so not completely invincible, but hasn't lost a set yet.
I mean, only 2 players from each group make it into tomorrow's 8-player championships. So I'd say that puts Sonic Fox in a rather good position, wouldn't you?
Indeed.
So, as we look through these replays, and we see that Tekken Master had a flying start, but Fox just able to get the lockdown and perfectly play around Baraka. Very rarely got opened up by anything. Not one single back 3, really, for the most part. And just played very patient and fearless. You know, you have to be confident and fearless against Baraka, because if you hesitate, you get clipped by one of those buttons. It's pressure, it's everything else. It's stuff you don't want to deal with. And even Fox having the mind of seeing that sometimes Tekken Master would release the spin a bit not too early, releasing it early to try and make the gap not as punishing, it actually becomes punishable. So just even scouting out how early the spin was being used, fantastic stuff. But that will be our latest match. Up next, it's Killer Shinnok versus Soul's Clue.
So this will be Soul's Clue, well, the 3rd match so far, but Soul's Clue has had a rocky start. You know, let's be honest, but by no means out of this one. It has been here playing all weekend, had one of the biggest upset results of the entire pro competition by winning the Oceania regional finals out of nowhere with such a strong performance, and has been looking good in casuals over the weekend. You know, but I've been talking to Soul's Clue quite a lot, and he's been saying obviously he's happy to be here, he's looking forward to playing, but was just a bit worried about, because he plays quite a lot of tricky execution heavy teams, right? And suddenly you're here and you're on the stage and it's, you know, got to get used to it, got to be prepared. But when you've got a good handful of games under your belt, you can get used to it. I mean, he was the first player here I saw in the venue. Getting practice, getting some
I was in the player practice area the moment they opened. He was there before me. He was the only one in there at one point. Like, you know what I'm saying? Last person in, last person out. That's work ethic right there, especially when it comes to this kind of tournament. But it's a champions championship. Everyone here has won something, and it's probably pretty sizable to be here in the first place. And it looks like Sindel versus Lau could be our matchup if I have it right. This will be a button check at the moment, but with these 2, that kind of looks right to me.
Well, but aside from the fact that Killer Shinnok has picked Cyrax cameo, I don't think I've ever seen that with Kung Lao, you know.
I've never seen it. Why would you? It just is, it's a mismatch.
But I think that's going to be like one of the real stories of the weekend, especially now we've started group stages and the competition has officially begun. Cyrax. You know, Cyrax is very much back in the meta. The horizontal chopper is, you know, back to costing half a bar instead of the full cost. And with that means we're seeing these teams pop back up again that haven't been around a while competitively. Baraka Cyrax is the one we've seen so far today. Johnny Cyrax we will be seeing a lot later on, especially as we get towards like Kanamani group and things like that.
You will be silent.
Oh, hello. Hang on a minute. Killer Shinnok with the Baraka.
Funny you should mention Baraka Cyrax, because it looks like that's exactly what Killer Shinnok has selected. But in the meta right now, let's absolutely just, you know, we can't ignore the fact that competitively, Janet and Chameleon have been seen as like kind of the best cameos in the game right now. From what I've seen and experienced, Cyrax kind of just added to that list. There's almost like a trinity of these top tier cameos added to the rotation rather than replacing things outright. Someone like Baraka is going to massively benefit from that. Johnny Cage now has more options, but for the most part, we still do see a decent chunk of the other choices. However, this is just a really good start for Killer Shinnok, who is just beginning. And to be fair, had the chance of watching Tekken Master defeat Soul's Clue quite comfortably.
Now, this could be the beginning. Draining the bar away, getting the setup started. Ooh, reset, 2 bars spent, thank you very much.
Spend it all.
And now, because the cameo recharge, full Cyrax is back. And one setup from the situation could kill.
There's the last sweep! We have fatal blow as well, my friend.
No! Chose not to spend it!
What?
No! There is. Surely there's no way Cyrax was still out of action. Surely there's no way.
He wasn't on the screen. I'm so confused. That had to be fatal blow. What else would you have done there?
I mean, that was the only thing that would have killed, right? I don't think she could have killed outside of it.
Well, no time to think about that now because we're going straight into our second match or round as Killer Shinnok has started off really strong here and continuing. Nice reactionary block on that overhead. We are offline. We blocked those.
Okay. Back throw, do you spend it? Yep. Always to break. Yep, up block 2, Soul's Clue. Okay, has the corner here. Close enough. Remember, forward 4 net. It only connects in the corner, but because of Scream and the corner carry, you can get it quite a lot. All the layers!
Here we go once more. Now we are going to end our combo.
Oh,
we have
just
enough
back.
time. That is optimal right there.
As a sign of a player that's used a lot of Sindel Cyrax. Oh, but the delay wake up to get out. Caught by the back 3 again.
Oh, just challenged it with something. And that back 3 just came out right and comfortable there. First game for Killer Shinnok. You know, I've been consistently sort of seeing on the player cams and everything else, Soul's Clue kind of like looking at the controller and kind of like repeatedly pressing one of the triggers. Like, I don't want to make any theories here, but I do hope he's not having controller issues.
I mean, you can't really think about it in the heat at the moment, right? Like, it is what it is. Just got to put it out of your mind and continue.
There's the delay. Up block didn't quite do it. There's the spin. Oh, we pick it up, baby.
That corner carry again. Oh, but the wake-up buttons. So often you'll see people, when they do challenge someone's offense with a wake-up button, they'll normally go with, like, wake-up standing 1. It's normally, like, confirmable, but the fastest button your character has. So if someone is going to mistime their meeting, you can kind of catch them slipping. That's going to be your best option to do so. Killer Shinnok finding it so far, however. Soul's Clue gets the corner again. We know how important this can be. Oh, the trade!
That was really good for Killer Shinnok, because if he was a little bit slower, that forward 4 was going to crush. Oh, a bit late. Mistiming that Cyrax chopper. That just is unsafe on block, my friend. And that is a ender into the round. Killer Shinnok in a great position. 1 round up here in game 2.
Tell him to call my number.
Oh no, that's going to punish the up block. Remember, you take more damage. That's going to be a very punishing throw.
Hurts so good.
Again, tries to up block again. But Soul's Clue doing a really good job of playing around that, to be honest. Oh, catches the whip, but no confirm.
Has had some real trouble with execution this whole tournament long, and sad, we are kind of running out of time at the moment. You're running out of opponents to fight, right? And it's so important as Sindel Cyrax that you are landing these combos. All right, now Killer Shinnok retreating, going back to that mid-screen. I mean, it's the smart thing to do. Why go in? You know, you have the advantage at range. Look at that chip damage. Lovely stuff. The 2-1 to finish. And now Soul's Clue. A difficult situation to be in now, because do you stick with the Sindel? I mean, the thing about the Sindel...
We know Soul's Clue plays a lot of teams in this game.
But what we know is...
It's sticking with it.
When the hits are landed, the mix-ups are all working. Like, that's what we know. That's information. When these hits are landing, every mix-up has been successful. But we just need to tighten up a little bit.
But this is a great start. This is the perfect way to start a round that we know Soul's Clue's been capable of in this tournament. There it is, the net. Get the recharge. What's the mix? Where are we going?
Self-destruct.
Oh, I love it! Soul's Clue with the delay into the low catch.
Oi! That's what we need. That's what I'm talking about.
Round 2.
God, this team is so fun to watch.
Let's do that again.
Yeah, easy, mate.
Oh, but it's so good. It's so good to watch.
All right. We're going to save the meter. Killer Shinnok wouldn't really have been worth 2 bars for what would have been a heavily scaled throw combo.
Patience. Punish. No, thank you.
Say goodbye to your meter.
Here we go.
Oh, no, that is not what you wanted.
Nice, the throw option. And these combos take a while, building that cooldown, but Cyrax won't be here yet.
Reset.
Oh, the bar, the meter! Kaboom!
Now you're losing your meter. Say goodbye.
This combo won't kill, but it is true guess for game scenario.
All right, self-destruct. Plus frames! Plus frames! games, and there we have it. A game on the board here for Soul's Clue. A significant difference between nailing every combo to continue the sequence
that's it,
and
that's
not.
it. There's no need to go into huge detail. It is the difference between when you hit your set play, when your execution's on point, you can destroy with it. And that is what we've been waiting for this whole tournament. We know Soul's Clue got those, and we've finally seen it. Now we need to see it again and again, and we absolutely can. I want to see it.
I think everyone in chat wants to see it as well, don't they? I mean, this team is unbelievable to watch.
Oh, the trade. Every time that kind of trades, though, it's always going to be better for Shinnok to avoid the corner.
290 in the bag. Soul's Clue. Having a book a bit, finds a poke. The delay. Spend those 2 bars. All right, here we go.
I love that choice, though, because that sets up the distance perfectly for that back 2-3 to combo into mid-screen net. Oh, tricky! Hello, mid-screen self-destruct.
The thing is, you see such little self-destruct that players don't know what to do when he's on the screen. It's weird. Cyrax's known for being crazy setups and everything, but...
Oh, a drop from Killer Shinnok, though. Oh, that's scary.
That grab will not kill, even with the Cyrax. You will live to fight another day, but it's going to be tight.
Oh, preemptive! What a tech!
The sweep! Okay, match point either way for Killer Shinnok. An awkward exchange near the end of that round, but Soul's Clue, you've seen it. We've all seen it. That one hit. A bit reliant on those up blocks, though. It is worrying me a little bit with the damage of the Cyrax throw.
No, but the tech as well. Soul's Clue ready to defend. Oh no, drops the extension. That is still a completed combo, but it's not the max damage. Oh, counter hit forward 4.
You know what I think I'm in the mood for? Forward 4 net.
Yep, let's see it.
Hello, Cyrax. Good to see you again. Goodbye.
Caught me a Baraka. He's wriggling.
All right, mix up.
Oh, there's the layer. The low, what's next?
A net, my friend. You didn't even have to ask that question. You're the Cyrax player.
But what's following?
Another net.
Oh, that was a crucial tech because that would have launched.
All right. Try to armor, I think, or something similar. Oh, that could have been huge.
Still an advantage, Soul's Clue, I would say.
Gotta watch out, though.
Fatal blow's a problem, though.
Yes, it is. One of the fastest fatal blows, some of the hardest range.
See, Shinnok, he's just hovering at that max fatal blow rate. Oh, that could have been huge.
Gonna block for his life. Lots of chip damage, though. 13 seconds on the clock now. Make that 10.
Oh, he just did it. No. Can you punish? Yes, you can. That's going to be it. I mean, with the time ticking down, and spending the bar, wasting the time, literally just waiting for it. Oh, that was perfect. Perfect in every way. Soul's Clue, clawing this set back.
Killer Shinnok, though, do not count him out at all. I was not expecting to see the Baraka from him, but we have seen a solid display so far. Doing everything he can to avoid getting hit because these setups are proving to be a bit troublesome.
Again, that forward 4 really catching out Killer Shinnok in this set.
Right, we just want corner carry, no doubt here. The delay into another one. Forward throw, spend it. Oh, yeah, we are. Here comes the net. Corner carry. All right, it's time to party down. That's still plus, doesn't matter. It's still plus.
That's the catch.
You know what I'm in the mood for? Another net.
Is there enough Cyrax? There will be enough Cyrax for a setup by the end of this, and that will be for the game. Killer Shinnok.
Guess for game, Killer Shinnok. Guess for game. So much pressure! The plus frame! Soul's Clue! Where is it hitting? What is going on? But game 5.
That is why this team can be so scary. You look at so many characters in the game right now, they're playing Cyrax, and it's just a chopper machine. He's just spinning around all game. But then you look at Sindel Cyrax, and it's everything else. You know, we're seeing like no horizontal chopper here at all. It is self-destruct, it is net, it is set play, it is a lot. It's everything in the kitchen sink.
This is the Cyrax you love. That's it.
This is Cyrax being Cyrax.
This is Cyrax being Cyrax. I love it
but
so
Soul's
much.
Clue, there's a reason Soul's Clue won Oceania Regional Finals. Mainly because of this team. But Killer Shinnok, we've been talking at length about Soul's Clue in this set. Killer Shinnok was up 2-0 in this match, is no slouch. Yes, we're seeing playing the Baraka, which we weren't expecting, but has been showing some real composure. Wow. It's just on the receiving end of the Sindel Cyrax, there's so many layers to it. Whiffed! No, the drop combo! And into net, do we side switch? Oh, we do. Don't think you quite get the corner? Yeah, not quite. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. You had bar.
You know what I'm in the mood for here, Jake?
Could it be a net?
Outworld.
Nothing but net.
Self-destruct time. The grab. That will, of course, scale, but it's just going to allow everything to recharge. And the net is back and ready to rock. Now, we're not going to have time for a self-destruct.
Good block. Challenge from Killer Shinnok. Fighting back. Hits the Cyrax. That probably is enough to win. Now, that's it. That is what we haven't been seeing from Killer Shinnok. Finding the right answer defensively and then looking for the moment to immediately fight back. Now, match point again for Killer Shinnok, but Soul's Clue has clawed this match back. 2-2.
Lovely block on the overhead. And a wonderful side twitch, but again...
Uh-oh, that's going to hurt.
There has been an over-reliance on up block here, and with the damage that Baraka's getting, that is a risk you're taking. Down one. Tries to find the pickup.
Oh, lovely. That was weird. I like it. And there's the net once more. And always draining the bar. That's why it's so hard to get out of this. Breaker will not save you.
Breaker isn't an option. Now that is the final bar spent of Killer Shinnok, but he will swiftly build back another. This is a great situation for him. But the read, Soul's Clue, this time.
Oh, the drop. But it wasn't punishable drop. Could be worse. Okay, there's the hit again.
More of this net activity. Take that bar away. Corner carry. Finish the job. Knockdown. Self-destruct.
Oh, held it the whole time. I have never seen Cyrax self-destruct held for so long. And Soul's Clue, not enough to kill. Oh, he's holding it. He's building it up. And that is going to be a match point. Both players on the verge of a reverse 3-0 or a crushing defeat at the hands of Killer Shinnok. What's it going to be? 90 seconds, we'll find out.
Killer Shinnok now. Plus frames. A bit hesitant maybe. The interruption though, that was a great choice from Killer Shinnok. And we are going to take Cyrax. We're not going to get the optimal ender. A bit too early on the spin. Doesn't have meter for the 2 bars. But back to mid-screen, that is so smart. Don't go in.
Okay, forward throw. There's the spin. Setting up the net mid-screen again. We've seen the corner carry this is going to come to. Not quite in the corner, though. Not quite far enough.
The delayed mid. And another catch. Wait a minute. Cyrax is fully locked and loaded. And now the regeneration applies. We go for a knockdown. That's on! Oh my good lord, that's going to hurt. And Cyrax, he's still regenerating. He's going to be back. The net comes out to play. Is this going to be enough? Self-destruct. Guess for game.
Oh, no, the patience of Killer Shinnok. He's alive. Crucial throw tech from Soul's Clue. Fatal blow. 10 seconds. And Soul's Clue finds it. What a performance. And the crowd is loving that. And I can't say I'm surprised. I am the crowd. What a performance.
I am the crowd. Soul's Clue really demonstrating there is creativity lying in wait, and there is more to Cyrax than just Robot Man spin around a lot.
But you have to remember, that came off the back of a commanding 2-0 lead for Killer Shinnok. That was so dominant. And Killer Shinnok, what a player. But clearly overwhelmed. How prepared can you possibly be for Sindel Cyrax unless you've played someone like Soul's Clue? Because, yeah, like, Soul's Clue is not the only player to use this team. I have seen it around from a few players here and there. But if we're talking competitively, this is the grandest stage the team has been put on so far. You know, and the proof is in what we just saw. Some of the strongest true setups in this entire game. It's difficult, it's hard to play, it's execution heavy, but when you have it, and you have the execution, the result is what you see before you. Well done, Soul's Clue, and of course, we'll see more Killer Shinnok as this group continues.
I would see so many hits into like the low projectile, and I'm like, surely Cyrax is going to detonate at some point. I'm so not used to seeing him hold self-destruct for that long and still find.
Well, because most characters can't use him like that. Like, what really pieces it together is the forward 4 internet in the corner is the big one, but when you're in that, you get guaranteed fast cameo recharge, which is unique to Sindel, of course. So you end up having access to a full or a fuller bar, more amount of Cyrax than you normally see. And that's why, because she gets so much more cameo utility because of the fast recharge. And, we're sort of wasting no time, straight on to our next match.
This is a bit unfortunate for Killer Shinnok. I feel like you just had this nail-biter of a set. Didn't quite pull it off because your opponent just having this reverse sweep, which was so hard fought. You immediately have to go and fight Sonic Fox. Killer Shinnok, I hope he's ready. Yes! Shoutouts to Brazilian Mortal Kombat, indeed. I gotta say, a lot of people out there, you may not realize just how deep the roots of South American Mortal Kombat is. It really is special. Ever since the very beginning, there have been top-level Mortal Kombat players. And I'm not talking about the beginning MK9, I'm talking the 90s.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Every one of you that is watching from home, I hope you're enjoying the show. And let us now begin. It is going to be Sindel Lao, Kung Lao Janet.
Would have saved your story.
If I'm not mistaken, the last match of Killer Shinnok in these groups. Can he end it on a win versus Sonic Fox of all players?
So Killer Shinnok, unfortunately, if my stats are correct, is the only player to currently not win a full set in this group. So Killer Shinnok desperately needs to win this to have any hopes of staying alive in the group.
And what an opponent it would be to conquer. Sonic Fox. Off to a decent start. There's the air-to-air, though.
Actually, looking at the stats, I don't want to say it to a certainty, but I feel like mathematically there is no way for Killer Shinnok to make it out of this group anymore, but we'll see. We'll let the team behind the scenes calculate that on the fly. But for now, I mean, you definitely still play. You hear Final Combat.
Here's the weird thing about what Killer Shinnok is having to deal with right now, though. You're having to fight Sonic Fox with the Lao Sindel. This is a very different Sindel experience to the Soul's Clue he just faced.
Oh, for sure.
It's
barely the same character.
It's not even close to the same matchup. All right, a down 4 to begin. Ooh, there's the challenge. Could have got a full combo from that, actually. Armor broken. That 2-1-2. Kung Lao. Man, that string's so good, you know. Armor.
Whiff punish. Well, actually not whiff punish, just straight up reaction punish.
Absolutely.
Doesn't count as a whiff if you go right through it with armor.
Janet Cage tied with Sonya for the highest damage forward throw cameo in the game, 140. Ugh. 2 of those, and you've just taken 280 damage.
That wake-up poke from Sonic Fox. I felt like Killer Shinnok even delayed that back 3 to catch it too, but not quite in time. And another up block. We've seen so much up block today. Oh no, yep, instant break. Okay, Killer Shinnok. I feel that it's crazy to say that Killer Shinnok hasn't won a set yet because his matches have been so good. And he's such a strong player.
I mean, we are at Final Combat. This is the highest caliber you could possibly imagine. It's it's the nature. Some players, they win or they lose. That's just the way it is. And with the best players on the planet in attendance, we will have these instances.
Yeah,
it's unfortunate. Full combo now.
Nice pickup, honestly.
Decent damage too for what it is. 2-1-2. And there's that safe snap. That will give us Kung Lao low hat back considerably faster. And for Sindel, that means a great deal. Good block. Lovely tech too. Killer Shinnok aware. Back-to-back low pokes. Doesn't want to overcommit. There is armor after the back 3 from Lao, and I think Shinnok's probably worried about that.
Oh, overhead low, I swear. It's so scary.
Very rarely in this game is there an overhead low or vice versa situation where they both result in the same combo.
Yeah.
Sindel is the exception here. Uh-oh. That's not going to kill, but it's close. And now what do? Low hat is there. Projectiles. Oh, I mean, damned if you do, damned if you don't in that situation. Game 1 does go to Sonic Fox.
Sonic Fox has looked pretty untouchable so far in this group stage. So far dropping, I believe, just one match in the 3 matches Fox has played thus far. So as close to unstoppable as we've seen, but wants to finish off the group. If Sonic Fox wins this, guaranteed to make it out of the group. 1000%.
There we go once again. If you press a button on that low hat, you're still eating it as if things were what they were before. Low hat, low overhead this time. Beautiful block there from Killer Shinnok. Sonic Fox. The fake out on the float. You think I'm jumping back? Think again, mate. Eat all this damage. Knockdown, low hat. Whoa!
Yeah,
that's
punish.
cheeky.
That was good old-fashioned low overhead from Sonic Fox, but a good block from Killer Shinnok. Oh, but the air-to-air.
Is that all?
Round
Apprehended.
Looking real good at the moment. Let's not forget, for those that may not know, Sonic Fox went into Final Combat as #1 on the global leaderboard, so the one to beat.
No, but it's so crazy to say that. Sonic Fox has gone in as the #1 seed, but hasn't necessarily been like the clear favorite. We even heard Sonic Fox themselves say in the player video that there are like a good, the general gist is there's a good 4 or 5 players who could be the favorite, and a number of others who obviously stand a good chance. But Sonic Fox is not the clear-cut winner going into this weekend, so qualifying out of the group undefeated would be a hell of a statement.
We are going to go in for that overhead, made it more safe just in case Fox was able to block that successfully, but Janet was still there for the pickup on reaction. That low hat to create some distance, a bit of real estate, get off me.
For Outworld.
But you can tell at absolute distance, that's where Killer Shinnok is going to struggle against this team, because what does Lau really do about it? Janet as a cameo gives you so much on hit, but nothing really in the neutral. With the exception of, helping your armor launch in the neutral, I suppose, but it's not quite the same. Now, this won't kill, but it's going to be setup time. Maybe? No, Lau's not quite back.
Oh, tried to wake up nut punch, but it wasn't to be had. That forward one crushes it. And Fox with the brutality finish now gets this second game. And this is a last opportunity for Killer Shinnok. This is now or never for the Brazilian.
But that's such a perfect choice of normal as well from Sonic Fox, because the multi-hitting nature will make it plow straight through any cameo wake-ups. There's a catch. Yeah, good advantage. Already has the corner, the Shinnok. Armor, okay, yeah, extending. Now, this is what we need to see more of. Killer Shinnok hasn't quite been able to establish like a true sequence of just Lau offense just yet. Nice, that's more like it. Not afraid to just pull the trigger on these armored reversals, but they come with a price. And Killer Shinnok, that balance has run dry. You have to remember, it's not like Sonic Fox can punish it. At worst, you lose your turn. Problem is, though, here we go, yeah. Hold it. Oh, low overhead again.
Oh, no, you got fatal blow. I mean,
I don't think it kills from here, yeah, there's no way. So Sonic Fox isn't going for it.
Oh, chip damage, the comeback. This is the set play. I mean, look, we saw Soul's Clue with a different layer of Sindel Cyrax set play. The Lau provides a totally different experience. I mean, Sindel, she's eating good when it comes to these weird situations. Match point for Sonic Fox. Lovely
air-to-air, yeah, that's what you need. Oh, but an immediate wake-up counter hit from Sonic Fox. Not what you want to see. The corner carry too, big damage. Oh, wow.
Anti-air, standing one, we take those. 240 damage just like that, and what could be a final hurrah for Killer Shinnok. Sonic Fox finds the jump in, finds the float, looks for something there at the end, but a win's a win, so who cares? We'll just take the brutality. Sonic Fox will get that 3-0, and that has put Fox in a wonderful position for the finals.
Yeah, I think Sonic Fox now officially undefeated, right? There's no more matches for Fox to play in the group. Just looking through the queue we've got, yeah.
That was the final match.
Yeah, that's it. So Sonic Fox has officially gone undefeated in group stages and will be the only player to have done so. So I'm fairly sure that confirms that Sonic Fox is making it out of the group. And that is quite the result, especially from this group. You were saying before, going into this tournament, so many players were like, man, looking at Group A, this is one to watch. This is a stacked event. And to be undefeated in that group, very impressive.
Yep, the standings, Sonic Fox with a clear lead as we are looking right now. Obviously, we can bring up those standings in the future and we'll show you a little bit of what's going on. We've got a couple more matches to get through, but things are shaping up as our next matchup is going to be Faisal Kombat versus Soul's Clue. Just having a look at the current standings, Sonic Fox will absolutely be making it out the highest level here. Number 1 on this group leaderboard. Tekken Master currently sitting at number 2, but has one more match to play. Killer Shinnok, unfortunately, will not be making it through. But up next with Faisal Kombat and Soul's Clue. Faisal in a currently better position. Now, by the way,
wait, look at that. Check that out. That's a trophy.
That is the trophy of Final Kombat.
Wasn't it a hammer in 2019? It was Xiao's hammer, right?
It was Xiao's hammer for MK11, and it is General Xiao's axe in Mortal Kombat 1.
That's how you do it. But now suddenly VGY, Xiao player in the groups is looking at that going, oh, you know what? Wouldn't mind taking that home.
If I wasn't motivated before, I definitely am now. But
how's the trophy lift going to work?
Oh, you know what? Your guess is as good as mine. I hope they've done their weightlifting in the morning. But right, our next matchup, as you can see before you, Faisal versus Soul's Clue. We did just see Soul's Clue versus Killer Shinnok earlier. A really impressive reverse sweep all the way with that Sindel Cyrax, which has been his most successful team so far. I got to say, players that haven't been ready for it. When that hit has been landed, they've been fine in the neutral and everywhere else. When Sindel gets going, Tekken Master ate it. Killer Shinnok ate it. Like, Sonic Fox, there was no opportunity to see it, really, because we actually didn't see that team against Sonic Fox. But people have not been ready for these mix-ups, man.
This is a crucial, pivotal moment, though, this match right here. Faisal Kombat needs to win this match to have a better chance at staying in the tournament, because the only matches left to go for Faisal is this match right here and then Tekken Master versus Faisal. Now, Tekken Master currently 2 wins, 1 set loss. Faisal's only played 2 matches, so, you know, 1 win, 1 loss. There are a few ways this can go, but if Faisal wins this match and then defeats Tekken Master, Faisal will make it out in winner's side. But I say winner's side, in the group in general.
Round robin, it's a different experience over here. But this will not be a button check, by the way. We are going straight in now. Kitana Chameleon versus Sindel Cyrax. The matchup I, to be honest, expected to see. Soul's Clue's greatest result today has come from this team. I kind of expect him to stick with it now. All right, there's that sweep. Doesn't quite manage to find the pickup, though, Faisal. We'll take the damage where we can, but again, the objective is clearly going to be more of a ranged game here. You've seen what she's doing up close. You want no part in that.
They're going to be a team that Faisal definitely wants to keep out 100%.
Go jump back, air fan.
Into 380?
That is cheap, that is.
Oh, no, the pickup, but Faisal wasn't sure. Oh, wow. I guess Faisal probably could have just done 2-4 into the wind bomb, but I wonder if it was almost going to disappear.
It was up for so long. It was up for so long, I think Faisal expected it to vanish. Soul's Clue isn't out. Well, is now. I say past tense after that sweep. But with that health that was left, the fact that Faisal right now, there's no breaker. So again, I remind you, the one-hit factor of this team.
Yeah, waiting for it to come back, never did. And again, the up block, but whiffs. You can tell Soul's Clue is so used to people up blocking off of that float that he's always waiting.
It is the #1 go-to option, isn't it? So a bit of a mix-up in itself.
Well, it's just
really
a huge reward, right? If someone goes for a float and they do any overhead option, they're just going to get punished like for huge damage.
A bit painful there for Soul's Clue. Did have to spend meter, so any bars that you would spend out the window as Faisal does manage to find another connection. Oh, no! The final hit, but at this point, it doesn't really seem that important as Faisal takes the first game. Really keeping Soul's Clue at arm's reach. That is a clear idea, and I do not blame him. We saw what Cyrax is doing with that crazy, crazy setup. You don't let her hit you, she can't do it. It's as simple as that.
Round 1. Fight.
A good start, though, for Faisal. Definitely wants to look for more of that. Oh, wow. Set up, but not quite. Oh, pushed into it. Yeah, Soul's Clue being careful. Still a crucial duck. Yeah, decides to break.
You wouldn't have had an opportunity to break afterwards. That net was going to take your meter away.
Well, it's a weird scenario, right? If ever you choose to break net in combos, it's like, well, you're going to lose at least a full bar anyway. So, you know, you're going to lose resources regardless. It's a question of how much you value the health before. And we know what it can turn into, right? That net will turn into one drained bar, into corner positioning, into setup, into whatever else. Oh, counter poke. That is so cheeky there from Faisal, and we are going to extend. Oh my god, you challenged after a down 1 and 8. 400 damage for it. Oh, didn't quite get a combo off that anti-air though. So close. Yeah, again, not wanting to overcommit is Faisal. Oh, but ends up in the corner. Uh-oh. EX throw. Let's go. What's it going to be?
It is time to commence once more. Net. Fast regeneration. Self-destruct. The challenge.
Good call. Now that right there was Faisal picking a specific option that Soul Clue either was going to do and then just doing a way to just beat it clean. Not even a case of like doing damage. It's just, look, I want out. Just let me out of here.
It is an interesting situation because there are some setups that you cannot jump out of. So it really does become more up to what Soul's Clue is doing. Now, character select, I think we're actually going to change characters. These were 2 rough games, found 1 solid hit, but has just been getting zoned out all game. Isn't finding an opportunity to land anything. It's Natara selected. Is it going to be Tremor? Yes.
Oh, we're seeing it for the first time. I've been looking forward to this. Now, we've been talking at length about how crazy the Sindel Cyrax can be.
Too bad your mission.
I would not blame you watching at home or watching here in this theater in Toronto, Ontario. Have you ever seen Natara Tremor before? No. I don't think so.
I hadn't.
Be forgiven for not seeing it.
I hadn't until I saw Soul's Clue, basically. Massive damage, the blood sacrifice, plus crystalline armor can be quite efficient. I mean, look, we might only have 1 game of this, so it depends how much of it we'll see, but there's a chance to do some cool stuff.
Now, my question is, will we have time to see it?
I'm not sure. With how things are currently going, I'm not that confident. Faisal has just been doing such a wonderful job of just keeping this distance and making it so hard to approach.
Yeah, there's the catch. Full pickup. Oh no, drops the combo.
At least we didn't get punished. Could have been worse. Whiffing that kind of move. The mid.
Oh, that's guaranteed!
Doesn't matter if you tech or not, that is completely guaranteed. Oh, how much damage is this doing for guaranteed unblockable?
Oh, that was so good. Soul Clue manages to reposition, however. Oh, the back-to-back poke. And now going to be a match point for Faisal Kombat. This is a crucial win that he desperately needs in this group.
And a 3-0 to boot would be very appreciated. Soul's Clue getting hit by that forward throw here from Chameleon. Back to distance, and that really is where Faisal wants to be. If we're here, I'm happy, says Faisal, because I want to keep that meter for breakers if I need it. There goes the breaker. Get that glaive on deck.
Up block, uh-oh. That's damage, that's closer to the corner. These combos take a while, that's building that Chameleon back. Oh, there she is. Oh, that's dashed it! Past? Actually just dashed past the ground pound? I've never seen anyone do that!
And that will be a 3-0. Comfortable there for Faisal, who still has 1 more game to go. However, that will be Soul's Clue's final match. Overall, a wonderful display, and it was an absolute treat watching him compete here at Final Combat. That Sindel Cyrax, I guarantee you there are people watching this stream that like Sindel and have never seen or played that team. They're labbing it as we speak. Enjoy having fun.
I've been fun.
Now Faisal Kombat with that very important win and a lot of momentum, and he's going to need it. Our final match of Group A is Tekken Master and Faisal Kombat. This is a runback, 2 runbacks in fact, of the Middle East online regional portion of pro competition where Faisal was the victor both times.
This is huge, actually. This match it's come down to the final match of the block. And correct me if I'm wrong, but these are 2 players. They both have 2 set wins and 1 set loss. So whoever wins this set should be joining Sonic Fox out of the group. Oh, it's all to play for at the very end of the group.
I mean, you know that both players are thinking about that possibility. They've both had a very even track record here in Group A, and it is the 2 champions of the Middle East. Tekken Master, the original, and Faisal has in many ways kind of been Tekken Master's protege, especially in Mortal Kombat 11 where we saw Faisal for the first time. It is 2 different generations of Middle East Mortal Kombat, and what a wonderful moment this is right now. I'm sure those watching at home are very proud of both of these players. Both of them want to make it through. Tekken Master does not want to miss the final. It's unlike
that would be
him.
so weird, right? We've seen Tekken Master for so long and been at the very top level of competition for so many years. To not make it out of groups over the other Middle Eastern player here who has had such a phenomenal season, who has really kind of been the premier training partner together, these 2 players. Oh, it's upsetting to see almost, but oh, I can't wait to see the matches.
Well, character-wise, we've seen actually a few different characters from Tekken Master while they have historically played, but I do think it's going to be that Baraka Cyrax. It is the Katana Chameleon. We are getting started. They fist bumped, and you know what that means? I reckon we're going straight into this. A very important matchup, Faisal versus Tekken Master, the final game of Group A. Let's get this show on the road. All right, instantly, the first hit is going to be awarded to Tekken Master. It's not going to be damage, but it would be that free bar of meter. He's now going to build a combo breaker nice and early, should he want it. Right, anti-air standing button. Faisal off to a flying start here and just needs 100 more damage to get the first round completely locked in.
Oh, there's an immediate catch. What a round.
Dare threaten royalty?
I feel like Faisal's like success percentage on these armored reversals has been so impressive, and it's only like safer if you've got the katana disguise. Just so much confidence in the armor. What a catch.
Went for the extension. Again, those fan lift combos can be quite tricky, especially later with a lot of combo gravity used up. Tekken Master finds that back 3. Corner carry is the aim of the game, and now corner is where we will be. Chase down. All right, Tekken Master, wise to it. Plus frames, and there's a hit confirm. Faisal, do you break or do you hold on? Holds on to the meter. Smart stuff. And Tekken Master sees no break. All right, Cyrax extension.
But we've seen how much Faisal is able to do with that meter, with this team in particular, right? You've got combo extensions, you've got armor, you've got rotating fan EX, obviously. It's like a lot of things you don't want to be thrown away just for the sake of a comeback that might not even happen.
We find the hit, even after the spin. That's a full combo right there. Big jump in now. 1 round apiece. Game 1. I have such a feeling this could be a game 5.
Of all the matches we've seen in this group, this would be my assumption to for sure go the distance.
The sheer amount of games they would have grinded against each other online, not even factoring in tournaments, is ridiculous. There has been a moment in MK1 where they have been each other's main training partner. Here they are now at Final Combat. Only one of them can move on in the group.
Oh, no commitment to that back 2. What was a challenge?
And again, Tekken Master. A lot more comfortable far away at the moment. Wait for that Cyrax to come back! But that's a counter poke. About half of that remaining life will be gone. And Tekken Master, Fatal Blow is locked and loaded.
Uh-oh, we're covering the screen. That sweep, so good. Where are you going? Finds the hit. Yeah, couldn't do much more with it, though.
Oh, my Lord!
That's it.
Fatal
That's
Blow!
It.
That's, oh yeah, instantly. We're not even going to see it. We know that's going to win the game. and it's back to character select. Is that for some time? Or is that for something else? No, it is time. It is just go back in with a fresh mind.
Now, we did just get this confirmed that the winner of this set will be making it out of the group. So this is all to play for. You lose this match, you don't make it out of groups. If you do, we'll see you on Sunday.
Tekken Master, one step closer to the championship Sunday. But this job is not done. The armor. Again, Faisal doesn't quite manage to get the jump kick from that lift. That is a full combo with his name on it. Oof. Might have expected just a stagger there. Gapless and safe.
Look at the chip. If you don't flawless block it, that adds up so much.
And if he didn't have a full bar before, he would have by the end of that.
Oh, counter poke armor, but couldn't get the launch. So it worked, but not massive reward.
There is a flawless block there from Faisal just to try and mitigate some of this just barrage of Baraka Cyrax. Chameleon disguise activated. That is going to be the glow. The blade spark. You never really expect it to be so good.
To anti-air. I was saying before about how good the katana standing to anti-air is, but that Baraka jump too, one of the best jump-ins.
And that was a hard call-out from Faisal on defense there. Just tried to press a button, maybe expected a grab. Dedicated. In this case, it was.
Ooh, almost.
Pause. Tekken Master.
Oh, full pickup.
Even after the jump in connected, that's the power of a defensive fan lift.
Combos. It's not finished. It's still going. You know what's crazy about these cameo combos with Chameleon? That used like 3 cameos, and there was still cameo meter at the end of it.
It's because they all use the fast cooldown ambush move, so there's an element of why not? The Cyrax net doesn't hit its mark. That is an anti-air.
Nice.
The free wind bomb is what we take, because I think a bit too far away for any fan lift in that circumstance. Ooh. Tekken Master not out of this, but down.
That was
resources.
right as the glow disappeared. You see that? Unfortunate. There's the catch, confirmed. No, didn't get a combo into counter hit. Uh-oh. Considering that was about to be a round win for Faisal, suddenly having to lose all 3 bars. Not ideal. Gets launched, hang on.
This has been a real problem for Faisal. Those fan lifts into the instant jump kick, they just haven't been working on this whole series. Tekken Master putting Faisal back into the corner. The chip damage avoided thanks to a flawless block. He jumps! He gets hit by the Melina size. Faisal's face there was,
I've never seen that. Blocked the reversal, but jumped into the size. That is a bit of an oopsie right there.
Yeah. Some might call that an accident, but it's one round of Faisal. We are trading, but these trades will favor Tekken Master for now. Not so much now that Jade Glaive is in play. Nice anti-air. That is a 1992 anti-air, that one.
Oh! No, not far enough.
Can't find the punish either. Tekken Master swinging at Faisal right now, and the grab is good. You will survive, but barely.
No, you won't. You won't. That's Jade throw. I think it just went to Jade, like right as the throw connected. I was sure it was Melina before. But won't matter. Faisal tying things up 1 game apiece.
I was so convinced he was going to survive with like 10 health.
Again, I think it was like just... I have to check the VOD later, but I checked the tapes. It just went over to Jade right as it happened, maybe.
Really good down 2 there from Faisal. You know the spinner's coming, just take a favorable trade. In this case, down 2's the highest damage. And Faisal has actually kind of stabilized here. That was looking pretty one-sided for Tekken Master. And before you know it now, 1 game apiece, even on life.
Oh, full pickup. That's so much damage for a projectile. Faisal with the awareness.
There's that breaker. Forced out here, but there's plenty of life still to work with. A good life lead here. Oh, Faisal anti-air sweep.
That was the longest range anti-air I've ever seen. I like how Faisal is like adjusting these anti-air choices though, right? We were seeing so much standing 2 against Baraka, but earlier, now down 2 maybe at longer ranges. Anti-airing with sweep just to be sure. Last thing you want to do is anti-air and actually get clipped by the move you're trying to hit. But that's why Tekken Master's jumping so much. There's that perfect range that Baraka jump to is a huge problem. Yep, flawless block. Another one. Oh, the catch. Again, didn't get the combo, but at least gets out of the corner.
The most important thing about that fan lift is that it's making it safe. Like, that's the most important thing in this situation. And Faisal now, we are happy to go back to full screen, throw these fans, cycle through these disguises of Chameleon. Oh, saved again. Whiff punish!
The entire string, Faisal was moving back the entire time as well. He knew that string was going to be completed.
Tekken Master has been having no choice but to just chase after Faisal this whole series.
And that right there, calling the Cyrax earlier to cover the armor, we haven't seen that in a while.
And we'll see that from Tekken Master. Anti-air is clean. There's that breaker. That's the last breaker Tekken Master will have in this match. Doesn't find the hit. The pressure is real, though. The pressure's looking good. The advancing mid. Faisal now forced on defense once more. We probably will build a breaker by the end of this. Now we won't, though. We just choose to go in for the fan lift. A brave one, seeing as the Chameleon wasn't available.
So that poke from Tekken Master come in so dangerous. Full pickup. Lovely catch. The time is running out. Kitana.
What a flawless block. The dashing
grab! Are you serious?
Has the life lead, but is it going to continue? Tekken Master! Oh! The down two! With not even a second remaining!
Oh, that came down to the wire and then some. Oh, so worried. I was convinced the spin was going to do enough chip damage to give Tekken Master the life lead, but not going to happen.
Fight.
This could be our final match between these two. Faisal, an absolute clutch uppercut with, I remind, not even a second left. Now Tekken Master, this is do or die, because if you don't win this match, that's a huge upset, in my opinion, of Tekken Master not making it to Championship Sunday.
But Faisal has been on a mission, a point to prove. Not necessarily a newcomer player, but definitely new to this level of success. And if we see it continue on to Sunday, that would be quite a statement to make, especially with the Katana. Only the Katana, pretty much the entire group. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We have plenty of matches left to go, potentially.
Oh, looks for the whiff. Not quite there. Cyrax intercepted. Cyrax is going to be gone for a fair while now. There's the jump in.
Perfect. That's why Tekken Master is still jumping so much. We're seeing him get annied a lot, but when it pays off one single time...
That's not going to kill. That's a weak throw. He challenged it with a button. And that is match point for Faisal. This would be a humongous result for this player. Cyrax number one. The dash-in throw. We aren't going to spend him. We want to keep him for afterwards.
This is why. I mean, that's even if Tekken Master wants to use Cyrax to extend here. Which we are not. Tekken Master definitely prefers to have Cyrax for block. Oh,
trying to chase it down.
That was even jump one as well, which is like the better of the anti-air, like air-to-air options for Baraka.
There's that glow to bypass. The knockdown here.
Too far, too
Cyrax
far.
intercept. Cyrax has been intercepted. And that's bad news for Tekken Master. Gets the big crouch though. The fan lift to keep Faisal safe. These next few hits are going to be critical. And now if Faisal lands any hit, that's going to be all she wrote.
Every stagger. So much weight behind it.
What
a punish, Tekken Master! Do not test this man's reactions. If you're going to whiff in front of him, chop, chop. Thank you very much.
Still match point here for Faisal, but every opportunity to bring us into a game 5, and how poetic it would be. Two friends and rivals, training partners.
No, we saw that finish of the round, and just look at the two together. Faisal all smiles, like, oh man, look what happened. Tekken Master locked in. Purely in the zone.
That 2-1-2 to intercept the airborne fan. Really smart choice. Anything that moves you forward is a reliable answer for that. The defensive Faisal not getting opened up by this back three. Will throw in this Jade Glade. Continue the pressure. Tekken Master clipped. Was he trying to flawless block or something? I don't know.
Yep, counter poke chopper. Tekken Master. Oh. Can't blame him for not wanting to overcommit, especially when Cyrax isn't ready. What's he looking for?
It's not going to be worth breaking that. It's not worth it, and Tekken Master knows. Hold on to the breaker.
Oh
the jump
my
in!
goodness! Huge jump in from Tekken Master. Instant fatal blow. Right, just before Fatal bit the breaker, there's the perfect time. But what do you do off of this? Last time, we saw Tekken Master had a meaty setup. Will we see it again?
There is Fatal Blow to worry about. There are 3 bars to worry about. There's a Chameleon.
Oh, trying to just do enough damage to get enough of the KO that down 2 would have killed.
Have to be defensive here. With punish! The breaker! Fatal! One last chance! And it's a back 3! We are in fact going into game 5. 1 match and only 1 player makes it into the finals tomorrow.
You did say you think this was going to go to game 5. And that's exactly what we're seeing. Tekken Master, Fatal Kombat. Only 1 can survive in this tournament.
Fight.
The final match of Group A. It comes down to this.
It's either going to be the older generation or the new generation of the Middle East Mortal Kombat. How poetic an ending this is, but Fatal Kombat starting off strong. The Melina extension. That's going to be more damage than you expect. Give me that 300, mate. And still going.
Oh, a full catch. Oh, that's probably enough. That is enough. Fatal Kombat. Match point again, but we've seen it before.
That was a incredibly fast round, and you don't see rounds that quick from Kitana normally. Back to mid-screen. Fatal, happy to play at this distance for now. A trade.
Oh, wow, actually comboed.
Tekken Master looking for this giant jump. The grab goes in for a interesting option just in case. Anti-F.
Yeah, I love that choice. I feel like Tekken Master saw that hit and then chose to go for the vertical chopper instead of horizontal.
Absolutely.
Make sure it didn't drop the combo.
Escape failed. We are going to get a throw combo from this. Tekken Master back to the wall. Good block. That's a punish.
Yep. That move, low-key, kind of hard to punish, but not if you got Baraka standing too. Oh, he tried to hit that too, but couldn't quite. Fatal with a couple of crucial execution mistakes here. Not the time you want to be seeing it.
Opted not to go for the Cyrax extension here again. The block pressure is what Tekken Master needs to stay alive. Cyrax for safety, a breaker available. This is what Tekken Master needs right now. A lovely throw tech. There's a hit confirmed. She does find the way in. It's a windmill. That's a punish. That is not real, my friend. Eat this fatal blow.
I mean, it might not be the most legit setup for Wind Bomb, but it definitely helps if you've got a fatal blow that goes that far. And Tekken Master, he's seen that one before.
However, the fatal blow is available for Fatal as well. The down 4 now. Blade Spark. A dunk is so clutch there from Tekken Master. It is the final round of the final game.
Fatal has been doing some stuff that you know is like, I don't want to say it's gimmicks, but it's definitely not something you can do over and over. But, you know, people, maybe they're not so familiar with Katana Chameleon, so maybe they won't punish. Fatal Kombat. Tekken Master has seen it before, and we're seeing it. Punishes on the square wave, punishes on the Wind Bomb setups. Catch!
Armored launcher. Tekken Master, no damage goes to waste.
But no cameo, no bar either. Tekken Master down on resources for a while.
And there's a reason he's sitting full screen. He's waiting for Cyrax to come back. He needs Cyrax to come back.
At the same time, Fatal leading that Chameleon too. Anti-air hits. Oh, Cyrax got hit. He's going to be out for ages.
We are happy to play this ranged game for now, biding time and building up those all-important resources. Tekken Master, it's unlikely he's going to build a breaker by the end of this game.
He's used Fatal Blow as well, so that full screen punish option is no longer there. The delay, I can't believe it.
With how many ducks that Tekken Master has got successfully too, that is bold from Fatal, but believes in it.
These blade sparks are adding up, I'll tell you.
Cyrax, where are you, mate? We need you.
Oh, he got caught! That might be enough! I think that's enough! And Fatal Kombat, with the result of results, finishes Group A with a bang against Tekken Master 3-2. And what a showing! We got the Game 5 that we asked for and more.
Great sportsmanship there from Tekken Master. These two players have played against each other so many times, countless times. Them both being in this group, having only one of them possible to make it through. Either way, Middle East Mortal Kombat is represented absolutely to the fullest, but bittersweet. I would have loved nothing more than to have seen both of them make it.
In a perfect world, perhaps, but Oh my goodness, we will have to settle for Facial Kombat and Sonic Fox advancing from Group A to the bitter end for Facial Kombat. But I want to say, even though those two players will be advancing through, especially to the crowd here as well, give it up for Killer Shinnok, Soul's Clue, Tekken Master. Qualifying for Final Kombat was no easy task. They put on a phenomenal show for all of us here. So thank you very much to all of them. But huge congratulations to Sonic Fox and Facial Kombat.
It goes to show just how stacked Final Kombat is. And this was just a quarter of the day.
Yeah, we got plenty to go, baby.
This is
we are not finished.
The conclusion of Group A. We still have 3 more groups. Obviously, don't go anywhere because we will be going into these groups one after the other, until we're done, until 8 players remain, where tomorrow is where it gets even more ridiculous. These are your standings of Group A. Sonic Fox and Facial will be moving on to the absolute finals tomorrow. And that is all we have for this first group.
Sonic Fox and Facial, what a result that was indeed. But Killer Shinnok, I gotta say, really unfortunate to see Killer Shinnok not make it, you know, go the 0-4 in the end. But really, what does that say about just the level of play in this group? That a player like Killer Shinnok, who has stood the test of time competitively and has looked so good for so long, but that's just the nature of competition. But we do love these players regardless. Thank you so much for qualifying for the groups. And we love seeing them play, of course. But we've got plenty of matches left to go. But before we do that, we are going to go to a quick break where Group B will be underway. And we are going to be swapping things over. But just before we do that, we are going to be saying once again, thank you very much to Mountain Dew for supporting pro competition with everything they have done this season. And you at home can get some cool stuff. Selected bottles of Mountain Dew do have promo codes on them, so you can go to mountaindewgaming.com, redeem those codes, get yourself some cool stuff. And again, thank you very much to Mountain Dew for supporting the pro competition. But that's not the only thing we're talking about here, because we've got some toys to talk about.
Yes, we definitely do. We would like to give you a chilling first look at the latest Mortal Kombat 1 Sub-Zero figure coming from McFarlane. Sub-Zero will be available at major retailers this fall. As you can see, McFarlane.com for all of your information.
Sub-Zero doing his back too.
He is.
He's fishing for that overhead.
He's finished
looking
it,
for it.
He's finished it. But as you quite rightly heard from us just now, we're going to go for a break. When we return, Group B commences. Thank you for joining us so far. Stick around because there's more Mortal Kombat after this.
Everybody is really loving our new show, Ninja Kamui.
Yeah, it kicks some serious ass.
Now Rainmaker Productions, Greb Studios, and Cryware
Are giving you a chance to delve deeper into the world of Ninja Kamui.
with Shinobi Origins.
You play as a shadow named Tsukumo as you shoot and slash your way through hordes of henchmen and deadly ninjas.
It's a 2D side-scroller with a bit of a Rolling Thunder vibe.
And Rolling Thunder is a classic. This game's gonna be interesting.
It's full of power-ups, insane ninja moves, and epic boss battles.
And once your boost meter is full, you can suit up and unleash hell on anyone foolish enough to resist. I don't know about you, Sarah, but I'm itching to get my hands on this one.
Same here, Tom. It looks like it could be pretty fun for Kamui fans.
Ninja Kamui Shinobi Origins is for the Nintendo Switch.
Available for pre-order now.
Good shit. I don't know what the fuck I was just thinking. I just realized I had a break a lady's bush. I was just jumping on shit. Oh, shit. Yes, that was some good shit. That was such fabulous, boy. That shit.
Mi estilo siento que es muy ofensivo, pero intento también buscar un equilibrio. Romper lo neutral del juego porque Johnny tiene muy buenos normales, muy buenos botones que te permiten avanzar mucho. Entonces bueno, intento romper con eso a veces y nada, me agarran, me pescan.
Preparation-wise, I'd say it's just a matter of knowing what characters they play at a base level, and then the rest kind of just does itself. Because I've got XP against all of those characters anyway, so it's just about thinking about what those characters can do against my character, how my character is going to counter theirs, and what character I'm actually going to pick. Apart from that, I think it's kind of, in my brain, it's done, because I've got XP that I need, and it's kind of just autopilot from there. It's just about adapting on the day, I think.
Vale, pues yo me preparo jugando Kombat League. América, su estilo de juego es como más agresivo. Siempre juegan más con los personajes más top tier. Europa, hay más jugadores que juegan con personajes que son más low tier, más mid-tier.
Well, I feel like what kind of keeps me prepared to play people from around the world is I'm one of the few players who use a character that not many people use at all. And I feel like I'm kind of a pioneer of the character, where I developed a lot of things that make him secretly really, really good that a lot of people think is not good. So I kind of catch people off guard just with that. So I feel like that's how I know, like, to myself that I'll be fine.
La verdad que analizando a todos los oponentes de mi grupo y espero que me vaya bien. Cuando yo analizo la partida veo el juego más a fondo que a diferencia de jugar.
It's taken me this long to discover where I'm at with Havoc now, just because he's such an intricate character. And I think playing him has made me realize there's probably way more depth in other characters that people haven't even thought of yet, you know? There's just so many different ways that you could play a character, what you benefit from that character.
Pues jugar siempre a lo que te gusta y aunque pierdas, no decepcionarte y siempre estar ahí pues jugando y siempre ver en lo que falla pues para luego mejorar eso.
And I see you guys there. How you guys doing? This is going to be back for more group stage of Final Kombat here in Ontario, Canada. And guys, if you guys did not know, you can join in on the conversation at hashtag Final Kombat 2024 at any time. Good little recap of that Group A if you guys did not know what happened. Sonic Fox and Face Out Combat will be making it out to play tomorrow on that Sunday. So big congrats to them. Unfortunately, the three competitors will actually be making that exit for the weekend. But they had a great show for the rest of the season. But looking at that Group B stage, it's actually going to be kind of interesting when we actually think about it, because look at these names. We have Nicolas, MK Javier, BGY, Chocolate, and Wise Gemini all in the bracket. So, for you guys know, like I said, same process. Everybody is going to play 4 matches, and only the top 2 end up making it out. So, you got to be aware of, you know, what possible setups all these guys are going to bring around, and possible new things that go around also, but make sure the nerves stay down because the pressure's about to get turned up. But I'll take it away to the commentators. Also, David, Aqua, take it away.
Group B starting now. Ultra David up on here. We got Mr. Aqua next to me, and we're looking forward to a fantastic set of players, of characters, folks from around the world. What do you think about how this group stage is shaping up?
I tell you what, after Group A, it is going to be an exciting day. Here in Group B, we've got some little more interesting characters on display, as well as players here represented from around the world. Welcome everyone to Final Kombat. This is Group number B, where we got 5 players competing for 2 spots left in that final day. Going to be joining, as Tento just said, Sonic Fox and Faisal. And some incredible matches in that Group B. Now already up on stage, going to be Wise Gemini and MK Javier to get us started. Also in this group, Nicolas, Video Games Yo, and Chocolate from Argentina.
Long road to get here for Javier starting out in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, then having to fly his way out here. This is the guy who got third at Biennale. He got 17 at EVO a couple years back. He got first at the regional finals, and on the other side, Wise in here by dint of doing very well in the regional finals, and first place not making it. But I loved his interview there where he had a little bit of stuff to say about Havoc and how he feels the character is underrated.
He's definitely coming in as one of the dark horses and wild cards because of the lack of familiarity across the board when it comes to Havoc. You know, he's not very present in a lot of the tournaments that we see here in the pro competition. So Wise is going to have a little bit of unfamiliarity. We'll see if MK Javier and the rest of this group is going to be ready for it.
Look, man, it's a classic strategy to bring in a character that you feel the opponents don't really know quite as much as you do about their character. People have been having success with that strat for the last 30 years in fighting games. Wise is making the same thing happen. Oh, not quite there on the keep up.
So far, he's keeping the pressure on, using those bullying, advancing mids of Havoc's. Control the pace here, looking to get inside the range of it before he finds the strike, and there it is, whiffing for days. MK Javier not pouncing on it though. A bit hesitation here early on in these group stages. Pressure's on, he's got him locked in this corner.
Forcing into the spin, I like this. Yeah, that's cool.
Going for the back throw, a bit harder to tech. When your opponent's gonna assume that you're gonna keep him in the corner there, the down four.
Spin though.
Keep that safe, absolutely. Yes. And he hasn't got to use these tricks in quite some time as Cyrax, that helicopter, back into the fray. And from downtown, gets it with the Hellfire. Full conversion here, MK Javier. Coming to life. There's a knockdown here into the overhead.
No? To lose? Oh. Unfortunate, not what he was looking for there, surely. A fatal would have frozen the clock. A couple other routes may be available, so all right, something to have to recover from. Only round one up here.
Had the barber, not going to use it on the EX grab for some damage. Not worth it, all things considered. He's got the deficit. He forces the breaker, though. Looking good for Wise.
Both of them coming off the bars pretty quickly at the start of this round.
Javier keeping away from those vicious blood bubbles. And here one comes to save the day. Interrupting the spear.
Oh, he's really trying to move forward there. Javier interrupted it. He's got the Jade right on cue.
Comes another. Not coming back for some more pressure, though. Javier gets some distance. Doesn't want to be in the range of the Chaos Dealer. Regular throw works. The bar to extend again. Tries to catch him with a cheeky net. Doesn't work for him. A little on the slower side. Look at the
huge range. He's been very active, has Wise, in challenging after the Jade plays.
Low doesn't work. Javier taking his turn, but only with the string. Wise the chance to reverse the grab.
Cyrax. Yes, here it is.
Which might launch both ways you think about it. If that string goes into the grab, goes into the low as well. If timed perfectly, helicopter will launch.
Oh, connects! And even chip is a big problem now for Javier. So he moves 10 on the clock. And if he needs to find something else, he's going to need a reset in here very quickly. Oh, he only now got Melina. Not going to be enough.
Looked like that's what the big bet on was after the empty jump. Wanted the Melina right in the fatal blow, most likely. Not there for him. The rotation of Chameleon, as you see, they're so important in having access to the tool needed for the comeback. Glaive not really going to give you a mix-up. Slow on the startup side of things. Wise taking game number one to get started here in group number B.
Yeah, we'll see if Javier takes a bit of a different tact. He was very slow, as he often is. Oftentimes it works out, but in that game, it sure did. Already we see him moving in more, the first teleport. So maybe he is thinking about this a little bit differently. Wise. Spins too.
Unbelievable disrespect on finish our first tether here.
Get the spin.
Oh, cracks the neck. Not much you can do about that, but simply watch the little bit of damage that he's going to do off of this. Huge scaling. The unblockable net crack. Sends the net. Looking for a free full combo. Who doesn't want it?
All right, Javier. Looking a little stronger in that front. No challenge this time after the Jade. So Javier comes up.
Burn with me.
Round two. Fight.
Gets around on the board and starts off with a teleport, but he's going to use the float.
Yeah, again, you can see that strategy is a little bit different this time than it had been in the previous game. More teleport heavy. Jade now.
A lot more challenging of the neutral, even there with the spear, but hello, that's maybe why we haven't seen it so much. Punish was there for Wise, back to full screen.
Yeah, minus high 20s on the spear.
Oh, it didn't have the right chameleon as well to get any kind of conversion. Another neck snap there.
Somebody's neck's getting snapped at all times with this dude. Yours.
His own included.
Yeah.
Havoc's just got that nastiness to him. The low works. Always got to be worried about the throw as well. He's got the meter. Does he have enough for the kill?
Oh, Javier doesn't seem like he thinks that that's going to happen. Wow, and they actually did. That was so much off that situation. Oh my God. 254 there.
Another final round in that 2-1 startup. Has been catching a lot of the slower startups of Havoc. Gets a nice side switch with the counter lift. Here we go to the corner. How much damage is Scorpion about to deal out? Spends another bar for it. And he's going to have access to the Lena as well. Gets the first one. Back in the Jade. He's going to get a nice meaty situation off it too. Into the throw. And what a sequence we've got cooking for Javier right now.
Pretty safe option here for Wise. Oh, forcing it into the Cyrex to allow himself another chance.
This is the bullying that has begun. The buttons, the plus frames, the armor that you're worried about on the backside of things. He's still got 2 bars to his name. Almost gonna have a Cyrex perfect jump over the glaive.
What a challenge there! He's gonna spend 2 on this.
Well, it's not over yet. Oh, you cannot
what a
escape.
situation.
Oh! Too early, but swing with buttons anyway. Everything's connecting. Javier gets a couple seconds here with the throw.
Javier holding onto the bar, of course.
Look at that menacing,
very
slow
patient.
walk down of death.
Threatening at any time to teleport. There it is.
Gap is closed, gets a gorgeous flawless block. All the teleports are gone. It's a big chip. No
Super
flawless
important
block
to get the
saved
flawless.
him.
Look at the time now, 12. 10, not even this is going to waste some time. Wise is okay with that. Super Mission, is that going to be enough fast enough? It's not! 1100 health on the top left. Helps him survive.
Proving how important the micro differences in health from cameo to character can be in this game.
Definitely.
And we've seen it, I mean, going back to Last Chance Qualifier yesterday, near 12 hours of Mortal Kombat action yesterday, and so many of them going to timeouts, because that's what the meta is. These guys are so patient.
Nice spacing on the second Jade.
I think he's done on Hellfire right there. Knocked down in the corner. Low finally works out for Wise there.
Spends his 2 on it. Let's see what the setup is. Oh, no cancel. Wow, and Javier got the button press, negating that.
Javier jumps himself into the corner, and Javier all over it. Big punish here. Optimization on the double stand 4. How much damage is he cashing out for? Meterless, that wasn't too bad, and he take the office here in this round is Javier. Puts on the board once more. He was in a situation in game 2. Let's see if he can solidify himself here in this group. Every game matters.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, although it's not a double elim, implying that maybe you can lose once or twice, but in the way that it actually works in practice, typically in group stages, even individual games has a big impact on who makes it through.
Came off some hefty resources for the start in the 2 bars, but look at the reward, 261.
We did connect. Beautiful spacing for him. Javier now again caught in the corner. Still stuck.
False fan to the string. Oh, it doesn't work again.
Oh, a little duck, and he was sure about it too.
We see another meterless route from Javier. He really wants to hold on that breaker.
Yes.
Could lose it on block right
Very
now.
close. And he chips. Wow, that was sick. Rolls right on in there.
How risky that is against the Scorpion jumping backwards with teleport available.
Look at that round count. Look at that game count. It's match point already for Wise.
Javier was looking for the whip punish to get it started here, and he closes the gap immediately. He's putting pressure on Wise right now. He's feeling the deficit. 2-1 staggers here. Ends the string, the newly acquired Scorpion ender of the string right there. a couple patches ago. Oh, and he really thought that Javier was going to swing, but Cameo saved him.
Oh, was not quite there in range. Allowing Javier to get away out of the corner. Moving in when he thinks Wise doesn't expect. He's right about it that time. Here comes Wise, forcing it. Yes. Connection.
The sequence interrupted by a perfectly timed down one from Javier. Eats a throw anyway.
Again, there's that challenge. It's something we've seen Wise do throughout the set.
Another one. Finally over it is Javier with the jump. Got the lift. Execution crispy.
Jumping away. Oh, with the Cyrax for safety.
Those blades on the chopper are bigger than you think. It's a Huey. Is this fatal? Does it still
gotta come off the bar, obviously. Yeah.
Whoa. Duck! Wise! He has the bars. He's going to go to tether. No, he wants it right down the spin to win. And it's 3-0 for Wise Gemini to get started in this one.
3-0. What a beginning there for Wise. Best case way for him to begin this group stage. This is a guy who was 5th and then 5th again when it came to the qualifying events for his region, NA West, and then who got 2nd in the finals and is here because 1st place couldn't get here. So for him to have this kind of result instantly, I think is a really good confidence builder. You could tell before in his interview that he was confident coming into this thing.
He was, and when you look at the offline performances from both, at the premieres, UFA, Javier getting 3rd, Brazil, Javier getting 2nd. Wise Gemini only going to ECT, getting 9th place at that very first tournament. Yep. And that was quite some time ago, back in 2023.
Back in the year 2023.
Back in the year 2023. I can't believe I got to say that here. All the ancient time ago. Heck, the last Final Combat was in 2020.
Yeah, man. Has been a while.
That sneaky damage on the spin from Havoc. And Wise coming in. Like I was saying, I even heard players talking about it earlier. Who was ready for that Havoc?
Mm-hmm. No, it's a good question.
2 more players up. Got to be Nicolas.
Yep, Nicholas and Chocolate now
Chocolate
on stage.
Chocolate went to 1 offline as well. Went to the Brazil and got 9th. Nicolas was there as well, got 3rd. And of course, winning Combo Breaker coming into this. Coming in as the 1 seed because of that as well.
Yeah.
Congratulations to him. One of the young twins from Chile.
Won his regional final.
And both of these players from that region, because Nicolas and his brother Scorpion Prox both qualified through points, they were also 1st and 2nd in that region. 3rd in that region was invited to Final Combat, unable to make it. And that is why we get Chocolate here. Both from Liga Latina South.
Yeah, giving him a really good chance to show up big time.
And Chocolate was solid in that as well. 5th in the first qualifier, 3rd, 4th, and then 4th in the regional finale. And as we've seen here, these regions, these sub-regions of the world in Mortal Kombat, so strong. Brazil showing up. Chile, Liga Latina South showing up. Everyone showing up. The Middle East there in Group A.
Mm-hmm.
It's exciting to see here.
It has been one of the main stories of the NRS scene over the last decade, the increasing internationalization of the strength of competition. It's been going on for a long time. And of course, international scenes have existed throughout the lifetime of Mortal Kombat, but on this sort of tournament stage, it has become more and more important, and now over the last years, especially with the twins, maybe that's where the real power lies. We'll see how it all plays out this weekend. So we'll wait for them to get things set up there on the stage. I hope you guys have noticed at home what the stage looks like, by the way.
Yeah.
Have you seen this?
Look at it.
Look at the stage back here.
It's absolutely gorgeous.
Does this look like something from the game to you?
From inside the game.
It's so cool. When in the previous group, they were playing on this actual stage in the video game for a while.
It was awesome. And I told some of the players in the chat, look, the drawings on the wall are from the stage themselves. You can see Motaro's skeleton. Yeah, I gotta zoom in on the skeleton. Look at that thing.
So cool.
Absolutely gnarly. On the other side, we have the bookshelf that has the MK11 launch party hourglass in the top left. Look at that.
Oh, that's so cool. What a nice touch. I didn't notice that before. That is amazing.
One of only like 600 in the world up there. You got the golden Scorpion Funko creeping his head out there on the second shelf as well. And to the right of that, I don't know if they've shown it off yet, but there's something pretty cool on the other side of the stage there, David.
Oh yeah, they have shown that on the stream a couple of times. We'll show the prize later, I'm sure, as Now the players are both back up onto the stage. Nicholas coming into this weekend surely as one of the favorites to take it. So practiced, so ready, so disciplined in his decision-making in the game.
And it's crazy that looking at him and Scorpion procs, in MK11, it seems like there's been a shift in these big stage tournaments where Scorpion procs seem to have a little bit of the edge, not only head-to-head, but in getting the victory back in MK11. And here in MK1, Nicolas has been the dominant of the two twins in both their head-to-head and of recent in the offline performances.
As you say, first at CB, just last month. Had to get through a lot of strong players in doing that.
Yeah, Combo Breaker really was the ultimate precursor to this event. Everyone traveling to it, all the big names were in there. The chat going, where's Sonic, where's Ninja Killer? They were there, and they're here.
Yeah, man.
I think you mean Megastar.
All right, well, we'll see if we're about to get into this thing. Maybe button check? Yeah, looks like it's button check.
Chocolate, what's rocking the Johnny Lau back in the Brazil offline event? Nicolas probably mains every character in Cameo known to man. But we've mostly seen the Johnny.
Currently button checking with Peacemaker. We'll see if that's the actual answer.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Who would be surprised? Yeah, to see Peacemaker up on the stage there.
Did you guys watch Last Chance Qualifier? If not, you should.
I mean, it was sick. There were some amazing matches in there, including maybe the best match that I've seen in Mortal Kombat 1.
Some of the greatest matches I've seen in Mortal Kombat 1. Are you kidding me? Some of those GUR matches. I'm having a heart attack just thinking about it.
Yeah, a lot of different good ones. I'm sure that we'll have plenty of great ones today. Already had some close sets. Man, the end of that last one was amazing.
Oh, indeed.
Okay, not Peacemaker. After all, it's Raiden.
Dark Cotton Colony.
I told you. And he hasn't used this Raiden since the Brazil offline. Yeah. Where it was Raiden Kano.
Yeah, of course, Raiden's gone through some changes. You know, at that time and earlier in the game's life, button into lightning into safe cameo was really the meta. And I guess with Cyrax back, maybe that's the return. We'll see.
You know, we're going back to 2023, David. It's Raiden Cyrax time.
Yeah, we'll see what the changes are, if any.
Yeah, there's any changes to the game plan?
Right.
Any kind of new implementation.
Oh, what movement by Nicholas just outside of the range. The whip punch is on point. He's got the corner just like that.
And I mean, Raiden's still got some phenomenal buttons in a toolkit. Great advancing mix-ups. Cyrax gonna cause some insane pressure off of the Storm Cell, and it's all Nicolas to get started.
He actually did the vertical one there, not the forward hold.
Fight.
Interesting.
Maybe because it was corner?
I mean, then you don't. You know, the block string is different. If he was looking for block string, it would have been the different option. Maybe he confirmed it. I don't know. He's pretty great in this game.
They're nice and slow right now. Nicolas not getting crazy with Raiden whatsoever. No teleports in. Just playing the grounded game.
As you said, this is a character who, even aside from the lightning cage situation, is full of good normals and good damage, good movement.
Like I said earlier, has that great equalizer in a teleport. Safe jumps it up. Falling for it. Chocolate right now. Gotta keep the momentum.
Yeah, you can tell Chocolate, I think, was looking for that lightning. He was letting Nicholas take the turn back. Hey, challenge!
Recognize that the stand for may have been an input error. Swinging his way through this one.
He'll have fan lift.
Ooh! Nasty little set there with the neutral jump. Use the jump kick to cover the distance that he saw in front of him. Jump kicks out of the corner.
Love to see that flawless block, negating that chip meter build.
Oh, and there's some of the Raiden shenanigans. Superman in out of the way. Tries to overhead for the win right there.
Look at this. It's like he's trying to run away. He was indeed threatening that. Nicholas understood, went for the bobble, and it got denied right away.
Fight.
A rare instance where you see it interrupted on the startup right there. No flying for you, young Raiden. And give me that amulet while you're at it.
He is, man. That's super good. To be able to confirm that on hit or block.
That overhead of Raiden. You know something that yours gonna be checked.
Can he get there? Yes! Beautiful stuff by Chocolate. Reactions on point. And again, on block, he comes out with the horizontal version.
Nice interruption of that. Looked like Nicholas was going for the big hold. Flawless blocks have been great. Chocolate as well. Forcing Nicholas to quickly stagger. Come off the pressure. Not falling for these lows.
Dude falls in the middle of that? Wow. All right.
Very impressive. Taking away the name of the game that this team can be, which is chip damage.
Yeah, it hasn't really been about that.
Flawless block once more, negating all of that.
Way too far. Nicholas again, the backwards movement is good enough to be outside of the range there and to then set up the whiff punish.
And the little smile from Chocolate when that happened, because he knew that he was just swinging for the home run. Why not in that instance? 1-0. Get some water, staying hydrated out there. And a close game one.
Yeah, not that Chocolate was far away from taking this thing. I really liked his responses to a lot of situations. Flawless blocking was really strong, on reaction, whiff punishing with his own shadow kick. Getting in there for pressure oftentimes. So establishing things in game number one. Of course, lots of experience between these two. Coming into this thing.
Chocolate took the deep breath, and with it, the risk of the throw. Doesn't get punished too hard. Cyrax wasn't there yet. There he is. Get to the chopper, and get to the corner. No red works. A lot of damage off of that, but boy, is it always a threat, and he chased him down with what looked like a back dash and then a forward dash because of the side switch.
Again, flawlessing.
So consistent at it. That's going to pay dividends down the road.
Well, it's helped him survive as long as he has. Uh-oh. Not what he was hoping for.
Oh, and advancing low finally caught him right there. Maybe some disrespectful wake-up buttons attempted.
To hurt you, but I will.
Oh no, just a wake-up high guard. The raw mix worked.
Stealing a turn.
Nico lost the defense.
His blocking as always is amazing.
And a whole lot of nothing. Nicolas looking at his pad. And we may have a situation here. Nicolas looking at his pad. Looks like it may have accidentally disconnected mid-match, so we will see what goes on here on the stage. Very awkward situation here as Nicolas is up around right here in this one.
Well, we know what the rules are. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, tough situation to have happen in a spot like this up on that stage. No, I mean, as you say, up in round, up in games. Nevertheless, not the kind of thing that's great for your mental focus nor for your results.
Not at all. We'll see if they get that figured out up there on stage. Looked like the pad may have just either gone or maybe a disconnect. They did have the settings on where you have to have it plugged in still in order for it to be, you know, active on the PlayStation. Just assuming right there. Absolute guess right here. Also in this group, though, VGY, who we haven't seen yet. Going to be exciting to see him. And he has had the most character variety in the entirety of the pro competition.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Well, you want to go through it there? We got a bunch.
I do. There's a bunch. Baraka with Kano. Shao with Sub and Motaro. Even Omni-Man we've seen. Shao with Darius. Shao with Sub. And much more.
Yeah, and some of that, of course, has been evolving as, you know, characters and cameos are changed here and there or added here and there. We'll see what the solution is for him today.
That was the cheeky one that I found.
Which was that?
At ECT, Shang Cyrax VGY used back then, and with Cyrax coming back, Shang, we could see in the fold. I don't know.
It would be cool. I don't know.
It would be really cool. I don't know what we're gonna see. And if you guys didn't see it yesterday at Last Chance Qualifier, the Shang that we saw come out of the pocket of Mari,
yes,
was quite a little something there. I love seeing, you know, those rare characters, especially one that can turn into your character and do unto you what you did to others.
And he did some of that.
He did. There's nothing like seeing Kenshi get sentoed. There's really nothing like it.
Like the catharsis of that, right? Like,
yeah, it's therapeutic from a viewer standpoint.
Indeed.
Which is why that mirror was so exciting as well.
Oh no, that was a blast. Yeah, you're talking about the mirror match between Conqueror and Hayate.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely one of the standout matches of the day.
Matches of the
and
day.
Maybe of
matches
the game
of the
so far.
Yeah. Match of the pro competition. Definitely go watch that one. Spirit Footsies beyond. In this group, only one match has occurred so far. Wise Gemini sitting at the top at 1-0. MK Javier down 0-1. And this one, Nicolas up 1-0. On Chocolate, looks like we're getting back into the match.
Okay, yeah, we'll get word on what the decision is here.
Looks like we had a button check here, making sure everything's working.
Yeah. Just button checking.
Making sure that the glasses are working. And it looks like they're going to...
Yeah, they're going back to the situation that it was in before.
Which was Nicolas up around. Which is why I was shocked that Chocolate was beating the crap out of Nicolas right there. There's going to give it to him, and maybe he just did that for the meter build on the shadow kicks. And he's going to spend his bar. Very smartly there, resetting it to exactly where it was.
Okay.
Here we go.
All right, back into this thing.
Round 2. Fight.
Nicolas on the right. Raiden Cyrax starting up. Again, the flawless. Very consistent with that. Okay, one of the first times without it. But the fact that he has been doing that consistently means that just can't be the go-to all the time for Nicolas in terms of actual damage output.
And he's forcing him, because of defensive options, to stagger differently, to approach his offense differently. He's getting cornered to the corner. Drop off the Melina side, though. Stone the ender. Nice flawless block of Nicolas, though. Both showcasing the defense. But boy, have I been impressed with Chocolate.
Yeah, his defensive game has been so strong. Nicolas put up the wall. Seemed like Chocolate wanted to move forward. Maybe he was looking for more backwards movement out of Nicolas, not what came.
And another vertical Cyrax pickup, even their mid-screen. That was going to be a corner-only thing. Not today.
No, he's hit confirming, block confirming that. Oh, man, both of them. So many flawlesses, making it so that there's no chip damage. Less meter build.
Barely missed the mark on that one, too. Staggers the 1+4 on block right there.
Look at the time now.
Holding it.
17.
And every
starting to run out of time. Nicolas taking up that time with a lot of his own offense. Look at this! The low crush on the way forward. Okay! 2? Can he get there?
Not enough time with 1 second remaining, and with the damage on the first hit. Too much time had passed on the startup of the throw animation in his hands once more, but the risky wake up from Nicolas on the Superman. Saving him. 2-0 now.
Round 1. Fight.
Another close one, though.
Yeah, for sure.
This match 2-0.
Two competitors from Liga Latina South. Experience against each other there. Here on the big stage, you can tell that there's familiarity. Look at these timings. To escape! Directly into pressure yet again.
And that massive corner carry off the Superman as well. Always threatening.
The base in this match as their flawless blocks come through over and over again.
Looking for something there was Chocolate. Not falling for it's Nicolas, who, Raiden the Limbo champion of Earth Realm. Coming in low. Coming in hard. Consistently false blocking the second hit of that string as well as Nicolas on block, taking away some of those frames. Ever so important.
Oh, Fanlip missed it. That's all right. That's all right. Again! So much of this.
I don't think I've seen a successful lightning cage into Cyrax on block yet. I'm looking for the chip damage. It's just not there.
Oh. And the pickup, too, by Nicolas to go to match point.
It's an honor.
Gorgeous.
So despite all these flawless block moments, despite great defense over and over again from Chocolate, he hasn't been able to open up Nicolas very often, whose own defense has been impeccable. Anti-air is the moment.
And it takes some confidence to stand with an active jump kick coming at you. Beautiful duck on the Cyrax spin. Which is nastiness, but those lows of Raiden.
Really bringing out very different button timings there. I love that Chocolate interrupted. It seemed like Nicolas was going to go back to that same idea. But as he sees more of these flawless blockers, you can tell that Nicolas wants to have different timings, different attack areas. Yeah, again, double dash first.
Not working out, getting the flawless blocks, but he let it rip. Not ready for that was Nicolas. Can he get aboard? Second drop on that second Melina dagger.
Okay. Oh, man. We've seen him. The homing glaive?
Too much cake.
It had to go all the way off screen just to come back and go across the other side. Beautiful, and look at the range of that down forward, keeping Johnny Cage at bay.
One of the first moments where he did not get the flawless. Nicolas still scheming. Trying to build the corner. Fan lift. Not punished. Melina there.
Almost got it. And there's the chip damage. Second time a button afterward has worked for him as well on block. That Cyrex spin. I have to take note not to disrespect it here. His life is on the line right now. Interrupted his own cartwheel.
Missed it. He did get flawless in the middle of that before. Pretty tough to do. Gotta let go of block first. Raiden still there, harassing. Not going to be a Cyrex for a little while now. Maybe time for Chocolate to get things going if he can. Again, opening up Nicholas has been one of the major problems.
And it has not been for Nicolas.
His blocking is just immaculate. And that's going to do it. Nicholas, 3 games to 0. Again, despite such great defense from Chocolate, despite all those flawless block moments where he negated chip damage and meter build, despite all that, it was opening up his opponent that was the major problem, and he just couldn't get it because Nicholas's defense was just as strong.
And for it to come down to one of the only ones that he mistimed on while blocking it, trying to get the flawless block on what looked like the 3rd hit, unable to, but Chocolate's still in this. It's still very early in this group stage.
Yes.
No one has played more than 1 game. We're only getting on to the 3rd one of this group, which is exciting. It has the most history of the group, as these two are also from the same region coming up. It's going to be Video Games Yo going up against MK Javier.
Quite a bit of traveling for Video Games Yo. 7th at ECT, 7th at UFA, 5th at Combo Breaker. We're taking a look back at this one. Again, there's a lot of moments here where there were, I was impressed to see the hit confirming of Lightning Cage into the vertical or horizontal. Yeah, like this. On hit, vertical, on block, horizontal. Just a question of whether you keep the button held down.
My first conversion seen off of the projectile of Raiden's right there, only off the semi-hold to give it a high enough hitbox to anti-air. Very smart stuff. And then he goes there. The one missed flawless block on block from that man in the middle of this storm cell.
But yeah, not a match where there was a lot of, big moments to highlight as the replay highlights. It was a match.
It was very straightforward.
Well, it was a match of patience, blocking, whether you could flawless block, and whether you could find the opening on your opponent. And for both of them, it was difficult to do. But as we see, Nicholas is the one who gets the better of it. And he is now 1-0, so +1 overall if you're keeping track, and we are. And by the way, if you'd like to keep track in a more live way, it's all being kept track of live on the Start GG for Final Combat as well. So check that out too if you're inclined. Now, as you said, we move on to the next.
Which is just start.gg/Final Combat if you guys want to follow along.
I'm saying 7th at ECT, 7th at UFA, and 5th at CB for Video Games Yo. 1st in the Europe West Regional Finals. That sounds pretty good, but what if you were to go to 2 majors and get 3rd at UFA and 2nd at Brazil? That's what Javier did. And so he qualifies into this thing by global points, 5th overall in global points, in fact.
And they have played 4 times in their regional qualifiers throughout the pro competition. 3 qualifiers, 1 online regional finale. They actually missed each other in that finale, but they've gone back and forth here and there. VGY in the very first qualifier took it over Javier 3-0 and then 3-2 in grand finals. Javier over VGY 3-1 in the second qualifier, and then Javier again over VGY in the third qualifier 3-1. So they're 2-2 technically here in the pro competition. Can't ask for anything better.
Okay, it's the Baraka choice. As we mentioned, a lot of different characters that VGY could go with. Baraka is a Baraka Kano. Baraka Cyrax. And Scorp Chameleon, which he started bringing out, I think it was like midway through the Brazil event that I started seeing him do that. It's cool to see, and of course he had a lot of success, and that has become one of the major go-tos for the character, naturally.
And VGY's been going back to this Baraka in the last couple of events. We saw him break it out again at Combo Breaker. They had done the Shao and Shao variations.
I mean,
before
Baraka's sick, dude.
there.
Look at the animations on those blade normals. Come on.
I agree.
You tell me that's not cool? That's super sick.
Look at those things. They were forged in the hellfires of Netherrealm, those blades. I think.
Really? I think he grew them because he's sick. I think that's the story. I think he's not feeling well, and he grew blades as a result.
It's actually a sickness. I'm just trying to make him seem cooler. Oh, that was so fast. The armor from Scorpion striking like a snake there. Or like a scorpion.
Like a scorpion. Not looking for the ender. Extra damage here on the green throw.
And that dash grab's going to be scary at a range where he can do the 2-1 as well.
the
that exact one.
Confident forward movement from VGY. Not quite as confident this time. Okay, he just waltzed forward. And he's going to have enough for the life lead.
And right before the breaker,
yes, by pixels. If you look down on the bottom right there, pixels away from having breaker.
He walked him down like a Resident Evil boss into that button. Into the first round. Video games, yo.
If I don't kill you.
Yeah, his reactive blocking is really impressive. I've always thought out of VGY. So having the ability to walk forward and then block when he sees something means that he can keep moving forward a little bit farther than some players are comfortable doing. Oh, the low crush!
Javier showing his own.
That's movement right there, man. Outside of the range that Javier was attacking at. Beautiful stuff.
Just counter pokes and miss spacing is 2-1 for one of the first times. Is Mk Javier, VGY all over it. The optimal pick up too. 357. Those blades are putting in some work. And now on block. Perfect flawless block there. Javier showcasing his own ability too here.
Yeah, back three definitely big minus. Just rarely see it punished at range when it often happens. But there, Javier with one of the farthest normals like that in the game, having the ability to punish. 40 now on the clock, plenty of time.
There's that Resident Evil walk down I was telling you about. VGY trying to bait something out with the movement. Baraka, that sickness, giving him that extra speed. Checks the low. It's gonna be chip out, absolutely. Waited just a split second and then went for it just to throw off some flawless block timings. Really smart by VGY
Love
there.
to see that.
Taking game number one.
Poor Baraka, he's just not feeling well. He became a superhero because he got sick. I love it, dude. What a great arc.
Didn't see that one coming. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. I think it's cool. I love it.
I want to see him have a Bane mechanic where he injects himself with more tar cut and gets stronger.
Dude, yeah. I mean, sure, there's some downsides to having Tarkat. Maybe, probably. For the rest of his entire family, yes. For him, you know.
It looks like he's doing fine.
Pluses and minuses.
Nice flawless block there. Ooh. And just chop him with the low, which is so smart to do that range.
Yeah, excellent down four that Baraka has.
How much Scorpion's going to do unless he's going to be actively outside of that 2 range, maybe try to punish it with a forward 4 and whiff recovery, but it's going to be scary to go for it. It's a nice sequence here. You can keep him standing. No, he wants the damage. Got a little bit of it. Full chameleon though. Chameleon upside. One of the quicker recharging ones in the rotation. There's
Look at this confident walk.
Saying it with his chest. That infected chest.
Gap denying.
He just wants to spread the disease.
He's like a nice guy in the story, but running out of time again. 10 seconds. Javier, the blade spark. The Cyrex!
Oh my goodness!
The anti-air from forever away. Look at the time now. That's going to be too early.
But the down 2 punish was so smart in the time allotted.
Yes.
Fight.
Galaxy Brain down 2 from Mk Javier, the toasty. Shred that armor? Did he armor the armor? Madness.
Little poke out by Javier. Reverses the situation. He's going to have pressure if he wants. That hasn't always been the name of the game. Yeah, it's backing off instead.
Spear. Spending bar. Ain't over yet. 355. Force of VGY off the breaker. This is a life situation here. Starts to keep himself safe and probably from teleport. Needs to find his way against those buttons.
Uh-oh. Got a little scrambly there.
Recognized he had no bar. Didn't want to come off his only Cyrax chopper, probably, to find himself in a Camula situation. He got the damage, and he got it now with the fatal blow.
Melina to think about. No? Okay.
Blade's going to work. He's got to miss-space those. A weird trade, and Javier, the more active out of it, with the back throw, and he's got the full combo.
Happened to have Blue Chameleon at the time, allowing him to get the full conversion into the game.
How scary is it that you forget that he can combo off a throw with this Chameleon. Only team really possible in this.
Is there a change?
The pyramid. Chameleon.
No. Same team back in here for VGY.
You would think if someone is going to go to another character, it'd be someone that has used some of those characters on the pro competition. Looks like a game plan.
In a situation like this, though, in the group stage, you know exactly who you're going to be playing against, and you can really game plan in advance.
As known for a few weeks who his 5 opponents are. Only group without that privilege was D until just last night.
Look at that confidence, and again, as always seems, he blocks in time.
Once he's in that 2 range, he blocks immediately, and he's so smart about knowing it. No one wants to take a Scorpion Spear to the face, and that's just facts. Great trade there from Javier, though, to sneak it down to him.
Rolling over.
No whip punish. Underneath. Javier getting real funky about the timing on that. Dash up, nothing, waited, then grab.
Some more walks, and he just decided to challenge it even out of the range of the stick, too. Get into some extra layers. The Jade Blade saves him, and Javier, he's really coming to life. Lighten things up.
You are not ready. Round for this.
And 2 players that have gone back and forth in this pro competition already, finally meeting in an offline setting when it matters most. The top 2 records in this group make it to finals day. Chipping away as best he can at the health bars. VGY with these blades. And it adds up. Look at that health bar melting beyond the icon of Chameleon. We're in the corner now, the steps of the pyramid. You see the skulls of all of Havoc's victims back there.
Oh, I love the idea to just use that to escape the corner. And now no longer worried about the corner. Yeah. Okay, coming off the bar here is VGY. Suddenly, so much more forward movement out of Javier. A lot of this has been him walking backwards, getting the whip punishes, baiting movement. And there it was suddenly pressured. Okay, back to that old strat. Gonna be looking to end this thing.
With all the meter available. Can he close out here? Yes! Merciful Poseidon, he's able to with the XL fire at the end.
So back to character select. Would VGY change now? Just thinking about what to do, whether it's character or not. It sounds like Johnny.
Chameleon.
Johnny Chameleon is the choice for VGY.
I'll not make a film about my rift with Bihan, but I've got the perfect title. Scorpion's Revenge.
Which is a really good movie if you guys haven't seen it. Check out Scorpion's Revenge. Shoutouts. Let's begin combat here. Team number 4.
A very strong team, Johnny Chameleon, that VGY has gone to.
Have some different options in the offense. That's for sure. A lot more plus frames. We see a lot more staggers versus those long, lengthy block sequences.
Oh, nice idea by Javier. Quick punish off the bar right away. A little more forward movement from Javier.
Pretty simple. Just walk up to someone, flawless block their down 1, and then punish it, and then they take your turn for it. Big got interrupted, but he didn't get punished for it. VGY, the mix off the 2s aren't working. Tries a quick stagger the 4-3. There's slight negativity off of that.
Yeah, that little poke battle there.
All over it.
Happen to have fan lift, great recognition.
And when you find yourself in a poke battle, one of your best tools is poke special. Try to get him to counter focus. Exactly what VGY did right there, and one of the keys to Johnny Cage's offense.
Oh, big moment! Huge damage.
Could be close.
Huge damage on this thing.
9K quality damage. High definition. No! Crack of the screen. Ooh! 474.
He lives.
Barely breathing.
2 Jades spent right away.
And he connected! Oh my goodness! He did the thing! Yeah? He did the thing!
Round 2.
That was amazing.
I was told that was useless.
That was sick.
Incredible.
Javier at match point.
Now, you may be asking yourselves why that guy's worth watching from home. The second hit of that string can be a high. It can be, if you choose to as a Scorpion player. Newly added, a mid option afterwards. Caught in video games, yo crouching, and it's all MK Javier riding it. Wave momentum is back, it's to the wall. Can he get out? He's with it down forward. Didn't want to go beyond the forward pressure. And that's something scary every time you think about pressuring Johnny Cage. The parry. One of his great equalizers here in Mortal Kombat 1.
Continuing through. This is coast to coast, by the way. All the way to the tree on the other side until Javier started fighting back. Does it come off of the meter? No, he's going to hold it? All right.
You won't be back next week.
Some deep breaths taken there. UI's fighting for it.
Huge swing. Again, every game matters in a group stage situation for Javier. To win this thing 3-1 or 3-2 could have a really big impact on the result of who makes it out of the stage. Of course, VGY wants to win the whole thing anyway, 3-2.
All starts here. Get it. No punish on that. He saves himself. Wow.
That fan started giving you armor.
The double chameleon, and boy, did we see that come into play so far in Final Combat.
All right, so VGY has taken some resources off of Javier. If he finds something now, it's going to be a different story. Defense coming up big.
Tech gets throw of his own to work. Got the knockdown, push into the corner a little bit. Mk-Flatz almost caught him with that 4-2. No normal startup interrupted. Sick flawless there.
Staying away, both of them. Same idea, trying to clear that stage with the glaives.
Leader works out. And we're definitely going to the corner off of this one here. Like right to your face. Did he go for the reset? I don't even know.
Comes back.
Big for VGY.
Look at the time now.
Is expiring.
9, 8. He ducks it. He didn't have the resources for more. Is this enough? Blue throw, yes. But the Hellfire's enough! Javier, 3-1 on the strength of a literal last-second Hellfire.
As the crowd erupts, I don't think anyone saw that coming.
That blue grab, man. Oh. Wasn't quite enough. Standard damage. But in that situation, he would have loved to have a little bit more. What a response by Javier to end up taking it. And again, in 3-1, which can have a big impact in who makes it out of the pool.
Absolutely. Let's take a look back at some of this match here. Another classic given to us from these two. From the EU West region, 1 second here left, and Javier with the smarts to down 2 to get enough damage there in the last second, exactly how he wanted. 2 situations at 1 second left. Unbelievable clutch factor from the Scorpion Master of what is argued as the world. You guys are looking at what we perceive to be the best Scorpion player on planet Earth. And you see exactly why. Using every single tool that is given to him with this character.
Oh, here we go, man. Look at this.
1. Oh! Thank you so much for that in a little bit of slow motion. It was as it was going to the 0.
Yeah.
It was...
Yeah, what a result.
I don't even know.
All right, well, coming up to the stage now will be Wise, Gemini, and Nicholas. We've seen both of them up there already. Both of them with W's.
My mustache tingled when you said that.
Oh.
It's going to be a good one.
And as in the interview, Wise mentioned that not many people are as familiar with Havoc as they may be with most other characters. Just rare at high level. Not just in tournaments, but like you just playing online. Just rare to run into that character. So to have experience against him, not common. If I were to say anybody had done their homework enough to know, though, you got to say Nicholas is one of them.
Absolutely. You see it in the play. He's got the brother to train with as well.
Yeah.
You know, they both studied both of their groups. Heck, every player here probably.
Of course.
And these twins, they've had that ethic since the very first time I saw them, which was in an online tournament in their region, long before pro competition.
This timeline unfolds.
And just the skill that I saw to know what they put in to even get there in the lab, to learn the characters, to learn the players, to learn everything about the current competitive meta.
Checking buttons at the moment. Both of them are
do it all.
1-0 in the pool, and importantly, both of them have not lost the game in that first set that they had. So, could be a big swing of a result depending on how things go. Again, for the group stage, you got to be thinking about that the whole time. It's not just about winning and moving on. It's about making sure that you have the best record within the context of this group.
Let's get into this one. Wise does have quite a few cameos that he uses with this Havoc as well.
Yeah.
We've seen the Scorpion. Seen more.
A lot of people were talking about the Movado for a while with the character.
I was hoping to see some Movado.
Scorpion instead.
Also uses Havoc's Jax.
Treasure chamber.
Good the combos too, but Scorpion adding that damage.
My given name didn't inspire
We'll see if he can access it.
fear.
Wise Gemini, Nicolas, here at Final Combat.
Fight.
Both up 1-0. This is for control of this group right now. And first blood goes to Wise. Scores a knockdown, and let chaos begin. Call that immediately. Nicolas says, I ain't dealing with that.
Denied.
Get those slow frames out of here.
Oh. Rare drop by Nicolas.
Execution there.
He already had 3 bars to Wise, so why not spend 2 here?
I think I'm gonna throw.
Okay, denying the ability to go to the sky. Love that.
341 into a double reset. Oh. Kind of crazy. Would have launched off the low 2 with that Scorpion calling it out. Nicolas surviving a storm right there.
His own button wake up.
Disrespect.
Wise won a first round. Now, part of that was an error by Nicolas, but to Wise's credit, he's the one who took advantage of it.
Fight.
There's a gross normal.
Which one? I mean, I know what we're talking about, but also every other one.
Everything the character does. Sick with punish there.
And again.
Another one. Taking him coast to coast too. Their flawless block avoided some chip there from Wise. Doesn't want to force the 50-50 off the string. Just staggered it there. He's going to get the anti-air. No, it's the up block. This could be huge.
Yes.
It's going to be tether time.
What's
the red rope of death, and he called it the Shadow Kick.
Armored Shadow.
If the only thing's quick enough.
It's not literally guaranteed, it's just very likely. There it is.
Just before the breaker. That is going to be death, and he's not even going to deny it. It's just over.
Game 1 goes to Wise. And again, as we keep saying, every individual game really matters in a group stage.
Scorpion, chameleon.
No change.
The flesh.
Back to Johnny and Chameleon.
Shall we let slip the dogs of war? I'm gonna make you cry, Havoc.
Round 1. Fight.
And they're in. Immediate whiff punish. What a confident spot on screen by Nicolas.
He was just being one with the frames to get us started here, standing his ground, and just stand one and whip punish right in front of his face. So we can ride some momentum off of that hit, keep him cornered.
And it comes back. Well, doesn't always.
Wise attempted some disrespect. Enough punch time, yes. Sets up a safe jump, and all she wrote for this round is Nicolas settles in just fine to this one.
Cue cards help.
Reading the attempted little duck.
Fight.
Oh, connection!
Nothing like a full screen whiff punish off of that one.
Stealing some turns. Look at this. In and out. Nicolas, so hard to know where he's going to go.
Glaive gets another whiff punish for him in this.
Oh, no.
And there drops, but no recovery in time to steal a turn back with another down one. And look at all he's getting off of this. The double side switch. So sexy is that route. And it's not even over yet for 207. And this has just been...
Well, all Nicolas.
Ridiculous.
Come on.
Ridiculous.
Putting up the armored wall as soon as he saw the button come out. Entirely Nicolas's round.
Nicolas stood up after that first game and sat down as a different man.
Yeah, right, yeah. And we have seen, even in the first set that Wise played, when there was a glaive on screen, he was more willing to challenge than many players are. In that game as well, he did, but it was not to his benefit.
See how Saito cowers before me.
Any change?
Round 1.
Yes.
Fight.
What do we got? Havoc, Cyrax.
See what kind of nastiness this team might have cooked up.
Well, nothing yet, because again, it's Jade Glaive doing the work. Huge option. So much stage control.
Ooh. Slight whiff there from Nicolas.
Oh, that is very well practiced.
Not easy to call those out unless you've, again, got the experience or you've taken it to the lab yourself.
Yes, exactly.
Tether time? Yes. Ooh, and that looks fun to deal with at the end of the day. Doesn't get too much damage off the scaling. Absolutely abhorrent, which is why he goes for the reset. Pressure still on, and it's a parry from Nicolas to save the day. He's going to Fatal Blow? No.
He needs more. That's 1,100 on the top left. Fatal's not going to kill yet.
That's a big boy.
Oh, he just goes for the overhead. Point blank. Would have been punished probably for the round loss, but he was willing to take that risk.
Fight.
Hadn't done that at all, by the way.
Oh, nice. Maybe on the full hit of that string, otherwise Wise going to put himself in a punch situation. Nicolas still found the hit. I'm leaving a side whiffed. Flawless block. Cyrax caught, but not fully hitting for the pickup. Only a couple of blades hit. Removes the head, and Nicolas didn't even let him start the animation.
Super strong reactions has always been Nicolas. Always been one of his big strengths. And he's got the corner yet again. Oh, he did press the button. No! The ability to cancel special into special coming up big time there for Johnny.
You normally see them play mind games of just nut punch and shadow kick. Very rarely do you see them throw in the parry. Working out beautifully there for Nicolas. What a card that was hitting up the sleeve right there. What a cheater. 2-1.
Liu Kang coming.
And whoa.
Okay. Yeah.
Wise going with one of his only other characters, and has been his main for quite a few games here in Mortal Kombat. It's Liu Kang.
Round 1. Fight.
Liu Lao. Classic team for the character. So many options in pressure and zoning and throw combos and all the stuff. Big damage.
Much different pressure there from Liu as well. Let's stand once. Get some big stuff here. Throw's going to be a threat, and that's exactly why you see him just enforcing as much as he can that immediate strike throw. This is what's going to be the name of the game, and it's working so far. All that work was to try to snipe with a forward 4-2. Just chase down those shadow dashes. Nicolas is just matching aggression with aggression. Even though the health lead is there, he's not afraid to just keep continuing to try to generate his offense and take his turn.
Had just gotten fan lift recognition by Nicolas. He's got the corner. Big pressure time. If you wanted, yeah, grab it is. Only pink grabs, not a lot.
3-1 gonna come? No. Just a forward 3. And around at the execution's crisp, Nicolas. Match point now for him. To go up 2-0 in this group.
Fight.
Unpunishable range for the dragon kick, but a tough spot to be.
Absolutely willing to hang out with Nicolas there.
Some of the highest reward off of throw combos is Liu Kang. And trying to anti Johnny Cage's jump kick, one of the hardest things to do in this game. Not looking great in this round. Look at the damage by Neptune's beard. 457.
And a little punish. It's all Nicolas right now. Has the corner again. And again back to sweep. 3 games to 1. Nicolas takes it. He goes to 2-0 in the group stage. 1-1 now for Wise.
Could be a very big individual game there from Wise.
It could. It really could.
Great start to that match. Great adaptation from Nicolas. And I like that he didn't resort to playing the keep away game against Havoc. He resorted to figuring it out up close and starting to just be more aggressive against it. And it ended up working out. One of the weaknesses of Havoc is when you're up close in his face, when it comes to the speed of, the average speed of buttons, Johnny Cage is going to win more times than not. And I feel like that's what's crucial in this matchup. Both were swing heavy. It was just a few things here and there, but very well played by Wise Gemini. Shows that he can take it to Nicolas, and so far, he can take it to anyone here, as he's still sitting pretty tied for second in this group.
Ooh. Taking a look back at that. Pretty cool moment, and then blowing up a lot of maybe attempted ducks there.
Jade Glaive.
Letting go of the block. Yeah, Jade Glaive, obviously, hugely important.
Catching those big whiff punishes in game number 2 led to some momentum in his favor.
All right, well, coming up now, we're going to have Chocolate back to the stage and Video Games Yo back to the stage. Both currently 0-1 in this group.
And no experience between themselves, at least on the pro competition. VGY so active. Chocolate only active within the region and Brazil offline.
Yes.
Got 9th there. Very strong showing.
Oh yeah, we all know strong player. Comes from a strong scene. So at the moment, 0-1, as I said, in the groups. For VGY, that was by losing 1-3. So he's won a game, which again can be relevant. For Chocolate, 0-3 in that first one. So not only winning this match, very important already, but also doing it with a better game differential could be really relevant for the future.
Yeah, so say VGY, and again, not to say anything, but if he were to win this 3-0, then he'd still be like perfectly tied with Wise because of that one individual game, which can matter. Your record matters, then on a tie, it'll actually go down to the individual games in this group stage.
They're gonna check buttons up there first, and then we'll hop in afterward.
These players ready to go.
Umgadi are sworn.
Hope you guys have been enjoying Final Combat 2024 so far. These players, if you don't know, these 20 players, they have to be playing for a lot of money. $200,000 on the line for each and every player that has made it to this tournament. First place, getting $70,000.
Yeah.
The big one. I should have started at the bottom.
You probably should have. Maybe next time.
At the bottom.
Maybe next time. But everybody gets paid out. I will say that.
$1,000 to the last placers in this one. $2,000 if you tie for 13th. $3,000 for 9th. And if you make top 8 and get 7th, $5,000 to your name. $10,000 for 5th. $16,000 for 4th. $24,000 for 3rd. The numbers are only getting bigger. It's crazy.
That's true.
$36,000 for 2nd. And $70,000 for 1st place here today.
I love the split of that, by the way. Just want to say.
Beautiful.
I love to see that. That's the kind of sustainable thing that I am very happy to
what else
see.
is beautiful,
makes
David?
it relevant for everybody. What do we got on stage
here?
here?
What's absolutely gorgeous? That big, beefy man on the screen right there.
Someone's going all in on the supervillain.
Honestly, one of the coolest characters. I agree.
So
I agree.
Cool. Great design. He's a stance character. The trophy for this tournament is in his hands. For the 2nd Final Combat in a row.
Shout Chameleon. Oh, he wasn't in time.
I hope you guys like damage. And we get the boss stage, we get the boss music, and the boss character here.
Wow, he was actually still stuck after that down 1.
Whoa. A rare route. To Melina after the nut punch. Sneak a little extra damage in there. Speaking of secret, so is the Sweepish House.
Glaive returns. Chocolate really trying to be at this range where he was reactive before. A little bit late previously, but you can see the idea. That was cool.
That's a great angle to lift at.
Again, denies.
And so active with the frames of Johnny. It's working out for him so well. He's playing a great pace right now. Axe slam down.
Oh, okay. That said, all that aside.
And that may be all she wrote. Is the axe going to connect? Yes, the timing was there, and I don't think that he's going to survive. Just the sheer size of Shao.
He's not even going to get the Shao. One hit of Shao was all that was required.
It's not even over. Oh, here we go.
That's what was doing the damage.
There's the trophy.
Dug deep into Johnny's chest.
Round 2. Fight.
And a beautiful little OS right there, just off of the stand 2. Katana lift puts up the damage buff, and that's what that glowing red is on the axe. It wants a taste of blood. But another glaive, saving the day. This time for chocolate.
Glaive, though. BGY gets whatever he wants.
Oh, big drop there. Wanted him in the corner, wanted the axe down for the mind games that exist. When the axe is down, which gives General Shao an access to a command grab, to another armored move. Those specials as well, and I come from the other corner already. Chocolate, all in this round. Denying Shao a chance to even press buttons with those down 4s at the ranges.
All right, so
one of the biggest weaknesses of this character is just the ability to get buttons on the screen. There's his only mid.
What a jump timing. Perfectly timed. Chocolate out of there. No longer worried about corner. Gets to put up a wall. Okay.
This is going to get scary. This is going to get scary so quick. He's got Melina.
Okay.
I can do this all day. Now that's just embarrassing.
I don't know if AGY is going for just some kind of ridiculous anti at the stand 4. Possible over there. He gets chocolate on the board. He's got a ton of meter here. And we talked about how every
both waves very quickly. BGY in. Break? Yes.
No belief there. Oh no! I think he's gonna have it a little bit here on Wake Up anyway. Took the biggest risk with the armor.
Well, didn't pay too badly for it, all things considered.
Yeah, one of the more abnormal armor moves in the game that will launch if the armor isn't hit, but if it is hit, will not be a launcher. One of the biggest weaknesses of it is that it's also high, so just staying crouched there on Shao's Wake Up, you see him doing a great job of just, every time he knocks Shao down, just checking with something low. Very safe thing to do.
Confident spacing by Chocolate outside of even that huge jump 2 range. And big damage as a result. So BGY in trouble in game 1.
I've liked the, there we go. And because it didn't get hit, we get the launcher. Big damage, mix up time, and with a beautiful block on the Melina overhead. Which is something unique to go for there, as the overhead was the biggest threat even without the Melina. So it was kind of an unconventional thing to go for there. I guess the slight weight that he went for was to try to catch him with it. But forward 2 was the same exact kind of threat that existed on a safe overhead launching option. Maybe should have gone for the forward 2 for the safety, but...
Well, doesn't sound like it's going to be favorites of Shao after all anyway, coming into this next game, as he is locking in with Tanya Goro.
This has to be his 7th or 8th
Is there a point to this fight, Paige?
What? It's an audition. Oh my God, I'm gonna kill my assistant.
Once more showcasing that he's the king of variety. BGY.
Yeah, we'll see how he does. Strong character as well, of course, Tanya. No Goro call.
There it is. Yes. Good seeing the Shokan in action here.
Close enough, surely, yes. There's the Goro.
All VGY here. Chocolate, just like the last game. Now he's going to worry about his own meter, I think. Going to the next.
VGY very patient as Goro comes back. Takes a long time to recharge that big guy. Here he is. As soon as he was ready, the spin came in. And again! No Goro for safety that time. He was just sure.
Have nothing left.
Round 2.
Switch looking great for him here. That low's been eating Chocolate alive.
Very patient by Chocolate.
Love the range that VGY is playing at.
Goro's off screen! And Chocolate takes advantage. Oh! Okay, a little funky. Well, safe on that at least. Is VGY.
They're playing so quick too. The ins and outs. The check with the max distance of their buttons. The parry works. Big punish. Coast to coast are we going? Drops Gender, but Glaive is there for him. Not going to save him on another turn. And Goro says we're keeping this combo going. Raise the roof. Dance is on. Some different pressure can come out of VGY if he wants to. Kept it simple. Use those threats to throw.
Classic stagger, strike throw stuff for Tanya.
I know that sometimes he doesn't use the Goro just to either save it for a double rotation or to catch you back. Armor's there.
Immediately Chocolate's out of that situation. But you can't whip anything else. He's in trouble if so. Chip damage mounting. Goro about to return just well. Okay. Goro for safety.
The frame's denied.
Goro got hit too. It's gonna be even longer. 9 seconds.
Needs a miracle. Got out of the range of the button. Lifts out and in.
Dash forward to escape a situation, VGY, and puts up his own armor yet again. A couple of big situations in that game where his armor was used, and to good effect, but without the safety of Goro, he was just sure.
Great switch. At the end of the day, the Tanya Goro, first time seeing it here at Final Kombat. Even throughout the last chance qualifier, which was a little surprising. Quite a few characters missing from the action. See if we see them throughout Final Kombat. This is just the beginning. We're only about a quarter of the way through the group stages of this entire event. First blood again going to VGY.
Yeah, okay, stealing a couple turns in here.
This has been a different beast.
Teleport unlock, ability to do dash into button and kind of have her float a little bit afterward unlock.
Have some bigger range. Went for a miracle there to Chocolate, swing and a miss. No miss on the punish. VGY. Starting to take control of the momentum.
He seems much more active.
He's definitely been the aggressor in the last few moments. There we go to some buttons.
Corner carry. And again. Oh man, great situation for Chocolate. Oh, maybe getting a little bit ahead of himself. No! The huge whiff. And it's gonna be the round for Chocolate. Huge exhale for him. And he knows that that could have easily been a round loss.
Fight.
Close up. Not gonna be too much of a factor here in this matchup. Tanya's got the one projectile. Although can it be annoying, she does have an aerial version of it. Does some great chip as his character too. And that's gonna be pretty scary to do against Tanya because a lot of those advancements are gonna be low. The back three, as you see there.
Backing off just a little bit, and again is VGY in. Didn't believe in the rest, just trying to stagger.
Second uppercut that's worked on block for him. VGY reading the stagger wrong. All Chocolate right now. The sweep from that range.
Here's the big moment.
Straight into fatal? No.
Not yet.
Looking for something to react to. Off those back dashes.
Melina now on deck.
Great
okay,
patience
it's
by
going to force
Chocolate.
back to Jade. Interrupted.
Both these guys so patient right now. We're down to 20. Caught the anti-air. He's going to break, even though there's going to be a little bit more damage at the end. Gonna hold it. Blocks. Incredible. That it came down to one little micro defensive decision.
Final round.
With 14 seconds remaining on that round.
Chocolate had
sniped at the cameo, which made it cancelable on hit. What a start for VGY.
Tons of resources here for VGY.
Does a nice little flip feint.
Oh, okay, nice timing. Interrupted well. Constant battle when you're up against Tanya there as to whether she'll continue or not on the string.
Right there, and threads a needle with a parry. Probably why we're seeing him stagger it so much on block. Doesn't want to deal with exactly that. 227 in the corner. He's
big
scoreless. Doesn't matter.
No, great damage. Finally the grab after having set it up for so long. Immediate Goro! It's not enough, but even chip is a big... Well, the hit comes. That's going to be enough for the game for VGY.
Hit late on that spin in, but confirmed perfectly by VGY. Done. He was taking this lead 2-1 with the swap to Tanya, which I don't think anyone saw coming that prepared for this tournament and prepared for this group specifically. Because again, looking at every character that VGY had played, at least on the pro competition, Tanya nowhere seen.
Not expecting any changes here from Chocolate. Just a question of what the changes are in game. What are the strategic
Are you sure
changes?
I can't get cameras inside?
Only Ungari may enter the Cenobium.
Round 1, fight.
Let's see what it can be. Man, every time it's been with this Tony, he's gotten first hit though, and I feel like that's been a big factor as well.
Sure.
Get the momentum started. He's making the big decisions. Find the mark. Looked like a missed shadow kick right there the moment that he swapped into the Chameleon. Katana. Spends his fan early.
Super patient is VGY. At range, just holding on. Jade Glaive now. A threat, yes. VGY was patient. Looking to block. There's that brave walking that we talked about before that he's so strong with.
No matter the character, wait a second. Whenever we see Tanya be the one to menacingly walk forward, I guess when you have armor available and 3 bars of it, you feel pretty confident. Okay, Goro back, expect some armor at any time.
He could. Chocolate knows that. You can tell the way he's playing.
He's dashed in, blocking.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
That exact range.
And it's smart to just try to get him off the Goro in that scenario, so he's on a long cooldown. And you can play your game here, at least for a few moments. And immediately standard 4 connects, and that's going to scale incredibly well. Wait a second. Yeah, he broke. You don't want to deal with any of that. It just started for 240.
Other side, but nothing. Look at the clock now. 13. Walking forward, maybe too far. Time, he's got a Goro. Tech, is there enough time to make something happen? Not for Chocolate, for VGY instead, putting himself at match point.
It was a completely neutral situation, post-tech throw. Just a better decision to stay under and limbo back 3 from Tanya for the round win. VGY a match point now. This would be huge for this group. The pick up, back to the corner. You go, the whip of the staff.
Huge whip, speaking of.
What an aggressive call out to counter, read a stagger and use it to jump out of the corner there. This late. VGY gets a pick up. No breaker from Chocolate. He's believing in one more. He blocks the low correctly, went for the neutral jump again, post block, and it works.
Break?
Bold.
Oh, immediate glaive. Chocolate, a pixel away from hype.
3 bars spent right there. Costly for VGY, who believed in the round. Gets another whip punish to start underneath the poke, the stand poke. Glaive dropped the play. And they hit. And here we go. All the way to the corner, going to the background, going, what the heck just happened? We just wanted some tea.
Wrong place to go for tea today. All right, Chocolate does not want to see the rest of that thing. However, he might have to see it again. Goro's going to come back to life. It just did. So more chance for pressure. What a ducking key moment. And he'll get what damage he can at the moment.
He bet his life on those wake-up buttons right there.
It's full star on the bottom left, by the way.
Back 3 and back 1 town. And you have the audacity to wake up buttons. Yeah, he earned all that 470 damage. He needs a hit. And VGY took the risk of the drill. Unbelievable.
Goro in the wrong spot. Not like you get to pinpoint where he goes. Not like he tracks where. You have to call him out at one of a specific set of spots on screen. And unfortunately for VGY, it was the wrong one.
And so looking back at that, does he call that one assuming it's going to hit? And do you have to call a different one if it's blocked? What mind games? There's a close version, mid version, and far version of that Goro.
Yeah.
And Chocolate, find momentum for the first time, going to get the first hit against this Tanya. The world, I don't know if he was trying to attempt the glaive was still active. Oh,
what a price to pay!
Oh, it's 400 of a price. Where's the health bar? It's gone.
Yeah, 950, of course. The Goro attacks.
He had a family. Flawless block. Gonna keep that healthy to near a flawless victory. Even your chip damage is denied here. Chocolate's trying to deny this man an entry.
Oh, boy.
Into the finals. All roads.
VGY is gonna start the comeback. Here it is.
All roads start somewhere.
VGY needs a couple of hits.
Yeah, gonna need more than the throws.
Goro again comes. Safety. Jade almost over. Yeah, so he tried to call it out. VGY here just before the breaker is available.
So clutch. This team dwindling on health, so it's going to be close. Kakana's coming in for a couple of licks.
Oh, man, this is going to be close. Is this enough?
Oh, it is!
Match point, VGY.
Dead, you may rest.
Round 2, fight.
Got every skull needed to kill on the dot. It's being closed out first hit. Didn't leave enough for the meter. That precious resource back. The four-armed Shokan demon.
As soon as the green one showed up, he tossed it out. No whip punish.
There's one way to call it some menacing walks.
Yeah.
With an 8-frame shadow kick, baby. Still got 3 bars.
Waiting until Jade comes out.
Very patient. That's a safer way to close the gap, I should say. Uses it again. Feints the stand 4. This pressure's working for him.
379 all the way to the corner. Great call. The moment was perfect for VGY, and now he gets corner pressure of his own. Maintaining it. A couple of stolen turns in here. Chocolate's running out of life.
Oh no, the breaker's gone. One more hit, and he just canceled early into the spin, and Goro will close it out. VGY had a new character up the sleeve this entire time. The variety only improving.
3 games to 2, so 1-1 now in the group stage is VGY. Unfortunately for Chocolate, 0-2 at the moment.
Which is overcomable depending how the rest of the group goes.
Sure,
you know,
yeah, not out of it yet.
A lot of the players can go 2-2 still. Heck, all the players can still go 2-2 still. You never know. And force those kind of tiebreak situations. There's the axe of Shao. Not finding its victim tonight so far. But there's a close one here in game number 1. A couple of drops. Missed out on one little sequence into the axe being down, but this Tanya Goro looks so strong. First time seen it from VGY's arsenal, and it was World Championship caliber. This Chocolate got some sick whip punches there with the uppercut. I thought that's where he started to get some momentum here in the Tanya match, but boy was he clutch. Some of those spins at the end. Here, the wrong Goro. Turned it around for Chocolate. And there it is, that early cancel of the back 2. Going in. And GG's VGY on the board here in this group stage. That is the first half of this group. Hope you guys are enjoying the action here at Final Kombat. It's Group B right now. I want to give a quick shout outs to our sponsor here at the Pro Competition. It is Mountain Dew, where they're selling 20-ounce bottles. They got codes on them, and go visit mountaindewgaming.com. Claim those codes, and they got prizes available for you that change every single month. Shouts to Mountain Dew. Get some bottles, claim the codes, and we appreciate you guys watching Pro Competition here. It's the World Finals of Mortal Kombat. Don't go anywhere.
You have chosen war with a god. No, you have.
Fight.
get ratings?
You are the most insecure, most selfish...
Sticks and stones, Katana.
Everyone has a freezing point.
Take your best shot, Frosty.
Finish him. Fatality. Homelander wins. Flawless victory.
And welcome back, everyone, to Final Kombat 2024, the World Championship of Mortal Kombat 1. I'm Mr. Aqua, joined by Ultra David here for Group B of this fantastic event. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. We got the stage IRL here with us once more at Final Kombat. It was the tournament stage back in 2020 when we last had this wonderful World Series.
That's right.
And here we got Shang's laboratory back there. Or, you know, it's gorgeous. Look at the drawings of Motaro. We got the hourglass on display. And then we got two World Championship caliber, that was really hard to do. Championship caliber players right there in the middle of the stage. As up next, we've got Nicolas versus MK Javier. This has been an exciting one, David.
Yeah, no surprise on that front. But for Nicolas at 2-0, you know, that's not a big surprise. Many of us thinking that he's one of the favorites for the whole weekend. Javier as well, certainly one of the strongest. As you mentioned, he's had some great success when he has traveled around. He got second at the Brazil offline. He got third at UFA. Nicholas, though, first at CB and third at Brazil.
This is one of the most interesting matchups to take place in the group stages of Final Combat because we talk about Nicolas. He is the #1 seed of this entire thing.
Yep.
Just one combo breaker. But before that, at Brazil offline, Javier took it over Nicolas. They've met at an offline premiere, and he took it 3-1 over Nicolas. Let's see if he can repeat here. He's got the first hit with the throw.
Different character for Nicholas at the time, different team entirely, but for Javier, Scorpion and Chameleon he's been rocking out for a little while now.
Also had the Scorpion Striker, I believe, back at the Brazil.
Yep.
That was when he first started to kind of implement the
Chameleon was just coming in, yes.
And you see what he's been able to do since. Some disgusting things.
Okay, the footsies of the glaive. Denying button presses from Javier. Great damage for Nicholas into the corner.
I'm starting to think that Jade Glaive is his twin and not Scorpion Prox.
Yeah.
That string works out for him again. And you see here at the highest possible level that mid-ender that everyone's used to ducking from the Scorpion string can matter here. And
break, of course. We're just forcing Javier to come off the meter. And Nicholas now has Glaive. Immediately, of course, tosses it out. And it's going to be good damage for him, too. So just like that life lead, it's a little bit, but it matters. Especially with time starting to get low now, 15.
Time always slipping in these matchups. The Katana not punished on the jump in. It's still 10 seconds.
Javier, he can still do this. Ooh, stealing a lot of time in here. And there's Nicholas continuing the pressure when Javier was trying to do something of his own.
The best scenario you want to be in, to be the only Chameleon in rotation to have the Jade Glaive. To shave a couple seconds off the clock, give you the health lead on block. It's a tight one from Nicholas. Javier back throwing. Big conversion. Sauces it up for how much? 225. The execution off that Chameleon. Sends the Glaive himself. It's been Nicholas's best friend. He said, have mine too.
Not enough of a friend as it didn't return that time. Nicholas back in, and it's a tech by him. Javier, again, another tech. The idea maybe there to cancel on a Glaive, I think, makes sense, but not quite enough.
Nicholas wasn't quick enough on that. Looked like we may have seen the whiff punish. Says, unhand me with the tech throw.
Hey!
Whip punish with the 2-1. All Nicholas right now. Dashed up into a throw himself. Now he's going to meet a Glaive. Yes, sir. On command with that thing.
Got him. Can be big. Javier will be in trouble after this one. In the corner. Can't take another combo. Running out of time. 8 now. He needs to find something instantly. Is that going to be enough? No! Nicholas chases him down with his own shadow kick to seal the game.
If only, like before, he had half the second versus the full second there for the time for the shadow kick to find its mark. 8 frames from Johnny Cage on that special move. Very quick reaction from Nicholas to save himself from another hellfiery ender.
It's not just that he has fantastic reactions, which he does, but it's the awareness of what's coming up next that allows you to cut down on the potential mental stack. It's not like you're reacting to out of nothing, right? He knows what's coming next.
Even there early enough, and then had the recognition to know that it was an anti-air stand 1, not a grounded punish of a stand 1. Pick up accordingly in the corner, and now it's all Nicholas, the combo breaker champion, starting to establish some dominance here, and someone that has already beaten him in this pro competition. Could be a statement sent to just the competition. He wants to hold that 1 seed and hold onto the grip of this group that is B. Nicholas takes the round.
Something that's so difficult for many characters to punish, the ability that we've seen so far today of people punishing button or special into fan lift with shadow kick has been hugely important.
We saw that so importantly in that first match between Sonic and Faisal. How many times he chased down those lifts with shadow kick was, I feel like, clearly the factor in the win for Fox in that one. Nice lost block at the end, and that doesn't make it punishable. Nicholas, there's the knowledge, the execution. the things that we've seen from day one from this young man. Only getting better.
Yeah, always working on it, you can tell.
Trying to become a master of the mechanics of the game, and that really does pay off in the end. Javier is getting cash out, yes.
And that lasted through 2 disguises, by the way, of Nicholas. I was watching the top left. Turn different colors during that combo.
Which is someone really trying to get into their, like, what they want Chameleon to be versus what Chameleon's gonna do. Says no glaive for you.
Yeah, but that also cost him some life. Okay. Okay! Oh, man, that was sick. Surely coming off the bar, though, here. Yeah.
1 hit away from getting it before. Full star power active for Nicholas if he wants to as well.
Okay, beautiful work. Nicholas going up into the sky. He knew that that was going to be something like Hellfire into fan lift, right? You see that there's blue up in the top right. He understands. So the fact that that was the extra mix-up on that extra little layer, beautiful work.
Oh yeah, we're reaching the deepest layer of mind games between these two. Unbelievable. To bait the air-to-air situation like this. He's got the throw and he's still standing. Javier disrespectful in a hard spot too, and here we go. Star power shenanigans. He's shown parry before. Do a simple offense here. No punches through the offense. It's the invincibility of it all.
Love that. Gorgeous work by Nicholas. Great damage too.
And by the lightning bolt of Zeus, that hurt. 449. He still got him cornered. Here come the plus frames. Just kidding. The Jade Glaive sent to an oblivion. He's still cornered. Javier, he's scrapping. Jade Glaive not saving him. The pressure's not over yet. He got some distance, though.
Pretty light. Hoping to see that Nicholas would come forward. No, he's very patient there. Another glaive on the right side, though, if he wants.
Oh, goodness, Javier's taking no risks off those stand twos. Doesn't want to advance a little bit to give Nicholas something to react and whip punish to. 6 bars of meter, and they're looking back for Nod. We just get the breaker in time to save himself 1 hit. Can Javier do it? I don't know what kind of miracle he can pull with the resources and health allotted.
He needs like 3 hits at this moment. 15 on the clock. Yeah, why not try it out? But again, hugely punishable option. Just was running out of things to do. So 2-0. Up is Nicholas. And beginning to be a tough situation here for Javier.
I want to give a shout out to Javier, who this week won the road to EVO. And so we will be seeing him back here in North America at Evolution, beating in Mortal Kombat 1 and coming in with a little bit of fire. Well. Bullseye. Oh, Nicholas still. Once this kid's on the hunt, man, it feels like it never stops. It's about
his own option. The grabs there.
The matchup's going about as you think it would, with 2 characters that don't have a lot of built-in, you know, innate mix-ups. A double glow load. You don't see that every day.
Fan lift, nothing there. No button in the sky, no button as anti-air. Immediately, as soon as he found that hit, that was just after Jade had come out to play. And he called the glaive out. Javier believes in the round.
Delayed break. He's got fatal and he's denied that round from Nicholas, who's now on match point to again
fight.
Force his will and get a grip on this group 3-0. Is sitting pretty and could very well guarantee a spot out.
All right, that's a huge starter. He's got Jade too. This is huge. Oh my god, the damage. That was meterless, by the way. Yes, a couple of chameleon calls, but no EX meter spent on that.
Not needed a great neutral jump as well. Into the kick's gonna scale well. Very well. 400? No. Let's go for the ender, but it's still a great knockdown on that normal. And the ender got him again.
Exactly the kind of round that he needs at this stage. A couple of big damage moments really made them count.
No timeouts around here. Still 56 seconds left on the clock in that round.
What a chase. Man, huge stolen turn by Nicholas.
Here we go. It's up there from Javier. He's gonna get a side switch off it.
So 3 bars lost. Kind of a scramble situation.
Got the worst of both worlds right there. Stand 2 checks. Nicholas not falling for that forward at all.
Jade's out. There it is. into the corner. Into a bad spot here as it's match point. Nicholas, Javier in trouble. Nicholas sitting pretty.
Great
All right, grab. To what end here now?
Fire.
And Nicholas just being patient, blocking it out. Blade chooses not to return.
Just a poke.
Okay.
He got him with it because of it. Just down
Recognition.
one.
Instantly got to get out of there, of course. Javier now in trouble. Glaive connects at the perfect time for Nicholas. 3 games to 0. Keeping his eye constantly on what's going on with the rotation, the color wheel up on the top left, the top right, of utmost importance in a matchup like that, and he had mastery of it.
That young man, the 3-0 victory, 3-0 in the group stages. Is RBT T7G's Nicolas, one of the young Chilean twins here. One of many twins here at Final Combat. And GG's to both. Mk-Javier not out of this yet. He still has a win in this group stage. It's going to be at 1 and 2. So we'll see how VGY's route goes. See if Y's also at 1 and 1 can sneak in another win.
Well, it's a huge one coming up. I'll tell you. We'll get to that in a sec. But
oh, this is a big one.
Yeah, going to be very relevant. In the meantime, just a lot of control consistently, as we've seen for Nicholas throughout this thing. He's lost 1 game so far after 3 matches. And you do that by having your eye on exactly the right options at all times. Again, not just that he has excellent reactions, but he has excellent anticipation, that he has a great understanding of what is likely to come up next. And so now at 3 and 0, and with other people being at best, 3 and 1, I suppose, is the best that anybody else could be at this stage. The worst he could be is 3 and 1, sitting in a pretty great spot to be able to get into the next round. In the meantime, if you're talking about what the most relevant possible matchup we could have coming up is next, based on what the scores are currently, 2 players who are 1 and 1, well, that's what we got up on the stage. VGY and Wise Gemini.
You ain't lying. This is a big one for the group. Both right behind Nicolas. That 1 game, 2 Wise Gemini against Nicolas could come into play as well if things were to tie up and he's got an extra game here or there. We've talked about that before. And what's the matchup going to be?
2 players make it out of each group. Again, Nicholas looks like he's put himself in a great spot to be able to do it. Who else? 1 other person. And yeah, this is a huge swing to determine who it may be.
Wise trying to make the most of this opportunity. Got 2nd in his regional qualifier. Hourglass getting 1st in that one, but unfortunately unable to make Final Combat. Thus Wise Gemini, our representative of NA West here at Final Combat. VGY representing Europe West. And it's a battle of Chaos and Tarkat. It's Havoc Baraka. Wise Gemini VGY. Group B on the line, both at 1-1. Here comes the pressure. Wise Gemini getting started. No meter for a tether. Just a big cash out. 370, some nice, and if that would have gotten started, could have stolen a turn.
Just outside of that range. Perfect spot for VGY.
No closing the gap. They both walked up in the normals of the ranges and said, nah, never mind.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait a second. I don't want to be there. And it's the Kano backing up the Baraka this time from VGY. No Cyrax treatment here. Just balls and blades. Stagger. End of the throw. Works there. He's mixing up really well with the low as well. That'll launch into the Cyrax.
Significant chip as well. VGY with the knockdown. Very patient. Oh, suddenly Wise finds it. He's going to be able to take this round.
He has had some of the boldest, not just wake up buttons, wake up like 4 dash cancel buttons to close a micro gap there. And it's one thing that worked here against VGY, and that's some aggression coming from Wise Gemini. I heard the players talking about the differences between the regions, and hearing other regions talk about how aggressive Americans are is great to hear.
Great.
And you see it here. VGY, when he's in that range, he's not want to take any risks right now.
Yeah, he'd rather not be in that range.
He knows the range that he has to respect Havoc at with that 4-2. And tether time breaks the armor into the tether, and that is.
And because that was armor, there's no ability to break after this. Really betted on that. Huge stolen turn right up close.
Twice in a row. And these are all knowledge checks that are gonna, let Wise know how he gets to approach from here on out in the rest of the match. Is the bullying continuing? Yes. Just forward throw. Did he smack you with his own head?
I mean, he's an unusual warrior.
What an animal forward
Look at
throw.
this. Wise with a huge life lead now.
With a commanding lead and presence on the screen, the biggest down four that I think exists in Mortal Kombat to stop the approach of VGY. And Wise puts another one on the board. Every point mattering right now. He's looking calm, cool, and collected. Back to the character select screen, and this is... Can I be honest with you?
What do you got?
This was my wet dream coming into group play. For your army. Was this match between these two players and these two characters, David? It's going to be, ladies and gentlemen, General Shao versus Havoc. The big boys have come to play. There's a lot of health on the screen. And he's going to anti-air with a full combo. Only if that anti-air will it pop up. He's going to let all that whiff. Check him with the axeless projectile as well.
Really good solution to it in a strange situation. Let's use something that does not really incur your own hurt boxes in it.
Plus the whole thing rock, but just kidding. Had the katana lift, and only with Chameleon in the katana rotation does Shao get a combo off the overhead floor too.
Okay, wake up buttons. Very quick idea. Into the corner. Could have been worse for Wise. He uses that to try to get out of the corner. Explodes, no! Kind of funky. Right back into it though.
Thought it was going to go away, but that's kind of the beauty of that projectile. Even though it's so slow to get onto the screen, once it is, you cannot even stop it from coming to you. So you just try to make it whiff. Doesn't want to throw the axe. Doesn't want to knowledge check Wise on the flawless blocks of the axe slam down.
Oh, so much armor!
Oh, it does so much damage. Oh, almost a quarter life.
Chameleon got hit too, but in any case, VGY takes the round.
I love this.
A couple of great 2-2 rounds. Very aggressive times too as well. They're neutral, but it was the wake up 2-2 that got him a lot of the sequence turn around to the corner. Gets his neck cracked though.
Get the sound of that? Oh, man. Big opportunity here for Wise. He's got a couple of bars. Doesn't spend.
That's great chip damage too.
Yeah, that definitely adds up for sure. A little bit too far. VGY was patient though.
With a regular throw combo. And General Shao always got some of the beefiest damage off of the throw launches in this game. Character's back in heat. Back to where the axe is. Got it back perfectly in time. Wonderful flawless blocks. But it ain't over yet from Wise. Still continuing. Finally got an interruption. He had been trying to before, but once it's active, it's no stop. But this fatal blow will connect. One of the slowest ones. That's why he has to do that stand one so early on the launch. But look at the damage.
Yeah, it's going to add up here. Even against 1,100 health.
He's coming.
Havoc.
Coming from spine next. Ooh!
Wiped out.
Ah, he'll be fine. This is a guy who can heal everything except for his lips. What a duck! And that's going to be the round for Wise. No, it's not? No, it is. Okay.
Hello?
All right.
Okay, yeah.
All right.
And then beating you with what's left of his arm.
Ah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Blow.
Again, as long as it's not his lips, he can heal. He's fine.
Final round. Fight.
What kind of a jacked up form of Wolverine does he turn into, man?
It's got one weakness, dude. Face being put into a vat of molten metal. That's it. Back into the corner. Wise will be able to pressure. No, VGY very quick on the tech. There's another Jade. No longer. In time!
And all those throws at the end of the string are going to, at some point, potentially force VGY to make the read where the low could come into play. Great pickup here. Need to keep the axe down? Yes. This character can change quite drastically as far as just how strong he is when the axe is down. A lot of those strings. Gains a lot of plus frames, gains a lot of advancement with them. He's finding himself in a big launch state. No finish from Wise. Thought he was going to go for some kind of tether at the end.
Oh, not enough bar yet. Trying to back off. Yeah, does not want to be in risk of command grab range there. No thanks.
And straight again with the grab. Maybe taking lesser of two evils.
What a duck! VGY's defensive choices, his timings have been perfect. And he'll need just a little bit more, but not a lot, as Wise tried to rush in there and get something going. VGY put an end to it.
Really smart to walk back, and he knew the range that he could check out with the stand, too. That advancement, that's only given to him because the axe was down, ending the route that way. Love that I'm seeing. Very, very rarely do you see Shao's have the patience. I mean, very, very rarely do you see Shao players have patience. But to have the patience to do a full combo 360 right there. Axe was down behind him. He had a knockdown. He only needed one more hit for the win. And what did he do? He backed up. And he did that multiple times in the set so far. He's gotten big sequences with the axe down, and he'll walk away and get that space, let him with all the things that he wants to. He's able to play the space accordingly. The stand 2, again, perfect when he thought they was going to advance, and he met him there with active frames. Real smart stuff. Did it with Jade Glaive as well. Like what he's doing to turn this around is VGY.
I can help you.
So Wise had hovered over Havoc and Scorpion for a little while, but instead went back to Cyrax here.
Round 1, fight.
1-on-1. VGY with a great start. He's got the corner already.
Oh, just met him
to
with
launch it here.
Just a 2-2-3 to wake you up in the morning.
Starting out with huge stuff. Man, what a series. Wise.
I think he's just dead. Oh, don't drop the command grab. Armor's still a threat. That's plus.
Yep.
Sweet, pretty good there too.
It's not today. No, not quite. Wow, he recovered just in time.
And only a real master at this point. Full health bar and a dream.
Underneath. What do you got?
Now Chip will do it.
He can't walk. Yeah. Would have had to have been flawless.
Today you die. Round 2.
And no last breath available until the final round of the match. So that meter not going to save you. The axe works since Chameleon absorbed normal. There's a 4-2, the first one that we've seen for VGY in the set. Really all tournament long.
His mix-ups haven't really been about that. More strike, throw, timing, whip punishing, that kind of stuff.
Sweep really good to kind of reset the distance as well. It's got some great pushback. The down 4 axeless plus on block as well. And there's the advancing 2. And
had to come off meter to escape that bad situation.
The Shao special. Not knowing when that axe is coming back to you.
Hasn't gone for the grab very often. There it is though. Wakes up with the Melina.
Oh, so optimal in that too. Did the bar to continue, but the Melina gave plenty of damage at the end.
Backing off. The way that VGY has really been playing this is a lot of backing up. Yes, that one round where he really snowballed, but a lot of it otherwise has been him backing off to a range where he can get the whiff punish. And Wise, unfortunately, has put himself into situations where he gets whiff punished. He's come in with strings. He's tried to dash in there a couple of times. And VGY has had the whiff punishes for the rounds.
Yeah, by far some of the most patient Shao play that we've seen throughout the pro competition.
Just excellent spacing, too. You know, it's not just about him waiting. He's waiting at the right spots.
Chameleon.
So obligated to stay with the same stuff as VGY, and now it's up to Wise. Again, he hovers over Scorpion for a little while, but it's going to be Striker that he lets this run on. He's going to need to win 2 in a row to take the set between the two. And again, coming into this thing, they were both 1-1, which means that this game could have huge implications for who makes it out of the pool.
Oh, really smart to use a Jake to get that axe down. He's found most of his success. Well, take that back. The 2-2s when he's in axe, which is the spacing off of it, have been incredible. But when the axe is down, it's felt like he's been a different menace. Armor Striker, at least.
Yeah, and that's huge, too, because that was... it's going to take so long for the grenades to come back. They take a long time to come back anyway, and now that Striker got hit, even longer. So a long time here where it's just solo Havoc, no assist.
I love how VGY has played around that Blood Bubble projectile, too. He's known when to go under it. He stopped so many approaches. He's got him with some duck under 2-2 checks on the approach as well. We had a tether reset from Wise Gemini.
Honestly, best case scenario for him. He had to play without Striker for a little while, and he did a great job.
Good movement by Wise this time. Checks the entire crowd with that slam.
Look at how the choice of cameo has hugely impacted his playstyle. Oh, Striker denied again. No grenades and again dunked in the face, which means it's going to take him a long time to come back. In the meantime, VGY has got the combo, the corner, the big damage.
He's going to watch him.
And the whiff
it was the walking back while the axe is down. Yes. He's just saying, go ahead, man. Do something. I double dog dare you, and it's a 2-2 to the face to get VGY match point.
Been the round closeout for at least 3 rounds so far. Very similar situation. Still his turn there.
You guys see the absolute power in Mortal Kombat and in fighting games that is simply walking back, and you just saw an optimal rotation route from Xiao. He's going to the axe light, one for the armor shutdown, the double hitting safe. Beauty with the axe. Plus frames. He still could recover to block that.
Wise in big trouble.
Oh, before the break, this is so much damage on the Exification of the command grab. Nice too.
The grenades to no effect. He's just not going to have grenades for a long time now. Wise gets what he can. Not just about the damage here, but also some time for Striker to come back to life.
Striker's pissed that he ate the butt of the axe on the way in last time. Got a couple shots in.
There's been a strategic change really from Wise. There's been a lot more of him staying away and staying patient and waiting for Striker, but also the impact of the Striker grenades has not been huge.
Oh, nice, the quick reset. Grab is there, but a stand too. So fast is that normal, and so present on the screen is it with the Aztec, the championship.
Big high hitbox to be putting out.
Used to great avail by Video Games Yo, defeating Wise Gemini 3-1. And is taking second place in Group B so far.
Yep. Still have more to go, of course. Still got a few matches. But yeah, as you said, that is hugely important for who ends up making it out of this group. Saw a lot of cool stuff from Wise, especially early on. And you could see the power as this set changed of switching characters, switching cameos, the different strategies that all allows for.
And showcasing that, you know, the spice of life being variety can really be a factor. Knowing so many different characters at a high level.
That was so important. That again, that walking backwards, getting whip punishes was so much of what the damage that VGY dealt was about.
And no risks, no huge risks taken, no huge forward movements into something. Yeah. It was just twos, a lot of proximity OSs with the stand 2 as well that were paying off into, I imagine, all 3 versions of Chameleon launch off of it. So it's really smart to play the spacing game there. A different approach to General Xiao, and that's why VGY is at the top of the game.
And not quite at the top of the standings, but topper than anybody else except for Nicholas, who's still at 3-0 and looking good.
And they still have to play in this group.
Yes.
So there is a world and timeline where VGY could still take it to the top of this group as well.
Yeah, dude.
But only a couple games left of this entire group, guys, and it's going to be chocolate. After having to play twice, it's MK Javier up first. And then we got VGY versus Nicolas, and then Wise Gemini versus Chocolate to finish.
It's plausible that we could still have several players end up at 3-2. I don't know if it's likely, but it's plausible.
I hope so. I want to see those tiebreakers come into play.
Yeah, no, we'll see how it goes. For Chocolate, that's the best that he can hope for.
Yeah, the only one
0-2 at the moment.
0-2. 2 tough opponents left. We're going to button check coming up between the two.
Or 3-1, excuse me. So yeah, I guess the best that he can go for is 2-2. Looking at the group stage a little bit more closely.
Yeah, he needs
four opponents.
He needs a little more help that he can get.
If
he wants to make it out, but
I've got the perfect title. Scorpion.
Yeah, he's got to hope that a lot of stuff goes right. I'm not going to do the math in my head right now, but got to hope that a lot of stuff goes right.
Well, if everyone else goes 2-2, maybe. Maybe. There's a slight chance.
Yeah, it's really like, does VGY lose to Nicholas and then end up at 2-2 as well? And, you know, sort of what the knock-on effects are. We'll get to that if it comes up.
Case in point, the Chocolate wants a chance. He needs to win his next 2 matches.
Right, of course.
And he's the only one with 2 matches left. It starts here. Young representative of Argentina. The man's wearing a Messi jersey. Naturally.
This is going to be the last one for Javier, who can end up at 2-2 and no better. So same for both. Maximum is 2-2.
On the back end of the characters, it's going to be a Chameleon off. On the front, it's Johnny Cage, Scorpion, Chocolate, Mk Javier. Let's get into this one. It's the tail end of Group B of Final Combat. 2 are making it to the finals out of this one. Every game matters. We begin this one with a simple Jade Blade check, and Chocolate gets the offense started because of it. Finds an opening, and whee! All the way to the corner.
And his attack as well.
Have you ever used the lifting gun? Whee!
Every time.
Absolutely. Why not? That's right, I want to go on.
Jade does come back, but Chocolate away. What an anti-air! And Javier keeps it going. $386, not too shabby.
Let's watch the last one. Doesn't negate the shadow dashes out. Chocolate used those plays perfectly, but Javier waited until it was all said and done before finally pressing his button and put a spear through the $400 sunglasses that are on Johnny Cage's face. Back is going to reset neutral, put it back for us back to mid-screen here.
Huge jump timing! No glaive return, and Javier takes the first round.
Do not start a war. You cannot win.
Fight.
Ooh, double take a shadow kick. Start up right there. I saw some weird animations. That's all that Javier here. He's got plenty of bar if he wants to do damage. No, kept it meterless with the Melina. Holds on to the breaker. Shadow kicks are the only bar Chocolate had, and now he's going to be in the hands of Javier with all of this meter, all this resources, all this damage.
Oh, it's not even over yet.
Oh, he missed the
Could have
second
been
one.
a little bit more even, yeah. Another huge jump timing. Oh! Not only does he not take this round yet, but lost a lot of life in doing so. Oki, Chocolate right up close.
But that was a dangerous spot to be doing that sweep at as well. Had to lift to back it up, I guess, just in case, but still, we've seen that the lift has not been safe versus Johnny Cage in this tournament. Beautiful flawless block to give him one more chance, and it was the flawless block that saved him and forces the breaker off Javier.
Oh, nice little situation. The glaive, the teleport.
That's messed
Lots
up.
of hitboxes on screen.
And you talk about one of the answers to Jade Glaive being jumping the first hit of it. And he covered that perfectly with the teleport.
Yes. Yeah, excellent work by Javier.
Wait for the brutality 2 to get started. He's warming up. Nice shadow kick reaction on the glaive. One of the best things about Johnny, I don't think we talk about it enough, is the fact that he has one of the quickest special moves in the game from 3/4 of the screen.
Yeah, that's huge.
If you're reactionary based, talk about a tool in your arsenal, use it. And that's the third time he's had a perfect jump kick over a Jade Glaive to a punish.
Keep it up. Beautiful. Oh, Javier, though, with a huge starter.
That was his first reversal forward 4 hitting. And these two are swinging for some big damage.
Meterless and cameo-less damage right there, 380.
Poor Chameleon. Everything's hitting.
It's getting real weird out there. Chocolate comes out on top.
Fuck.
I hear that, man. Got him. Got the corner as always.
Sorry, broke me a little bit, David.
We got rules about what words that we can say, not this dude.
Yep. Come on.
Oh, but didn't believe in the rest.
A very jump back, and they're not called out by Javier this time, but followed in for some pressure, side switchy as well. It's denied by Chocolate on the shadow.
Way too far, but you know, Javier expected the lift, so he didn't go immediately for the punish.
Yeah, I think Johnny Cage was too fast for Katana on that one.
Double glaive. Javier backs off, tried again this teleport. Glaive plus teleport suddenly in this set has been huge.
Yeah, for no meter, he's still pumping out some damage.
Yeah, Scorp definitely gets that. You know, he doesn't have all the options every other character does, but he does not lack for the damage.
Ooh, had him right for the taking out of the forward 4. Not ready to finish it though. Reversal throw, Chocolate does have the resources to kill. He's got Fatal Blow.
Yeah, he's a dangerous man. If he finds the right hit, it's going to be the game. Javier knows.
9 seconds.
Playing very safe. He will absolutely take grabs at this stage. 3.
Too much time off the clock.
Yeah. Tough spot.
With me. Final round. Fight.
So starting now in the corners, Javier. Still stuck there. Still stuck there.
Oh, beautiful work.
Chameleon had just been hit, so no, wasn't a breaker available for a little while, and that means the rest of it's not worth doing.
Just called out an empty jump with Wake Up grabbed at Javier. You mad lad.
Backs off both of them on Jade.
Got him here though, and hook, line, and sinker gets him on an anti-air attempt. Scorpions had that mind game, I don't know, since 1992. Oh, bye, Chameleon.
Yeah, important to do. A little bit of damage, prevent her from coming back quickly.
Put her to sleep. Yeah. Taking that big girl. Completely tied up here.
Oh, big start. Javier's got a couple of bars, too. No, he's going to go for a reset instead.
And there should be all she wrote. He's got the bar to kill. Not going to need it whatsoever. The last thing lacking with this character is some damage when and if he finds the hit. Javier up 2-0 now in this one.
Wins.
Does it put him at 2-2 on a victory here? Has one loose game against VGY.
Fight.
Against his name. And not doing real good in this group.
Eat this.
Wow, the text there. Very teleport heavy, but unfortunately for Javier, it didn't work. Uh-oh.
The drops. That last hit wouldn't have dropped if he had some Mountain Dew.
Comes back. Javier again with the grab. This time into the corner. Can he get there? Not in time. Looking to play those footsies. Chocolate in. His grab works for a little bit. Big standing reset.
And a lot of people disrespecting the hit advantage of the Melina throw mid-screen, and even Johnny can get up and check you.
Oh, yeah.
Not your turn. Whiffing there. Checking each other right now. Oh, there's no blocking. You got a punish on a blocking attempt, I think, there for Chocolate. No breaker. Oh, you got it. Yeah, that's not happening today. Maybe in 10 seconds.
Ah, okay. Trying to play the same mix-up, but no extra resources.
Didn't expect to be in Jade, perhaps.
Yeah,
was
for sure.
Button off on the chip calculation with 9 seconds left. Javier's got a chance. Throw would have killed some time, but so did the Tekka. The throw, the jump kick, gotta be clean. Chocolate survives to fight another day with 5 seconds left.
Fight.
In and out of that range right there, battling around that half screen. Javier backs off as always. In and out, in at just the right moment. Here's the launch. Yep, spends the bar on it. Big damage for himself. And then back to this distance game. Can he keep it up?
Wow! Nice work! Into a full conversion, and look at the health bar. Absolutely decimated right now. MK Javier, and then denied some momentum with the Wake Up Melina, and here we go. Chocolate the knockdown. Tries to catch him again with the green. He does the second time around. The sequence is continuing here. We're going coast to coast with this one. And he's holding on to the resources. He's still got Fatal. He's still got 3 bars. And he rotates into the Jade Glaive intentionally, I think. He's gonna deal with it himself, though. And the throw will be securing this match, and it does Javier. 1 round away.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, it's close now. Chocolate in big trouble. 0-2 in the group so far. At risk of 0-3.
Finally deciding right when to jump back on the Jade Glaive. He's got some breathing room. Nice block on the Hellfire, but the anti was too early of an attempt right there. Jump kick finds its mark from Javier. Pressure's on, there goes the meter. That Chocolate's been holding 1-2 for so long. He was hoarding it. Half a star power to work with, too. Has had the opportunity to load, nor has he kind of built the game plan around it. It's been quite simple.
Back, okay, suddenly the grab. Javier getting a little bit of damage where he can. Both with the same idea.
On the screen.
Yeah, they both rotated in at just around the same moment.
Oh, the rotation's exactly the same right now. Blue to pink, yes.
And the tech this time. Now, Javier has really made a big habit of that. Chocolate was ready. Okay.
So, tried an anti-air, but the jump kick of Johnny's denies it. All Chocolate. Another timeout situation on the way, but he gets him on the landing again. That's the third time in this set that he's been able to catch him in some recovery on the way in, and has got him on the board. He's alive and still breathing in this one.
Been playing a lot of mix-ups around that up block or not, and that time, Javier was hoping there was one. Chocolate denied it.
Johnny Cage wins.
So, still not out of this thing. Again, Chocolate comes in 0-2. Needs to win this, and then his final one, which will be versus Wise, to have any kind of chance. What he's hoping for is that everybody else ends up at 2-2 as well, except for Nicholas.
It's still impressive from Chocolate is the fact that he's got 3 games on the board, regardless of how this goes. So, I mean, showcasing that he can keep up with the best players in the world, and that's why he deserves to be here at Final Combat. He's played well. Let's see if it continues here. As a potential comeback has only just begun, and look how much respect you have to give that Johnny Cage stand 1. He did not want to press a button. Likewise with the stand 2 of Scorpions. Very rarely do you see him go beyond it, just because of the, how much he gets off the hit advantage of it, if it works. He's possibly OSing it, and then you see an anti-air. Well, what a great button Scorpion has in the stand 2. There's that spear, and look at how far that goes.
Oh, he did it. Again, that grab has really been huge for Javier. Back to it. Again!
Drop the forward dash. Not gonna have the lift, though.
Oh, will be match point for MK Javier. Needs to win one round.
Sometimes it feels like Chocolate and Johnny Cage are fighting a wall of active frames from that spear in front of Scorpion that Javier has created himself. Forged it in the fires of Netherrealm. Perfect time to throw the glow up. There's a great reaction from Chocolate to steal a turn of down 1. He does so again. Probably threatening poke special. Oh! Specialized guy Katana.
Awareness of the cameo as well. Getting what he can. And again, the grab. Both of them in Jade now. There's the Katana skin. All right, Chocolate taking his turn.
I was going to rotate into Katana, but it lesser damage than Melina size. Time for Chameleon to come back, I think, from both right there. That's what the lack of nothing was for a few seconds. Now that we got some tools to play with, we let him rip. Anti-it perfectly. Yes. Been so bold to continue to try to anti that jump kick, even though it goes against him.
Oh, Chocolate has found 3 hits that could have been significant stuff, but he just didn't believe in it. He was looking for staggers, not big hit confirms.
Anti-attempt, no. So many times Chocolate has challenged him on an empty jump landing right there. This time respecting it, went for the big parry. Read it from downtown, he was able to, but he didn't go behind him on the parry because the stage 2 reached from so far away. 8 more seconds.
Chocolate.
Slight lead.
Not quite the life lead yet. Underneath it, Javier will find it, and he will find the match win. 3-1. That leaves him at 2-2 in the group, and I think it leaves him at 8-8 overall. We'll get the verification for that in a little bit, but 2-2 in the group stage for Chocolate. 0-3. Again, he has 1 remaining versus Wise, but that's going to do it for his chances to qualify for the next round. Not going to happen for him, unfortunately, here.
So this next one going to be even bigger, considering...
Yeah, this next one that we're going to have up on stage is definitely going to be very important.
So, if VGY overcomes Nicolas right here, it would be Nicolas and VGY making it out at a double 3-1.
Yeah, exactly right.
But things are going to get much more interesting if it goes the other way and VGY falls to 2-2 and we get down to a tiebreaker situation with MK Javier.
There's nobody else who can end up at 3-1, so Nicolas, the worst case for him is that he is at 3-1, which means that he's effectively qualified out of the group at this stage, but you know him, that's not going to be satisfying. He wants to get as many W's as possible. Taking a look back at this thing, lots of great challenges here and there. There was also a significant series towards the end where Chocolate had some big potential buttons that could have been into damage. He just wasn't looking for hit confirms at that exact moment. He was looking for staggers instead. Kind of different reasons that you're pressing the buttons. Unfortunately for him, it's not wasn't into a big damage situation. So again, 0-3, not going to happen for him in terms of getting into the next round. we move on to the next match. It is, as you mentioned, VGY versus Nicholas.
This is a big one right here. For a spot in finale if VGY wins this right now.
Yeah. Yeah, again, Nicholas effectively qualified already. 3-0. He's only lost 1 game. That was his first game to Wise, and then since then he has gone 9-0.
And in looking at all the brackets that have occurred in the Pro Comp, I couldn't find where these two had potentially met before. This might be their first, match. Nothing to go off in any previous encounters. But VGY has had such a good run throughout this pro competition. The top 8s, he went to Combo Breaker, already qualified.
Mm-hmm.
Just trying to play spoiler. It still almost made top 8 there, was still dominating. Or sorry, did make top 8 there.
Smoke chameleon.
Going to button check quickly. Yeah, VGY, when it came to CB, 5th place overall.
Saint stops at Earthrealm's borders.
Top 8 at ECT and UFA and Combo Breaker.
3 top 8s at the premieres.
Huge. First in his regional final. That's how he qualified. Nicholas first in points overall. Just so consistent every time. 3rd at Brazil offline. 1st at Combo Breaker. 1st at his regional finals. First
in points.
2nd, and 2nd when it came to his regional qualifier.
1st in global points. Got 2nd in EVO 2023. 2nd in Combo Breaker 2023.
Yeah, this is somebody who the first time that he traveled big, did it big with the grand finals that his brother got into at CEO back in 2021.
The very first one.
3 years. It doesn't feel like it's been 3 years that we've been watching these guys, but
that infamous event where everyone went, "Who are these kids?"
Yes,
and now we know.
We had heard the rumors, but that was the first time that we saw it in person. So Xiao up on deck. Xiao Motaro, in fact, for VGY. So he's got to win this thing. If he's going to make it out of the pool, if he's going to guarantee his way out of the pool, is how I should phrase it. He still has a chance otherwise.
Yeah, very good synergy here, plus enough on the low shot. So he can stand 2 pressure afterwards, gets the combo off the overhead. And Shao Kahn, you don't really see it, but he has the best, I feel like the best synergy with the turret as well. Some of the easiest pickups into massive damage.
I've seen your Twitter clips.
Oh.
I've seen those.
It's got synergy, that's all I'm saying.
Oh, it's sick, dude, yeah.
This was the original boss team of the game. I don't think that hit something that we did. And wait a second, that's not an armored launcher. That's an invincible wake-up launcher. Oh, that's gross. I haven't seen that before.
That was great.
Motaro shots doing their work.
Yeah, putting you a double-digit plus.
Boy, that's a mix-up. Stand 1 into the low shot's going to be a mix-up. Stand 1, 2 into the low shot will be a mix-up. Opening all of this up, and all she wrote for that one.
Woefully incompetent. Round 2. Fight.
Hasn't taken any kind of risk with the overhead as well. Right back at you with the Jade Glaive.
And they're in time, though, Nicholas.
Eat this.
Oh, he's harassing.
This was tough for Xiao. The poke game is not where he specializes in.
And made it work there.
There was a pushback of the 1-2, it looked like that got him something.
So out of resources now is Nicholas. Finds the moment, though, as it seems like he always does. And again, he's got the corner. Again, he's got good damage.
And now breaking his VGY. He's holding this for now. Nice block on that low shot. Still a mix-up off of the back one as well. Has a naturally gifted overhead inside of it.
Oh, man, still a little bit of a turn with the down 1. Ever-present threat just outside of Xiao's face.
And not risking a single thing as VGY in this offense either. Have expected him to at least throw 1-4-2, no teleport to try to side switch, but ooh, we'll find a reversal. Meeting his fate here in round number 1. As Nicholas takes, or here, second round, I should say.
Oh, Boo was only into the shot. Oh, it could have been a lot. Hard to have seen that coming, though.
Yeah, his stand 2 OS here into the low shot, going to do much less damage than anything that Chameleon was bringing to the table before.
Yeah. Again. Okay, huge moment here for VGY.
Pressure's on. Was ready for it, but dropped it. A really tight pickup.
Nicholas does great work with it. Great work, 420. Into continuing pressure. Into good damage on the grab. Still corner control. It's out of the corner. Yeah, VGY was looking elsewhere.
And that low shot can check from so far away, even there. I like the read from Nicholas afterwards, going for the back three, thinking he was going to follow it up with some advancement. Motaro's going to get a lick in.
Making himself. Oh, it's huge. Nicholas goes right into fatal. And he will take game number 1. Really could have gone either way until that very last moment.
Motaro is taking some health here, so not quite as beefy as this team. I think sitting at 1050 is the Shoutaro. But it was enough to kill. Great game 1, though.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth, and certainly some moments where VGY could have taken it. As you said, those buffers that he's doing stand 2 into the shot. Knockdown on hit, pressure on block, but yeah, not into a lot of damage themselves. Make sure that she gets hit. And Nicholas, again, didn't we just spend the whole last game here?
We're back. Ooh, floated right in place. VGY ready for just a stand 1. And here, all these Motaro shot low sequences just not leading up to damage so far. It's been annoying. It's been working. But we haven't seen the big stuff. He reflected the moment that he saw that glaive active, or even be a threat. When he sees green, he's getting mean. Does Motaro not doing any kind of teleport shenanigans either.
Still in this corner. Just a funky timing on the overhead Melina. A moment where VGY was not looking for it. And Nicholas underneath even that, seemingly prepared for everything.
It looked like he fell through it for a second, but he was able to recover in time, go under. And that's the weakness of the shot wake up. Or 2 pressure. Can he get out of the corner? This has been his home. He has lived at the corner of Sauron's treasure. Oh, sorry, Smaug's treasure. Wrong Lord of the Rings reference. And pressure still safe at -6. He's checking the buttons of Shao with the down 4, which is always smart to do. It's been stand 2 heavy. And it's a lot of highs coming from the big boy from range.
Nicholas flawless blocking a lot of them, neutralizing the damage on block, and then just feels like he's able to get back into this pressure range right away whenever he wants.
And that pressure's back on indeed. And that sweep seems to be a nice thing for VGY to throw that gets him a little bit of distance with the pushback on it safely.
It doesn't risk getting parried.
Regular throw. All right, now he's got the corner. Can he bully?
He's trying. Making it work so far.
Stop that string nice and early. No mind game there.
Oh.
Poor Motaro.
The horse is out of here for a little while.
Punch him in the hoof. That's messed up.
That's their weakness.
Would you say that that's their Achilles heel?
There you go.
Time
interrupts.
1-2.
Yeah, you could get the sense that Nicholas was about to turn it on.
Final round. Fight.
So close again in both games so far. Whiff punish comes. Just built 3 bars. And they're spent immediately. So VGY now has corner again. Cautious as he's expecting the Jade. He was right.
I'm not going to punish, but you aren't dealing with it, that's for sure. And he's rarely found the hit when he's put up the damage buff. But you know what putting on damage buff does? It just puts a worry in your opponent's mind, and it's about doing some mental damage as well.
Again, Jade spent to go all the way to the other side of things.
Oh, called out the sweep, or post-sweep mind game for the down 1. I think he's learning what the frames are. That definitely is a plus.
Oh!
Now where things can change is if he gets the axe down, which he hasn't gotten the axe down a lot in this match, not doing just a stand 2 axe ground pound, because you want to know why? Johnny Cage, one of the only characters in the game that can punish it with reversal shadow kick.
Still there. Sweeps. All of VGY's damage has been from individual hits. Sweeps, stand 2s, and the like. As he still finds himself stuck and running out of life. Maybe not for long. Out of the corner. Look at the time, though. 14. He is running out of time to make this work. What an option! Break!
Immediate 10 seconds now.
Can he chase Nicholas?
What a tech as well!
The turret
Turret comes into play.
It's all gonna launch! No, he just went for the string, and he's gonna close out the back one too. Here's the thing about what just happened on the screen. If he didn't finish the string, it would have launched. In the crumple of forward 2, you stand into the second turret shot, and it would have launched completely. But hey, a nasty situation to be in. The best possible time to use the Motaro turret in a closeout situation. Even if you don't get the mix to work, the second shot's going to make it safe, and you add up to chip, and you start to close out that way. Very smart to go for a VGY in the end. He saved it when it mattered most.
Well, VGY finds himself in the corner yet again as Nicholas is there. Found the big opening. Trying to battle his way out. Mission accomplished. He's thinking about Jade. There it is. Ducked under. And it will be his offense if he'd like to start. No, Nicholas denies. His defense always so strong.
And even though Shao had a damage buff, didn't add damage to the throw because it's only on axe normals.
Again, footsies Jade. That's the idea. Oh, here it is. Finally, and 3 bars spent immediately.
I'd say he's been saving the turret, and he's been saving the teleport like crazy. That was the very first one of the set. I found it's marked. Truly a master of conditioning is VGY.
His mix-ups, again, haven't really been about that. Nicholas will find it. Finds the round.
Like that? Hell yeah, you did.
Round 2. Fight.
And coming into this thing with Katana. Again, those individual hits. That was a lot of chip, actually.
It's not hurting. The throw about even us up here. Just tickles does that Molina one. Keeps him standing. That post sweep game has been fun to watch as well. VGY disrespectful with the down one.
Okay. Just at the right spot. Oh.
Big whip recovery there and all over his VGY. No break to worry about. Here comes Daming. Oh, do you think Nicholas took the third hit on purpose?
I want to believe it, man. Why not?
If there's some tech there, I'm about to go home and do some exploration myself.
Yeah, it would have been on block. It would have been plus, of course.
Oh,
tries it again. Nicholas looks like he's given up on this round. He's still alive. Still alive, actually.
Okay, wait a minute. Set up a safe jump just in case the wake up came and he needs to avoid some shit here.
He's on the 2. Oh, man, he lives.
Ooh.
Not for long.
Those wounds won't heal. Final round.
And that axe, even though it weighs probably 800 pounds on the stage, it looks like it weighs a feather. A feather's weight in the hands of General Shao with that stand 2 coming out, and I believe 9 frames of Outworld Justice. Remember in story mode when it said that he won like 16 wars before it started? Yeah, it was with that axe in his hand, baby. Oh, there we go. There's the answer for it.
Double dash.
Coming up into the down 4 to get under it.
Huge whiff punish. VGY gets to pump out damage. Situations here for him.
And
those turn.
Unlike the other sweep, with Axeless, it is plus on block, still his turn. Boy, he can get some pressure going in the corner. He survives it. All things considered is Nicolas. Pressure back on. Motaro coming back so quick. That was the buff that he got a couple patches ago. Sweep again. This control with Motaro, we see it coming more and more to life as the set progresses.
Out of the sky! And not the rest. Another opportunity.
Hitter rush the
run out of
low.
life.
That would have been the death dealer. Survives turret time again, and it's going to be GG's VGY. General Shao Motaro.
If he wins the next game, it's going to be him and Nicholas ending up at 3-1, and both of them making it into the next round.
And this group will essentially be over now. As unfortunate as that would be for the rest of the competitors. It's 1 game away.
Only Wise versus Chocolate remains.
I've been so impressed with how much of the health bar of Nicolas he has taken in chip damage from this team. Not something that you think of.
Yeah, it hasn't really been about forcing those mix-ups. He's gone to overhead low a couple of times as VGY, but mostly it's been the button, individual hits, this kind of stuff. Overhead again!
Starting to come out a little more, isn't it?
Chameleon was hit for the start of that, so Nicholas didn't break the rest.
Still plus there. He just soaks in it when that axe is down.
Back to Footsie's play, waiting out the Jade. Caution here from VGY.
Dashed under, but didn't believe in the anti-air smartly against the jump kick. And when he got his turn, took it accordingly. We're back to the corner. Could have set up a turret or something, but knows to wake up Molina. It's going to give Nicolas a shot here. The backdash almost got him something there, but didn't believe in the follow-up. Backdash 4-3, no. Turret giving VGY some breathing room here. He himself can kill on a single hit.
Not quite. Anti-air, too. He was at exactly the right spot. Again, if he takes this round, he will make it to the next round.
The top 8. Much more money, prestige. In the finale here, 1 game. Reverses with sweep. It's been a smart go-to so far. Throws him from so far away. That took a little bit of audacity. Push him out of the corner.
Okay.
That back three went so far.
Yeah, he's rarely attacked in with that. It's kind of changing things up here. A couple things we haven't seen him do very often. And what he hopes will be the final round. Tech, Nicolas, trying to force his way back in here. Yes, plus ramps, takes advantage. Oh, stolen turn there by VGY. Maybe tried it again. Nicolas was there, though.
Just checking with the mid there. He's got the katana lift, which means that he can do a lot. Use it for the throw.
Yeah, suddenly very grab heavy. He's going to force back to the Jade. Immediately reflected.
Comboed into it too.
Is he in time?
No.
No.
A little too slow in the axe swing.
And Nicolas is there.
Gonna make him pay the price for that one. Take the round, leave him in the corner. Load some of that star power as well, about 95% of it. Final round of this game for.
Again, he's already qualified for the next stage. Just a question of whether VGY will.
Big start here. Back to the corner you go. And is it Motaro time? The double low. Nothing here. Well control right now by VGY though. If he keeps him in this corner, you know he wants to.
Wow, he dashed in for whiff punish grab. It actually was a throw punish.
Ready for the second time around in between the 2 low shots?
All right, Nicolas. Finding the right button at the right time. VGY comes off the bar and back to a comfortable spot on stage. Turret set up.
Get multiple
blocks were
there.
Yes. So not for a lot of effect, and then immediately it's Jade, and immediately it's Nicolas's turn. Whiff punish. So rare to see Nico do something like that. The huge whiff.
Almost got one there.
Oh, what a back! Nicolas will take advantage. Get some good damage while he can after a very uncharacteristic huge whiff in neutral.
We're going to be about even here after the camera drops. Under the chest cavity of the big boy.
Half.
Here we are. Play this up. Doesn't want to deal with that low shot. Is it there in time? No! Interrupted again. A little too slow. But he still lives as the big boy. Motaros keep the pressure on the overhead from downtown, and that's enough damage. And VGY is going to make the top 8 of Final Combat 3-1 over Nicolas. Everyone getting crazy here in the building.
He knows. Yep. Congrats to VGY for qualifying for the next round. They both end up at 3-1 in this group stage.
Magnificent performance.
So
showing a different play style with a team here at Final Combat. The control, the slower, non-risk taking, just straight shotting. Harassment up close with the stand 2, no big risks.
Yeah, it was a footsie's based safety first style of Shao Motaro. Super cool to watch. Nicolas, I mean, as always, played fantastically throughout almost the whole thing. Just a couple of issues in there. So for the most part, this was, max level for both players. Very fun to watch. Impressive as always on both sides. And we'll see both of them in the top 8 tomorrow.
Congratulations.
Taking a look at the end of this thing here. Again, few overheads for VGY. That wasn't really the go-to for the mix-up. So when he brought it out, he made sure that it was impactful, and you could see that it was right there. Again, 3-1. Nico ends up at +6. VGY ends up at +3. Nico will end up as number 1 in the group. VGY is number 2. Now, we're not done with the group yet. You'll notice that 2 of those players still only have 3 matches in total. Wise and Chocolate. Now, the best that Wise can end up at is 2-2. The best that Chocolate can end up is 1-3. So that's why we're already saying that Nico and VGY will move on. That said, if you are these two players, you're still going to be taking this thing seriously.
Absolutely, because there's still money on the line with where you end up in this tournament. Everyone is getting paid, but it's a shocking difference between one placing. It's a minimum of $1,000 difference in where you end up in this group standing. So that's what's on the line here for Wise Gemini. You know, if he falls here, he could end up last in the group.
He's going to end up at 2-2, and Javier is going to end up in 2-2. Only question is who's on top based on game differential, right? So Chocolate is going to end up at best 1-3. Well, okay, yeah. So I guess it could be 1-3. But even if Chocolate, let's see, if he goes 3-0, he'll end up at -3, and Wise will end up at -4. So okay, I guess conceivably it's possible that Wise could end up at last place still. Chocolate can end up at last place still. We're trying to do the math live, if you can tell. I think that is the case. In any case, right, regardless of what the numbers are and the theory and all of that, for both players, they're still going to be doing their best on there. Of course, money's part of it, right? The difference between like 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 for players who make it outside of the top 8, that's relevant. Probably more relevant is, you know, here you are on the big stage, 400,000 people watching live at home, 10,000 people watching here live in person.
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you for being here.
Thanks to all 10,000 for showing. I appreciate it.
Shouts to you guys and everyone at home watching as well.
And that means that you want to show up big time, and maybe even most important, sort of the sense of having done well, right? Of not having just kind of showed up and not having showed what you're really capable of.
There is the sense of pride still left out there in the world, okay? And these guys here to show what they got, what they were able to do, that's a really big factor here. And everyone's been showing out. Congratulations to all these final combatants. You guys have been great so far. We're about to approach the halfway here in group stages, as this is the last one of Group B before all is said and done, before we move on to Group number C, where you guys are going to see the likes of, oh my goodness, Ninja Killa, Mighty Unjust, Makaron, Zeus, and Brozif in that one. So don't go anywhere. It's only just begun here at Final Combat.
Yep, and this is the first day of the official Final Combat. Of course, LCQ was yesterday, but today is the group stage. And then, as we mentioned, 2 of our players have already qualified for top 8. Well, that takes place tomorrow. We'll get into that whole business when we get to it on the next day. Again, still a lot more work to be done here. And you mentioned Group C. That's not the end of it either. There's Group D to round things out later on.
Nothing but killers in that as well.
Yeah.
And this pro competition, in comparison to the prior one, David, a lot more international talent on display.
Yeah.
In comparison to the last Final Combat, which was in 2020, 11 of the finalists were from NA, only 4 from outside. Much different this time around, where you have almost a 50-50 split, give or take. I mean, a little bit less. You've only got 5 representatives from NA, and then the rest from international. That's pretty crazy.
And that's not just about the fact that we have the whole regionality lined up. Some of those players were among the top 9 in global points, right?
So
it's not just about having sort of, we have these different regions that are guaranteed to show up. No, it's about who actually got in by global points as well.
That's what makes this so internationally strong, is that, you know, so many of those sub-regions, EU West, Liga Latina South, they have 3 representatives here. They have 2 representatives here because those players are so good that they were able to qualify through the offlines, through the onlines, which you get points from.
Here's the standings so far out of Group A. It's Sonic Fox and Fatal Combat who have made it into the top 8 tomorrow, meaning we won't be seeing Tekken Master or Souls Clue or Killer Shinnok. All 3 killers who we've seen do fantastic things in the past show up and did some great things this weekend as well, but not going to be seeing them tomorrow. And then Group B, as we've been watching here, Nicholas and Video Games Yo, both at 3-1, will qualify for the next stage.
And you wouldn't think about it looking at this, but one of the most exciting matches of the tournament was Souls Clue versus Killer Shinnok from there in group number 8.
That was sick, yeah.
You never know what you're going to get in
Super
any
cool tech
of these matches. That's for sure. These guys are settling onto the stage.
Yep, they're going to be setting buttons here.
Make sure everything feels good. Chocolate back up there. Wise Gemini.
So Chocolate at risk of going at 0-4, which is incredible to think about considering what we've seen him do. He has lost each time. He's 3-9 in games, and yet his defense has been amazing.
He almost took it over VGY.
He did. The pressure's been incredible. It doesn't feel like he has.
What is Shujinko doing on the screen right now? What is that cameo doing on the screen? He was a placeholder.
Yeah, he was a stop on the train's road to get to the location that we're ending up at here.
Where are all the Shujinko players at?
The dogs of war. I'm gonna make you cry.
It's an excellent question. I didn't expect you to have an answer for it.
I don't have an answer for that. He's pretty cool. I'll give him that.
Round one. Fight.
Havoc Scorp? Yes.
And I wonder if he's just covering a jump read with the Scorpion when he advances with the 4-2 there. He's done it multiple times, even in his prior match.
Chocolate is absolutely looking for stand block, you can tell, each time.
Oh! He was looking for a down 2 KP
Oh, it
on that
wasn't
one.
enough! Oh, man.
I like how we're starting this one. Nice and active with the buttons. It's a swing fest. Flow doesn't work. Why is Gemini on the quick micro? He didn't believe enough.
Nothing else.
No blood bubble. Is he trying to bait?
Forcing back to Jade. Finds the hit first, even before the glaive is relevant. Yeah.
I think once he sees that he's in glaive, he was whiffing the stand one to look for the start above it, for him to maybe be able to back forward to it. Try to get a tether going. We close the gap, calls out the stagger.
Chocolate finds it. Again, I'm always impressed by Chocolate's defense.
Huge. Does that connect that far? No! If only his arm was a little bit longer that he used to of his own.
Yeah. Literally twice his arm length, because he's got one arm that's being held by the other.
It wasn't enough. Almost. Ooh, no throw for you. Money shot. Execution's been crisp too from Chocolate. Oh no. Wise confirmation. What? Where's the confirmation from Wise on that?
He's had a number of individual hits that haven't really resulted in much. Here it is.
Now we're talking. Hard to get jumping combos after the Scorpion lands, so I wonder if that up was an input error. I'm trying to move forward with a special move. We're trying to get insanely optimal. It's a weird crumble state does that Scorpion overhead give you.
Just outside of the range, and again, 3 bars spent by Wise. He's had that a couple of times throughout this game. Hasn't been able to do very much offensively with that meter. Chocolate in and out, classic idea. He's got fan lift ready.
He's doing it so quickly too. It's just the one backdash away. He's like, nah, I'm actually not going away. I'm right in your face again. 4-dash into the pressure, and Chocolate takes game number 1.
Again, it is incredible to me that he's at 0-3, considering the kind
that may
of
explain some
punishing that
stuff.
we're
I
looking
did see
at
Wise changing like 7 buttons on his inputs, so maybe there's something a little off right there. We can execution. We're getting game number 2. See if things are figured out. A nice sip of the water from Chocolate.
Back with Scorpion. So again, Chocolate was really prioritizing standing block, high and mid options with the parry, that kind of stuff defensively. Okay. Didn't even see those duck frames.
Took the aggressive route on that one.
Yeah. That's part of good defense, though. Gotta be active sometimes. Oh, here, Shirley. No, not in time!
I had to be on the frame off. He's got the knockdown here. He ain't worried about a wake up. One of the slowest ones in the game. I think it is the slowest one in the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's got some special properties, you know, but it is slow.
Oh, this is going to be tricky. A tether combo and a fatal blow could be close to killing. He
waited!
Not going to need it. So smart not to use the tether, force some kind of weird scaling situation, just kill outright very in the moment. Was Wise Gemini in that one.
Yeah, he was looking for an EX Shadow, and he was totally right. EX! That man EX on a reaction. Come on.
So good.
That's amazing.
That blood bubble was going to be a coming.
Right. Yeah, even a little bit more.
Ooh, most people just go for the nut punch there to keep it safe, but he snuck a stand 4 in there for some extra juiciness.
Wise has to come off the meter. 3 breakers in the 2 games so far. Game and a half, really.
This is Pressure City population-wise Gemini, and oh, he's going to become a victim of the Caged family. Just another statistic in Mortal Kombat.
That's just embarrassing.
Final round.
It's not very nice. He still has the corner. Okay, EX now. Surely Wise gets to set things up whatever he'd like.
Oh, another drop?
Just killed him. And he makes just keeps it with the low.
Oh, and if he ended the string, would have lost on some damage right there. Great pickup by Chocolate. The micro duck again. Forces 3 sticks of butter off of Wise Gemini.
So almost all of Wise's EX meter has gone to in the set so far.
Just the breakers. Twists the whole string. He's going to pay the iron price for that one.
Oh, it got weird.
They got even weirder.
There it is on recognition. And Wise will take it 1-1.
Yeah, no doubting that was death. That EX spinneroonie that Havoc does. A damage dealer. It was smart to get the blood bubble out of there. Even if it came out, was looking for the grid trade of the down 2. Like I've seen that come back into play a lot more.
I think that's the first time he's ended with the grab in this set.
Ooh, and I wonder if that would have launched into the Scorpion as well. For a little bit of Forbidden String. Oh, the back-to-back flawlesses from both. It's like they can't go beyond one hit of a stagger without forcing a flawless block.
It's high-level defense at the moment, especially right there. And again, Chocolate has the corner. Fought so much of this match right here.
Another flawless block. There's 17.5 hits of armor, 208 on the
He tried
splat
to EX
attack.
parry that, and it doesn't work. Interesting.
Maybe an unparryable property. He's trying to cover so many of these cheeky strings with the Scorpion, just in case they work.
Of course, the Jade clean the screen yet again, forces his opponent away.
Great spacing on that one.
Keeping it safe for himself. Wise now gets a chance to pressure. Yes, low start.
That'll be the round. Wise taking his first lead in this set.
Round 2. Fight.
That mid-round, you guys missed it, but that mid-round taunt from Havoc was disgusting. He did things to his body that I don't want to say. But she's going to chase it down. No, so close. Almost got the back of the shirt of Johnny. Great reaction.
Yeah, it wasn't even EX as well. He's just fast.
There's some good damage.
Just put 2 bars. So much more of what Wise wants to be spending his meter on is in this game. A little bit more offense, a little bit more defense, not just giving up on Breaker.
That's coming out. Yes, and trying to disrespect this Chocolate. He's put on Life Alert right now. Coming in as a couple of more blood bubbles. And it's going to be hard to get through. The Glaive will do it, but he checks with the down 4. The perfect forward dash spacing to get him with the big toes of the Chaos Master of Mortal Kombat. Wise Gemini. 2-1 now. Unfazed by the first game. Everything's starting to work out for him.
Round 1. Fight.
Wise waiting out. Okay. Chocolate taking the turn back pretty quickly and stealing one there. Was right about Wise backing off and then trying to make his entrance again. He again tried it.
And it was Scorpion.
Did he get Scorpion?
Yeah, it was Scorpion that hit
yeah,
that made it unparryable.
Interesting.
Love to see those properties as the set goes along. Wise closes the string, which ends the overhead. Caught Chocolate off guard right there. Oh, quick mixes off the sweep. There's another one. The first time Wise got caught staggering that in quite some time. Will it ever end? Yes. The low hits again, and Wise just went up for the kill, and it wasn't there. There's another one. The throw, not enough. So Scorpion for the pickup. He's not there. He tried the quick overhead. Didn't fall for it. The Glaive gets sniped. I don't know what happens. It was a quickness, and he tried to cancel off the sweep and called out by the back 3 of Chocolate. And oh my God, what a time to press a button.
Yeah, I'll say.
Fight.
Again, I've been impressed by Chocolate's defense the whole time we've seen him up here.
Oh, he's getting a little crazy there. Just had to reestablish himself after the drop. Here we go.
Yeah, exactly what Wise wanted. Almost at 2 bars. And the Chocolate's there in time. Not letting the big projectile get set up.
I feel like we saw that one in slow motion as the foot slowly made its way to Havoc. Is that going to sweep?
Oh,
yes!
huge!
Into the
He's got
Scorpion.
2 bars too, and he spends. The tether is here. And he's going to be it. Well, will Chocolate bother breaking? No.
We'll save onto the meter here. Potential final round form.
Fight.
Wise trying to get to 2-2, trying to get the extra money and placing here at Final Combat.
Having won 2 games, I think he's guaranteed to end up above Chocolate as well.
With a plus-minus differential, right?
Yeah.
Does come into play here. Some of the kind of a beefy looking stand 3 right there. With an error button, it's looking right button.
Okay.
Side switch, yes. Disrespectful wake up, Wise Gemini. So you better get some quicker frames, man. To the corner, the double scorpion. What is this damage?
Man, Chocolate really held on to that. The beginning of that he couldn't have broken because Cam got hit, but after that, okay, beautiful. Havoc gets hit, that tether gets severed.
Money shot. 4 throws time. No back throw. Back the corner you go. Chocolate with a slight lead. A great reaction with the shadow kick and a glaive will close it out. We got a 2-2 here in the final game of group number B. This got exciting out of nowhere. 2-1. Wise Gemini had all the momentum. A couple reads from Chocolate. All over it.
2-2.
Players are pretty sure that it's 2-2.
It is 2-2.
That's how you know it's a great match, though. When you're in the match and you don't even know what's going on, you're just gaming. You're just going frame by frame.
Yes, in time. And again, Chocolate in the mid-range. Footsie's looking good. Execution's there. Into the corner.
Sit here and... Wise finding himself back in a home that he does not want to be in. There we go.
Connection.
Matches out, doesn't finish the string. No. Scorpion not going to be able to help his boy out.
Yeah, really trying to take a turn there as Wise. Finally. That's what he's been hoping for this whole time.
Unbelievable parry there. Scorpion Flame not hitting him this time, and we do see a full cash out. 261 though, because of the slight change to the parry damage, and Chocolate off the sweep is going to find himself on a match point now. Fighting his way out of the hole so far as this man in this one, so just needs one. The floating to empty, just Skull Bite down 2. That's a great button that isn't used a lot in the Havoc arsenal. At least the projectile became active, got a trade form. Another one. Those have been going in Chocolate's favor so far. Wise swings into safety with the whip.
Even the tech animation. Yeah. Chocolate just giving up on this. A lot of life there.
Set up, and oh my goodness, that looked like it was about to be some nastiness, but the one mistiming of a Scorpion looked like it caused him to launch or drop the second launch. Chocolate puts him back in the corner.
All right, Chocolate trying to run it. Yes, he's right back in here. And he's not going to get the kill
right now.
Not quite yet. 1100 on that top left. So he needs something else. Wise just using Scorp to try to get some space.
Singed a couple hairs off the top of Johnny.
For Wise is in trouble.
And he will punish.
Oh, here we go. He breaks. He's holding on to this round. Scorpion, though, as he was looking for before, Wise was hoping exactly that interaction came previously. It did this time, and we're on match point for both in the last match of this set.
When he needed it most, Scorpion finally finding the mark. The bubble backed him up. Walked into an active Johnny Cage elbow, though, and is what you paid? No. Thought he was in the corner, though, so didn't think that he had the forward dash into the 2-1-2. Not going to matter here. He gets another one. And a knockdown that Wise Gemini says, I'm going to disrespect the heck out of you here with the wake-up buttons once more.
2 bars? Yes.
And the tether by the hair.
Almost 400 to begin, and then, yeah. Huge damage in a row.
Sequence isn't ending, too. He's still got the Scorpion. Blocks correctly on the low, and that would have been nasty. Mistimes the Scorpion there for the launch on the overhead.
Chocolate in huge trouble. Stuck in the corner. Okay, yes. Wise to build some space. But he continues to be in huge trouble now, running out of life. He's in there, and what a pickup by Wise to take the match to end up at 2-2. And that means Chocolate ends up at 0-4. Yep, there it is. That'll be that 3-2. Wise Gemini over Chocolate.
Round of applause for Chocolate, though, taking big games off of the players in the group. 2-3 to Wise, 2-3 to VGY, 1-3 to Javier, and the 0-3 to Nicolas. That's still a great run for going 0-4, and a great group here at Final Combat. Congratulations to Nicolas and VGY for making it out of group number B here. They'll be in top 8 tomorrow. And we're just halfway done with these groups, guys.
Taking a look back at this thing, very close match, right down to the very end of it. And a match that, as we've seen, where Chocolate had a lot of great defensive calls. On reaction, he was able to clear the screen of some of what Wise wanted to set up. He had some great ideas about how to press her. You know, here and there, things went awry. Yeah, great response by Wise. In what could have been a 2-0 situation for Chocolate, instead it became 1-1, and things really changed up from there.
Chocolate with this clutch game number 4. Survived some big scares in the corner and sequences where there were some awkward drops with the Scorpion, but here, kind of re-picked up in the neutral by the Scorpion Flame in the Blood Bubble. Getting the combo in the most ridiculous, one of the most ridiculous conversions of Final Kombat so far was that right there. The stand 1 anti-air out of nowhere, and still had to put this to confirm. Wise Gemini showing some stuff right there.
But you know, for Chocolate, he's here because he got 4th in his regional final, right? It was an unusual situation where 1st and 2nd, Nicholas and Scorpion Prox had outright qualified otherwise, and then 3rd place, Shikamaru couldn't make it. So for him to be 4th in his region and to still show up here and do some great work, yes, 0-4, you look at the score, it's not what he was hoping for, clearly. And yet, if you watch how the actual matches went, that wasn't really the tale, right? There was a lot more strength in him, as you could see, not the result that he was looking for. Same for Wise, same for Javier. 3 of them will not make it through into the next round. Instead, it will be Nicolas and Video Games Yo who qualify for top 8.
Yeah, congratulations to those players in what had multiple players from the same region in this group, right? 2 from League Latina South, 2 from EU West, and it was the 2 that were higher seeded that are going to make it through, but it was really tight. Congratulations to those players. And, guys, check this out. Pop Scorpion is here to take on the toughest adversaries in your Mortal Kombat lineup. Assemble your elite team when you add this skilled warrior to the ranks of your Pop collection. This final figure is approximately 3.95 inches. And the shop is full at Funko.com. Check it out. Look at that Scorpion from Mortal Kombat 1. And they're giving out those Funkos here to everyone that arrived to Final Kombat as well. Saw the golden one up there on stage. This was a wonderful group. And coming up next, guys, group number C with some absolute killers. It's Ninja Killa, Mighty Unjust, Makaron, Zeus, and Brozif. Ninja did it to me again. GG's David, that was a wonderful group. We'll be back for group number D later on. The twins are coming up for this next one. We'll see you guys in just a bit.
Everybody is really loving our new show, Ninja Kamui.
Yep, it kicks some serious ass.
Now Rainmaker Productions, Greb Studios, and Cryware
are giving you a chance to delve deeper into the world of Ninja Kamui.
With Shinobi Origins.
You play as a shadow named Tsukumo as you shoot and slash your way through hordes of henchmen and deadly ninjas.
It's a 2D side-scroller with a bit of a Rolling Thunder vibe.
And Rolling Thunder is a classic. This game's gonna be interesting.
It's full of power-ups, insane ninja moves, and epic boss battles.
And once your boost meter is full, you can suit up and unleash hell on anyone foolish enough to resist. I don't know about you, Sarah, but I'm itching to get my hands on this one.
Same here, Tom. It looks like it could be pretty fun for Kamui fans.
Ninja Kamui Shinobi Origins is for the Nintendo Switch.
Available for pre-order now.
Person who I'm most excited to play against is...
People-wise, I'm looking forward to fighting Ninja Killer the most. I'm excited to play against Ninja Killer.
I don't know. I feel like everyone is out to get me, if I'm being real.
It's because, you know, he's, I guess, the biggest name in my group.
Probably Zeus.
É uma pessoa que eu quero muito jogar, não sei se eu vou ter a chance porque ela não tá no meu grupo, mas seria o Sonic Fox.
I feel like people, they fear me the most, or not me, but Sonic.
Differences in playstyle between those regions. I would say every region has like its own strength. Also like its unpredictability factor.
Regions definitely have different playstyles. Like each region have a different top three, different like cameo choices for characters.
It's like it's uniquely different from what I'm accustomed to in NA.
Many North American players playing Johnny Cage and Peacemaker.
And in North America, for Peacemaker, they use Kano Chameleon.
You have a lot of Astras and Kenshis on South America. Like South America is probably the most underrated region. That's, you know, it has been for a long time, but now they got more resources to show it. That they're really, really good.
Like each region has like different like thinking of like, oh yeah, this is the best, this is the worst.
So yeah, they have their own meta and their own point of view, like what characters top tier and whatnot, and we have our own.
Eu acho que não é de região que as pessoas mudam o jeito de jogar. Eu acho que cada jogador é especial, cada jogador muda o jeito dele mesmo de jogar.
Be truthful to what you are and, you know, play what you like.
I mean, I've been playing competitively for a couple of years now, so for me it's just not a tournament. I don't really see it like a different tournament, even though there is more stakes, like more money on the line. But I just see it as not a tournament, you know, just trying to keep the head in the game, not other stuff.
It is also a nervous feeling because I have a lot of people expecting me to take this finale. So again, it's just, I don't want to fail my supporters, but then again, they brought me where I'm at right now.
I'm not gonna say I don't have nerves because I'm gonna have nerves regardless, but I already passed my own accomplishments in my eyes.
Eu fico um pouco nervoso, sim, quando chega no final da partida, porque eu acho que não é algo que eu posso controlar, mesmo falando pra mim mesmo, tentar não ficar nervoso, eu acho que é algo assim que acontece, mas eu tento parar, né? Mas tem vezes que não dá, a partida é muito emocionante, eu acabo ficando nervoso.
Ladies and gentlemen, what's going on? We are back with more group stage action here at Final Combat 2024. We just finished up Group B, where we had Nicolas and VGY making it out, or those two, and they're going to be playing some more tomorrow for that Sunday top 8. But we got to find out who the next two opponents are going to be from that Group C stage, and that's going to be actually incredible to see. As you guys know, we're going to have Ninja Killer, the Mighty Unjust, Macaron, Zeus, and Broseph in this side of the group. Group C is going to be going underway very soon. Like I said, nerves are going to be high, and we want to find out who those next two people are going to be. But you guys want to join in on that action and join in on the conversation. Make sure you use that hashtag Final Combat 2024 on Twitter side of things. And we got a bit of a crowd, so hey, everybody in the crowd, can y'all make some noise real quick? Y'all join the show? I'm here. Hey, all in due time, I'm going to give it over to the Condiment Twins, but hey, please stay tuned.
Officially past the halfway point here in Toronto, and it looks like as we're about to kickstart this next group, our first match is going to be Broseph versus the Mighty Unjust. So that means that we're going to get some Quan Chi immediately, and before I even get too hung up on this group actually has a nice amount of variety. Kind of looking at who's here, we do have a couple of possible Peacemakers, Ninja Killer, whoever he's playing, no one knows, and I have a couple of thoughts about Ninja Killer that I'll mention when it's appropriate. The Quan Chi, Macaron going in with the Ashra, day one Ashra main, and outside of that, kind of a little bit up in the air. Some of these players do play kind of a variety of characters. Zeus is one of those that qualified here through Liga Latina Brazil using Raiden, but not even sure if he's using Raiden these days. We've seen some Raiden Cyrax today, so there's a possibility, but there might be some Ashra, there might be some more Peacemaker, a bit more Johnny Cage. Who knows? We'll find out in due time, and that won't be too long.
I think it's going to be par for the course. This tournament so far, group stages, so we're still in the qualification periods, has delivered. It has not disappointed, as we've already seen Sonic Fox and Faisal Kombat qualify from Group A, and we just saw Nicholas and Video Games Yo from Group B. So we're halfway done. Half of tomorrow's top 8 is secured, and we're going to get 2 more players to join them from this group, but only 2. Just to reiterate once more, for those that may have only just joined us, this is a round-robin groups format, so unlike a traditional double elimination bracket, this is round-robin groups. What does that mean? Everyone in this group will play against everyone in this group, and whoever has the best win record at the end of the group will qualify for top 8. But easier said than done. We have some super-duper top-level talent in this pool here. I say pool, group, you know what I mean. It's all the same thing. But starting things off, Mighty Unjust, Broseph, most likely going to be Peacemaker versus Quan Chi, which is quite the topic matchup right now. As Peacemaker, a bit of a menace to competitive right now, you know, real strong, sees a lot of competitive success, a lot of usage overall. Quan Chi, more of a niche character for sure, but not a bad pick into Peacemaker at all. Can handle the matchup quite well.
Now, one thing to mention is that Broseph, known qualifying with Quan Chi, does actually have a Rain as well. Now, this Rain might come out to play here. It might be matchup dependent. I know Quan tends to be the favored, but it depends on the matchup. It depends on what matchup.
We've seen a lot of that today, you know. Players known for a specific character, but having a couple of things to choose from overall. I think the fact that this is a team game kind of lends itself to that a little bit more. You know, that variety really helping you out in the grand scheme of things. But from Broseph, for my money, we'll be seeing a lot of that Quan Chi Janet for sure. And I gotta say, Broseph, an impressive player. We haven't seen as much of him compared to a Mighty Unjust.
Shoutouts to the Puerto Rican FGC.
Oh, of course, and always showing up in a big way to support competitive NRS, and this game, of course, is no different. But that Quan Chi Janet, real scary stuff, and Broseph, I'm sure, going to be opening a lot of eyes today.
It has been kind of the evolution of Quan in the meta. We saw a lot of Quan Serena. That was actually the team that Broseph used to qualify for Final Combat. As time has gone on, a lot of Quan Chi players like that Janet pick, and the main reason for it is that Janet turns everything into a full combo, including his mix-ups. So if you're good at applying that zone of waste, various different spells, if you land these hits, you're always getting full combos and always looping into more setups again. Now, Mighty Unjust, you no doubt would have seen Mighty Unjust recently at Combo Breaker merely 3 weeks ago, was top 8 winners side, defeated Sonic Fox to get there. The run back obviously was had, but as we jump into the beginning of this matchup, Mighty Unjust is absolutely one of the favorites to get top 8.
Sonic Boom!
Eagerly. Now, Quan Chi back to the corner. This is going to be a pretty miserable position to be in, but no stranger for Broseph, I expect by now. Eagerly fighting our way out of here, but not quite yet. Mighty Unjust. Oh, good empty jump. What a quick duck from Broseph.
That standing one on its own, by the way, definitely there to try and bait out a torpedo. Broseph knows the weaknesses of Quan offensively. If you have any gaps, they exist, and armor is there, so you always have to worry about it.
But it's also why you'll be seeing Unjust in no rush to see all the matches off, you know what I mean? Quan Chi, he loves that full screen distance, but when he's got this little life left, Torpedo, such a constant threat to finish off whatever's left.
Eagerly.
Oh, counter hit confirmed, that's enough. And the side switch too, optimal finish from Mighty Unjust. Looking good so far.
Tricky situation there for Quan. You could technically go in for like a zone of waste or something, the armored spell, but you have such little health. Even if you absorb, you're not going to be in a healthy situation, so best to avoid it altogether. But we are going to stagger offense here. These staggers versus Quan are going to mean so much more. This character is built for range and built for setup.
But this could be an opening. As we start off, the zone of waste is there, the armor setup. That looks like a combo drop, but it is not. It's about wasting time, so the zone of waste armor can be active into the side switch too. That was actually super optimal from Broseph. Oh, never mind though, Unjust finds the hit regardless.
Unjust was able to find the way out.
More commitment. Yeah,
what a duck.
Didn't believe the jump in was going to connect. And again, the patience. The second that orange portal is out and that armor is a threat, Unjust immediately has to be careful.
Wake up standing, fearless, absolutely fearless, knowing that it was going to be here. We trade launch for launch. That force field's going to absorb that EX down back 1. We're not going to get a full combo from this. Katana isn't ready.
Force field.
That force field's going to make this ranged game so heavily favored, except for that standing 4, which is good for business.
Fight. Force field. Torpedo.
Wow. Unjust really going to try and have that force field active as much of this round as possible. But you have to be so careful, because right there, one mistimed activation, and you're eating that Quan Chi standing 4 from full screen into whatever Quan Chi wants to do. Broseph, look at it, moving the portals around, just trying to make sure Unjust is there permanently. Eagerly.
The Zone of Waste, not only is it applying armor to Quan, not only is it applying armor to Quan the longer the opponent stands in it, but it does somewhat drain their resources. Now, that's a deliberate combo drop from Mighty Unjust. The armor would have activated, and he knows it. Absorbing the glaive. Ooh, I was half expecting a whiff punish there.
That's a hard move to whiff punish.
Yes, it is. That's going to interrupt the sky drop.
Quite surprised that jump kick from Broseph didn't connect.
Right, Zone of Waste is active. This could be your ticket to a comeback. The grab is smart choice. The armor's still going to be up, so one more mix. The mix is real. Janet turns it into a combo, but the break becomes available. Now it doesn't. The armor wasn't around. That was a great call out there from the Mighty Unjust. He knew he was safe. We didn't get all 3 launches, but we get that. Is that
reach?
close?
Does that reach?
Oh, it does! Baby! Standing 4 fatal blow.
Also, can we say, very close to actually going to character select there. If Unjust did actually do that, that would have been unfortunate.
Right.
Still keeping the time.
If you're Quan, you have to permanently juggle these spells, and it can be frustrating to deal with depending on matchups, but he's one of the more unusual characters. He is built where he's either going to destroy some characters or get destroyed by others.
We were saying this a lot in the last chance qualifier, but Quan Chi truly is one of those snowball characters where if he has the position on screen to set up what he's good at, you know, get that positioning advantage, do what he's doing, set all the spells up, he can be a menace. But the second you're point blank and you take that option away from him, he changes entirely. He's such a polarizing character.
Torpedo. And Quan Chi of all characters. Oh, there's the armor! Wow. And that's only possible because he flawless blocked Torpedo to shave off those block frames. Oh, Eagle a bit too close there. That mid is going to hit its mark from Mighty Unjust. A little bit more corner carry. Well, I say a little bit, a lot more.
Oh, but a whiff down 2, but nothing to return from Broseph. But you can see Unjust so busy, always doing something. The second the orange portal is up, instant change. You have to respect it.
And
there
good
it is
timing.
again.
We reapply. Armor is active. You cannot commit. Armor! Eagle. It goes against every core fundamental you have. You want to press, you want to punish things, but the armor, it very much is. Anyone remembers Sorcerer Quan Chi in MKX? It is the same thing. I love it.
There's a challenge, instant throw. That should be enough, even with the, even with the lower damage on Molina, definitely enough.
Low HP character, Quan. He has all of this wild utility and these crazy ranged options, but he does have less HP because of it. Optimal.
Look at this corner carry, though. Mighty Unjust already has the corner to play with immediately.
This is kind of a win condition scenario. You've got Quan Chi in the corner.
Oh, restand.
You've got the rounds. You've got the plus frames here. I mean, Quan has to get a miracle on defense. Broseph has to pick the right choice here. Eagle. Torpedo.
All right, reactions.
That is a free sky drop.
Now, in this instance, though, Mighty Unjust a significant life lead. So even though the armor of the Zone of Waste is a problem, you can definitely take trades more favorably.
That Sonic Boom totally shredded all 3 of those skulls. That was such a peacemaker thing to do.
Oh, the preemptive buttons, though, from Broseph.
And the confirmed.
Oh, so good, so good. That is good damage for Quan Chi, good lord.
Absolutely.
Oh, wake up! I love that. No, that was so smart. You know why that works? When you are facing down a player and they've got Molina disguise, you know that overhead roll on wake up is such an attractive option. What's Peacemaker to do? Wake up low launcher instead with the Eagle.
And Molina was still there to turn it into a bigger combo.
That was so cheeky.
Still stopped in to say hello. But now 1 game apiece with how this is going could be an immense back and forth. Standing 4. Ooh, that's not great. Ooh, again. The Zone of Waste, EX Sky Drop. That would have been armor upon armor. Able to take the Torpedo on hit, but the fan lift was there to make it safe. Good defense, but did not expect that second hit. The throw counter hit, 140 damage incoming here, thanks to Janet. Oh, the 1-3 was too slow. Jade, interruption.
I feel Broseph has fought his way out of the corner, respectably so in this set so far. I feel it's only a matter of time before eventually Unjust is going to get Broseph in that situation. But Broseph has been doing well. Ooh, okay. A bold sky drop. What good catch again on the overhead.
You can't break this, by the way. The zone of waste drained enough bar.
Does this kill?
It's gonna do a lot of damage. Hard to say how much it will scale, but this early in a combo, I think you're dead. I think you're dead. It could come down to the mash.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think so. I think you live. I think you live for sure. Just barely.
Ooh, that was the mash. The reflect. We are still alive, but for how long?
Oh, the anti-air! No way! Full screen anti-air. Thank you very much, Eagly, for your service. My goodness, that was full screen catch-up.
We're trading fatal blow for fatal blow, so it looks like in this next round we're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way, but that was such a crazy way to end that round. Chasing down the jump from a range that you're so used to being safe. Think again.
Eagly.
There's that. Jump 2-1. We're going to get ourselves a full combo. Even more so, actually, thanks to Janet, the standing 4 ender.
That was juicy.
That's a good trade.
Just in time. You see how he just knocked Eagly out of that? That was crucial. We haven't seen as much of the green portal so far from Broseph. A lot more focus on the orange.
Suck it up. Yeah, the existence of the armor, it's one of those things where, oh wow, we still found it too. That is optimal knowledge of that distance of down back 4.
But there are so many of these options from either Peacemaker or the Chameleon cameo that they're punishable, but they have some weird pushback. Standing 4 from Quan Chi is the one-size-fits-all punish option, and we're seeing it over and over. Janet extensions, more damage. Can Broseph seal this out? Yes, indeed. And we're tied things up. A competitive start to Block C.
It is just such a beautiful juggling act of all of these different spells, all of these different projectiles. You know, it cannot be understated how much Quan struggles up close against really aggressive characters, but you have to perfectly piece your defense together before that even happens.
Ooh,
Standing 4. Here we go. We bypass. The glaive goes right through the bone cage, so it kind of absorbs it. Oh, that's great for Mighty Unjust.
That's a huge catch. Big damage incoming.
Safe jump.
Eagly.
Oh, this is really bad. This might actually be the game.
Is that enough?
You don't have breaker. Oh, Quan and the low HP. If it was a 1000 HP character, would have at least built the breaker in time. But
I don't even know if I think that would have been the case.
I think you would have built breaker. It was a couple of hits short.
Either way, that was a nice pickup from Mighty Unjust, knowing the optimal combo path there, squeeze out as much damage as possible. And that's one of the scarier things about the Peacemaker Chameleon team is that 2-2 grab, that restand. You can't cancel that into anything except EX special moves or summon cameos. And what are most of the combo tools for Chameleon? They're summon cameo moves. And that's what lets him go for these big extensions that we're seeing so much damage come through.
Now that is one thing about this matchup with Quan. There are a very select few characters that their standing idle animation, or however it is so short compared to some other characters that they can safely stand full screen versus a bone cage and it won't hit them. Peacemaker is one of those characters. It makes the absolute max range a little bit strange sometimes after a combo.
I do like, however, when Unjust finds himself stuck in the bone cage, he is using that time to just set up the force field. Because the problem is, obviously, if Broseph reads that, I'm pretty sure he can just standing 4, but it's not just sitting there and doing nothing, right? Eagly. Picking an option. Oh, the trade.
Good trade for Mighty Unjust.
Yeah,
that back 3 would have been horrible.
A lot of damage incoming. Oh, another torpedo.
We turn around. Mighty Unjust does decide to pop the breaker. Does not want to play any games here. There is the anti-gravity, and now a match point. Mighty Unjust absolutely in control of things.
He's looking well practiced. Mighty Unjust has had a hell of a season, especially at the later portion of things. Oh, but the crouch again. Broseph fighting back. Yeah, there's a side switch again. The armor active.
We're still going to have at least one more, possibly. Depends on how long the grab takes. Nah, just not in time.
Eagly. Force field. Torpedo.
Flawless block again, and that is another punish. If you flawless block torpedo, that is guaranteed. Here comes Janet once more.
That's decent damage for it, too.
I see what I mean there. Peacemaker doesn't get hit by the bone cage. That would hit most.
Yeah, but at the very least, Unjust had to sit still and respect it. So
yeah.
Around.
The only 2 characters it happens with, to my knowledge, are Kitana and Peacemaker. Can't remember who else. Speaking of katana, the disguise comes out.
The thing is, that actually doesn't do much more damage than a normal back throw, even if you hit the combo. I think it's more about resources, I suppose. But if you drop it, it's definitely less. Oh, the empty jump, but the counter hit on recovery. Broseph caught slipping, and Mighty Unjust will instantly confirm.
Really smart to use that fatal blow, by the way, because it eliminated the chance of that zone of waste to come back and actually apply armor.
I mean, you still get good damage for it as well. It's that kind of one-size-fits-all situation.
Indeed. Uh-oh. That's rough. What's Quan gonna do? You can't use armor anymore. You can't afford to take the hit. The bone cage is a smart choice.
Oh, he got shot! Shot in the toes. Quan Chi, not like this. Mighty Unjust definitely has his supporters here in this crowd in Toronto, Ontario. Looking good, starting things off 1-1 already.
Mighty Unjust off to a very, very good start here. But if you've been watching the show today, you know what the drill is. Everybody is going to fight everybody. So just because you've won your first match does not mean you are safe. Not by a long shot. But a really, really nice start there from Mighty Unjust. Going in there with the Peacemaker, the stuff that we've really grown familiar with for him. It's the character that has really given him the highest caliber of success. Kind of the moment this character existed, just pumped tons of hours in, and clearly that practice paying off. Shoutouts to Broseph. That will not be the last time we see the Quan Chi in action, and one of my favorite characters to watch and play by far.
Oh, Quan Chi's cool, man. I really like what Quan Chi's doing in this game, and especially as the character has received, you know, various adjustments from launch to now. I know it's already quite a ways away ago, but Quan Chi just so solid at the moment. And we're seeing more and more players, still not a super popular character, but definitely the more we see him, the more we're kind of really opening our eyes to how powerful this character can be in the right hands. But Mighty Unjust looking good to start things off. But moving on to another pair of players entirely, Ninja Killer takes the stage, facing off against Zeus.
Right, so I said at the beginning of this block that I have a few things to talk about with Ninja Killer. I don't want to set up any false expectations, because you never know what's going to happen until that match begins. There's been a player practice area that was open all of Thursday while players were getting all their stuff sorted in anticipation for the finals.
And has since been open the whole time.
Has been open the whole time.
Lots of practice access.
On that day where almost every single player was in the practice area getting their games in, Ninja Killer was nowhere to be found. And I think there is a rather significant reason for that. And my assumption is I don't want to give no one games. I don't want anyone to know what I'm picking, who I'm using. No expectations. You play me, it's for real. It's on the day, and in our case, it's right now.
Well, the characters we have been seeing from Ninja, from launch to now, I mean, the Liu Kang is the most, I would say, recognized character we see, you know, in Ninja's arsenal, but a Combo Breaker quite recently, a lot of the Peacemaker as well. Aside from that, we've seen some Kung Lao. Kung Lao Janet was the first time I ever saw Kung Lao Janet, in fact, was from Ninja, so really cool. But we will be saying a lot about Ninja in this break. You know, legendary Netherrealm player by now. It's quite a story change. Because I remember at Final Combat 2019, we were talking about Ninja kind of having the breakout offline year. Because going into MK11's first Final Combat was very much an online player in the MKX later days, and blew up in the scene for that year. One of
the god of Mortal Kombat X.
Yeah, but it's already been like 5 years from then to now. And in that time, Ninja has gone from strength to strength, winning EVO online, winning EVO offline most recently, the final EVO for MK11, a fantastic showing from Ninja there as well. But on the flip side, Zeus, who has earned a spot here at the Final Combat group stages by winning Liga Latina Brazil. Now,
defeating Conqueror in Grand Finals.
I will say, anyone that's been watching LCQ or MK1 throughout the year will know Brazil is quite the hub of competitive MK. So to win the regional final for a very competitive region such as Brazil, that is impressive in its own right. So I'm super looking forward to seeing what Zeus brings out.
I know some of the Brazilian Mortal Kombat community made the trip out for Final Combat. Shouts to you in the crowd. You know who you are, but the thumbs have gone up. And it looks like we're jumping into our first look at Ninja Killer versus Zeus at Final Combat. Now, from the side of Zeus, qualified using Raiden Kano. That team is very different now in the meta compared to what it used to be. And many players have kind of lost the urge to play the character, right? There's no getting around the fact many people use that team because it was the best team in the game, and that's it. That's what competitive players like to do. They go with the stuff that's good. A lot of those players have now moved on to other stuff. In Zeus's case, it is that Ashra Chameleon, and for Ninja Killer, looks like it's Peacemaker and Kano.
Now, we did see Ninja use this team to significant success. Most recently, Combo Breaker 3rd place with using a lot of Peacemaker in that top 8 particularly.
Now, I think that's one of the reasons Ninja Killer might be using Peacemaker in this matchup. Chameleon's fan lift after Ashra's uppercut, very hard to punish. That Sonic Boom might be a solution.
Maybe. I know that Ninja has particularly been playing the Peacemaker Kano, though, because the knife utility is so powerful. When you're going for the mix-up off of the standing 2-2, or if you're trying to make anti-gravity more difficult to deal with, in the hands of someone as fundamentally sound as Ninja. A scary pair, for sure. But a great start, I must say, from Zeus, who's looking fantastic so far in this round. Already putting Ninja Killer on the back foot, but gets a hit into a confirm.
Uses that Kano ball
as well.
The Kano ball was used there to establish a safe jump. Big neutral jump to kickstart this. Zeus scoring first blood against Ninja Killer.
Anti-gravity.
Oh, that's cheap. 50 chip damage into Kano ball release into plus frames. That's kind of good, you know. That's kind of good.
This is a much better start for Ninja. We've already seen quite a lot of Ashra Chameleon as of the LCQ yesterday. Of course, shout out to Gi Exceptional for winning the LCQ. We'll be seeing Gi Exceptional come back for Group D after this one. So we're most likely seeing some more Ashra there too. But a team that's definitely been strong this weekend. But Ninja having a strong round of his own at the moment.
That's definitely some awareness, though. If you do 2-2 into EX Gunshot, if it's blocked, you can release Kano Ball. On hit, you can reactionarily get rid of him and just take the combo. So you've got to be a little bit more aware than you'd think in that situation.
It makes what is already quite a scary mix-up even scarier. Sonic. Oh, whip punish. Sonic Boom. Oh, torpedo.
I mean, we're going to see a lot of those torpedoes this weekend. You can count on that, especially in this group. We've got Unjust and Ninja Killer. Whiff punish.
Oh, that was a ambitious overhead from Zeus.
You got to be very careful whiffing buttons, let alone against Ninja Killer. He will not let you get away with that at all. However, looking for it. Ooh, would be a little bit safer, but still managed to pick that one up and engages a safe jump off that Sonic Boom. Oh, max range. Right in the nuts. Peacemaker, come on.
Field. Eagerly.
Damn, Zeus. Really threatening that advancing forward 2 at the maximum range over and over.
Loads of low gunshots, bit of a turn stealer. Keeps that momentum for Peacemaker.
Torpedo. Oh, there it is again. Torpedo covered by Kano, so scary. Great throw tech, however. Zeus has good resources here. This round definitely favors Ninja, but by no means over. Oh, hang on a minute. There's the mid catch. Oh, might be over now. Oh! I've never seen that pick up with the knives before.
I have never seen that path, but that is Ninja Killer. Ninja Killer is kind of like known for using various characters, but I would say not really known for playing like the weird, unorthodox characters or anything like that. But my point on this is he plays characters that are quite common, but he still finds ways to optimize even a % more damage in these combos. Execution is no issue, you know, there's no issues of execution.
No, honestly, if we're talking best execution in the competitive MK scene, Ninja is in that conversation 1000%.
I think he's #1 execution-wise, for sure.
Could definitely be, absolutely.
Now, Zeus, it is only one game to concede right now. Oh, Kano, hello, mate. Forgot you were there.
Torpedo.
We are just relentless.
But it's such a threatening option to establish those. Just torpedo over and over again. It goes so far.
Peacemaker's a projectile character, including himself. Not afraid to do it.
Eagerly.
There's going to be a lot more of this throughout the course of the round. Absolutely staying as max range as possible, because if you're trying to outspace Ashra, you kind of have to be full screen, otherwise she's got options. Some of the highest standing button range in the game. And now the cancel again, the Kano ball to make it a lot safer.
Oh, big jump back. Oh, another whiffed grab, Zeus.
It's just always narrowly outside of the effective range. It looks and has to be so frustrating.
Oh, too early. You love the idea, though. You have to remember that does 50 damage on block, the anti-gravity. So if you are at that health range, you either hit it before it comes down, which is difficult, or you force block it.
Yeah, in that case, Zeus did the timing on anticipation of the standard drop, which the down 2 would have hit.
Yeah.
But Ninja Killer called that out, cancelled it into a jump kick, so it comes out a little bit later. Cheeky stuff there from Ninja Killer.
Force field. Torpedo.
We are once more this full screen. Kano coming in to say hi. Deep jump kick. Zeus manages to find it, but just a weird situation. Can't really get anything off that. The Eagly. Right, hit confirm. The mid finds its mark. Ninja Killer. There's no need to spend anything really at the moment. Keep that meter in case you have to break. Maybe EX gunshot. Nice little damage on that down 2.
Damage. Yeah, hit them both. Gonna do extra damage.
Kano definitely got slapped in the face for that one. Kano is back though. That penalty has run out already. Now, does Ninja Killer save meter for break? I mean, I'm assuming it's the safest thing, yeah. We pop the breaker.
Eagly. Oh, wow. You can see how Zeus is just really trying to close that distance. Not normally something you see Ashra struggling to do, but Ninja has put up such a brick wall of defense. And again, with the anti-gravity, always covered by Kano, with the Kano move with variable timing. It must be so difficult to defend against, because that Kano ball could be let go at any time. Like, you know when Peacemaker's coming down. You do not know when Kano ball is going to come out.
It does really look like Kano is just one of those immensely good pairings for Peacemaker. Not something that you see much in comparison to the Chameleon these days, but...
Torpedo.
Right, Torpedo for the knockdown.
We've definitely been seeing quite a lot of that Eagly, that sword uppercut from Ashra, covered by that Katana cameo, but not from that range.
Kind of curious to see where you go from there, though, because that Sonic Boom does appear to be somewhat of an answer for those uppercuts into fan lifts. And even then, Ninja Killer is playing at such a max distance. Even there, the knockdown happened. That torpedo wasn't an accident. He wanted to go full screen, but with more mid-screen.
I mean, there may be situations that hitting Torpedo isn't even on paper like the highest damage punish, but it is not a bad amount of damage for a single special to be doing, especially with this kind of life lead. And even there, the poke into Eagle, just the threat, even pokes like, do you take your turn, do you not? What are you going to do with it?
Whiffs a single button instantly into low gun shot right there.
Torpedo once more, reversal punish, in fact.
Torpedo.
Another torpedo.
I mean, the torpedo is going to become a lot scarier with this team because we've been seeing loads of Peacemaker Chameleon. You can only torpedo like that when Katana's available. If Kano's always here. Like, that torpedo is always a threat. And this is, of course, match point for Ninja Killer. That was a reaction.
Yep. So dangerous.
By the way, Kano's coming back. You know what that means? Wait for it. Wait for it. It's a matter of time.
Maybe it doesn't happen.
No, it's a matter of time, mate. He's got one more in him, I'm sure of it. Oh, EX gunshot. We've built a bar.
Torpedo. Oh, you're right. You are absolutely right. But a reaction once more, Ninja Killer. Do not test this man. If he sees it, he will punish it. And that's going to be a swift 3-0 lead. Both Mighty Unjust and Ninja Killer starting off very strong in Group C.
Here is the question, though. Ninja Killer going in there with the Peacemaker. Known for, of course, the most known character is Liu Kang, the world's greatest Liu Kang, in the history of NetherRealm, I would say now. We've seen some Kung Lao with the Janet Cage. We saw that online.
I'll be honest, I wouldn't be surprised to see Ninja just go all Peacemaker.
That's kind of what I was leading up to. With what's on the line.
Just steal the end of your point before you made it.
That's right.
My bad.
I was trying to do that commentary thing of saying something really simple, but just take a bit longer while we can set up the next match, and you just roll in and go, oh yeah, full stop.
Sorry, man, I'm new to this. Haven't done it before.
Mate, that's right. You'll learn. You'll get good eventually. Definitely not good now, I can tell you that much. But our next matchup is, he says, as he's having to blatantly look at the player list so I know what match. Am I even looking at? I'm not even looking at the right card. It's this one. I'm looking at the wrong card.
I'm not even going to say it. I'm not going to say nothing.
And I didn't even absorb it. So the next match is going to be Makaran versus the Mighty Unjust. So get ready for some more Peacemaker. And actually Ashra. It's going to be the same thing. The question is going to be which cameo, because...
We honestly have a scope to see quite a lot of repeat matchups in this group specifically. There's a number of Ashra players, a number of Peacemaker players, and then Broseph with that Quan Chi, so... we definitely have a chance to see quite a lot of repeat matchups here specifically. But that's just the nature of the World Finals. However, Makaran will be seeing take this to the stage for the first time today. Has had quite a commanding season of particularly the online portion of pro competition. EU East, a contested region with such of the likes of Desarted, Takanada, K-Top, H-Dope. But who rose to the top of that group? It was Makaran, with pretty much exclusively Ashra the entire season.
Now, one of those things, though, is that the entire climb to power with the Ashra was done with Serena cameo. Now, as this is the current meta, Chameleon is seen by many to be the best cameo in the game. The reason for that is that she works with every single character in some capacity, and there are some characters that she just ascends their potential. And it's kind of turning out that Ashra is, yet again, another one of those characters. We saw that from Gi Exceptional yesterday, winning the last chance qualifier with the team of Ashra and Chameleon. We saw that earlier just now from Zeus versus Ninja Killer, so we might see that again. The reason I'm mentioning this is that a lot of the experience from Makaran, the favorite cameo is Serena. And there is still a chance that we might see that at some point, but as of recently has been playing the Chameleon some more, because, I mean, if it's one of your character's best pairings and you're playing for $200,000 of a prize pot, you're learning the best cameos, and Chameleon is one of them.
But one cool thing about how early in the season Makaran was able to qualify, and it wasn't exactly like Makaran qualified immediately, but has had a good month or so at least to know that he's qualified and has been able to really sit and learn and see what's going on. So has had a lot of time to prepare.
Fun fact, before we start this matchup, Makaran was also the world's best Scarlet player in Mortal Kombat 11.
This is true.
Finishing last year, the final major Mortal Kombat tournament of MK11 was EVO, of which Makaran got top 8 in that tournament with basically 95% Scarlet. So shout outs to all the Scarlet fans out there. I'm sure there's a bunch of you in chat. We are now jumping into the new generation, MK1, Ashra versus Peacemaker. Might actually be, and is actually, the exact same matchup of Zeus versus Ninja Killer. So let's jump straight back into it with two different players.
Eagerly. Torpedo.
Now that armor into the Melina side, that doesn't look like anything on block, but on hit becomes a full combo.
Oh wow, manages to poke underneath between the glaive and the forward two. Oh no, mistimed completely.
Yes,
the Katana
indeed.
fan lift wasn't actually able to keep Ashra safe, but it looked like Unjust actually expected it to work, so wasn't quite ready to punish.
Now Unjust is going to be absolutely bullying his way into this matchup because you don't want any time. Makaran known for playing
Trade combos, nice.
I was about to say, Makaran known for playing a much slower and reserved Ashra from what you're probably used to, and does like this dark stance quite a lot. Looking for a button press. There's the overhead.
My goodness, the read, but no, not enough to get the damage.
Nowhere near enough. Cannot get the punish on that. Oh, up block was there, but you did not have the health to take it.
Round 2.
Unfortunately not for Makaran, who's going to lose round number 1, but again, best of 5. Plenty of matches left to go. However, Unjust, such a good start already. If Unjust wins this set and goes to 2-0, that'll be a fantastic way to kick things off here, but Makaran, such a strong player from EU.
The anti-gravity used just to escape the corner for free. That Mighty Unjust. A good choice there. Kano knives to make it safe. Dare I even say guaranteed, I'm out.
Oh, but manages to poke underneath. That's the downside. If you do use the knives instead of the ball, they are highs. So you might not get a huge punish. And then right there, last time we saw Makaran down 4 under the knives, immediately adjusted, Unjust goes for the ball instead.
Hang on a minute.
Yeah, instant break.
It's going to force out masses of super meter there from Mighty Unjust. And Makaran, this is Ashra we're talking about. She blinks in your general direction and you've lost like half life.
Yeah, her damage really comes out of nowhere.
Force field's going to completely eat up that Jade glaive right there. Well timed.
You have to wait for it. You were saying before, Makaran, no stranger to playing the slower style, so not against waiting for the torpedoes, but you must look out for them.
Down 4. Oh, wow! That is just Melina out of nowhere, making this 1 round apiece.
That's probably going to make it quite difficult to approach Makaran, because you know he's such a defensive player. But then just having access to Chameleon lets even a player like Makaran, who's so calculated and so methodical, just suddenly overhead roll or suddenly crazy movement from Katana Lift, allows for that true explosive offense. Tried for a big punish, but no, couldn't do it.
Oh, torpedo. That was definitely on anticipation. Lovely down 2 trade.
That's a good punish from Makaran, yep.
Eagerly. Force field. Torpedo.
Oof. That torpedo is always a threat. If Kano is locked and loaded, there's a chance John Cena is flying in your general direction with malicious intent. That's going to get rid of the force field. Hit confirm. Didn't even need the hit confirm before there was even anything to confirm into. That breaker happened.
Eagerly. Oh, wow, Unjust actually respecting the Ashra projectile, even though force field was active. I wonder if Unjust could have punished that. Oh, but there's the crouch. No, a drop combo again, Unjust. A big missed opportunity.
Plus frames into the mid. Well respected there from the mighty Unjust. Not going to have a chance. I think maybe, whatever that was, maybe it was EX Launcher, perhaps? Either way, whatever it was, did not work. Down 2. Oh, Kano did hit the Chameleon, but it doesn't matter. Mighty Unjust found the hit regardless. You know, I just noticed here as we get into the next match, the Arena Makaran and then the Vianality shirt, the 2 premier European Mortal Kombat communities, both online and offline.
Hey, shouts to Rips Arena, shouts to Vianality. Much love, you know who you are. But moving swiftly on into the next game, Mighty Unjust. Closing out the first game, but again, a much slower paced one, which is what we're going to be seeing here.
All right, the plus frames of a down 4. Slight delay on that string from Ashra. Can be a little bit of a shimmy on people.
Force field. Torpedo.
The down 2 once more.
Again, yeah, that's good for Makaran.
I mean, if you don't get the down 2 and Kano Ball hits you, it does a little bit of damage and you're back to a safe distance, which Ashra kind of wants to be at. So, not the end of the world, to be honest with you. There's the dark stance to escape. Lovely reactionary overhead block from Mighty Unjust. Like I said, we offline, we block those.
Force field. Anti-gravity.
And there's the cover. Unjust with a repositioning thanks to anti-gravity. Oh, what a duck!
Eagerly.
Oh, again, Makaran really wanting that forward too. Again, that is on anticipation. If it connects, Melina will turn those into full combos. Speaking of full combos, here comes one. Mighty Unjust goes for the breaker. Still believes in the chance to win this round, and why wouldn't he?
Eagerly.
Oh, wow, that actually caught the poke too. Makaran just trying to down 4 there.
Force field.
The threat of this torpedo is so real, even now.
Force field.
10 seconds on the clock. Someone's going to make some sort of decision here. Oh, let it go. Such a worthy attempt, though. Does power through the knives, but Mighty Unjust just sat there and waited.
Well, it's crazy because Makaran did technically have the life lead, so you might be asking yourself, why did Makaran just not sit back and do nothing? However, this is Peacemaker with Kano. Suddenly Torpedo, suddenly Ball, and maybe the chip damage would have made a difference. I don't know. Either way, Makaran thought, why not just get ahead of it and catch some preemptive armor, but Unjust was just one step slower in terms of patience, and that's what it needed to steal out the round.
Now, Mighty Unjust there. The reverse throw did get hit by one armored option, full screen.
Torpedo. Eagerly.
I mean, wow, the respect you have to show to that sort of situation. Being able to just torpedo at a moment's notice, and Kano always there. And the punish. It makes the armored reversal of Makaran's just so much more risky to enforce, because very few characters can chase it down like that.
Yeah, for sure. We have to remember, this Ashra reversal, the light stance reversal, is one of, if not the best reversal in the entire game. It's impossible to armor break. It can go full screen to get her out, repositioning and just get her out of a lot of situations. Oh, the whiff punish though. Makaran got those. And with a return fatal blow to seal the next round, Makaran ties it up. But again, that reversal is so powerful. Peacemaker can just torpedo at any time. It's going to punish it no matter what. As long as you do it as a reversal timing, there you go. Punish every time. But
But Makaran finding a clean whiff punish there into Fatal Blow, tying things up here in this round. Oh, the catch and the repositioning, Unjust underneath, so clean.
Unbelievably ready was that. Now the armor is going to come through Makaran. Although it is punishable even with Torpedo, you still need to establish the option. If they don't respect it, then something to enforce there. The side switch, the knockdown there, Mighty Unjust. Back to the range, he would love to stay.
Now, whenever you see Asher in this dark stance,
those we got both.
Get very tricky, but I'm not sure if there's much you can do from this range with it. Oh, the catch on the mid.
And Chameleon got hit by Eagly, so unfortunately no breaker was available even if Makaran tried. Plus frames of that grab. Wonderful block and the punish, the torpedo. It's an interesting choice now Makaran's going to have to make. I wonder if we're going to see Chameleon the whole time.
Well, a number of these options that Makaran is going to, like the sudden Melina roll and things of that sort, they will catch people out if they're kind of like sitting uncomfortably, you know what I mean? Like they might have a lead, but they're not super in place, patient waiting. Unjust is exactly the opposite. He is so calm and so commanding whenever he has those leads, and just especially when he's got the screen to work with.
Eagly. Force field. Try and press anything. That Eagly's coming out. Looking to chow down the overhead, but Makaran mustn't have believed that was going to connect. Tried to go for the block situation instead. Unfortunate circumstance there. Dash in grab. I mean, look, if you're expecting an advancing mid or a torpedo, that couple of dashes into a grab becomes a very real threat in this situation. Oh, wow. Eagly, get out of the way.
As you can see what happened.
Get on the way of the camera. Come on now.
Oh, the catch. Oh, had the buff, but Makaran was not ready to pick up. You have to remember, whenever you hit things in the dark stance, you get any of your special moves, you apply a debuff that makes your light stance options now suddenly have new properties. And that string right there becoming a launcher, it's so rare you see that in a match. Makaran got it, just was not ready to pick up, unfortunately. Mighty Unjust again sitting with enough of a lead for sure, but significant meter.
Oh, the stagger, it's down one.
I mean, all these staggers looking for a gap to see the armor. Makaran's so trying to bait it out, but not much to be done. Oh, no.
Torpedo.
Oh, sudden torpedo. Mighty Unjust goes to match point already.
Dipshit. Round.
He's not allowed to say that. We can't say that.
Look, if either us or John Cena says it, I'm going with him.
Just let him take it.
All right. There's that armor. Again, no surprises there. Mighty Unjust on this match point. And although this has been a rather slow 3-0, just naturally how the matchup goes between these characters, I suppose, it's been relatively comfortable for Mighty Unjust.
So he has looked in control the entire set. And it's weird enough to see Ashra have to play catch-up, but that is how this matchup is going out. Makaran really trying to just get something started, but Unjust holds all the cards.
Eagly. Torpedo. And it looks like that's just going to continue at the moment, because the second there's even a hint of Peacemaker getting cornered, torpedo into knives. Punish again.
Punish, yeah, torpedo.
And now Chameleon got hit. It's going to be kind of tricky for Ashra to get any benefit off any wake-up options or buttons that you catch. She should come back any minute, but I don't think it matters at this point. Maybe too little too late, as now anything significant will do. Chip damage, gunshots, Kano ball. God, the Eagly comes back. Eagly. This is going to be very hard for Makaran.
Oh,
that's
no.
it.
Yeah, I think that is that. Mighty Unjust. 2-0 already in Group C. What a start.
Yep, that was a really, really good way to start things off by just kind of getting your first two matches out of the way. You've got convincing victories on the other side. As we've seen in the previous two groups, that is one hell of a way to set yourself up for Championship Sunday.
Well, we are yet to see any of these groups go down to a tiebreaker scenario, and I feel like statistically if we do see that, it's going to mainly come down to like 2-2s, right? Most of the time. In fact, that's the most likely tiebreaker, so Mighty Unjust, two matches played and 2 wins already. I mean, at the very least, it's going to keep you in the running, if not already getting closer to guaranteeing out. We've seen players such as Video Games Yo and Nicholas qualify on 3-1 scorecards, so Unjust doing a good job of getting closer to that, if nothing else, with some just solid overall play. Mighty Unjust is a player that we've seen for quite a while in competitive NRS, but really kind of came into the success with MK11, right? The kind of open series online tournament era and beyond, all the way to some success at MK11's final Evo, and has taken that momentum straight through to MK1. Didn't have a phenomenal start to the season, but really, as the game has been out and the months have moved on, has just rolled with the punches, adapted with the game, and is now winning pro competition online for NA East, which was one of the most stacked regions, I might add, in the pro competition, and looking great. Just let's take a look at these standings. Mighty Unjust right at the top already.
Mighty Unjust has played more matches than quite a few others in the group right now, but is taking full advantage and is able to get 2-0, currently number 1. However, our next matchup is going to be Ninja Killer versus Brosif. A chance for it to be, frankly, this could be the group of Peacemaker. Almost every single match that we see might have Peacemaker in some variety, and we're going to see different matchups with the opponent's character, but it's how the characters get played, I suppose,
it's
to pay
inevitable.
attention to.
Yeah, we have to remember, like this group has 2 Peacemaker players, 2 Asha players, and a Quan Chi. So we are going to see quite a lot of repeat matchups, but that's just the nature of the game. And it is like you just said, it's a question of the individual player behind them, because when you look at Ninja playing Peacemaker and you look at Mighty Unjust, you do see 2 different players. You know, Ninja, I think, is a lot more tricky, a lot more willing to go for the hard stuff, and I would say just as close, like flawless play as you can get, whereas Unjust, very willing to just be very dry, sit back, play that patient game as much as possible, and we'll be seeing much more of this as we go through the group. Brosif, however, expecting to see the Quan Chi, such a real pioneer of this character in the current competitive landscape of the game. I think Quan Chi's so interesting, man. I really like what he's doing in this game currently. He's different to everyone, a unique character.
There is no character in the game even close to what Quan Chi is doing. And that's not to say that Quan is like, he's not exactly the best character in the game.
He's weird, but in a really good way.
Look, if one character in the roster was going to be weird, Quan had to be that character. It wouldn't have made sense otherwise.
I agree, but we'll be seeing more here, I expect. But as we're setting up this game, I want to welcome you all once again to Final Kombat 2024. We are here in Toronto, Ontario, where we are trying to find out who will be our top 8 championship remaining players for tomorrow's final bracket.
Half of our top 8 is already filled.
$200,000 hangs in the balance for our most talented players across the weekend, and the pro competition truly has been a culmination of global Mortal Kombat, wherever the regions have been covered by Pro Comp, and we've seen those players make the trip out here and put on a great show already. But this is merely Group C. We have Group D to go to finish off the day after this, but we are getting through it. We are seeing half of the qualified players and half left to be filled. But right now, Mighty Unjust looking at the top of the group, but we'll see how long that stays as we find the rest of the matches to follow.
Well, Ninja Killer is just about to play against Brosif. Should Ninja Killer be able to get a win here, that will now make Mighty Unjust and Ninja Killer the only 2 players that will be 2-0 at this point. For those that may have just joined us and you're wondering, you know, I said that half of our top 8 is already good to go for tomorrow. Who are those players? Sonic Fox and Faisal Kombat made it through Group A. So we have Middle East and North America. In Group B, it was Nicolas and Video Games Yo, so the United Kingdom and Chile. Already 4 parts of the world covered.
I mean, that's like 4 regions.
That's wonderful. That's what the World Finals is all about, mate. That's what it's all about. And I think we're now setting up.
This is the most international World Finals we've ever had in competitive NetherRealm games. I mean, we're no stranger to seeing players, you know, from EU or Latin America and everywhere else as well, here and there, you know, be represented in finals. But there's so much of it here, and I love that. That's what you want to see from a true world tour. And you know, I hope as the years go on, we see more regions included, and we can just, next year, you know, we'll be saying, now this is again, the most international, and there's even more regions, but obviously time will tell. We'll have to wait and see.
Now we can see the character select, and it does look like the matchup we expected. Peacemaker, Kado, and then we have the Quan Chi and Janet once more.
Brosif looked comfortable in this matchup. Yes, he... Wait.
Beat senseless.
That's the trailer dialogue.
It is.
I've seen that trailer too many times on broadcast to not recognize it. But anyway, even though Brosif lost the set against Unjust, looked really good in the matchup, so I'm expecting some good things here.
Wasting no time by immediately summoning that armored spell. And the EX zone of waste, actually. Oh, went for the sky drop a little bit greedily. That armor pool had just disappeared.
Oh, wow, that whiffed.
that poke just stopped just short.
Sonic Boom.
Yeah.
Anti-gravity.
Oh, the instant down two.
That was so smart as well, because you send Quan full screen, and then you meaty with the teleport into Kano Ball to continue the pressure.
Yeah, that was 100% Ninja saw that Broseph had the zone of waste up and just ended the combo for the repositioning before the armor kicked in. That was so smart.
Now, I know that Broseph and Ninja Killer have collided in Combat League before. I was actually playing against Broseph on the Thursday and mentioned of all the players that, not necessarily I'm nervous about, but players that he knew the matchup, right? Ninja Killer was right at the top of the list. He's fought many times the Quan.
What happened?
The Bone Cage absorbed the hit. That's what happened.
Oh, let's go, Bone Cage. Oh, he got kicked as well. Oh, the whiff. Wait, you can't do anything about it. You're in jail,
Bone Cage alone.
You're in jail. Everyone's going to jail. Ninja Killer couldn't get the whiff punish. He was stuck.
Fight.
What an obstacle.
Torpedo.
What a round, though. Broseph taking the first round of the set.
Sonic
Ninja Killer in a pretty prime situation, though. We're going to end it with a deliberate restand.
Very delayed mid.
Those low pokes, they're disjointed and they have good range, but their sacrifice is bad frame data. There's no other word for it. All right, armor active. Ninja Killer, he's not going to... He tried to actually tech that too. He knows the best way to deal with the armor is to sit and block, tech those throws, and really Quan can't open you up.
Much better round for Ninja here. Unfortunately, it drops at the end, but a significant life lead to have. Oh, and another anti-gravity back-to-back. First one was cancelled into jump kick, not the second. Finishing things off, Ninja Killer.
Absolutely tons of chip damage, especially when you add that anti-gravity into the mix. It gets a little bit disgusting. One round apiece in this first game. I love that Quan Chi block sound effect, the chattering teeth.
I know.
See, I'm on the commentary desk, right? So the game audio is like wired into my brain, and even if you block for a split second, we just hear it. It's great.
4K Quan Chi sounds. No, Quan has the best sounds in this game anyway. He has that true MK gibberish is back.
Force Guiyama.
Amongst other things.
I like the use of that Janet Cage wall, by the way. It just set up at least one free spell that Ninja Killer had to deal with.
It's an element of the team we haven't really had the chance to talk about. Yeah, we talk about Janet on hit giving combos and extensions, but it's more than that.
There's quite a lot of different utility. The main thing is just going to be the combo extenders, but as is the case with a lot of really good teams, it's more to it. Trading 1 bar for 3 there. The EX down back 1 broken for 3 bars of Ninja Killer. Right, meaty mid. These mids, all of these buttons, Quan, he can't fight back. That jump was a great choice.
Broseff's finding a way.
You have to hard commit. That's going to work too. You have to pick an option and just commit to it as Quan.
Okay, so this is going to be scary. Wait, does this kill?
It's not going to scale, and it is 950. You will live, but you'll be weak.
Yeah, I'll be very surprised if this kill, but it will be close.
Sleep in hell. Anti-gravity.
Wait! The jump kick! That was absolutely ridiculous. It looks like Quan took the hit. The Janet wall absorbed the knives, and the meaty kick was already active by the time he landed. Come on!
I think it's safe to say we all thought Peacemaker won that, right?
You did. I saw your reaction. You almost fell out of your chair.
Oh my goodness. Broseph with the clutch of clutch.
Well, that's a great way to begin this series. Unfortunately, now starting the next game, instantly back to the wall. The worst position for Quan Chi to possibly be in.
But at the same time, if you're an experienced Quan Chi player like Broseph is, you are used to it. Like, you've been in this situation before. Oh no! But that round with a splat anti-gravity.
I'm trying to remember the last time I saw the grab strings from Peacemaker. I think I can count the amount of times I've seen it in tournament on my one hand.
The one that isn't 2-2 grab.
Yeah, exactly. All right, armor is available, but that will armor break.
Couldn't see Kano. He was behind the portal. He was shy.
Anti-gravity.
Oh, actually managed to find a way out.
I respect that choice, by the way. Bone Cage into Janet Punch. A lot of people do try and jump out of that Bone Cage straight away. Side switching grab, Ninja Killer. He has just been so much more tenacious in this matchup. He's been stuck to Broseph like glue.
Eagerly.
Kano got hit.
We were saying before, right, about the difference between players and playstyles. When we saw Broseph versus Mighty Unjust, I feel like it was full screen above all else, but Ninja knows when he can find an opportunity to get in and really smother Quan Chi.
It's because he's really confident in the matchup. Like, he knows the #1 way to deal with Quan. Nice. Fatal blow is ready. Fatal blow is ready. And it fires. finds its mark. That is going to do so much damage. And may I remind you, 950 health.
This is like super dead, 100%.
Couldn't be more dead, mate. How much damage does it do? I'm curious.
It's Mortal Kombat.
That's like 50, but that's like 500 damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Fair enough, mate. Fair enough. Quan Chi, appreciate you. Good trade. Really good trade, actually. He knows it's not real. The armor into instant sky drop. The armor still takes about 3 seconds to apply. And Ninja Killer standing 2 torpedo. I mean, great choice.
Nice catch. Another zone of waste. So much. Oh, the mix-up.
Of all the mix-up options, that is the hardest one. Oh, I think that was meant to be a upwards projectile.
It was definitely a dropped combo, but at least Broseph got more damage than just letting the low rock normally.
I agree. Zone of waste. You want to try and jump?
Exit stage.
No, we punish you on hit. That's the armor, my friend. And we love it. Still active. Broseph. Okay. Signs of life here from Ninja Killer. 3 bars of meter, locked and loaded. Trade. Zone of waste. No. Oh, that's it. Lovely choice. Lovely choice. The fatal blow. That's going to hit for free, and it's going to win the round, and the armor didn't have time to reach you.
A fatal blow, such an important tool in this matchup we're seeing. Peacemaker just for the instant confirmed damage. Quan Chi for extending off of just max range pickups.
I think they were just checking what the score was there, actually.
Yeah, I just saw Ninja say 1-1, so... Just confirming it, which of course it is now back 1 game apiece. Very competitive match. An important one for Ninja to win, though. As we can see that Unjust has already got 2 wins, 0 losses. Ninja definitely wants to keep up with that. He wants to be the first one, like, confirmed out of this group. But Broseph making it difficult. We could absolutely see Broseph take this set at this rate. There's again the setup.
Yeah, again, it looks like a dropped combo, but it's not. It super isn't. You want to be meaty with the armor active.
Oh, mid catch.
That's a confirm right there.
Torpedo.
Ninja Killer with the corner again. Eagerly. Best case scenario for Peacemaker, worst for Quan. A good benefit though. We did manage to get Zone of Waste activated, and the beautiful side switch. Ooh, nearly found it. Now we're not going to be able to get any more armor. He is too far away. For those that might be wondering, some people always ask about these spells. The opponent has to be in that spell for long enough, and then Quan gets armor.
Remember, the Quan Chi player can move the spells, so, you know...
Yes, he can.
Player, it's kind of weird to juggle in the moment, but good Quan Chi players, they know how to do it.
The delayed mid, tried to be really cheeky with it. Another delayed mid as well. Broseph, the iron defense. The armored sky drop finds its way. And another round on the board. Broseph, man, he's playing out of this world right now. Crouch punish.
Yeah, decent punish. You're going to go under that high projectile. Torpedo punish.
Eagerly. Broseph is having to spend a lot of his resources on these different spells, but as long as you always have 1 bar, you can party. Now, we can't here. We're going to take just a basic combo. We'll have 1 bar by the end of it, thanks to meter build. Try to stagger. Called out there instantly by Ninja Killer. That back 3 pretty minus. All right, 2-2. Again. That's a full combo in the corner, even more so thanks to being in the corner. Restand, what's it going to be? Plus frames. Good button choice. Safe Zone of Waste, that's what Janet was there for, was to make it guaranteed.
But you see the hesitation. Ninja does not want to commit to anything here to be punished. Armor's back. Oh, just disappeared.
But what we did do there was build meter, and building meter means Zone of Waste returns. You're not building any bar here. You're completely unable to.
It's a gravity.
Oh no, a drop from Broseph, not like this, oh dearie me. That is the last way you want to see that go down.
A heartbreaking combo drop. Let's hope that doesn't result in the game loss. By all means, we should be 2-1 Broseph right now. Wow, knowledge.
I don't think that combo would have killed from Broseph, but the mistake Broseph made ended up getting him killed, so it may as well have been the same thing.
What is going on? There's so much stuff on the screen, mate.
Janet just took all of that.
Added to the many reasons Janet is, I think, probably the best pairing for Quan Chi. So much utility, the grab. Oh, no Eagly! Big jump! Sky drop! Wake up buttons there. The crouch Broseph finds it. Zone of Waste, you can't break any of this! Neither can you break this 140 grab! And we're still going to have it ready for 1 more sequence.
Oh, safe string gets caught, however. The repositioning crucial for Ninja.
I do not think Ninja Killer was ready for that.
Big catch. I think that's enough. I think that's it. Yeah, that's going to be all she wrote. 900 HP. Quan Chi is not going to survive this one.
Yeah, that's a good. It might come down to the mash, actually.
No way. No way.
It might come down to the mash. Oh, you know what? You know what? You're right. You're right. I shouldn't have doubted you. I shouldn't have doubted you.
I'm so happy.
Heartbreaking, though. Heartbreaking. Broseph had that second round. This should be 2-1 Broseph.
Peacemaker.
Yeah, that is the worst kind of error to make. It's just, I don't want to be a broken record, but I feel like that's been quite a thing today. It's just execution. But the worst kind of drop is when you would have won the game, and then the drop literally gets you killed. So it ends up being punishable. But no one's going to know that more than Broseph.
And no time to reflect on it because we are going straight into our next match. Broseph has every opportunity of bringing this one back.
Oh, this set is not over. For sure.
I love that. Standing 4 on its own, because standing 4 into some of the other options might be punishable. Trying to bait it out. Hang on a minute. These standing 4s are doing well. There's the punish, but safe though, thanks to the armor being activated.
Does he torpedo through the green spell? Gets stopped by it.
Sometimes yes and sometimes no, to be honest. Oh, he was late on the whiff punish. Or early, sorry. Later would have been the better option. Did have the right idea, though. 1-3 should have caught that. Zone of waste activated once more.
Is that anti-air? No, it does not. Punish.
And we had Janet to turn that into a full combo. Ninja Killer with the breaker available. The meaty throw. Kano knockdown.
Sonic boom.
Yeah, that looks safe to me. Mix up. Oh, staggers instead.
Dash and grab. Beautiful tech there from Ninja Killer. Oh, the last minute tried to upblock, but just didn't have the health. 50 chip on that teleport is so strong. And a match point here for Ninja Killer. But what a set it's been so far. The flawless block. That's going to keep you alive. Oh, we tried to put a spell on the screen. We definitely tried. Losing the meter there, though, is disastrous because now here comes this full combo. Oh, a drop from Ninja Killer.
But no punish. Definitely do not think Broseph was expecting to see that drop either. Oh, no, a miss again, Ninja.
It doesn't even matter because it's doing so much damage piece by piece, plus frames into the low pokes. I've got to remind you, Quan does not have the buttons to defend against this. Oh, executed.
Yeah, that last round, definitely kind of a scramble, but not really. It's like, well, we're definitely seeing missed optimal opportunities from Ninja, but everything was still doing damage, right? Wayward hits here and there, lots of chip damage adding up quite quickly. And before we knew it, the round was over, and Ninja Killer with another win in this group stage. And the second player in the group to go to 2 wins and 0 losses.
That now creates a bit of a rivalry within this group between the Mighty Unjust and Ninja Killer. I'm going to consult my my little list here, and it is actually as I thought. So our next matchup is going to be Zeus versus Makaran. However, we were just talking about the fact that there is this kind of rivalry now between Ninja Killer and the Mighty Unjust. After we come back from our first break of this group, it will be Mighty Unjust versus Ninja Killer, where one of them is finally going to take that first loss in the group.
And I would say, unless anything dramatic changes, that I don't know if it's possible for, well, I guess technically no. I'm not going to say yeah. I was about to say maybe getting that initial 3-1 will make you the first guaranteed player, but I don't know if that's a guarantee yet, but we will see. We will see, but a strong group so far, but I mean, the elephant in the room, 100%, Mighty Unjust and Ninja Killer. They are the favorites in this group so far. They are performing the best. They're yet to lose, but we'll be going back to either of them later on. As for now, it's going to be Zeus versus Makaran. What do we expect here? Ashra Mirror?
I think it's very likely it's going to be an Ashra Mirror. However, as the audio is coming out to the in-house, I'm going to save my thought process because I spoke with Makaran earlier. I will talk about it after the set is done. But I think it's likely we'll see both Ashras. Cameos, not so sure. Likely to be Chameleon Mirror as well, as that has, as of very recently, kind of become the quote-unquote best pairing for Ashra. which is kind of common for Chameleon. There's a reason a lot of people consider her the best cameo in the game. Just so multi-purpose, right? It works with so many characters. You've got so much utility, fast cooldowns.
But both players have actually had quite a similar journey in pro competition so far. They both had one offline showing in their respective region. Makaran 9th at UFA, Zeus 17th at Brazil offline, but managed to qualify via their online leagues, respectively. So, very similar journey for them both going into season finals here.
Well, we shall see if there will be playstyle differences. Makaran is historically a much more patient and opportunistic Makaran, Ashra. But I think on the side of Brazil, Brazilian Mortal Kombat's very aggressive, especially with Ashra. And now Zeus getting the first swing of momentum. And here we go. Big damage, meaty projectile for plus frames. Makaran, a nice little throw tech, but we need a lot more than that if we're going to win this round. Drops the combo after the overhead. That is tragic. A well-needed way in that Makaran would have greatly appreciated.
Oh, the chase down though. Where you going?
It's always going to be kind of interesting when we're max distance here. Whichever of the Ashras has the Jade available basically has the advantage.
Uh-oh.
Blocks the first overhead.
No, do you break here? Yep, has to. Actually might have killed, dare I say.
It feels bad to block the first overhead and eat the second.
That's one thing about Ashra, Chameleon, that is so powerful though, is when that Katana disguise is available. Just rising sword into Katana lift. Such screen coverage. It's like 60% of the screen.
Think of Johnny Cage's Rising Star and give him a big weapon, and then basically you're looking at the same move. All right. Low poke, piece by piece, we're trying to chip it away. Reactionary overhead block. Both of these players will be scouting that out. I'd be surprised if we see an overhead hit raw like that. Lovely crouch. Here comes Makaran, holding on to the meter too, using the fan lift instead. I mean, if you're keeping things meterless and still getting great damage, you've got more meter for breaker, and you're going to need that versus Ashra. Combo breaker. Immediate knockdown, Zeus. We mustn't forget there is a fatal blow ready and a lot of meter to get some damage on deck. All right.
Oh, didn't catch on the way back. I've expected that to do so. Oh, no, didn't fully connect though.
Tried to anti-air but got hit by the jump kick. Piece by piece, we are finding these little moments to equalize now. 1 round each. It's a scary game because it's a mirror match between Ashra. They have the same massive range. They have the same whiff punish potential. They have the same weird pokes. The same strong down 4. I mean,
that tends to happen when you get these characters who are very kind of like neutral, footsie based. Their mirror matches, they tend to be a lot more honest, but I think it's the inclusion of Chameleon that gives you that explosive layer on top, right? So you are going to place that honest kind of like footsie game where you're throwing out the same amazing normals, but then suddenly Molina roll or fan lift or something like that.
There's the punish. I said the same range, and that means same opportunity to punish the armored move. It's so rare that a character can punish at that distance, and go figure, she can punish herself.
Such an amazing block on that overhead. Oh, but the duck again! Zeus playing clean so far.
Very comfortable win, I would say there. You know, we've just been talking about the nature of these mirror matches. Ashra having an option for stuff that is historically kind of hard for characters to contest does make the matchup pretty interesting.
Well, the good news is everything they hit you with, you can hit them with. But, yeah, easier said than done. Situation depending.
There's the chase down. Looking for more plus frames, Zeus.
Okay, gets out of there.
A risky breaker indeed, or armor, I should say. But worth it if it finds its mark. I mean, you're going to get bullied in the corner. We are in Molina mode, just about to exit. It's now going to be Jade for Zeus, which has been a pretty efficient one so far. There's the confirm. No breaker for Makaran, and by the time you can break, I think you're going to be done. Airstring, it almost refuses to scale. A bit preemptive on that dash, however. That's a free punish.
It definitely scales, just not as much. I mean, there it is again. That's where a lot of her damage just sneaks up on you, but there's the overhead.
I swear this is a rerun of game number 1, even complete with the break. Oh, never mind. Had a flawless block, but easier said than done.
Found it first time, but I guess the second time was too much to ask for. The advancing button
That was
launcher.
actually like full screen catch too. Zeus on a roll right now.
He is straight up just out-footseeing Makaran, and that is a rare thing in Mortal Kombat. In MK11 and 1.
Clean anti-air. But the problem is Makaran, I swear Makaran is starting like every round in this set just on the immediate back foot. Just takes loads of damage early and has to play catch up for the rest of the round. Oh, the dash up grab again. Not much damage left to go for Zeus. Could probably even bypass the breaker at this case. Oh, cannot do so, and another game win. Zeus 2-0 up, looking so good.
Zeus is just looking so comfortable in this matchup. Now, I gotta say, I think this might be where we see a cameo change.
You
because
think?
Makaran, I was talking to him earlier before the group, and I was actually asking him, like, I was saying, are you kind of going to be using Chameleon with Ashra? He was like, yeah, I think I will be, but Serena is still my favorite one. I like the zoning, I like the range. And he said to me,
It is the team that we've seen Makaran play the most, but it is so different. Like, it's not just a simple change, it transforms your options.
It's something I wonder about, though, because Serena and Ashra, it's his favorite pairing. And it's the one that he enjoys playing the most. It's the one he has the most hours into. I feel like he's using Chameleon right now because there's almost a sense of feeling like you must use it. Because everyone else is using it. That was gorgeous.
Rising sword pickup just to punish from max range.
That was fantastic.
That was sweet.
Sin no more.
Instant chase down. Makaran finds it. Decent damage to boot. This may be 2-0 for Zeus, but 2-0 in a best of 5 means the series ain't over.
I mean, we have seen reverse 3-0s today, but they have been uncommon, I'll tell you that.
When are they ever common, to be fair?
Oh, the patience. Whenever someone is just dashing in your face like that, it's so hard to resist the urge to just poke and get your turn, but they can just be looking exactly for that. What a catch.
Oh, looking for a trade. It's going to be Poke City right now. Oh, the patience. I was half expecting that to be a duck or something similar. Look at that, the delay! Wants you to release blocks so bad.
The Makaran is respecting so much. Oh, that gets clipped by the end of the string anyway. There's a catch, forces the break. Oh no, hit the cameo with that forward 2. And Makaran finds a hit, and I think for the first time in the set, takes the first round. So finally not on the back foot anymore, at least in this match. A little bit more breathing room. Oh, what a weird trade, honestly. I was about to say Makaran temporarily at least had the screen advantage, but that certainly didn't last long after that reverse throw. Makaran manages to win this round. There's going to be signs of life, and let's not forget when talking about maybe some tiebreaker situations or whatever else, every single win is important, even if you lose a series. If it ever comes down to that, the games you win matter. Get off me. Uh-oh, counter poke, and that's going to be humongous damage. Makaran did not have any more cameo to work with, but at this point in a pretty good situation to win this game. It's been tech upon tech and a down 4 to give Makaran a game on the board. Now, is this going to be the start of something? We'll wait and see, but well, it's like
playing
I said,
good.
We have been seeing some reverse, some reverse sweeps, but a number of game 5s. The question is, will we continue to see so? I think the real difference, again, not to keep making the same point, but Makaran isn't constantly having to be on the back foot. Can actually be the one to control how things are going. Which I think is more comfortable to do if you have that more kind of cautious style, your real kind of control. Easier to do so when you've got the life lead.
Unfortunate combo drop there, because that normally does lead into that plus on block projectile, some kind of good situation. Interrupts it with the low poke. Tries to be safe.
Makaran
whips the punish attempt, and that's actually going to be the end of the round.
Oh, what a pickup. That was nice from Zeus. And a match point.
The second you see that Melina cameo or that Melina disguise, you know more damage is coming when it comes to Ashra plus frames. Makaran fighting back. Doesn't even need the mix-up. The standing button connected first. And now, delayed wake-up forced out of there. Means no wake-up attacks on the way.
That's a decent situation, because if they rise immediately, they have to block the projectile. But if they delay, you're still plus. So it's kind of a win-win if you're Ashra. Oh, there's the pickup. More damage coming through. Oh, more damage coming through. We're spending it again. 400 for that. Out of nowhere. And the counter hit Zeus. Yeah, not going to break that one. Concedes the round. Going into the final round, but Zeus, significant meter advantage.
Still on match point, though, is Zeus. Immediately catches that advancing high with Glaive on the other side of it. And now we do the same thing, the plus on block. Lovely little throw tech there from Makaran, tries to escape with the launcher. About half of that life of Makaran is about to be toast. Definitely down in the resource department. Zeus sitting on 3 bars. Makaran with just 1.5.
Oh, tried to pick up. Not so easy from that direction.
You have to be paying such close attention to these disguises, and I think actually Zeus purposefully going into the Jade mode as fast as possible. These glaives, especially with your opponent in Jade mode, you need something to fight back. And now, Kitana, ready to rock. Zeus just about to change to Kitana himself. Won't have the cameo by the time it's available, though.
Oh, such a good interruption. These Dark Stance cancels, but Zeus with these straight-up call-out. So close to sealing this one, but Makaran, we've seen how much damage you can do with Ashra Fatal Blow confirms. Has to get the break, but is not out of this, but it's such a good situation for Zeus to be in. And that's going to be enough. As Zeus finds the mid, seals the deal, finishes the set, and wins the Ashra Mirror of Group C. Well done.
Few dashes. There was a few dashes and then a nicely delayed mid. And that's enough to think, right, I think a grab's going to come. And before you know it, Ashra's kneeing you right in the face and you've lost the game. But overall, well played there from Zeus. This is a pick of his that definitely not a day one pick. Has been bouncing between various different characters. I guess clearly here has settled on that Ashra. We have seen Guy Exceptional using Ashra Chameleon as well. Which kind of leads me to believe that Brazil probably believes in this team a little bit.
We were hearing from pretty much every player video we heard, going into these groups today that, that there is a clear-cut difference in how the major regions of competitive MK see this game right now. And a big part of that is preferred characters. Latin America, very aggressive, but a lot of Ashra, a lot of Kenshi. Of course, North America, Peacemakers, Johnny Cage, EU, somewhat similar, but not exactly, I suppose. But let's have a look at this group standings before we go to our halfway point break of the group. Mighty Unjust and Ninja Killer rising to the top with a current undefeated record of 2 wins and 0 losses each. Zeus, middle of the pack with a 1 win, 1 loss. And Brosif and Makaran with 0 wins and 2 losses so far. But it is merely the halfway point. We have plenty of games left to go in Group C, all to play for, and much can still change. So still plenty to look forward to.
So before we go for our first break, I would like to take this opportunity to thank and shout out Mountain Dew. They have a promotion going on right now. Specially selected 20-ounce bottles of Mountain Dew have codes attached to them. You can use those codes, go to mountaindewgaming.com, redeem them, and get yourself some really cool rewards. So again, that's mountaindewgaming.com. Thank you so much to Mountain Dew for supporting the pro competition for as long as you have. And here we are at Final Combat, where it's all coming to a pretty nice conclusion. We are going to go for a break. When we return, it's going to be Mighty Unjust versus Ninja Killer. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back here at Final Combat. My name is Ketchup, and we have more of Group C to get through. Our next match on stream is going to be the Mighty Unjust versus Ninja Killer. Our two players of this group that are, as of right now, undefeated with a 2-0 record. That is about to change, where one of these two is about to get their first loss. And as we have seen in the group so far, those that go 3-0 at least are in a very good situation to make it into Championship Sunday. We have 4 players already confirmed for the absolute finals tomorrow. We have 4 more players to figure out, and 2 of them are coming from this group, Mustard.
We're getting through it. We really are.
This is happening.
But this is a pivotal match because this is the last moment that there will be an undefeated player in the group. It's going to be one of them.
Jesus!
Who's your money on? Who do you think?
I think most people favor Ninja Killer in this kind of situation, but truth be told, after the Mighty Unjust and Ninja Killer played in the regional finals of North America East, Mighty Unjust beat Ninja Killer using this character, and that was kind of the point Ninja Killer started playing the character himself.
Well, I think it's an interesting point to make, because I remember when the North America East Online Pro Comp Finals happened and Unjust defeated Ninja, quite convincingly as well, I might add. It was a good showing. We then spoke to Ninja at Combo Breaker, who then said, I think maybe my solution to fighting Peacemaker is to use that character. And here we are, another tournament, Final Combat no less. And that's exactly what Ninja is doing. But it's not exactly the same team. Unjust going for that Chameleon, the Kano for Ninja. We've seen how the Kano can just be so ruthless with that offense, whereas Chameleon a bit trickier.
I mean, it can be an absolute bully with the Kano, and it's like I mentioned earlier today, the threat of things like Torpedo, like especially there, Kano means the threat is there 24/7. Torpedo! In the case of Chameleon, you can only really play the Torpedo like that when Katana is available. So it's an interesting dynamic here. There's the up block. A bit too slow on the punish, however. That should have been a lot more damage. Mighty Unjust now just needs a little bit more. Metean chases down the backwards jump. And that is going to be round 1 for Mighty Unjust.
Fight. Eagly. Torpedo.
Oh, they tried.
Both said it. Is there an echo? Is it just me?
It's a gravity.
Oh, the cancel.
Yeah, I love that.
Sonic Boom.
Trying to chase this down once again. I feel like this is just how the rest of the series is going to go, right? It's going to be a lot of torpedoes, a lot of Eagly, need I say more?
No, but every time we see one of those trades, it's going to be in the favor of Unjust, because this is a significant life lead to have, especially if you're just trading the same moves again.
The aggression coming out now from Ninja Killer has to do it. He cannot take many of these trades. It's going to be a battle of the mids. Battle of the standing buttons here. Ninja Killer does manage to find a hit, and we are going to spend Fatal Blow. The breaker has been forced out on Mighty Unjust. Uh-oh.
Oh no, is that enough?
I don't know where Kano was there. Kano didn't take a hit. Where was he?
Not quite enough. Yeah, I wonder if Ninja was just convinced it was going to hit.
Peacemaker.
That was very unusual. A torpedo used like that, you're always so confident an ambush cameo is on the way to make
especially
it safe.
immediately after a breaker as well. I wonder if the idea there was, get the breaker, keep them uncomfortable, but Unjust has been looking so calm and composed today.
A little bit of a loose sweep. That low poke almost lost to that advancing mid there, but Mighty Unjust getting hit. Another restand in the corner, plus frames. Challenged, actually.
Yep.
Challenging significant plus frames for down 1. Risky business, especially against Peacemaker, who has some very good mid.
It was a 2-2 off of the restand, so I think it was, at that point, I don't think you'll plus any more.
Well, what we do have is a really impressive corner combo.
There it is again, and this time, last time Unjust showed respect on the restand, this time grab, knowing the block is there. And that's what's so scary.
No confirm, what's going on? Another throw, but that's not enough. That's not even enough to have the life lead. Oh, Mighty Unjust with the call out! You know what that reminds me of? MK11 when a Shiva would stomp and the other Shiva would chase it down. People did that in MK9, MKX. It's been such a classic.
You would hear the damage sound and just not know who got hit. And that is definitely one of those situations.
Sonic Boom.
They're just playing the game and it's not even on the screen. But a great
either way,
Ninja with the corner again. So much enforcement of that restand mix-up.
Torpedo.
Oh, Torpedo again.
Cancels the Kano because doesn't need it. May as well start recharging a lot faster. That's going to be a side switch there from Mighty Unjust. Going in with the Jade Glaive now. Even more damage than you might expect. Safe jump is good to go. Ninja Killer with the button press, respecting this mid. It's a scary position now. That's a punish!
Oh, that's a huge punish. Very unsafe move is the Kano Eye Laser.
Safe jump again. Delayed wake up into button press, and that is going to be on the money. Ninja Killer finds that fatal blow and will take this round. That was a brave choice, but the right one to make.
Well, we saw from Unjust got the safe jump, but it was a delay wake up from Ninja. And then when Unjust saw the delay wake up, tried to meet him with forward 4. That is a very slow mid from Peacemaker. It's a great button, don't get me wrong, but it's one of his slower ones. So Ninja waking up with a fast button to instantly apprehend it. Oh! Into the judo trip.
Eagly. Force field. Torpedo.
Straight back into this. Armoring there. That's a reversal punish. So I do wonder how much bearing that will have in the rest of the matchup. He's from Mighty Unjust.
That was a good old-fashioned reversal.
Get back down here! Where you going?
Oh, the confirm!
Kano's down! Kano is giving up so much damage by not being present. Oh, that could have been the end of the game. Lovely grab. Here comes Kano.
It's not an impossible situation for Ninja, but no bar, no Kano. All right, one throw at a time.
Eagly. Force field. Torpedo.
Oh! Eagle. It's so loud when they both say it.
Force field.
We're looking for something here. The standing buttons into a really good throw tech.
Hang on, perfect catch.
Oh, but the up block! Unbelievable up block there for Mighty Unjust, who is now 2-0 up on Ninja Killer. This would be one hell of a statement to make. A 3-0 here. Come on.
Getting the result here for Mighty Unjust in this group right now, a massive opportunity.
Eagly.
And talk about confidence going into the finals.
Torpedo. Eagly. Force field.
Very standard. I take one turn, you take another at the moment, but that's a reversal punish. Mighty Unjust taking chunky damage. Let's not forget, Ninja Killer is going to have 50 less HP here on account of using Kano cameo.
Torpedo.
That's a really nice anti-air there from Ninja Killer. Managed to squeeze out as much as we possibly could there. Jails into the safety. Oh, that torpedo misses.
Oh no, didn't work for the instant duck. Unjust has been so good for that, where Ninja has had a pretty crazy sequence of opportunities and getting some super good offense on the go. Unjust has just found an immediate defensive choice, whether it's a micro duck, whether it's an up block, something crucial in the moment. I'm finding another hit here, Mighty Unjust. No, doesn't have Eagle, but stay safe. That's the important thing.
Yeah, we didn't just use Eagly. I was kind of surprised Mighty Unjust went for that. That is safe. Avanting mid, nice little flawless block there from Ninja Killer, shutting down any chance of that comeback being made. And now there's going to be some chip damage. Tried to go for a flawless block, but I think that was a great choice. It was way more obvious to go for just the immediate splat. The delay into jump kick is a different timing.
Okay, Unjust not being deterred. Another combo drop though. We can't be seeing that.
Still had to block, even though the force field was up, because John Cena's coming down from the skies.
Oh, full catch. Confirm on the mix-up as well. Yeah, has to break. Mighty Unjust do not want to be on the receiving end of that.
Force field.
Oh, wow. Getting hit airborne actually put Ninja in a good situation there on the trade.
Sonic.
Oh, micro duck. Ninja Killer keeping it going.
Oh, wow. BT low poke. Whatever choice was made wasn't the right one. The wake-up armor is there. The glow into force field. I don't even know what's active at the moment.
That's like you're super immune. You're so immune you can't be hit by projectiles for the rest of the round. Oh, no, that's not how it works.
Anti-gravity.
Chip damage and no way to escape. So, Ninja Killer alive. Still in this series. And 2 more of those. The reverse sweep is real.
Round 1.
Rematch as we jump into game 4. It's going to be a 2-2 game
so
5
much
situation.
mileage. There's so many of these torpedoes we're seeing Unjust particularly hit. They're not all covered by Kitana.
Oh mate, I'm just desensitized to them now. I've seen so many, I've lost count.
Yeah, but we've been talking about how annoying they can be to deal with when Kitana is there with the chameleon disguise to cover you, but we're not seeing that most of the time. It's just Unjust just picking a great moment and letting it rip.
Force field. Mighty Unjust with a really juicy life lead at the moment. Going in, Ninja Killer trying to challenge the Eagle fan lift there and just getting a jump kick to the face. With this life deficit, everything hurts.
Eagle. Okay, anti-gravity. We saw the force field was still active, so the Jade Glaive did not connect on the return.
Torpedo.
Oh, torpedo. That one was covered by Kitana. But Mighty Unjust, match point on Ninja Killer here in the group stage.
I think it's fair to assume everybody's opinion here. Most people would look at this group and say Ninja Killer is the clear-cut favorite, even with Unjust's recent tournament success. I'm sure everyone in chat was expecting Ninja Killer to absolutely take this, and they're now on the verge of a 3-1 loss.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. It absolutely could still happen, but looking good for Unjust so far, but
Eagle.
not the first time we've seen Ninja in this situation.
Force field.
I mean, I'm out on top.
You need to have god tier levels of composure. But Ninja Killer has been there, done that. He's been down and out before and has been able to come back all the way. And is in the verge of making things 1-1 in this latest game. That's a whiff punish though. Mighty Unjust.
Eagle. If Unjust could at least get the breaker out of Ninja here, that would be a huge result. But oh my goodness, another one. Damn, the torpedoes won't stop.
These throw techs on both sides have been really good. The delay. We again the same situation, but this time it's reversed. It's in fact Ninja Killer that finds it.
But suddenly, one round away from tying things up is Ninja. A crucial moment.
Instant jump kick to try and challenge any interruption attempt. A really smart choice there from the Mighty Unjust. Escape failed, goes for the smarter throw direction. It's so common to throw you into the corner there. Chose not to.
Big catch. Nice pickup there from Unjust. 200 plus for a wayward jump kick. That's a good way of keeping this life lead going.
The down one to steal the turn, but a bit greedy with the buttons there. Mighty Unjust forced to spend all of the super meter. What is that?
4 characters on the screen, everyone's getting shot.
That's Peacemaker for you.
Oh, trade!
Oh, Jade does get caught, so what a catch. Half of it gone.
Torpedo. Torpedo.
Oh, chasing down again. The Kano coverage.
The delayed mid tried to make you think a grab was coming. But the defense there from Mighty Unjust, happy to scout it out. Not ready for that grab, however. And now Fatal Blow has become scary. Wake up buttons didn't work. Going in. No, that's not going to work.
No, that's not working.
That's not going to work. And the meaty mid brings us into a game 5. The dream lives of Ninja Killer being the winner of this group. We are one step closer either side. Just to remind anyone that might have just got here, Mighty Unjust and Ninja Killer both undefeated in this group right now. That is about to change in, I don't know, a couple of minutes.
No, I think it's safe to say whoever wins this game is guaranteed to make it out of the group, because everyone else at least has 1 loss currently.
And it looks like Ninja Killer off to an absolutely amazing start here. Doesn't even finish the combo, but has done so much damage. At that point, who cares? The anti-air is fantastic as well.
Oh, what a turnaround. This is the kind of round you want if you're Ninja. And suddenly, match point up on Mighty Unjust.
Oh, the torpedoes collide and it'll be Ninja Killer once more.
Oh, that's got a proper hurt. Imagine that, even with the helmet on.
All right, we side switch. We create the situation. Whoop. Torpedo. Jump definitely does not go where Mighty Unjust was hoping, but... Oh, Ninja Killer. I'm losing track of who is who.
Oh, what a catch, though. Pickup. Force confirms on the mid.
Torpedo.
Oh, that's not going to work.
Force field.
And with no meter either, this is really, really rough for the Mighty Unjust. Ninja Killer is playing this full screen game so much better now.
Anti-gravity.
Oh, no, didn't get hit on the way back either.
Eagle.
Oh, Eagle. That could have been the game.
No, it looked like Ninja was so ready to pounce on that. Didn't quite. Oh! Okay, forces the break. No bar is a big deal for this team.
There is still a chance here for Mighty Unjust. Quite rightly called out, no immediate anti-gravity. That was a bit too obvious.
Force Eagle.
That one's going to do a lot of chip damage now, though. The dashing grab! That's going to do a big chunk, but marginally alive. Tries to go for the reflect, but no one home. That is going to be Ninja Killer pulling off the final game, and now 3-0, undefeated in this group stage.
That is what Ninja Killer was looking for. We heard him say in his play video at the start, you know, that there's a lot of pressure on me. I feel like everyone's expecting me to win. Everyone's expecting me to do well. I don't want to disappoint them and disappoint the fans. He has not. Group C, going to be the first qualified player, I'm like 99% sure is the case, with a fantastic performance. That was looking all she wrote at one point. Mighty Unjust was so good, but now undefeated remains Ninja Killer.
Now, where do we go from here, I suppose? Because remember, there are 2 players that make it out of these groups. And if Ninja Killer is in fact going to be the first player, I mean, obviously, you know, we're not gonna say absolutes until the very end, but I'm looking at that leaderboard now and I'm just looking at it thinking, surely there's almost no way. So wonderful stuff for Ninja Killer and the Ninja Killer fans around the world, no doubt many of you watching at home. But do we have an update from you, Mustard?
We do indeed. So Makaran and Broseph played their match off stream, and it did go to Makaran 3-1. So Makaran is on the board now at 1 wins, 1 set wins, 1 wins, 1 wins. You know what I mean? 1 set win and 2 set losses, and Broseph now 0 wins, 3 losses. So just a brief update from an off-stream match. However, this group is really beginning to shake up. And it looks like, looking at the players setting up their match, we did just see the Mighty Unjust fall 3-2 to Ninja Killer. We are going into Mighty Unjust once more versus Zeus. So, I think it's very likely we're going to see Ashra once again. Mighty Unjust seemed pretty confident in that matchup earlier today. We shall see if that's going to be the same situation. Zeus kind of in the middle of the pack right now, but hasn't played many matches. We're going to be getting this one underway, and we'll find out what the next one's going to be later on. But so it is, as far as I can see, pretty crucial that Zeus wins this, because if not, Mighty Unjust will be the second player to be 3 set wins and 1 set loss, and I don't believe at that point anyone else in the group could overtake. So I think if Mighty Unjust wins this set, that does pretty much guarantee the results of the group, I would say. But we'll find out. I'll let the folks backstage do the maths on that. But I'm fairly sure that's the case. But you know, I'll say without total certainty. But at the very least, if Unjust can win this match, definitely preferred to the opposite. I know people would always rather win their match than lose it, but I mean, yeah.
Let's just look at how this group has gone so far. So Ninja Killer is currently undefeated. Does have 1 final match to play, which is going to be after this, Makaran versus Ninja Killer. We'll be seeing that. If Ninja Killer does go undefeated, 4-0, if Mighty Unjust is the second most dominant player, I mean, I don't even think any maths are required. If he's won the 2nd highest caliber, he's going through as well. So let's find out if that's even going to be a thing, as the change, again, no Chameleon. It's Mighty Unjust with Peacemaker, Kano.
That's an interesting thing for Mighty Unjust. He does play both Kano and Chameleon.
Torpedo.
I feel like if you need a lot of torpedo, Kano is the one. You know, because Kano is going to cover those torpedoes constantly, whether it's the knives, whether it's the ball. Obviously, yeah, you get good stuff for anti-gravity and the mix-ups and whatnot, but it's just really making the torpedo as effective as possible. And we know that is definitely the case with Ashra. Those long-range options for things like that, max-range reversal punish torpedo with punishment, catching and repositioning. You know, Ashra Chameleon, we know Zeus wants to go for those rising swords into fan lift to get out. But if you want to use fan lift to move away, torpedo's going to chase it down.
I think against Ashra in particular, having the threat of torpedo all the time is going to make Ashra hesitate on those range buttons. Speaking of range, a nice little whiff punish there, just dashing in and catching. First round. Wait, Peacemaker, you're not allowed to say those words, mate.
Naughty language.
Stop it. Don't make me call an admin. You're going to get DQ'd. Right. Dash in button, the delay. Ooh, does actually get clipped by a raw overhead. That's the first one in this group I have seen so far.
That's a general thing. We are not seeing a ton of Ashra overhead, period, in this group. Compare that to yesterday in the LCQ. We were seeing them swing left, right, and center from Gi Exceptional. Maybe shades of things to come for Group D. We'll have to wait and see. But
this is the prequel.
I think the main thing, though, is the range. Like, we haven't seen Ashra be able to play at point blank or that kind of sweet distance where it's the most effective at all, because Peacemaker just does not want to be there.
The Mighty Unjust again. It's not even the fact that we're just throwing out these torpedoes for any sort of punish or whatever. It's the threat of them alone makes you hesitate. In this matchup, if you see Kano is available, you hesitate pressing any ranged button because you just know that torpedo could come out.
Force field.
Oh, and yeah,
get down here. Shoot the leg. Oh, but another catch. Oh, no, a bit too early that time, I think, from Zeus. The hesitation was that whiff grab into grab. Unjust. Smells blood in the water and takes a game number 1.
A comfortable win there for the Mighty Unjust. Very, very comfortable.
Peacemaker win.
Almost unchallenged, I would say, but that is just one match here.
That's one thing about
every
this
opportunity
group
to bring it back.
So seeing this group have so many repeat matchups just due to the nature of who the players in this group play, it's been nice to see how consistent Ninja and Mighty Unjust have been in these matchups. They've clearly done their homework, and they have very obviously come here prepared.
Eagerly. I mean, many of these players were actually watching Ashra Chameleon yesterday thanks to Gi Exceptional in the LCQ. So I think if anyone's going to be ready for this character now, it's those that were watching it for 10 or 12 hours. Now Zeus, a delayed grab. There's going to be a good choice here. I'm looking at these resources and I'm seeing a hefty amount, but let's look at one of the big things that we see great stuff from Ashra is the rising uppercut into fan lift is a dangerous tool. If you're Peacemaker and you're at this distance, or you're doing the torpedo before they can do it, that move is kind of removed from the match.
Ooh, unless you want more of a reward.
Force still going to
have to just be torpedo Unjust. Oh, that could have been huge. Eagle Unjust did not want to commit. Oh, the whiff!
Anti-gravity.
Kano makes it safe. The plus frames of the low poke. Unjust, how are you still alive, mate? There it is. Zeus pulls the trigger on the dash and finds it, but if that comeback happened, I would have been torpedo. No way. There's no chance.
Well, Zeus attempted to close things off with the back forward 2 immediately, you know, the reversal, but just missed it. But they're still looking at chip territory. It's round 1. Last breath ain't going to help them, so Zeus can't blame him for going back to it again.
I mean, yeah, sure. If they can't deny the chip damage in round 1, it's a great choice to go for. Now, break the bar for the 3 bars, but now both players. Zeus just about to build 1 bar as super. Class frames. Yo, Kano with the anti-gravity. That is a scary scenario to be in.
Force field.
Eagerly. Going in. Flawless blocks. Good stuff from Zeus at the moment. Oh, was half expecting those knives to anti-air, to be honest with you.
I am purified.
Eagerly. Dash in the respecting show.
So much. Literally, like, what, 3 forward dashes to put Unjust in the corner on block? Unjust was just waiting for it. Oh, anti-gravity.
Am I finishing you?
You know, he doesn't even do like an elbow drop. He just lands with a full force of his own body weight.
I mean, not particularly graceful is Peacemaker, but you know, he's trying his best, bless him.
Force field.
His best is pretty good in this game, I'll tell you what.
Top 2, boys.
Oh, just making it look that way for sure.
Safe jump into more of this. That was a really good down 2, to be honest. That was the best kind of punish you were getting from that.
Well, it's one of those elements of an ambush cameo matchup where if they're using an ambush cameo to make something safe or safer, just taking you down 2, doing that chunk of damage, you get hit by the ambush, but you end up positive in the damage trade. So we've been seeing that from day 1 in the game, but such a prominent thing in this particular matchup with how good Peacemaker Kano is with that torpedo. It's pretty much exactly that. And there it is again, torpedo.
Squeezes out a down 1 there. Disengages the Jade disguise. So many pokes into another torpedo. Really good flawless block. I actually think Mighty Unjust acknowledged that flawless block and ended the string early.
walking him down, but Unjust is not flinching. Oh, hang on, no, he did. He flinched. He definitely flinched.
That's going to be a 1-1. That is for sure.
Dare I
the
say
uppercut.
the dictionary definition of flinching.
Whoopsie.
Hey, but Zeus, he's calling it out. I love the confidence, the boldness to walk someone down. If you've played this game, if you've played Kombat League, you've entered some tournaments here and there, you know people, they cannot wait to press a button. If you're walking them down, they want to press a poke because they want to think it's their turn. You block the poke, you kill him for it. Unjust, not falling for it, but Zeus is just taunting him. You're going to do it. You're going to press. That ties us up 1 game apiece.
Mighty Unjust is kind of scoring first blood at the moment.
But we have to remember how this match is going to go. So if Zeus wins this set and goes to 2 wins and 1 loss, that will then... Because this is the last match from Mighty Unjust. Unjust plays this, it will be either 3 wins and 1 loss or 2 wins and 2 losses. Zeus has 1 more match to play. So if Zeus wins this match and goes 2-1 and then beats Brosif later, that will mean Zeus qualifies for the group. So this is the most important match in the group so far, for sure.
Oh, you love it when there's so much on the line, don't you?
By so much you mean $200,000.
Every player is getting paid for being at the finals, but that price will increase the higher you place, as is standard for tournaments, if you believe it. But
it's almost like it's the world finals or something.
Mad. Now, that first round, though, does go to Mighty Unjust. Zeus getting a little bit of momentum to work with here. These torpedoes, they are relentless, Mustard. Oh!
Eagly.
Oi! So many of these low pokes. Deceivingly good range. Didn't commit to that high. The return now. We're going to reposition, create this corner. That's a full combo. And of course, we're going to cancel that Kano ball because we want our combo instead of the Kano ball to finish it. This is still absolutely winnable for Zeus. I know we're not really great for resources, but there's a breaker. Only just appeared. That was not worth a break at all. It's a good thing Unjust held on to those resources.
Fight. Eagly.
Oh, the catch! I love how Unjust is going for maximum reward anti-air on that too. I will say though, Zeus going for those the katana fan lifts from really far away in this matchup, like much further than we've seen previously, practically full screen even. But Unjust is always ready.
There's that breaker though. All those resources gone forever. Oh, hesitant. Oh, what a catch. Empty jump, neutral crouch. That was going to cover a high. That was going to cover a throw. Either way, lovely choice there from Zeus. The whiff could have been so much more disastrous, but we find it.
Oh, that was such a good attempt. If that picked up, that would have been some gnarly damage.
Now the grabs start to rear their ugly head.
Oh, haven't seen Torpedo in a while.
Force field.
Jump scared there by a minute.
Force field. Force field.
And this force field is why we're not seeing any Jade Flames in the neutral. It's why we're not seeing any Ashra projectiles. I mean, it's removed from play. Zeus has to just stick to the hands and the sword. Staggered pressure.
Nice,
what a
option.
Choice.
Force field.
We actually haven't seen many instances for Zeus to be able to find the armor in this matchup so far. Empty jump from Unjust, staying safe, gets the challenge, but a challenge on the challenge, and Zeus stays alive, finds the grab, and now in the lead in the set. 2-1 now for Zeus.
This is, as you said, a very important match for Zeus. Just to remind everyone.
If Zeus wins this match, the group is wide open. There is so much that can still happen if Zeus wins this match, but he has to clutch it out.
And this is going to be horrible for Mighty Unjust, because as you said, this is Unjust's final match. If you do not win this, and then it is up to how the other players compete, you have no choice but to sit there, watch, and just pray it goes in your favor.
It's an uncomfortable position that you'd rather not be in, but he might be at this rate. There's the overhead. Oh, but a change to Chameleon immediately. That's a real adjustment here, Unjust. So not quite the Kano application, but back to the Chameleon now. The tried and true. We've seen Unjust play more of this today for sure.
If you believe it, I suppose it will give even more range still to play in this matchup. No, Peacemaker doesn't exactly struggle with range. Didn't find the pickup, though. The fan lift did hit its mark.
staggered pressure, expecting maybe armor or something very, very similar. Mighty Unjust, a life lead, but the question is how long? There is 3 bars, so there is an opportunity to break out of at least one combo here. Zeus is going to have to find a lot more than 1 hit to win this round. Eagerly. Mid pressure, lovely flawless block, and a second one to shut down any chip damage taking place. Unjust, the torpedo into fan lift. The second you see Katana disguised, you have to be ready. There's the walk in, and it will not be worth the break. Zeus will be holding on to the resources here. It wouldn't have been worth it. As a smart choice. But now, match point, Mighty Unjust. Can he find this? Match point? What am I talking about? It's 2-1. I'll blame it on jet lag. We match point eventually, so eventually you'll be right. I'm speaking from the future, obviously. Oh! I mean, not the optimal finish, but not the end of the world either. Not every combo drop is equally punishing. And sometimes you might just do a bit of a weird ender to catch the opponent off guard, you know? Definitely looks for the anti-airs. One of the strengths, though, of that Peacemaker torpedo. With punish. That torpedo is so plus after fan lift if you do not flawless block that if you challenge it, you're probably going to get hit anyway. That's the game. And all right. I think I'm dumb. I think I might have to. Oh no, not like this! Alright. No! He thought it was 2. He did think it was 2. I thought it was 2 as well. I'm not gonna lie. There is a game 5. I am sorry to be the bearer of bad news, Mighty Unjust, but you're not finished. Put them headphones back on. Rematch immediately. You are not done. It's 2-2. 2-2. Oh, no, that's a heartbreaker. You know, due to the in-house audio, I'm kind of sitting here hoping he didn't get that from me. I corrected myself. I did my best. No, he's wearing headphones. He was wearing headphones, that is very true. He was. As much as I would love to blame you, I don't think it's your fault. But we are going into a game 5. Oh, clearly not bothered. Straight in for the anti. You just have to shake that off. You just have to go into what is the game 5. Plus frames. The dash in throw now. It's going to have to be really simple because we have Jade. I really hope he doesn't lose after that. We have Jade mode. Oh no. Going to go in for the mid. Honestly, we can't think about it right now. No, we have one final game. We have one final game to go through. Eagerly. Force field. But especially how that match ended too. Zeus went for one of those walk downs and Unjust caught it immediately. Yeah, was wise to it. All right, there's a confirm. Okay. Mighty Unjust finds the knockdown. Now fatal blow and Ashra. 2 Ps in the pod. Don't get hit. Right, there's the break. Okay, there's the catch, yep. The patience from Zeus. Has the bar to finish this, but might not need it at this rate. Oh! No, that's still going to be good. 10 seconds on the clock. Oh my goodness! From downtown, Chameleon. And now it is 100% match point for Mighty Unjust. This one is a certainty. There's the glaive to return, more plus frames, and that mid finds its hit. A really good start from Mighty Unjust. Getting that breaker out of your opponent straight away. I mean, perfect case scenario. Jade has been annihilated for a few seconds now. Mighty Unjust finds the glaive. This one's gonna hurt, and we're gonna go into that corner position. Optimal's here with that fan lift, just to continue. Ending in the corner too, get a little bit of a pickup, but not wanting to keep the corner, and just so happy to keep this life lead. Oh, with the catch, Zeus manages to find it. What an intercept there from Zeus. Okay, this match is not over by any means. Zeus, escape failed too, Unjust trying to protect, but Zeus finding the hit. Looks like Unjust is just making all these decisions at 1,000,000 miles an hour, but forced to break as Zeus gets a huge opening, but we'll need another now. But has to be careful, Zeus doesn't have a break it either. Didn't want to risk. Such a tense end of game scenario. Goes in for the mid there, definitely the safest option. Anti-air, fatal blow is ready, and it is going to connect. It is
Ashra fatal blow. I mean, I'm willing to say you're going to die from that. Surely, it's Ashra.
No one survives Ashra fatal blow. 3 things are certain in life: death, taxes, and Ashra fatal blow killing.
And there it is again. Another one. Match point now on both sides. So much is riding on this round between both players. All right, the dash-in grab to begin. We start off.
Eagly.
We are hitting it piece by piece there. The fan lift to escape. Oh, the glaive!
That missed anti. Yeah, so much bar for both players, but what you can do with it.
Every grab here. We're going to grab once again. This one's going to do more damage thanks to Jade.
Force field.
Establish as much range as we can while we build up the whip grab.
Yeah, what a catch from Zeus there. That could have been so big. I mean, at this point, even getting rid of the break is huge. Anti-air. Uh-oh. There's a hit for Zeus. Wake up, Low Eagle! Are you kidding me? Mighty Unjust, you animal!
That is not the first time we've seen him go for that genius move as well.
Oh, hang on a minute! Is this enough? Zeus finds the pickup at the last moment to seal the deal against Mighty Unjust, ending 3-2. What a set back and forth. Oh, and that has blown this group wide open.
It really has. It's created such an interesting position here because that was Mighty Unjust's final match. And now, depending on how the rest of this goes, people have to start crunching some numbers, perhaps.
So basically, we could end up with a tiebreaker scenario. Right now, Mighty Unjust has finished his games at 2 wins, 2 losses. He is the only player currently to have now played all 4, but we do not have many left to go to finish that off. Makaran versus Ninja Killer is up next. Ninja is already guaranteed to make it out of the group, as he's undefeated and is the only player to be so far. If Makaran wins this and puts things to a 2-2 scenario, and gets 2 wins, 2 losses, and then if Zeus loses to Brosif, we will have a 3-way tie of 2-2. But if Zeus wins his last match against Brosif...
Do we really need to get that in the replay?
Come on! Feels bad that that's a replay, but it's an important moment of the set. It sucks to say, but it is.
It's really hard to keep track. Like, you know, you're playing all these games back to back, and the pressure is on. An easy mistake to make, and so close to actually being true. Anyway, Zeus just found the punish. A couple of torpedoes, a bit too eager, with a really reliable punish there. But let's have a look now. So, the Mighty Unjust is 2-2 by the end of this. Zeus now currently 2-1. And now we have a few more games to get through in this group. You know, even if things end up being set in stone, there's still a matter of who places in the group and where they are that is a prize difference.
We actually haven't had a proper tiebreaker yet, so this could end up being the first time, but in a tiebreaker scenario, for those of you wondering, it goes down to, obviously the most important thing is the set score, and if people are tied on set scores, it will go down to individual matches won within those sets, and if people are tying for whatever reason within match score, it will go to rounds won. So there are obviously different tiers to being able to dictate that. But if Makaran wants to stay alive in this, it is crucial to win this match. Makaran is 1 win, 2 losses. So if Makaran can win this, it will be 2 wins, 2 losses, the same as Unjust. And then Zeus versus Brosif, in fitting fashion, will be the ultimate decider to how this group is going to go. So this group is not finished by any means.
It's a stressful position now for those that have to sit and wait, but it is just entirely dependent on how the last couple of games go. So as you can see right now, it's going to be Makaran versus Ninja Killer. Unfortunately, this match isn't going to... I mean, unless Makaran can pull off like a really good win here versus Ninja Killer, it's going to be a very, very, very difficult matchup. If Makaran is able to defeat Ninja Killer here, then again, you enter a sort of unusual situation within the remaining
If Makaran can win this set 3-0, there might still be a chance to make it on a hypothetical tiebreaker, but you know, we're talking hypotheticals because that might not even come to pass. If Zeus wins his last match, that will get him out of the group anyway. So definitely lots to be on the edge of your seat for as we come to the end of this group almost. But
We know Ninja Killer is guaranteed to make it out. Currently undefeated, 3 wins and 0 losses, which, if Ninja can secure this set, will be the second player today to make it out of groups undefeated. We remember Sonic Fox did the same thing in Group A earlier, but we are going into the match now. Here we go, another repeat matchup. Ashra Chameleon, Peacemaker Kano. We will be seeing a lot of that in this group, and that has been the case. How is this going to go?
Eagle.
Oh, hello.
Oof. Immediately challenging that the Katana disguise and knocking him out just for a split second here. But it's going to be a tricky matchup. You know, Makaran, like I've said kind of at the beginning here, very much one of the more patient players that we have in the European scene. Ninja Killer doesn't really give you an opportunity to play patient.
Especially if he's got the lead.
Eagle. Torpedo.
Oh, wow.
Oh my good lord, it is torpedoes back to back at the moment, even here.
Well, we'll always be seeing loads of torpedo from Ninja because of the coverage of Kano, but also just the sheer confidence Ninja has in his own decisions to just let it go. A whiff punish. Oh wow, that whiffed. Must have just been too short. Oh, counter poke Eagle.
Center mass.
Corner positioning for Makaran technically, but with Kano
Makes you
locked
wonder how
in
long
there.
that will last.
Yeah, as long as the Kano ball exists, it's very hard to challenge any kind of repositioning attempt there from Ninja Killer.
Eagle. Torpedo.
Yep. I like it when you can see that Ninja has called in Kano but knows he doesn't need him because the torpedo hits, and then just cancelling him off screen so he gets that cooldown a lot faster.
It's just a way more efficient way to get him back. Cancel it, he comes back quicker. It's as
what a
simple as that.
pickup.
Wow, still found the final hit there. EX gunshot.
Oh, with punish. Well, reaction punish, I should say. Ninja having the bar, having the access to that armor to go through. Oh, and there it is. I love that reversal punish. You were actually saying that before, hypothetically, like, will we see reversal Sonic Boom to catch these kind of like Ashra options, whether it's the Rising Sword, whether it's, you know, covered with Katana or whatever it is. Because Sonic Boom's such a powerful move. It covers so much of the screen and fully launches for a pickup. And a great start for Ninja Killer.
Sonic Boom.
There's the immediate stand-up buttons there just to catch any kind of whiff that took place. I wonder if this is going to be probably not the last time we see the Sonic Boom to interrupt that rising uppercut. Because, I mean, there are so many different variants that Ashra has. Sonic Boom is so big, it's pretty likely to catch it every time.
Eagle. Torpedo.
Oof! Another torpedo. Coming out to play. Ninja Killer. Sizable life lead. Lots of Kano. I would say the meter situation doesn't really matter at the moment, to be honest with you. Whiff punish.
Whiff. Unfortunate for Makaran. A drop combo for Ninja, though, so kept alive. Oh, what the patience again. I feel like Makaran has had no success with that standing 2 into Melina roll, which you think would be crazy, because that's the mix-up, right? Ashra 2-2 goes low, Eagle 2, Melina is 2 overhead, right? So it is a mix-up on paper, but I feel like when it's going to win the round and you're in the Melina disguise, your opponent can see that you're there, and it's almost the more likely of the options, right?
Force field.
Just so many times it's just been called out today. Makaran just hasn't been able to hit it.
Sonic.
Oh, catches the cancel. Ninja, 1 step ahead.
Finds the hit this time as well. Goes for a side-switching safe jump. You just, every ounce of your fiber wants to just get that punish. And the Kano Ball has other plans. One of the best assists in the game for sure. And that is going to be the end of game 2. Ninja Killer making quick work of this so far. 2-0. And Ninja Killer winning this would become 4-0. Already going to be moving on in the finals. But I guess the matter of how dominantly, because remember, as we go into the final day, the manner of which you qualify also matters for your seeding.
I mean, at the very least, regardless what happens, everyone's going to be starting in winner's bracket tomorrow. So regardless how you did today, if you do make it to Championship Sunday, you will have that extra lifeline. But
you can tell that?
Makaran's hopes for making tomorrow is all dependent on how this final match goes. Makaran needs to win this set to tie 2 wins and 2 losses, but easier said than done when you're staring down one of the best MK players to ever do it.
Torpedo. Eagle. Torpedo.
Oh, a full screen catch. I mean, that might not look like a lot of damage, but considering it comes off of a projectile,
It's more than most characters will get at that distance. Oh, full catch though.
The second there's an opening, and we have Mita. That'll punish again. Wow,
Hang on a minute. Yeah, this time it didn't work. And Ninja goes for the last minute break to stay alive. Oh, went for the mix-up. If that grab connected, that would have been fatal blow. That would have been the round. So I respect the attempt, but Makaran eagerly still alive, paying attention here. Down, but most certainly not out.
It's going to be a long way back, but until that series is done and dusted, there is always an opportunity. Makaran just has to fight tooth and nail for it. Right, the instant buttons here.
Eagerly. Torpedo.
Kano ball back in
so
there
much
to make it
patience
safe.
having to be shown for that torpedo. Makaran doing what he's got to do, but on the receiving end of a big launch. Lots of damage and quarter carry. I love that choice. That was so late. Makaran. Oh, still got hit. After such good timing on that katana lift as well. Never mind. Ninja Killer puts him right back where he started. Match point.
Final round. Fight.
Let's find out how things are going to unfold in this final round of this match. Could be the end of the series between these two. And again, that Kano ball on block just makes it almost completely impossible to up block, making it a safe teleport and a safe 50 chip damage every single time.
You have to remember, with correct timing, you could, even if you flawless block the anti-gravity by itself, the ball is going to make it safe. Yep, so effective. It's very powerful. And one of the reasons why Kano is such a common pairing for Peacemaker.
Eagerly.
But I feel like the slower this neutral is played, the more Makaran is inevitably taking chip, right? From eagerly, from gunshots, the threat of torpedo, constantly having to deal with anti-gravity. Oh, there's the flash parry coming through. Haven't seen that in a while.
It's very rare that you see it these days, but I guess there's still a time and a place for it. In this case, the punish. Okay, Makaran, fatal blow is 100% going to hit, and this is going to do a bucket load of damage.
Yeah, I respect this. No combo there was going to kill anyway. You may as well do as much as you can now, so the next hit will do the job.
Going to create a weird situation. Ninja Killer. There's Mita and there's Kano.
The patience and the punish. Makaran waiting, but again, no call from Kano that time, from Ninja. I wonder what he was saving it for.
I don't really understand. That's not the first time we've seen a torpedo after that, with no Kano on the other side of it.
But that is best case scenario for Makaran. That's exactly what he was looking for. Spend that fatal blow, get big damage, and then find yourself in a situation to finish off what's left, and that is exactly what Makaran was able to find.
All right. There's that escape failed. Makaran did try and tech that throw, but just didn't have the right direction.
Eagerly.
Sizable life lead for Ninja Killer already in this fourth match.
Good block on that overhead. You know Ninja got those.
You have to go for slightly different combos in the dark stance. You don't have access to the standard projectile that you would normally use.
Eagerly.
Oh, wow. That's not the first time I've seen Makaran go for that, actually, so there's definitely some tech there interrupting, and we get a unique launch thanks to the stocks that were added from the dark stance.
Well, Makaran, the kind of Asha player I would expect to be ready for that. Oh, there's the answer! Almost enough to do the job.
Eagerly.
Oh my the reactions from Makaran! Ready for that? Are you serious?
This is looking kind of ridiculous. So many just unique answers. And that will be a punish on the torpedo for sure.
It's not a huge punish, but it's definitely enough damage to be a problem.
Sonic boom!
All right, we overcommit to our mid, but the combo is dropped there from Ninja Killer. Bit of a lifeline given to Makaran in this situation. Dash in throw, this one not teched.
Eagerly. Torpedo.
That one didn't even have Kano attached. There was no Kano.
Eagerly. Torpedo.
Reactions. Reactions again.
Torpedo.
Oh, that one. Why not?
Why not? I know it's going to win the round, and I'm going to just fling myself at you.
I mean, you have to flawless block it to survive, and that means flawless blocking just raw torpedo. No easy task, but Makaran finds another hit. Big damage extensions. Well, not huge damage, but definitely tidy. But the Dark Ninja Killer going underneath that high from such range, still ready for it. Now, that's a big change here. Makaran has found the confidence to find these reversals a lot more.
It is working out.
Interruption, really good there for Makaran, has forced the break away from Ninja Killer. And with the health that's remaining and the fact that this is Ashra we're talking about, that's going to be 2 touches and you're done. And we will go into a final game. Oh my lord!
Not quite, not quite. The raw roll once again. Makaran will not kill from this, but that's a lot of damage.
Needs to find one more significant hit though, and Ninja Killer has Fatal Blow. Everyone in this room knows it.
That quick dash up too. The mix-up, it paid off. Is that enough? Fatal Blow. If this connects, that's it. And Ninja Killer finds the Fatal Blow. I would be very surprised. Yeah, there's no way. Makaran definitely doesn't survive this.
Oh, he dead. He big dead. And that is why the controllers have already been unplugged. So, that now means Ninja Killer has left Group C undefeated. And there's an absolute shot. You are going into tomorrow's games. But who is going to join him? That is where I am very, very interested. Because we've got one more game left. We have Brosif versus Zeus. Now, if my immediate maths is in my head, I'm fairly certain that Brosif, sadly, is not really... It's not possible.
Yeah,
you know, I'm trying to be nice about that.
It sucks to say, and sometimes it can be difficult to find the words, but... Yeah, Brosif has had... I mean, a great season of pro competition, to be sure. You know, a real competitive showing, and so good with the Quan Chi, but at this point, I believe it is impossible for him to make it out of the group. But he can play spoiler for those left. As our final match, I believe, let me just quickly check the schedule. I believe this is our final match, right? Brosif and Zeus.
Indeed.
This is crucial. So Makaran also no longer in the running. Ninja with a 4-0, so I'm just updating my cards as we go. But Makaran out of the running now for sure. That means this match, in true fashion, is going to decide how this group is going to finish in terms of who is going to qualify. Mighty Unjust is 2 wins and 2 losses. Zeus, 2 wins, 1 loss. If Zeus wins this and goes 3 wins, 1 loss, it will be guaranteed Zeus makes it out of the group and will be saying goodbye to Mighty Unjust. However, if Brosif wins, it will be a 2-way tie between Mighty Unjust and Zeus, and it will come down to the tiebreaker, where we have got admins in the back doing the maths on that in terms of who would win in such a hypothetical scenario. As even then, whether Zeus wins this match or not, whether it's a 3-0, 3-1, 3-2, whatever, could be the difference between whether he can qualify out of this group or not. So quite fitting.
Admin are telling me that if it goes to tiebreaker, Zeus does not win the differential.
Even if it goes down to 3-2?
He must win.
He must win. Where have we had that before? Oh yeah, literally MK. Very funny.
A good game, you know. That was a good game, that.
It was all right.
But this is, as they say, do or die for Zeus. This is the most important match he's ever played. He has to win it. Because if Brosif wins, he does not make it to tomorrow.
I mean, for the spectacle, you'll love to see it. The final match of the group, and it is the decider. If Zeus wins this set, we're seeing him again tomorrow. If he does not, we're seeing Mighty Unjust. So Brosif, their fate is in his hands.
Well, it looks like we're getting ready to jump in. This is the final match of Group C. And what an important match it is. This is what it's all about here, the World Finals.
Now, this has got to be such a weird situation to be in, though, if you're Brosif, because unfortunately, the truth is Brosif cannot make it out of the group. But he directly impacts the 2 other players just have that chance. I do not want to be in his shoes right now. But I'm hoping we see some good old Quan Chi, if nothing else. Matchup-wise, though, we know this is most likely what Brosif would have played against Makaran. There was one match we played off-stream, which was Makaran versus Brosif, which Brosif unfortunately did lose. But that would have been Ashra Quan Chi as well. So it will be a repeat matchup for him to play this again. I do wonder, because that was, I believe it was 3-1? I think it was 3-1. But I wonder how that matchup would go now. Obviously, we know Zeus, a very different style of player to Makaran.
Well, we are going into our character select, and it's going to be Ashra Chameleon, Quan Chi, Janet Cage. There is a lot riding on this match, and you can already hear in the background, you know, the Brazilian crowd. They do want to see Zeus go all the way, but he's got to win to make it to tomorrow.
Oh, wow. So not a great trade for Broseph there, but at least got the first hit. We know what he can do with that bar. Instant EX Zone of Waste. Now, the EX version, we haven't mentioned these portals, is up for so much longer than the normal ones. I mean, look, it's still there. It's been there for so long.
Broseph hasn't had an amazing start in this game. Kind of nothing's worked out for him. The wake up. Now the armor is active once again. We're going straight in. The armor. Zeus doing the right thing and just letting it dissipate. The reactionary dash. That is something that you can do here.
Well, Quan Chi wants to do a lot of cool stuff with these portals, but if he's down significant life and you have the range on him, you don't really need to put yourself in a position to let him hit you. Oh, the catch! Yep. And even if the armor kicked in, doesn't matter. Remember, if you armor through a move, you still take the damage, and that's a problem the lower health you get with Quan Chi.
Now, Broseph did manage to land the hit, but he chose to end the combo really early to prioritize that armor. Ended up paying for it with delays. Here we go, even more of this now. Overhead into armor, begins again. I can see he's constantly moving it behind.
That was just armor on armor. Everyone is armored.
Projectiles commence.
It's the constant micromanagement that we see from Broseph. That's so impressive. He's playing like tower defense.
We're going to get even more of this now because here comes Janet. Standing 4 to finish. Increased projectiles now. Another one. The magic jump.
No, but missed.
Lovely flawless block on that low poke. So convinced it was coming. Big jump in there. Trying to cover it. Another flawless block on that low. This one's going to be really, really difficult. And there's the overhead. Broseph takes that second round. But a lot of meter has been built here from Zeus. And that's a lot of ways in for the zoning.
Yep, has to break. The earlier, the better. Give all that round to build that meter back. Save that life. Good block on the overhead. I love that as well. Dashing up with a standing 1 for the optimal punish from Broseph. Big damage coming through here on that instant. Yeah, mid to high 300s. So good. Quan Chi. Amazing trade projectile-wise too.
Very, very good trade there for Quan in the back 3. That's going to result in the armor active. There's the up block as well. The only problem is it is going to get rid of Zone of Waste, but we still have a life lead here.
Oh, gets out of it thanks to the armor.
Still stuck in the plus frame situation with the Jade Glaive, and this is still Quan Chi in the corner. The worst place for him to possibly be. The flawless block is really, really good. Looks for a sweep. Anything into Fatal Blow is going to do it here.
Oh my goodness! Blocked for so long. It was like, you know what? Nah. Launcher. And it connected big time, and Broseph taking the first game. You know what I love about this though as well? Because we know what rides on this match, there is a group of players here who are cheering big time for Mighty Unjust, right? They're really here to support. Every one of those people in the crowd is now rooting so hard for Broseph. So needing to take this set.
Regions have come together.
The ultimate uniter.
Now Broseph is 1-0 here. A really, really good start for Zeus, but there's the big crouch. And we're going to go into guaranteed armor here. The jump in 2-1
Where you
to challenge. Where's your wake up? What wake up?
That was cancelled too. Wonder if Zeus was going for a flash parry, but Broseph didn't want to overcommit. That was just making sure you're staying in the corner. Where are you going? Nowhere.
That Zone of Waste is still there. The anti-air to absorb. The breaker is hit. Looking for a second one. Janet just in case to intercept a jump attempt. That's not enough. The anti-air, more plus frames. The threat of a grab is so real here. Oh, pokes to pokes.
Zeus with the call out that Broseff's going to try and move in with a turn. So much patience.
A throw!
Hang on. No, missed the combo. Won't matter as Broseph finds the projectile instead. That was very quickly almost a disaster, but not quite.
Advancing button versus advancing button, I guess. Ashra just a little bit quicker on the draw. Flawless block on wake up. We're able to get by. Zone of Waste is activated. Chases down the jump.
Caught. Where are you going?
All right, we're going to get Janet here. A full combo. And another situation. It's going to be the armor once again. Up block! Broseph ready for it.
Yeah, I love that. You can go for a combo or you can set up the armor. Dashes in. This is scary.
We're going to have time for one more setup, possibly. Janet's forward throw is a little bit longer than others. There's the overhead. Looking for the safety of 1-2-2. We're going to get this even more now. The grab is real. Broseph 2-0. Is Quan Chi going to get the final victory here of Group C?
It might just happen. A 2-0 lead is the best way to do it, but how many times have I said today, have we seen this exact scenario? 2 games up and it not be enough, but definitely a great showing for Broseph. Broseff's so clean right now. I'm so sad he can't make out.
Holy moly! Neutral jump, and that is free armor established. Get out of here, Melina. No action.
All 3 pulls! Exodia!
We're going to get another full launch here. Janet is ready to rock. We're going to set up Zone of Waste for another time, and it's purple spell time. The Bone Cage. This absolute symphony of spells and Quan Chi.
Yo, what if Quan Chi got EX all 3 spells on screen and just you summoned Onaga and won the game?
I know, right? That'd be great.
The Kamidogu.
Now, momentum has been on the side of Broseph, but Zeus, every chance. Armor active. You have to watch out. You can't press anything, and Zeus knows it. Trying to back off. The standing four's real. The low into Janet. The breaker is caught. Oh, completely forced. Down back 1. Now match point for Broseph. Zeus getting overwhelmed by this insanity.
I mean, it is all pressure on Zeus right now. If Zeus wants to stand a chance to make it to tomorrow's top 8, he must win.
Definitely tried to do EX Sky Drop there. Did get the standard one. At this point, who cares? Those low pokes, I do wonder if they're meant to be spells, perhaps. Things are getting pretty high stress here. Broseph needs to keep it together to stay in this match. Tries to go for a button now. The grabs are coming out. Zeus has been doing very few throws in this whole series.
Okay, there's a catch. Now Broseph not really going to get as much mileage out of the armor spell with his life, but you can take at least 1 hit here. And the patience on Zeus does not want to stick out anything that's going to get caught by that armor.
Which spells it
fatal.
be?
Oh, never mind. Manages to find it. Zeus out of nowhere. Max range. Staying alive. But for how much longer, we have to ask.
Zone of Waste is activated now. Looking for a bit of plus frames. It's the Bone Cage. The armor is still there. Lets himself get hit, but doesn't commit. That could have been a full combo.
There was so much half confidence in that. Not quite enough. Oh, no.
Was definitely not expecting Melina there, but we're still going to get a big jump in. The breaker has been completely used there by Zeus. Now no meter.
What a jump back! Are you kidding me? Broseph with the perfect timing. Where are you going? Get down here!
Going! The low to combo now. Here comes Janet Cage. And we are going to run out of Zone of Waste. We have time to get another one, should we want it. The EX drop. Oh, that's big. That's big.
That's huge. That's huge. This could lead in so much. Next hit into Fatal Blow kills. Oh, that's it. That's it. That's it. Zeus manages to find it. There's no way you drop this. No way, no sir. We're going to another game.
900 health Quan Chi, and again, Ashra, Fatal Blow. I mean, there's no way you're surviving that one. Bet it all there on the Sky Drop. That could have gone so many other ways. But now 2-1, Zeus is still alive and needs 2 more wins.
I don't even think that was a 900 health thing. I think that's just when you have the awareness.
It just cemented it, really.
No, that's just when you're Ashra and you've got access to that damage and Zeus can find it like that. Absolutely. Especially on the back of a punish.
Still going in for these overheads. They've consistently whiffed and not hit their mark, but Zeus dedicated to it. Try to go for back-to-back pokes. Very risky against Ashra.
What a block. The reactions from Broseph. Oh, but a counter hit, and there's no way that armor spell is going to catch up. Oh, so much damage, and Zeus just like that. 1 round away from tying things up here from what was such a commanding lead for Broseph at the start.
Broseph still can win this game, and then things are going to be very different. The armor is there to just create such a weird situation. There's the mix, and Janet to turn it into a full combo. Lovely reaction there on the EX dash.
the staggers, but Broseph showing so much respect. We saw what happened with the bad armor last time. Oh my god, again, max range, the very tip. Trying to establish the zoning game, but the EX spell is something so good. Going for the standing one, probably anticipated armor, but the armor came a lot later. Okay, what do you do here? Has to force block. Last breath. Yeah, that's it again. Zeus is clawing this back piece by piece, and we are going to the final game 5 of Group C, guaranteed.
I don't think there's been a more stressful situation today than what we're seeing right here.
Well, but this is it. One more match. If Zeus wins, he qualifies for tomorrow. If Broseph wins, it's mighty unjust. This is all it comes down to in Group C. Let's go.
There's the block on the overhead. First hit is going to go to Zeus, and we're not even need to spend it here. Keep it meterless and open up for a possible breaker if we need. A lovely tech from Zeus. These projectiles are starting to add
relentless.
Sky drop to begin. Just to put something on the board here. Armor.
And backs off. Zeus does not want anywhere near it. Where are you going? Put you in jail, mate. Ooh. Didn't fully pick up. That just caught.
Armor is active once more.
Oh, gets hit again. No, can't pick up from that. The armor comes through again.
A fatal blow is in play on both sides here, but Ashra a little bit more range on her buttons, trying to keep it safe. There's the low. This one gets quite rightly scouted out.
Oh, that's it. That's the round. That's the round. And Zeus 1 round away. Unless Broseph has something to say about it. What's it gonna be? Oh, that could have been huge.
The whiffed grab. Here comes Broseph, trying to challenge the jump out. We're going to create even more of this now. Mix-ups, quite rightly blocked here. Zeus, whiff punished by a sweep. Challenges it now, 140 damage. Chameleon out of play, at least for now. The stagger game is so real now. One more significant hit will do it. That's the rising launcher. It's been doing such wonders all week. There's a grab too. Zeus is not out of this round, not by a long shot.
Oh, the whip makes the up block. Hang on a minute. That's the most damage I've ever seen Melina grab do.
More of these plus frames, that Jade Glaive and Quan's slow buttons. Goes
to
in,
block.
Blocks the whole thing. Another grab is here.
Closer to the light.
Oh, the whiffs. The overhead, but nothing else. One hit at a time. Broseph manages to find it. And it's final round, final match. So much hangs in the balance of the next 90 seconds.
Zone of Waste is activated. That's going to be a punish. The armor keeps it nice and secure.
Oh no, drops the end, but still gets enough damage. Another Zone of Waste. Broseph burning the meters, but keeping the armor. Keeping things tricky. Armor comes through again. Broseph plows on through.
Here comes Janet Cage. No breaker from Zeus. If you get hit now, there's no opportunity to do it. Tries to punish.
Couldn't get it. Broseph being careful here. Armor. No, she's going to go through it. Plows through again. Zeus. Yeah, has to break. This is it. One more opportunity for Zeus. Massive whiff. Didn't punish in time.
That could have been so much damage.
So could that. There's no break for Broseph either. And this Ashra fatal blow potentially.
The green spell says get away from me. The spells are in play now. Zone of Waste is here. And there's the low! Broseph fights it! Broseph fights it! And I guarantee the pop-off is not happening in the stage. The pop-off is happening elsewhere. What a ridiculous finish. I don't know where to bloody look.
Oh, GG's though to Broseph and Zeus. What a match to finish off Group C here. Mighty Unjust breathing the ultimate sigh of relief in the crowd, but let's give Broseph his due credit. What a performance with that Quan Chi to seal things out at the very end. Obviously,
Sad to say that Brosif can't be the one to make it to tomorrow's group stage, but what a performance right at the very end to end things here in Group C. GG's all around, and we gotta say, shout outs to Zeus.
That was
a showing.
So unbelievably close. I can't even explain what was happening in this crowd right now. Like, everyone in the crowd was like looking at who they want to win, and it's like, okay, well, the pop-off's now taking place because it's fighting just in the last minute. Oh, it's absolute pandemonium, and this isn't even the final group of the day.
And that's coming up soon. Not right immediately, but soon enough. We are not finished. Oh, I don't know if my heart can take it. A whole other group to go. 6 of 8 players have made it. Oh, not quite. We're almost there, my friends. We're almost there. One final look at the standings for Group C. Ninja Killer, the undefeated, with a perfect record. Was it going to be anything else? And Mighty Unjust winning on a tiebreaker scenario against Zeus. Down to the wire. But doing it for North America as Ninja Killer and Mighty Unjust have made it go.
It's been a really, really, really good day so far, and if you've enjoyed the action, well, there is one full final group to go. And then, of course, the simple matter of Championship Sunday, which will be happening tomorrow. I'm trying to process just what was happening in that final
that
match.
was an intense group, for sure. I mean, considering Brosif had such a commanding lead as well, and for Zeus to bring it all the way back so close, but not just enough, it's tragic. But it's damn good entertainment, and that's what we're here for at the end of the day.
Well, we're going to go into our final group, but before we do, I would love to give a massive shout out to McFarlane Toys. We would like to give you a chilling first look at the latest Mortal Kombat 1 Sub-Zero figure coming from McFarlane. Sub-Zero will be available at major retailers this fall. And if you want to get a nice sneak peek, there he is right there.
That's a cool statue.
Oh, I love it. I
wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind having that in the back of my stream setup.
I would like one.
That's not subtle at all. That's like literally not subtle whatsoever. We're going to go to a break. Thank you so much for tuning in so far. I hope you're enjoying the show. We certainly are. But this is where we, both of us, say goodbye for today. But we're going to be throwing it back to Aqua and Ultra David, who'll be closing things out with the 4th and final group of today, Group D. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a few minutes. We're Final Combat. We'll be right back. Peace.
Eu me sinto muito feliz de estar no Final Combat, foi algo que eu já cheguei muito perto de conseguir e não consegui, e finalmente, depois de alguns anos, eu tô no Final Combat e eu ainda não tô acreditando, ainda eu tô absorvendo tudo.
Honestly, like back then when I was like 14, I watched the old Final Kombat and like I was so inspired because I always watched like Ninja and Sonic always play and like one of my favorite players. And when I watched it, I was like, how did I like even get there? Like this is so unreal. And then next thing I know, I'm here.
El estar aquí en Final Kombat pues para mí es una gran responsabilidad, ya que pues bueno, vengo representando a mi país México y pues es increíble porque bueno, aquí están los mejores jugadores del mundo y pues tengo que dar lo mejor de mí. Yo sé que pues son jugadores con mucha experiencia, pero pues creo que yo también la tengo.
Para mí es un orgullo llegar muy lejos en Final Kombat porque este es uno de los torneos más importantes en lo que he jugado y clasificado.
I like when international players, new international players join the scene because as long as we're growing the esport internationally, it brings in more players, more opportunities, and we just get to see talent from everywhere. So.
Ok, bueno, la escena actualmente en México creo que ha ido creciendo poco a poco. Desde la salida de Mortal Kombat 11, pues han salido nuevos jugadores que pues bueno, han dado un gran nivel. Puedo decir nombres, hay Scorpion, Illuminati, Osvaldo Díaz, Gumi, mi hermano, que es con la persona con la que yo entreno. Son jugadores que han mejorado muchísimo, me han ayudado tanto a mejorar a mí en mi juego y pues creo que eso también me ha dado resultados en incluso torneos también internacionales, en Estados Unidos, por ejemplo. Entonces, pues creo que poco a poco México ha ido mejorando su nivel. Digo, con estos nombres que yo te di, pues son el claro ejemplo, ¿no? Digo, son jugadores muy, muy fuertes y yo estoy seguro que con el tiempo México va a dar de qué hablar.
Ganar la Pro Competition de Brasil y hacer un top 8 en este Combo Breaker me da más confianza con mi desempeño porque para este torneo va a ser muy, muy difícil ganarlo. Pero yo me siento confiado que puedo llegar lejos.
Eu me sinto muito honrado de ser dos 3 brasileiros jogando Final Kombat. Eu tive o caminho mais difícil pelo Last Chance, mas eu consegui e o meu país mostrou nível e a gente vai mostrar mais ainda nesse final de semana.
I played with only the people who like I know, like not with the other people that are like especially in the tournament with me, because you never know, like you want to win, so you don't want to like let them find out about the way you play, the characters you play.
It's casual.
It's casual, but you can tell from casuals.
I get why people don't like to do it because they don't want opponents seeing how you play or what you do. I'm confident in myself as a player too. Even if you see what I do, you're still gonna have to counter it when I play you.
All right, guys, this is going to be the final group number D. Sorry, group letter D. This is going to be coming up right now for our final segment of group stages here at Final Kombat 2024. Group C had just concluded, and we had Ninja Killer and Mighty Unjust at some nail-biting matches, close it out, and get into that top 8 placement for tomorrow. But we've got 2 more contestants that we need, and we're going to find that out in Group D. And speaking of Group D, we'll kind of look at that graphic right now. We have Scorpion Prox, Kanimati, Zombat, Mike Liu, and our last chance qualifier winner, Guy Exceptional from Brazil. Man, this one right here, this group is going to be something special. Remember, guys, it's going to be our last group of the group stage for today until we move on for the finals day for tomorrow. So we got hold on to your seats, guys, because after we find these last 2 contestants, Sunday is going to be set and it's going to be an excellent time. But remember, guys, join up on that conversation by hashtag Final Kombat 2024 on Twitter. But I'm going to give it to our commentators. Yo, Aqua, also David, take care of this.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Tento. Welcome, everyone, to Group D of Final Kombat here at the very big world finale for Mortal Kombat 1. I'm Aqua. This is David. And this is going to be Group D. 5 more contestants narrowing down to 2. And it's going to be hard to follow up a group that went down to the very last round in that last one. Great play. Brozef making heroes out here in the crowd at the end of that one. Great run, but Mighty Unjust making it through at the end. But in this group, we have 5 more contenders: Scorpion Prox, Kanimani, Zombat, Mikalu, and Guy Exceptional that we saw qualify last night in the 11.5-hour bloodbath that was last chance qualifier. Earned his spot here and is joining his ranks amongst the best Mortal Kombat 1 players in the world. We all know what's at stake here, $200,000 total. These players to make it out of the group, to make it into the final day, the top 8 tomorrow. Hope you guys are ready for the final group. Mortal Kombat action. Those in the crowd, make a little bit of noise here for the final group.
Group number D, we're leaning into it. Number D coming up. And as you mentioned already, Guy has fought through a stack of killers to get to where he is. He's already proven himself this weekend in getting through what he did. We already know that he can do it. And you know that he's taking it seriously. Naturally, his opponent the same.
I love
one of the strongest in his region as well.
Tough opponent out of the gate. Second at UFA was young Connie Mani. This, I think, first offline ever. Talk about a statement being made here.
Yep, 9th in the global points coming into this thing. Definitely very strong. Johnny and Cyrax is the team.
Another player with some great variety throughout the pro competition. More than 4 team compositions used throughout his pro competition run on and offline. A couple different variations of the Johnny.
Yeah, and sort of variations of like, what's the really strong stuff? Plus, like, what lets me pressure in very difficult to deal with ways? And I think this is a great team if that's what the goal is.
What's going to continue to give me my turn, David?
Yeah, exactly. Sticks to you once he's up close.
Boy, he's going to go in here. Thought he was going to be meeting Johnny Cage's fist on wake up. Just kidding, he was. Some going pin. He follows in the glaive just with the throw. Connie was in all kinds of respect. This was a knockdown. We're going to the dark stance, and not today, says Connie. Put that stuff away. I don't want to deal with any of that purple voodoo.
Oh, yeah. Even more pressure following up.
By the hair of Aphrodite, that did a lot of damage. And a solid start here for Connie Mani.
Too much kick. Round 2. Fight.
What a start. So showing what he's capable of, as we've seen in the past, and especially online tournaments, but you say not just exclusively. He has had his big success the couple times that he's traveled elsewhere. Second at UFA.
A regular in Rift's Arena, always tearing it up.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think the top 2 or 3 consistently throughout every single season. He's got his opponent to the corner. It's not over yet. The full charge, the execution is there, and here comes the damage.
All right. Huge whip into nothing, and a chance there for Connie. Connie Mani challenge.
Oh, floating away.
Connie Mani just watching, seeing where he would end up.
Sick whip punish there, barely missed times. And that should be the round.
Connie Mani's in there, and he will take game number 1.
Strong start for the young man. Bring it. Representing Turkey, also Germany.
Johnny Cage wins.
Yaki Exceptional from Brazil. They've been making noise all weekend long. Strong start for Connie.
Johnny Cage, Ashura, Cyrus.
No change.
Chameleon.
In the cameo as expected here, sticking with the chameleon. Giving Ashura all kinds of nastiness. Guy, just like you saw Zeus using in the previous pool.
Would look outstanding.
Loves making those reads with those gigantic hitbox specials that Ashura's got. Into a multitude of the cameo rotations that can get conversions otherwise not seen before and play hard to get off those katana lifts. That's what makes this character so scary, is that when he's got the katana cameo, you're worried about a more offensive read, which is that rising uppercut that she's got. Whoa, nice pick up.
Nice little timing by Guy as well. See schemes all the way to the corner with this. Trying to keep things unpredictable in terms of how his pressure looked, but that came out as him kind of backing off a little bit. Connie, not the same idea in there.
Great disrespect from Connie Mani.
Made it work a couple of times.
Sometimes you gotta just, show that glaive who's boss. For fuck's sake. It still hurt.
Yeah, big stuff. And again, not letting go. As soon as he got here.
When you think of Cyrax in the current meta, wait, hold
already
on a
3
second.
bars. Yeah, had just built it. He was hoping to get in there beforehand. Whoa, let's go.
Double aerial shenanigans. Sage trying to fly high. Is that going to be chipped? The helicopter coming in.
You won't be.
Cyrax hitting the T-pose on the final nail. He's coughing that round. False block out there. Thought he was going to have a turn because of it. Thought he shaved some frames off. But even when you shave frames off of Johnny Cage's pressure,
up block.
It's still his turn.
Oh, it's okay. For Guy. Always good damage when she finds the hit. running to the other side.
It's crazy when you think of Cyrax as a cameo that usually it's more of a utility pick for most characters, but man, you don't have to think of him as a damage cash-out cameo, and that's what we're seeing here in the corner with Johnny.
He can be a pretty all-around cameo, as you saw earlier with Soul's Clue, right? He has a lot of stuff going for him. It's not just about spin. As Kanimani's in, finds the confirm, gets a little bit of damage out of it. In there directly, he did what he could do. Now, can't get touched. Oh, the big one! Not overcommitted, and Kanimani just woke up with the crouch. Did not press the block. He knew what was coming, and he was right.
Johnny King.
Fist bump right there.
He didn't want to overcommit on the overhead. You know, could have gone into fatal, but that would have been a huge commitment naturally.
You know what's interesting about this group and doing all of the research possible, and it wasn't a lot, so keep that in mind. But I couldn't find any head-to-heads in this particular group in comparison to any of the others. So we haven't seen any of these matchups before. Hopefully. Big start for Guy here. In the deficit. He's going to get some massive corner carry there. He goes, sets him in the trap. Can he keep him here?
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. At exactly the right spot on screen.
Again.
Round 2.
Really keeping strong control. He's there. Stabs in immediately.
Cyrax kind of hidden behind all three of them. 2 players in cameo included. Another spin to win. And the Cyrax pressure starting to be overwhelming.
He's stealing his turn. He has a couple of times done 2-2 when Melina's out, expecting that Kanimani's, I imagine, going to be looking for overhead Melina, and neither one has worked out as he's hoped.
Jump up to 2 for the full combo trouble. Here's got back to the home, and he just jumps out and into mobility right now. Sensational. The flash parry, and he's got to stay alive through it. Challenge.
Still stealing turns. Kanimani in yet again. Here's the big chance.
Just doesn't stop, and the break is going to come right before. Throw can kill. Single hit down 2. Flash kick, no. Not going to be there as we've seen against the Katana lifts. Cyrax going for the chip, and boy, oh boy, Cyrax has been. This has been a 2v1. He's been helping out.
Oh yeah. I love the way that Kanimani's been using him. Passing stuff. Here it is immediately, the button. Not letting anything get away. Here's a huge chance for Guy.
Kanye has no fear to challenge the frames of the glaive, and as you see right there, the start for the frames, the plus frame special projectile that she has herself. Got him out, and then jump out of the corners.
This bravery, whether on defense or offense, you can tell Kanimani's got it. And on the strength of that, he's at match point. He's taking care of the important stuff.
Yellow point star power, dash, jump into a micro duck, and he's going to get all the reward for it. Possible death, possible win here. Let's see what the camera
I'm always
does.
surprised by the result of this combo. Whether it does a lot of damage or not as much as I expect, I don't know. I think this is it.
Look at how the health bar's messed up too.
Yeah.
Might be enough.
There you
And
go.
it is Kanimani. Explosive at the end, 3-0. Gets the group started right. That young man. Coming in 9th in points, strong start. I mean, didn't know how it was going to go with Guy Exceptional coming in, red hot, having gone through the gauntlet yesterday.
Yeah,
or
exactly.
was that gauntlet so long that it may have worn him out a little bit?
Well, it's only match 1 up here for him. Still got more to go, but yeah, not the beginning that he would have liked, of course. Having seen Connie, I mean, Kanimani comes into this. It's a hard one. I talked with a few people about this pool. Who do you think is going to come out of this? And everybody I talked with thought that this was the most difficult to predict of the pools as far as who's going to make it through. A lot of people said Scorpion Prox. Who's the second person? Got a lot of different answers on that front.
Yeah, especially, everyone's answers changed after yesterday, too, with the entry of Guy. And that was the big asterisk in that pool the entire time for all of us predictors out there in the world was who's going to make it through last chance qualifier.
Course, yeah.
Because it would have gone differently no matter who made it out.
Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't be any of the other favorites. Would it be Gambler, Gurr making it through? Every matchup would have been different, et cetera, so forth. Luckily, Oshawa coming through, they got a little bit more of the matchup experience than what we see with the other competitors. But, other than that, coming in with his own sauce there from Brazil. And it's going to be Mikalu versus Scorpion Prox coming up next onto the stage. The lone representative of Mexico going against the other Chilean twin, your number 2 seed. When all was said and done in the global leaderboard. It's crazy that twins were 1 and 2 at the top.
They're pretty good and have been pretty good in the MK scene for the last few years at this point.
They've been good.
They have been good. Yeah, it's no longer the case that like they're the upstarts, right? They have been at the top of the.
Should we stop that storyline and be like, no, they just are them?
It's. I mean, yes, we should have already stopped that. Absolutely right. Yeah, you know, it's an interesting group in the sense that they are all from different, Mortal Kombat regions. We have the Liga Latina Sur, we have EU West, NA East, Liga Latina Mexico, and then Brazil. So all of them, not from different continents necessarily, all of them, right? But different MK regions have shown up here.
A lot of different playstyles represented as well, but I also wanted to say that maybe we should keep doing that until the chat starts going, where's Scorpion Prox?
You know, maybe you're right.
Because
maybe,
until that
maybe
happens,
we got more
I don't
propaganda
think
to run.
that they're at the upper echelon.
We got to run the propaganda still. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, cool seeing in the interview there, Mikolo talk about the players in his scene. Definitely a lot of strong folks out there in Mexico, and they have been growing and improving, as he mentioned. He's here because he got third at the regional final in his event. How could that be the case, you ask? Well, Osvaldo Diaz and Illuminati couldn't go. He was the one who could make it, but he has had a lot of success there. He has, he got deep into the regional qualifier each time and then showed up big time at the end.
And was one of the few from Mexico to travel a lot throughout the kind of tournament season. Going to Combo Breaker, Blink Respawn, Frosty Faustings as well. 33rd at Combo Breaker, 7th at Blink Respawn, and 9th at Frosty Faustings is Mikalu with kind of a rare selection these days. Raiden. Is that going to be the choice here? I don't know, because it was quite some time ago that we saw that.
Yeah, very much less common these days is Raiden. Gotta expect to play Brock on the other side. They're checking buttons right now. You can hear what's going on. Not actually into the match quite yet. We'll get there shortly. But you know, he when we were looking and doing our research for the qualifying stuff, yeah, looking at Raiden Kano, and it's possible. Not like Raiden's a weak character now, but no longer quite as strong as he was once upon a time.
And then on the other side, Scorpion Prox. A real great performance throughout the pro competition. First at the Brazil Offline, 7th at Combo Breaker. 2nd in the onlines as well, averaging top 2 just like his brother in that region in the onlines. Has a great history in the last couple of years as well. Let's talk about some of the biggest tournaments and placings.
You ever talk to Christina?
Evo first.
I can't.
Evo 3rd.
It's too damn hard.
Combo Breaker 2nd. Combo Breaker, CEO 2021 1st.
Ah, it's actually Kenshi. Kenshi sub and for Mikolo, and then Johnny Cam for Scorpion Prox.
And is this our first Kenshi of Final Kombat?
Actually, I think it is. And maybe only. There's not a lot of opportunities left.
We'll see if the spirits are on Mikolo's side in this one. Just a 4-2 stagger. Wasn't able to get any more space. And he didn't have any space to get out of the stand 1 range to try to launch with a load, which is the 2nd hit of his string. I think it's the only option Kenshi's going to have outside a singular punish of that parry.
Very active stuff. All right, Mikolo taking his turn. No light about it. Hasn't been able to force his way into getting Sento out quite yet. This has been all Scorpion Prox. In pressure, backing off to get Jade out. Backing off to get Jade out. And then stabs in, tries it out a couple times. It's just maintaining his turn.
Mikolo unable to get Sento out 1 time in the first round, but we know how polarizing it can be once that spirit hits the stage. What a whiff punish.
Yeah, easier to do for Johnny and then for many. Such a fast option. Again!
Okay. He's putting Mikolo, or he's giving Mikolo a new home here in this corner, David. I don't know what he's going to do about this.
Oh, boy.
Was he looking to react with a nut punch there? I don't know.
I don't know.
Pressure's on, though.
All right, the hype is gone. Spotlight has left him, but still in control. Uh-oh! Happened to recover in time. Mikolo has not gotten things going. Stuck in the corner most of this match. Okay. No, and then whiff punished yet again by Shadow Kick.
Such a strong start for Scorpion Prox. Didn't let Mikolo get away with breathing in that one.
No, yeah. Yeah, oftentimes Kenshis will want to bring out that string in order to hunt for, something into activation. And if you outrange it, there are a lot of characters in the game who struggle at easily punishing it, especially because he could do, final hit of the string if he wants, that kind of stuff. But if you're Johnny and you have the reactions of somebody like Scorpion Prox, you can shut it down.
And a Sub-Zero cameo outside of you know, the hit confirmation. Not going to do much against Johnny Cage, who's always going to be up in your face. And a completely different pick this time around. Wait a minute, Kenshi.
My Train to Boo song got delayed.
Oh,
that's a really good move.
I understand.
It's a messed up insult, though.
Underneath.
He just wants to feed his family, David.
Of course, Scorpion Brox has quite a bit of experience playing the same team here. Oh, he got him. Yes. Already halfway through the combo, so Scorpion Brox did not bother with the break. And the first chance that Mikolo had of actually pressuring on knockdown, Scorpion Brox out of there, completely turns the tables.
Third round in a row. Here we are, left side of the screen in the corner. Mikolo. He's been given a gift from the Elder Gods. That's a sweet release.
Oh boy.
Oh no, Dolphin dove his way into this same scenario. This would be a death off of Scorpion Prox. And was greedy with the resources. He even wanted to come off the lift just in case that wasn't enough.
Backs off to set up the glaive, and here he is yet again. The strategy very apparent. And dealing with it much more difficult than recognizing what it is.
He's gonna get out. No. Great back dashes.
Okay.
It's all the nastiness coming from Mikolo to jump in behind the daggers. Too early on the sweep. Nice delay from Scorpion Prox, and miraculously got behind Baraka on that jump in. And here we go.
Really just needs one more. Mikolo in big trouble. Backing off. That color's about to turn on the top right. There it is, green. And he can get things started. He does, there's the grab, and we have a quick 2-0 so far. Scorpion Prox looking strong.
Bring it. Baraka choice not looking too strong here. Was the same,
where else?
It was the same speed of control coming from Scorpion Prox.
It certainly did better. He had an offensive opportunity in a way that he didn't before. Unfortunately for him, he didn't make the right read on offense, and Scorpion Prox was able to parry his way out.
Starting off beautifully with the glaive too, finding its mark, and here we go. We're back. The invitation always open for Mikolo. His left-hand side. Kano's going to get him some breathing room. But thus far, without getting the hit, he's only been able to dwindle the health bar down to Johnny Cage's forehead in the top right.
Ooh, he had a chance on buttons. Here's that in and out, into that pressure.
Tried his best to reverse position. All over to Scorpion Prox, even on the media attempt.
Oh, Kano's back. Maybe Mikolo can set something up exactly.
On the offense, no. Negated by the down one.
We see little moments here and there where Mikolo begins to get some offense going, and right away, each time, Scorpion Prox shuts it down, backs off, looking for the disguise to change.
Yeah, looks like he may need to go potentially more mix heavy. It's just Scorpion Prox waiting to take the turn and then putting a wall in the Mikolo pressure. Even a simple there, one with the low, but it got fan lifted. Negated that completely. Prox getting real risky with that shadow kick. With the decrease in health, Baraka potentially can kill from this range. And
like
that? Hell yeah, you did.
I kind of did like that, Johnny.
Yeah, no, that's a good idea in that situation.
If there's any negative frames whatsoever, it comes out. Definitely not a bad choice. A match point for Scorpion Prox. Going to continue some speed runs to start off this Group D and final group of the night. Kombat and Connie in the wings. Keeps the launch going. For the first time, are we finding ourselves in the right corner? No! Big read from Mikolo this time.
Here we go. Maybe something to build on. Into the corner.
Kano time? Party time.
Yes, no cancel though. Just like that, Scorpion Prox turns the tables. Oh, cancel. Can he get anything out of it? No. Dancing all over the place is Scorpion Prox. That said, Mikolo, life lead.
Nothing there. But a hesitation for both.
Both
Take the
very
risk.
patient.
Finally finds the mark, and yes, he's on the board. There's a round.
You don't want my disease.
That's the truth.
I don't know, man. You've become a superhero. Doesn't seem all bad.
That's a little facts. We were talking about that. You get the blades.
Keep it up.
You get the extra power. You get whatever Melina's mouth is. Great corner to carry himself. That was a gorgeous anti-air disrespect a little bit for Scorpion Prox. Just to take the lesser of
denying
two
what the
evils.
setup would have been. Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a little bit of damage, but screw that setup, buddy.
A little bit late on the Kano call. So Scorpion Prox with a big life lead. Obviously match point for him. Forcing it back into Jade.
It's gonna be just a trade there as well.
Hey!
Swing and a
Nicola
miss.
lifts, barely. It's gotta all go right for him, and it's not gonna. Scorpion Prox 3 games to 0. Starts out this group with a bang.
That's a 1-0 start for him and Kanimani in this one. Our first showing of Zombat along the way in the next one.
Taking a look at the stage here. That's cool.
Look at those sketches.
I want to know who did those sketches. That's very, very well done.
Poor Mataro.
A local artist did these. That's rad. Very cool.
Here in Toronto.
Toronto? Of course, we're here in Toronto, Ontario.
Beautiful city.
Ah, it's great. It's great, yeah. I always have a blast every time I come out here. Everything I've eaten or drank in this city.
That's what I was going to say. The food has been
all
great
good.
so far.
All been good.
I've had, I think, 4 different forms of poutine so far, all with different. Wait, all with the different nationalities toppings. That's what's been awesome.
Rad, yeah. So, coming up next now, we have Zombat up to the stage for the first time. Kanimani back. Talked a little bit about Kanimani and his success for Zombat. 3rd at ECT. That was the one of the offlines that he went out to. He also got 4th, 2nd, and 7th in his regional qualifiers, and then 2nd in his regional finals, which is how he qualified, because of course Mighty Unjust, who got 1st there, was already qualified due to global points.
Yes. And Zombat, one of the few returning players from the last Final Combat, made it back there in Mortal Kombat 11, finished at 5th, but came in, if I remember correctly, as the final seed of that event, qualifying through a tie with Samij in the end. And then you never know if you come in as a low seed, you make the big run. He finished at 5th on the entire thing. And Zombat has done ever since, stayed at the highest echelon of the game.
Yeah, he's had a lot of success ever since he really burst onto the stage back in 2019. 5th at CEO, 7th at ECT, and 4th at NEC, all back in 2019. Got 5th at EVO 2023 as well. So somebody who performs well at these big stages.
And one of the few that began their kind of NetherRealm run, primarily in the Injustice series, before coming over to the Mortal Kombat side of things. Injustice 2 made a name for himself with Firestorm. He was mixing people to death with the blender. Yeah. And then came in to Mortal Kombat 11 and played like Footsie Johnny with no mix-ups whatsoever.
Right,
no mix-ups at all. As we were like, what's happening here? And a couple years later, he does it all. He's a great player.
Oh, yeah, has been. I mean, it's a long and well-tread path that he's followed in our scene so far of, you know, the teenage wunderkind who shows up online and kills everybody and then shows up offline, and he grows and grows and gets better and better until he becomes one of the strongest. We've seen that how many times? I think we're seeing a couple of those up on the stage.
That's right.
At the moment.
We're seeing them blossom before our eyes here. The Mortal Kombat community growing ever so global as well, which is you love to see. Shouts to everyone who's a part of it. Here in the crowd, here in the tournaments, you guys watching from home. Appreciate you guys being here, being a part of it all. We're all brought together by this wonderful game, Mortal Kombat.
So looking for a couple of Johnnies here.
And Zombat has been unafraid to Johnny mirror anyone in the world.
For sure.
Some of the best matches I've ever seen have been Zombat in a Johnny Cage mirror, no matter the game. So this got me pretty excited. Always want to step up to the challenge.
Yeah, just making sure that the buttons are cool. We'll get into this as soon as we can.
I think back to some of the matches. I think there was an online qualifier for that last pro competition where it was Zombat and Ninja Killer in the online finale for NA East. Game 5 reset, final hit, final round. One of the best matches I've ever seen, and it was just a Johnny Cage off. Here we go. Fists are bumped. Connie stepping up to the challenge. Zombat. Let's begin some combat.
Kenshi. Chameleon. Striker.
Oh, wait, you say Kenshi? That announcer just say Kenshi? Yes, okay.
Wait a second.
So much for
Johnny, yes.
And Striker?
You for the
And Kenshi's Striker?
Kenshi Striker?
Whoop, whoop. Oh. Look at this.
I don't even know what it means, but I love it. The crowd's getting crazy.
Wait a second. There's no surprise on that side, but yeah, Kenshi and Striker up there on Kanimani's side. Not that we've never seen him play Kenshi, but I was looking for the Johnny here.
Oh, looking for Tigue's on block. I can see already to get Sento out. Sandwiching has begun. We didn't get to see Sento one time. We saw the blind man hit the screen, but here we are. He chases down the shadow dashes. And it looks like there's going to be a little bit more Sento though. Can he get one swing in? Yes, not enough. Let's get an active frame there on the BD though. Connie, or Zombat I should say, surviving one sequence so far.
A little bit of a challenge. Oh, okay, just different side. Very buttonsy, but Jade comes in and does the trick. 2/3 stage corner carry.
Still in Sento stance. Doesn't have any of those spirit special moves. While he's here, it's just a sword and a dream.
Oh, the grenades were too far, it looked like. So Zombat's gonna cash out. Let's get quite a bit here.
I'm afraid to say anything.
You don't know?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
He's got the strike attacks. Ah, there it is, and it is enough.
Round 2. Fight.
You know, that's the tax that you pay for having the best backup in the game, though. He's always on call. Unless it's on cooldown. Never mind.
Yeah, he takes longer and longer breaks these days.
Thought the play was going to come back, I think, at a high angle. You never know with that thing. Zana scores a crucial knockdown here. Oh, is it whiff?
What?
Oh, I don't know what in the world of an input error we just saw from Zombat, but he loaded a little bit of hype, and I'm hyped for it. If we see it, we load some more.
Really just trying to stay away. Cleans through on the spirit. Oh man, lovely in and out. Look to the other side, just in time. Yes. Excellent conversion right there by Kanimani.
That was on the millisecond that Sento was on his way out. He said, I got you, man, one more.
Yeah, that was sick. There it is. Round.
Before the Netherrealm sucked him back. Beautiful end.
Fight.
Connie showing us the clutch. Still alive. Sento on block. On your face, but he's still active.
Yeah, exactly.
Get put to sleep twice, and there's still half of them active. Great by Zombat here. We saw this strategy before. Staying away from Sento here. Decides to take the challenge, and he passes.
So Kenshi all by his lonesome for a little while here. Harassing here and there, not enough. Zombat threatening. About to go green. Uh-oh. Moving in.
Right
Defensive call! The defensive grenades.
We got a little more off of
They
that.
came back just in time, I'll tell you.
He's got no meter, no Sento. Okay, he has to do this with just a sword and a dream right now, Kinkani. He took the sword off the back shelf for this moment.
He's got striker options now. Okay, covered him just in case. Zombat where he wants to be. Harassing here, lifts.
A block attack.
And he got it.
Punish.
Backdash into the whiff punish. Zombat takes the game.
You see him recognize just how close that one was. This very unique approach to Kenshi, if I may say so. Very Sento stance heavy, even without the spirit. You don't see, too much of a focus on going back into the spirit stance immediately so he can get a rotation in. He's pretty comfortable, no matter it seems. Back to the wall against Johnny. He's comfortable waiting his turn.
No, Ninja Priest 4.
We saw that battle before of Johnny Cage's down 4 being able to be beaten out or challenged by the down 4 of Kenshi while he's in that stance. Very great usage of it. We're going to game 2.
Both of them clearing the screen, trying to anyway.
So weird interaction lets the whole string whiff. Those big ol' hitboxes. Catching Combat comfort, at least the push. And here's Sento time.
Yes. This is what he was forcing. What he's looking for. The defense comes out. And now, Zombat to the other side. Only toss that he has to worry about now. That little dude. You gonna creep all the way? Nah, you can't creep that far.
The first time I've ever saw someone try to bait someone into holding their ground so they had time to recover, but Zombat, while seeing it all, was forward dashing and he had the punish ready. Little sequence there. Standing behind his thermostat set at 72 degrees. You know it's perfect in there. Skate low. No full punish though. That's
He's back.
Active.
The ghost.
It finally works for him.
Zombat holding it. He had 3 bars. Got it here. Yes. Sento lives just a little bit. Yeah, he was running. So Zombat had to escape, and well done. 12 now, 11.
So Zombat, the wake-up throw attempt stopped in its tracks. The buttons from Zombat not stopping that train. And one of the sweeps finally takes a hit.
Really preventing Kanemani from being able to walk around easily.
And not to stop Kenshi from going backwards. One of the best backdashes in the game. Johnny Cage having some fun too. Build this combo.
Again, we've seen it a couple of times.
Backdash 4-3, a nightmare. It's the Johnny Cage game plan. Smother you with frames. You have to press at some point. You pressed. Haha, gotcha. That's a solid start. Again, Zombat 2-0.
Yeah, you got to challenge at some point. Can't just sit there. Name of the game is when, where, and Kanemani has not had it right in those situations. Zombat has really had control there. Now, is the decision to stick with Kenshi, or does he go elsewhere? We're on character select.
He was hovering over the Tarkatan. He's hovering over Cena. He has a plethora of characters. Angelot, we've seen Tanya before. We've seen Raiden before throughout Pro Comp.
Baraka.
Would he lock in? Baraka Kano?
Baraka Kano. Baraka Striker's still good. It's going to be the Kano.
If Shang Tsung comes for me, I'll shred him to pieces.
You got some big-ass maracas, Baraka.
A lot of great voice lines in this game.
Will Baraka be the one to save Connie in this one? It's a big deficit to deal with. No punish on the lift either. Okay, that's something going there. Able to get there in time as well. Zombat getting away with a couple here to get started. But hesitation as we make the swap to the Baraka. Make our way into the tea house as well. More hesitation. Zombat giving him plenty of respect.
Great movement right now by Connie. In and out of good ranges. Get back in. Zombat again, though. Killing it with that.
Ooh, able to whiff the shadow kick, build a bit of bar, still get the combo. I haven't seen that route before. Right, Zombat. Love the backwards movement to know that he couldn't follow those knives in. Didn't do well.
To the other side! Kanemani. Zombat is going to have to come off the bars.
Love that these guys know the matchup so well that it's micro ducks that are the things to get them through some of the specials.
Very safe play by Zombat in that situation.
No backdashes into him there.
Little duck, and it's gonna work. Into the round.
Mecca's got a quick draw because I did not see that micro duck at all.
Fight.
Got him. Zombat with the big opportunity. He gets to set up Jade as well.
So put that second glaive away. That's something you can kind of start to call out and pick up on tendencies of is once you see that green, assume it's coming, and make some reads around it. There you saw Connie going for the armor. He's falling in the blades. Oh no, trying to blade charge of his own. May have caught a negative edge.
Yeah.
He was trying to move forward.
Back 3 or 4 3 or something.
Just the twos. These 9%, 10% hits at a time may not be enough. Look to pick that up. Star power instantly active and instantly shut down.
Running out of hype.
The second one.
Well, you know, it did some work, but Kanimani did a great job of being on the other side.
Can't get many to react to now. A single hit. Because he had just used it. Still on cooldown. Kanimani taking it. Half expected him to just punish with the fatal blow, but he knew better. Knew that there was still going to be no time to break.
Yep. Assist was out, so nothing to be done about the breaking. What do we got?
So 1-2. I was just pointing at that because it was funny.
I see what you're looking at. Nobody else can, but but I see.
That's what you need to be showing, folks. That's what's going to get people in the game. Anyways, 1-2. Connie. The switch to Baraka. Yeah, do it. Yes!
That's what we were laughing at, yeah.
Why is this happening? I wonder everyone watching and everyone here in the crowd is going, that's what we were talking about.
This
That's
has been on permanent loop on our screen.
It was just on a permanent loop, sitting right in front of me, someone getting nut punched over and over again.
One of these days,
love it.
Having a good time.
Totally fall for me.
And it's labeled gold.
All right, we're in.
Appreciate the flex. We're having a good time out here, too.
Yeah.
Okay, Connie.
Okay. Well, Connie's here. With the corner, with the mix-ups available.
That down 4 and 2, I mean, putting in all the work. You see it right there on display. The low blade and the high. The range enough to give this man some trouble. He tries to do it himself, only punches, only kicks, no projectiles. And so he's going to always want to be in the range of those blades, and Connie knows it.
He does end up in the corner as a result, but nevertheless, cool setup. Well, that didn't last for very long, because now he's the one who has the corner. Prepping a lot of these down 4s. Earlier, Zombat had a few parries, might be what's on his mind. Back one, same idea. Kind of blow up parry. Can he get a chance? Pick it up. A little bit of damage there. Kanimani, man, making short work all of a sudden.
Working on a speed run here. Gets the low crush off the meter, and all of a sudden, Connie won it. Away from another game 5. This is certainly light up the group, to say the least. It's been a couple of 3-0s. Are we going the distance here? No whip punish on the back one.
What a on reaction.
Kept that one nice and low to the ground.
That's a chance. Yes. Absolutely a chance.
Corner pop.
Great work by Zombat. He's got to make his mix-ups work. No, it looks like he's trying to back off. Maybe wait for Jade. I don't know if he's going to get a chance here. Is he right? No. Well, there's still a potential mix-up. Oh, okay. Yep. You never know.
I thought he had an active frame. They're waiting for the first one, but Connie will be able to close it out. It's another game 5 here at Final Combat in the group stages. Final group of the night.
Baraka.
Connie looking to go 2-0 with a victory here. This is Zombat's first match.
Yeah, already, of course, it could be a big swing in terms of the final results of this pool.
Peacemaker.
Yeah. Oh, sounds like Peacemaker. Peacemaker Kano? Kano Mirror here.
Ugh, what the hell's your story? Yikes.
No one's told you about Tarkatans.
Yikes. I mean, it's a good question. Look at that dude.
If I showed up to Outworld, I'd ask the same questions that Peacemaker's asking. What are all of you?
What happened?
Why does the centaur have a laser on his tail?
Great question also, yeah.
I'm asking the important ones.
So, like, is your staff made of water, or like, what's going on there? A lot of questions about this world.
Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. False block in the second hit. That's what's impressed me a lot from these players, is they know those micro little gaps in the strings. Can shave frames off here and there. Kano was there to save the day. The ball's on that guy.
Torpedo.
Oh, I think he might have tried something there. You saw a little wiggle back and forth.
Force field.
Maybe tried to move.
Torpedo.
And pretty tough to contend with that, half screen or so in front of Peacemaker Kano when he's got Kanos ready to go.
Force field.
Ooh, put that force field away, young man. Did you get punished fully for it?
Eagly.
Hard to assume that you're going to get a whip punish on force field.
Oh boy, super fast and far. Neither. It wasn't fast or far enough.
Take that around Eagly, catching
He got it anyway.
Baraka and Kanimani, match point, no denied by the breaker, still alive is on that. So the force field shut the anti-gravity, did the force field run away?
I guess it must have. It must have right there. Yeah.
So quickly as the active blades hit the toes of Peacemaker, and giving Kanimani match point now. On the verge. Needs a deagle to the face. Not a great start. Goes for the neck, and he's just spreading the disease, David.
Not very polite.
Oh, some more.
Not very thoughtful.
He's going to need 2 shots after that.
Eagly. Force field.
Putting the force field back up. Yep, he can stand that through those knives, but those knives, 2 knives, also get rid of it. So, still useful.
Eagly. Force field.
Very smart by Kanye to go for the Kano ball.
Oh, he was outside? This is huge. Is this enough? Yep. He was going to break out of there. Didn't want to see the rest.
Oh, knew that the force field was going to expire too soon with the knives, and one more is there doing. Kanimani pulling off the reverse. 3-2 over Zombat, lighting this group stage up, and will go up 2-0 overall on the night.
Great start for him. Not a great start to that set, but once he went to Baraka, everything looked a lot stronger. So, as you say, 2-0 at the moment. Great start for him, and especially because he won the first one over Geet 3-0, so to the extent that the game differential is going to become relevant, he's in a pretty good spot when it comes to that. Yeah, taking a look back at how this went, it really seemed like it was Zombat having control.
Yeah, if you caught the first part of the match, you would have thought that it was a different one.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Zombat did a really good job early on of surviving those Sento scares. I remember abusing those loads early on, and it was all Zombat. From here, getting the flawless victory to go up 2-0. Flawless victory to go up 2-0. And the tail wasn't over. Connie picking up the blades, injecting the Tarkat. And I'm not going to finish that sentence.
All right. Yeah, I guess he just ran out of it. Very, very close. As we're taking a look back at Kanimani making his way all the way back to the victory in the set. 2-0 and +4. Pretty good work for him. So we've had 3 matches in this pool so far. We move on now to our 4th. Scorpion Prox coming back up.
And this is an important one.
He exceptional his opponent.
Because here, if Scorpion Prox gets the win, this group's going to look a little more one-sided. But if an L happens, it's going to open it wide open.
That really would throw a big spanner in the works. Absolutely.
Seen it before. That Group C was wild, to say the least.
Yeah.
See, we get some unpredictability here in D. I mean, that one, no clue how that was going to go. Kanimani pulling off the upset. Zombat, a previous final combatant, 5th at the last one. And starting this one off at 0-1, -1 on the point differential as well.
Yeah, again, lots of different thoughts and talking with the people here about who they think is going to come out of this pool. Again, most people say Scorpion Prox as one of the people who does, but who the second one is, anybody's guess. We're taking a look at the stage here at Final Combat. You know, players have been in the lab a lot.
They're in the lab today.
This feels like a home. Labbing up potential opponents, opponent characters, doing a lot of research about player tendencies and what their character choices could be. Writing books about it. And here in Shang's lab, they can put it into practice.
Johnny K.
Which one of those books was Tento reading earlier? And what did it say?
It's a good question. They all look like law books to me. I'm curious. I want to know what Outworld Law is about. Apparently it was in French. Well, I'm not going to say that on stream.
Yeah, we don't want to get chased out of the city. their team, but see what the choices are here. It's always been the Ashra from Guy on the run through Last Chance qualifier. Scorpion Prox will luck into the Johnny. No two surprises here. Excellent characters. The Demon Blade of Ashra. The range, the armor, and mix-ups. Johnny Cage, it's plus frame pressure. Strike and throw.
One of the best at that.
And there's the armor. Always respecting, can cancel at any time, so she can make it a hard to punishable situation. We'll have to reversal with Shadow Kick, so she'll have to have that on the back of the mind. One of the few matches where she does. And I love the side switch from Prox there.
Yeah, that was sick.
Money shot.
Okay. I don't know if that's what he was looking for, but it worked.
Yeah, you did. It's one way to chase down a lift.
Yeah, well, I think he was trying to chase something else, but it worked.
You think it was a mid Shadow Kick?
Yeah. So we're back in here.
We will have to go to the game, though, guys. We are on the players on the main feed.
We got Guy harassing, trying to get something going. Yes, so we're back in. Scorpion Prox is caught by a few offensive situations from Guy earlier in this round. That said, it's Scorpion Prox with the corner. Jade chooses not to return. Oh, man, you know, if that jump punch had been a little bit closer, a little bit farther, either one would have been better.
You see, as time progresses, people are so much more comfortable with seeing that lift, being ready for it, and getting those chase down punishes, but hold on a second.
Forcing Scorpion Prox off those bars, of course.
Just got caught in the recovery of that.
Oh, tricky.
Still waiting for with an active frame. Now Scorpion Prox sends the glaive flying. Another one. He has one of his own.
Tries it.
Look for something to react to.
He walked. He was moving. 19 now on the clock. Plenty of time to get a couple hits. Not going to happen as Scorpion Prox takes it.
You saw Prox was way more comfortable with chasing him down after the lift, but when Ashra does it, there's that secondary mind game of she can cancel in the air, go back the other way. So that may be what's on his mind here. But when Johnny Cage does it, a little hesitant to maybe check out the forward 2 or something ranged from Ashra. Oh, come on, are you
That
kidding
was
me?
beautiful work. Talk about at the right place at the right time with the right button.
Off the right, you know, cancellation of a dash.
I saw exactly where he needed to be. It's gorgeous stuff. Scorpion Prox in. He comes off the bar, but he's still stuck here. And right away, Scorpion Prox will find the end of the round.
It felt like there was no force on earth that would stop Prox from pressing a button in that match, and every single one of them seemed to work. That's aggression from the young man.
There it is. Yes, a little bit of a delay on it. Caught Scorpion Prox trying to duck. He wakes up with his own offense right away. Got a lot of meter, he does. Yep, spends it. Just insistent about moving. Look at this.
Trying anything and everything. He got out though. Trying to work his way in now. Red not working for him. It's a solid 130 here.
Oh,
swing and a
back
miss.
dash. Scorpion Prox gonna do it. Gonna be 2-0 for him now. And this begins to be an uncomfortable situation for the Exceptional, who has already lost once, and that was 0-3 in games. For this to be not just 0-2 in sets, but -6 game differential would put himself in a really big hole. Very difficult to dig out of it at that point. So it's, yes, primarily about him wanting to win this set. Secondary consideration is gotta get a game at least, a couple of games at least, to not be quite as much in a hole when it comes to the differential.
Because you never know. It'll come back no tie break later on, like we saw in the last one.
We've already seen the comebacks, yeah. It has happened already today, a couple times.
All it takes is one loss to really shake up the predictions and how these things unfold. We saw Mighty Unjust win from the crowd.
That was beautiful, using the fan lift at the end of that to get right on top of where Scorpion Prox was hoping to punish.
That's right, caught on the parry too. of the low and of the stagger.
This is the kind of round that Gi Exceptional needs. You know that he's capable of it. Obviously, he won the LCQ yesterday. Very talented player. Love to see him playing a little faster, a little bit more successful in this way.
And one button just cost him everything in that round. All the momentum taken away. I think it was a down one attempt. That's what the 4-3 Johnny is all about. Crushing every poke that you can try to perceive on the screen, as long as you're right in your button. And we got another instance of a bad disconnection. It looks like Gi looking down. We have to reconnect.
Yeah, it's Gi. I see him pressing the buttons and nothing's happening up on the Johnny. So unfortunately for him, that is a bad draw in the final round. It was as the round was beginning. We'll get what the ruling is as we're going to get folks out there on stage. But in any case, it's in a difficult situation for him right now. Even without this, this is already him being down 0-2 and also down in a round. Scorpion Prox's match point. Already a tough draw, having already lost previously. So being 0-2, maybe doesn't mean impossible to get into top 8 anymore, but very difficult because you have to hope that multiple other players also end up at 2-2.
At 2-2 and have lost their matches 0-3 at this point if you're Gi Exceptional, because you don't want them in any case. One singular win will do it. You know, for instance, those 2 games that Zombat got on Kanimani could come into play in that exact scenario.
True, absolutely right. Yeah, no, we'll see. Unfortunate draw up there for him. They're trying to solve it. Looking at the pad. Yeah, Scorpion Prox, as we mentioned, was many people's favorites in this pool coming into it. The rest of it, up in the air. Scorpion Prox looks like he's making good on that prediction.
Is. Yeah, definitely one of the favorites, and has been since making his name back at CEO 2021.
Yeah.
Just showing up and winning.
Yeah, that was that CEO that wasn't in June. It was in December, I believe, of 2021, just as things were coming back to life. Something had happened the year before. I don't know if you remember. It was a weird year. Something had happened. And that was one of the first chances.
That was a weird couple of years.
As people, it's no longer... anyway, continuing. You know what the world is like. As we're back into this thing.
We are back now. We are back.
That was him announcing himself, he and his brother, to the world stage, and they have been on top ever since. And he's trying to get into the top 8 again here at Final Combat. Now, Gi, that last round, although he lost it, the beginning of it was very strong. He did a lot of great things in that I felt like could have been the beginning of him making his own internal comeback. We'll see if he can build on that here. He needs to.
It's going to be hard to build on a deficit in a corner situation when your opponent's going to be feeling himself after being right on a parry read. Prox is on the absolute hunt right now. Gi Exceptional cannot find anything to drop, though. I'm always a believer, and he's got a poke special to start off.
You got to take risks at this point. Yeah, it's not... the regular stuff is not cutting it. The stuff that tends to beat players is not beating Scorpion Prox. So I understand him bringing out a little bit of zaniness, trying to make something happen. Scorpion Prox, very safety first approach at the end of that, and he ends up getting it 3-0, putting himself in a wonderful situation here in Group D. But for Gi Exceptional, it's a tough spot.
He definitely had some moments there at the end. He had a 50-50 and a fatal blow in the palm of his hands. Great blocks and defense by Scorpion Prox. You know, didn't kind of fall for the moment there towards the end. He stayed composed, didn't press anything, let Ashra kind of do her thing, come off the chameleons, see if he was right on the mix. Very patient here towards the end. We see some replays from this entire thing. We saw the charge combo off of the glaive. Only been seeing that off of the Cyrax in the Johnny Cage routes, showing that he can do it with a multitude of cameos. And here's towards the end.
Yeah, he did a lot of great stuff, a lot of great work. Yeah, as we're taking a look at the end of the situation, Gi trying to be as tricky as he could up there. Again, knowing that, you know, the sort of traditional solid stuff just kind of wasn't cutting it, so trying to bring in a little bit more off-the-wall ideas.
It was really good for Prox not to press because of the unorthodoxness that he just kind of
he
put
needed
about in the
something
air.
that wasn't traditional. He needed to think outside the box a little bit, but nevertheless, it was Scorpion Prox taking it.
I half expected kind of a slight walk-up, low fatal, because again, you kind of have to get out of the box in those situations.
I hear you, man.
It was some GGs. Gi definitely not out of it again. We could see some 2-2 situations come about. We'll see how things unfold. And Zombat still not kind of in that safety spot either at 0-1. We'll see if he can try to turn this around, because we'll get some more matches here in this final group of Final Combat. And before we do that, I want to give a huge shout out to Mountain Dew. here at the Pro Competition. Our sponsor, All Pro Comp Long, going back to East Coast Throwdown. If you guys get some 20-ounce bottles of Mountain Dew, they're going to have some codes on them, and you can claim them at mountaindewgaming.com. There's a bunch of prizes that you can get, and the prizes change every single month out there. Appreciate you guys, Mountain Dew, for being with us here at the Pro Competition. We appreciate you for being here, and we'll be right back with some more Mortal Kombat at Final Combat.
Final Combat 2024 here in Shang Tsung's laboratory on the stage. And we're back with the second half of this pool. Ultra David up here with Mr. Aqua. We're going to get the final part of the final group to determine who makes top 8 tomorrow.
Here are the current standings of this group, sitting pretty at 2-0. Both Scorpion Prox and Connie Mani. Now, we do have to make a massive note that right now, as we speak, happening off-stream, and it will be the only off-stream match as of right now for the group standings. But right now, Zombat and Miklu currently fighting off-stream, just for saving a little bit of time here.
Just to keep things moving in terms of time,
yeah, I'm trying to keep things on schedule here at Final Combat, but as of right now, that will be the only one that we don't get on stream.
Yeah, I can tell you, though, take a look at Tento's content later, because that man has been videotaping the entirety of it. Oh, well, I don't know what's going on, but well, you know, as soon as we find
the whole
out.
thing, and I'll give away a spoiler. I see Raiden, and I saw him take a round.
All right, well, we'll see what happens. Find out later what happened. As we're moving up onto the stage with Scorpion Prox on the one-player side and Connie Mani on the other. Right now, these are our two leaders in this pool. 2-0, the both of them. Scorpion Prox +6, hasn't lost a game yet. Connie Mani 6-2, so +4. having had that 3-2 versus Zombat, where he needed to make the comeback from what looked like it was about to be a 3-0 Zombat.
Oh, the 3-0, the reverse 3-0 with the Baraka.
Yeah, it was sick.
A little bit of a masterpiece being painted by the young man. He's got a tall order ahead of him. No clue what the character choices will be.
Baraka.
Yeah, they both got multiple options up there. Baraka sounds like on one side, Johnny on the other. If either one went with either of these, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, this could have been flipped, and I'd have been like, yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
That's
So
right.
2 classic partners for these two, Johnny Cam
I'll shred him to
and
pieces.
Baraka Kano.
You got some big-ass maracas, Baraka.
And Connie, who gets so much experience through Rips Arena against European players and now against North American players. But South America, that's a rare one to get to see on a regular basis if you're from the EU side of things and beyond.
Round 1.
It's one of the first times, if I'm not mistaken, the first time that these players have met, as with almost every player in this group stage. At
Yeah,
least
very
during Mortal
interesting group
Kombat 1.
for that reason. Absolutely. Hanimani Baraka in there now. Quickly so. He gets this not only quick damage, but excellent stage carry that Baraka's known for. Usually taking off about a third of the opponent's life and then, moving them 2/3 towards the corner.
And depending on the matchup, opting to go in or out, you see some Barakas actually have a tendency to get a health lead. Like you see Tekken Master, a different approach. He likes to back away and play the health lead more. There's other Barakas like to, again, inject that Tarkat and go berserker. Jump in the corner.
Oh,
it's the
huge range! Hanimani's going to take the round on the strength of that. Quick opening.
He got him with a Sistine Chapel touch of God.
I think whoever wins this is going to be qualifying out of this pool because they will be at 3-0 at that point. So lots on the line.
Sheffield battle for D supremacy.
Relentless stuff by Hanimani. Oh, finally. Down one. Interruption. Oh my God!
Sucked him out of the air with that one.
The vacuum of that. That was a beautiful choice.
Learn something every day in this game. I'm never jumping at that again.
Yeah.
It doesn't work. Nice throw with a slight negativity. Just eat a clay for breakfast. Disgusting. Tarkat. He's ready for the high check on Wake Up.
Out of there. Oh, happened to work out. Scorpion procs looking to end this without spending resources. Beautiful work.
I can do this all day.
And does Kanye not expecting to be checked in the recovery of the string that he did because Baraka recovers so far away from the opponent. That's why Baraka's do certain staggers or whips from about 3/4 screen. Oh my goodness.
Oh! Connie's not going to let that one go. He's going to try to get back into his corner. Oh, very nice. Not quite a whiff punish, but whatever it was that Hanimani wanted to do, Scorpion Prox is there first.
Still one of the first whiff normals we've seen. Hanimani this team. Dagger's going to get a little bit of a check. Beautiful punish. Underneath and straight 2-1 mix. Into the low puts Scorpion Prox on the board in a tight one.
Bring it.
Johnny Cage.
First round the Kanye, though, not really expecting many changes. The Baraka's on a little bit of a tear right now.
Yeah. Oh, the Baraka looks good. I don't think that's the issue.
Down 4 and
He does go back into it.
Down 4 and stand still doing loads of work. No matter the
that,
opponent.
That down 4 was whiff punished a couple times by forward 3.
Beautiful knowledge. And read to know when that glaive is going to come to blow it up and explosively for 342. That's what happens when you catch a cameo. Look for something to react to with the Baraka Barrage in the air, it looks like. Interrupts the 2. And here comes the pressure. Train interrupted.
It was there for a little while. Another chance. Scorpion Prox denies. Excellent little counter poke game he's got going on. Hanimani disengages.
And those jump backs are also going to cover shadow kicks to land in the recovery of the punish. Coming or not. End up being cold.
Yeah, being tricky there either way. Down 4, taking his turn. No, not for long. Okay, believes in the round. That's a lot of chip.
into some more. Baraka letting it rip in the air. Gets another first round against Scorpion Prox.
Kano too late. And as a result, Scorpion Prox gets a ton of damage. He denies Kano for a while too.
Oh, for a long while. It's a bit of advantage there, but doesn't able to jail into the stand too, Johnny.
Backing off to get Jade.
Lost on the advantage. Beautiful up block on the jump in. He's sick and tired of that jump two of Baraka's.
Yeah, typically that's covered with knives, but Kano had been hit by the glaive as it came back.
Nice up block of his own. Disrespected in the return of Pokus' throw instead. Fall for the snipe attempt with the Molina. Still pressing the buttons. Caught him in the air. Still no combo though. It's just a back throw. May have taken the Kano ball just to get a little bit of space. Throw off the game plan.
False is huge now. It all adds up. Scorpion Prox with the round.
Final round. Fight.
Big swing on this one.
Martini shot.
2-0 or 1-1. Very different.
Unbelievable down two. Look how much damage that did. That was a Mortal Kombat 2.
Wow, yeah.
A Mortal Kombat 1 uppercut, I should say. Where's that toasty boost when you need it?
Heading into Jade. Okay, there's the catch.
You know the beauty of a game like Mortal Kombat, David, is Toasty Boost could exist in this game, and we simply don't know it. You never know what those programmers are doing. You don't know what they're putting in there.
Well, Kane with no resources. Trying to harass. You see him try to change up his button timings, and it just didn't work, as Scorpion Prox had the solution there, too. 2 games to 0. He has yet to lose a game in this group. 3-0 for his previous ones already. Over Mikolo, over Gi Exceptional. Threatening to do the same versus Kanimani.
Round 1. Fight.
Currently sitting at +8 in the differential as well. Very, very comfortable indeed. He's going to jump into the glaive. Oh no, not a strong start for Connie. Falls in the Kano ball.
Yeah, he saw that the knives lost earlier, so you see him bringing out ball a little more and more often. That said, if it hits, right, the reward is much less. Oh, he wanted bigger stuff. Would have been cool.
That 4-3 can be kind of awkward to pick up off an air-to-air combo or an anti-air combo. He's coming to the blades anyway. So that's not your turn.
Okay,
there it was.
duck.
He micro-ducked it anyway.
Scorpion Prox holds it.
Let's see if we can infect him. Give him the juice, Baraka. Oh,
What a wake-up button! He just woke up walking forward with that thing. He was sure he was going to do that thing as soon as he got knocked out. You could tell. There was no hesitation about waking up. Oh, wait, no. He was waking up with that button.
For how much he paid for that knee implant, he's going to use it, okay?
And he puts himself at match point. Again, has not yet lost a game here at Final Combat.
Match point for the young Chilean. He's keeping Kanimani on the toes with the immediate shadow kick. Into sequence. Get some star power loaded.
Yep. Feeling a little fancier.
Glaive not saving the day there on the comeback. Scorpion Prox. Ooh. Trying to play very reactionary and not blocking or moving. He's looking to just react. And some of the ranges of Baraka have caught him off guard, but besides that, looks for another one there with the whip punish.
That was the idea. Not quite there. Down 4 on the approach, giving him the plus frames to attack into. Kanimani is in trouble. Not a lot of resources, not a lot of life. Scorpion Prox finds the hit, and guess what? He has not lost a game. After he insisted on getting the fatal up there before he would give the dap.
How iconic was hearing that sound right before the fist bump.
Yeah, there you go.
In true Mortal Kombat
Scorpion
style.
Prox 3-0 in the group, and more than that, 9-0 plus 9 on the game differential. He has yet to play Zombat. That's the only person left who he could lose to, but at 3-0, and having just sent Kanimani down to a maximum of 3-1, he's in a pretty good spot already to have punched his ticket to the next round.
Currently standing to my left, Scorpion Prox and Nicolas's father coming up to the front after each and every victory. Very proud. Congratulations, Nicolas. Oh, sorry, Scorpion Prox as well. I just got mixed. Oh, no. I'm done. Later, guys.
Up next. So news, Zombat comes up to the stage. We didn't see his last match, which was Zombat versus Mikolo. Well, I can tell you that the result was Zombat getting the W, 3-0. So that puts Zombat at 1-1 so far. It puts Mikolo at 0-2 and -6, unfortunately, in game differential. Going to be tough to move on from that one. Now, Zombat up on stage. Guy Exceptional up on stage. The man who made it all the way through that absolutely stacked LCQ yesterday with killers from across the world. Did it from winner's side, sent to losers by Gur in grand finals, and then controlled that final set to take it.
And if you guys haven't seen it, please go watch the Last Chance
Amazing,
qualifier.
Yeah.
Start
a lot
to
of fun
end.
stuff there.
Some great Mortal Kombat. We saw people, what felt like they were fighting for their lives all day long, and they were.
A lot on the line, yeah. I mean, a lot on the line for folks who had traveled internationally to try to get it in the first place, who had put in a lot of time in their regional finals and qualifiers, all that sort of stuff. And it came to this as the conclusion of Guy being the one who came through, and now
he brought it. And now, for Zombat, with a victory, could tie things up with Kanimani and make this pretty interesting. Because, like I said, Zombat has those couple of games in the differential in their matchup. There's only 3-2.
It's true. Kanimani currently +1 at 2-1. So yeah.
So Zombat needing
the number of games here is definitely relevant. It's not just about whether one wins or the other, for sure. Fan lift doing the work.
Fighting Katana with Katana. Flash, parry. Love the use of that. One of the only characters that has that, kind of unique FTC mechanic to it. Another snipe with a glaive. Be a strong start for Zombat, but you can do an armored special that she can cancel, absorb a hit, and then get a punish on. That's what a flash parry is. Some real crazy stuff.
Here it is. Instantly Zombat out.
The float.
Oh, you never know. Wow. Forcing Guy to come off all that meter, too.
Great down two. Oh, no, tried another one. Maybe thought it was going to only thing to have the speed. Connect afterwards.
Johnny with Million and oh no, that just built Jade. Jeez, that was super close.
Maybe he wanted it. Let the whole string rip against the charisma. Sexy little pickup. And meaty. The blue meat and the green, and it's a trade.
He taking a lot of turns in there, stealing a lot of turns, and again, he takes the round on the strength of that.
One thing we can
say Abare offense
is this man is not afraid to press 1-2 with Astra.
Final round. Fight.
Has some great frames behind it. Even if you end it, it's safe. If you stagger just to stand one, slightly plus on block as well. That's how a lot of characters build their pressure around. Those great two-hitting staggers. Oh, and that knee,
He's
David.
in. Look at that knee. It's frustrating.
It's doing things like hitting their opponents, and he just got down-2'd into space.
All right, see ya. Trying to outlast the hype, he did. Show's over. Johnny's still in control. No, not for long. Again, he exceptional now with these challenges that have really been paying off.
I recognize he was respecting a wake up there. Got away with one. Scary spot.
Okay. Coming down to the wire here.
Sending the EXs that go full screen. Zombat unfazed.
Inside that Jade range. Chase down, and there's a game for Guy. It's his first game up here on the stage.
That was a very scary one because if he didn't come off of those EX blasts, he would have had a breaker in that last moment. He had just built a bar, would have had the 3, and so luckily didn't come back to bite him in the end. Got him with the lengthiest down 4. That big old stiletto on the end of her heel coming into play. Crap.
Oh, I love it! I've seen it a couple times. It's so cool. Really thinking about how everything interacts in the games and cameos, characters and cameos. Yes, no, but nothing else.
Laid back, rodent hit advantage right there. When he gets some of his own. Not done a sweep with this pressure.
Relentless is Guy. Finding great damage, a great corner carry.
Yeah, much more.
He is so
active. Aggressive.
Yes.
Loving this. He's the one controlling the pace. He's like, oh, taste your own medicine, Johnny. I'm being the one pressing the buttons. You stop it. Oh. He just gotten Katana to back that up as well. Everything about that was forward always from the exception.
Go in the... That is so cool. Love some of these conversions, some of these escapes. The use of the chameleon by him has been fantastic.
He was doing the salsa on him too.
He's back and forth. Johnny's turn. Zombat takes it. Stabs in, didn't believe in it. And now with Jade, if he finds that hit, well, gonna go for other options.
It looked like the beginning of the lift saved him from being fully punished on the ground.
So Zombat off the bar. And he's in here. Huge moment for him. Of corner control after this. Of pressure.
Disrespected. Just a sweep reversal this time from Guy.
Oh, threatening to move, too. He's out of there.
Fakes out the holy aura. He's gonna
Did Johnny get it? No, not quite. Oh, man. Zombat
so
wanted. Yeah, he was thinking about it, that's for sure.
Push him to the corner.
It.
Says, get in range of my knee. I want this knee. He's coming in hot, and it was the other string. The second it got the mark, full commitment.
Oh,
something else is
no.
gonna happen. And out of nowhere, Guy exceptional.
Did the disguise just change, I wonder, right then? In any case, Guy now 2-0 and a complete different situation for him. If he takes this one, he'll be 1-2. Zombat will also be 1-2. And we have a situation where we could get multiple people who end up at 2-2. So it could be a very different group stage depending on who takes this.
And Zombat's having a tall order ahead of him with Scorpion procs left in the rotation. Guy exceptional, Mikalu. They're still left in this group. Great start for Kombat in this one. Formerly Kombat, now Zombat. And because of that hit, you see there in the top right, it only shows 200 damage, but look at the health bar disappear before our eyes. Do you guys want to see a magic trick? He's going to make a health bar disappear.
And Chase!
Beautiful air to air.
That's a lot of resources, too.
Uh-oh.
Okay, you saw him trying to move backwards, maybe to set up the whiff punish, but down 4 from Johnny is going to shut that down.
Fight.
Looking composed. Eats the grounded launcher. Off his resources.
Dark mode. Rarely seen it.
You get the beatless cancels
Okay.
here. This pressure's a whole lot different.
And he'd already been moving and pressuring.
Any moment she can phase in, phase out. Brought enough time in the air to avoid the claim as well. And through the fire, the flames, what is happening right now? The purple aura. The voodoo. Working out for it.
Tried to stab in. Okay, nice job by Zombat to meet her in the sky. Get a bunch of damage out of it. Look at that, 284.
Got her to start it, but the escape attempt didn't stop her from doing it again, though.
Just built it.
Zombat trying to put an ever so important point on the board for those tiebreakers. Uh-oh, he's not stopping, though. Thought that an overhead was going to come eventually, or a stagger. That Zombat off with the 2 pressure, but keeping it so simple and getting the round is key, and now a match point for the last chance qualifier.
He usually does do fan there. I'm wondering what Zombat expected.
Just a little bit of a dance.
In and out. Zombat's stuck. Okay, there's the challenge. Backed off, nothing to cancel into, maybe? I don't know. Okay, that was sick! Up in the sky, big damage.
There's that flash I was talking about. You're just eating armor in your approach. And Nacho says, I'm still, it's my turn. I'm swinging.
So cool, yeah.
Beautiful.
Love the tech like that.
Oh, another throw. One made a little harder to tech. Is that Glaive coming back? Yes, and Jesse got a button out in time to get a hit on Johnny. So he avoided the full punish. Trying to hit him with those stilettos again. That down 4 saved him and put him up 2-0 here.
Jade now on Zombat's side as he goes into hype mode. Cancel is the option if he wants.
Gave him a fatal though. Oh
He
my.
not taking any risk that there be any kind of cancel. Just waiting it out. Coming off the bar. But still very dangerous on both sides as they both have fatal lined up. Zombat finds it 2 games to 1. Again, for game differential, all of that stuff can matter, especially if this is a situation where we find multiple people at 2-2 at the end. Maybe Scorpion Prox, runs away with it. Everybody else is at 2-2. The question is at that point, who won how many games?
It felt like we find ourselves in a similar scenario like in football where you get to the 10-yard line or the 20-yard line, you're in the red zone, and you play it way too safe. There towards the end, didn't take any risk, was very hesitant, and his blocks had been so active in those first 2 games.
I don't know what you're talking about. What kind of football that must be. I'm watching Gee Exceptional from Brazil here. Football doesn't work like that there. Zombat doing good work in the corner. Close to taking the round. Yeah, everything worked out for him in that one.
Fuck. Round 2.
And it's going to be corner situation yet again. No challenge right away. Gee, when he's had success, he's had very active timings. Of course, easier said than done to find that against somebody like Zombat.
Yeah, especially when he starts to find a rhythm on what you want to do.
Yeah.
Then he starts to take over.
Got to be mixing constantly, even on your own button timings.
ABM, always be mixing.
Always be mixing. To the other side, you love that movement.
Oh, he's feeling himself. By the power of Grayskull.
Ooh, look at this game!
That and all Zombat here.
That was a 1.5 minute game, the whole thing. Shorter than some individual rounds that we've had here
That
in
is
Final Kombat
a
so
fact.
far.
The most timeouts we've seen in Mortal Kombat history. I don't think I'm wrong in that statement.
Yeah, may not be.
Here at Final Kombat.
So 2-2, suddenly, very quickly, 2-2. And back to character select. Not expecting any changes there on character select, of course, but this is just him taking a bit of time to think it over, settle it down, stop that momentum.
Give me for that hat.
Zombat there was rolling down the hill, gathering all sorts of momentum.
And we've seen that no 2-0 lead has been safe today in this building. Zombat's on the verge. He got first hit. He walked right into a 2-2, though. It's not a great start.
Yeah, that was still going to be a grip of damage, so I got it.
It wasn't going to tickle, that's for sure. And neither will this.
Bullseye.
He's going to get crazy because he's got the lift. Punish there? No. He was respectful of the katana.
Yeah, Zombat's seen that now a couple of times, so he was looking for a different solution.
And we're very close in rotation to the cameos as well.
Huge!
Zombat slightly ahead, gonna get the meter bill as well. He's around at a match point on the board. Working on the reverse 3-0, it's been all momentum. You want to talk about as heavy as momentum can be? Yeah.
Because it's not just about the fact that he's won 2 games in a row. I think he's won like 5 rounds in a row.
They've been getting more and more convincing as we go. Has only been touched once, I feel like, in the last 4 or 3.
Something changed. I don't know.
It's still going. The
but
train.
Everything is working out for him. Here's a chance. Oh, a couple of huge important whiffs.
He's getting more active, that's for sure, but now he's a little too early on some of these buttons. Zombat's finding the punishes.
Zombat's in. He's only going to need 1 more touch after this.
He's going to be given the best gift possible, which is a Jade on wake up, but no! Call out the backdash to the down 1. Eve Central's going to survive to fight another day. We know
down
the explosiveness that Ashura Chameleon has on the table. She can have life, and then it's 50-50 fatal blow for the win. The question is, can he get the hits needed? It starts with a throw, and a lot of comebacks do start with a throw.
Hoping to see that Zombat would block overhead, because there was Melina up on the top left, but that's not what Zombat went for.
Once more, the
big trouble now, Zombat close. The tech is there even, and he gets in there with the complete reversal with 3-2 as the end result. And again, not just about the fact that he took those games in a row, but he took a whole bunch of rounds in a row. Everything changed after Guy got up 2-0. So great result for Zombat. He's 2-1 now in the pool with only Scorpion Prox remaining as his final opponent. Unfortunately for Guy, although he had a very high moment of winning yesterday in the LCQ, getting into Final Kombat, he's not going to be able to get into the top 8, so he'll end up with 0-3 right now. Best case is that he could end up at 1-3 at the end of this pool. One more match between him and Mikolo. Taking a look back here, because everything seemed like it was coming up Guy for a long time. First couple games were all him.
And what a change to the entire group that has the point differential. He's now tied with Connie Mani. Let's see how the math works out, but if I'm not mistaken, I think Zombat up in the point differential, even on Connie, and is overtaken second place in the group with that victory, even though he was down.
There you go.
And there she is. +3 on that. What a turnaround from Zombat. It was those 3 games that put him in the differential and the lead that he needed. Sensational. That's someone stepping up to the plate. Legendary stuff here at Final Combat.
It's not over yet.
Looking to make another top 8.
Yeah, he's on his way, but needs more, and it's going to be up to, in part, what Kanimani does in this next one. Mikolo at 0-2. Going to be tough to see him moving forward through this thing, especially at -6. But he can absolutely still play the spoiler big time. He has 2 remaining ones, Kanimani being the one coming up next.
And then we get probably the big one for the group.
Zombat and Scorpion Prox will play after that, yeah. So Kanimani, if he takes this thing, puts himself in a pretty good spot. 3-1. I don't know if he's surmountable at that point. I guess it depends on game differential. Maybe Zombat beats Scorpion, right? Or beats Scorpion Prox. Scorpion.
Yeah.
Scorpion Prox in that situation. So still a lot to be done. A lot to be figured out. Lots of potential what-ifs. It's always fun as somebody following along in stages like this.
If you think about
Lots of theory fighting about what could happen.
Yep. So Zombat, if he were to 3-0 Scorpion Prox, group's his. Or second place in the group is his.
Yeah.
Holding on to the point differential, even on a 3-0 victory here for Kanimani. And again, that's just assuming, and we're super assuming. But we'll see how the cards unfold, how they're dealt. As Mikolu not going to tempt fate with the Raiden. Looks like it's going to be the Baraka this time around. Is he on the right side, so I'm assuming that's him on the Baraka.
Outside of the range just a little bit. Still, yeah, Johnny's turn after that.
Kanimani's gotten a home field advantage, I think, twice with this cage there on stage. With the chip sequences.
Okay, but Kanimani's still doing good damage there with the down 2. And it's his turn right away. Mikolo comes off the bars. And he is stuck back to the wall.
Had the audacity to loads up some star power. He still has some audacity. Wait a second. Connie might be going for...
Oh, huge opportunity. Okay, so breaker. 3 meters out of here.
I think someone's trying to set up a clip right now, David.
Well, if so, he's on his way. Because he's got the corner again. Oh, my God. All this advantage there.
When you're holding that advantage and then the advantage that can follow.
Right.
Boy, that's a fun mini game to be playing with in Mortal Kombat 1. He made it over. The absorption of the net. The net actually had a high enough hitbox, I think, to hit Baraka, but denied by the cameo absorption. Big knockdown. It ain't over yet. That just might be death. I second guessed it, and I shouldn't have. That's ridiculous.
Smartly went directly into the shadow kick there instead of doing a little bit more because he wanted to be able to get the hype charged afterward. Really nicely done.
Has to win more meter as well. Very smart for all those picking up Mortal Kombat in general in Mortal Kombat 1. When you're in a situation to close out a round, you know, and you have the opportunity to close out on a special move, build a little extra meter going into the next round. Can be very important.
Okay, no, actually blew it up, but it's all right.
That sounds like Kano's dream.
Backing off. Kanimani trying to reset. Finds the hit. Suddenly the corner again. We have been fighting in this wall on this side almost the whole time. Mikolo's still stuck there. Of course, spending it as Kanimani in the situation to guarantee himself the game. Game number 1.
Yeah, there's the extra threat from having Cyrax in this composition. Yeah, the strike throw was lethal before because of the plus frames, but wait a dang minute, he can launch off of it. Expensive resource, though. 2 bars of meter needed on your forward throw with Cyrax. Turn to a launcher. Mikolo's still bopping the head. He's still in this. Let's see if we can get on the board.
Heard the flawless in there. That was big. Oh, nothing on that. He was all the way in through that string. Mikolo trying to be back and forth, trying to be tricky about where he's going to be. Unfortunately, the knives were too early Couldn't save him in that. There is startup to up block, but there was enough time for him to get the up block out.
Yeah, got his Cyrax back. Perfect time off the clock. Still has the slight lead. There's the chopper. Slicing and dicing the health bar. As Baraka's looking to do with his blades. He's getting bullied now. To the corner, inch by inch, knee by knee. Went for the neck. A little bit of the Tarkot spread. And there's the special following in at post throw with the knives, keeping it so safe.
Oh, man, he's one big chance for pressure that's come up. Neutralized so quickly. Kanimani, just like that, has pressure again. Oh, man, he is stealing all sorts of stuff.
Boy, he's got him frozen in that stand 4 situation in the corner. Mikalu, will he get aggressive and start to try to swing out? It's not looking great so far. He's still here. The blade spin, and it's still a great trade through the down 2. Look at the health of Baraka versus the health of Johnny Cage in the situation.
Yeah, cool for
That's a
Kanimani.
win.
Yeah, absolutely.
Been a day 1 strat against those Kano setups.
Got him!
If you got the time, squeeze that down 2 out. Figured in though, and I could have sworn that we were just near the corner. But here we go. We're pushing the fireplace, almost to the wall. And here we go.
God, oh man, that's cool. Grab again.
Another launch. Mikalu off all the resources now. Almost got a whip punish. I don't know if it was coming out to the 4-dash. Akani
denied right away.
Exposes the gap. Stand 4. If it's not
under it.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Keep doing it.
You can tell he's trying to be active.
Ooh,
he recognizes that he's been too passive there.
Yeah, and you already see that Kanimani's had to make a complete change in what he's doing off of it. He only staggered the 1, went to the down 4 to assume he was going to disrespect off the first time. Off the stand 4 in the corner this time. Now, Mikalu has a reactionary fatal blow. Even that poke could have gotten whip punished.
Oh, man.
He's to avoid chip.
Last breath.
Now he can't avoid anything. If there's one more knee, it's going to be hard to jump.
Gotta flawless it! Oh, man, his only chance there was to flawless block on the net. Didn't quite get it. And it's 2-0 right now for Kanimani.
Use that net as an opportunity to practice his combo. That just ended because he could dash 6 times and then complete it. The beauty of Cyrax net in this game, and as you saw the strength of it in one of the earlier group stages, the very first one, the ability to take away meter.
Oh yeah,
that's a game changer.
Very important.
If you guys are curious, that's also what that Cyrax net will do. Put you in hit advantage for 20 years. 21 years, it's actually legal, and it'll take your meter.
Kanimani very quickly. Exactly where he wanted to be briefly anyway. This is going to ruin the combo. Yeah, unfortunately, knives. For safety on block are great. Can be very helpful, but if it's on hit, not really the result you want.
That's why I'm impressed with how much we're seeing them hit that combo in the corner, because that Cyrax chopper, you got to be so precise with it. Otherwise, one little spin's wrong, and you're out of there. But hey, Kanimani in there in a match point, still in the complete driver's seat of this match. Mikalu. I need to get risky. Take off the seatbelt. Jump into the front. Take over.
There he is.
Oh, you don't want to deal with any of that. Great breaker.
Well, there's still quite a bit of this meter left.
It's not going to be fun. No punch coming anytime. There it is.
Oh.
Right when you thought it was your turn. And in that form, all the special moves are the EX forms, so they are invincible.
Mikalu's trying to walk around, looking for something to do. Some way to take one of these rounds, but it just feels like Connie's ready for everything.
No punish on the low.
Trying to turn on another show.
He wants to put on a show here. He's going to end the combo and probably build it. I'm assuming is it a shadow kick ender?
Yeah, that's one way to do it.
Oh, yep. All right, the race didn't even need to. He's going to get a block sequence to it. It does have a Cyrax. Jump. Oh! Ooh, he went into
big
the
trouble.
frames of the second blade.
Got him! Is he in time? Oh, Mikalu in huge trouble. Just trying to stay away. Not gonna happen for him. Kanimani 3 games to 0. Going up now to 3-1. That's the end of the group stage for him.
What a performance.
Only loss was to Scorpion Prox, and that was an 0-3. But other than that, 3-0, 3-0, and 3-2 versus Zombat, including 3 in a row to make the reverse comeback.
Whose femur is that? And whose skull is that? I can recognize Motaro. That one's kind of easy.
A human? You don't know what's Motaro. Could be anybody from SG. You don't know that.
It could be any centaur.
You don't know that. Come on, get it together.
They are mostly dead, so that does make sense. I'm pretty sure Motaro was the last one. The Lone Centaur. What a performance here from Connie.
Taking a look back.
And here in the final round, you could tell the comfort level was there for him.
Very high.
Looking for the big stuff, the star power, cash outs. Was comfortable with the parry reads. Mikulu still has one left in this group stage to get on the board. The only one so far to not do so.
And here, very impactful one coming up.
Oh, this is it.
Scorpion Prox back up to the stage. Currently 3-0 in sets and 9-0 in games. +9. Absolutely in control so far. For Zombat, currently 2-1 and +3. So if he were to win this, it would be 3-1 that he ends up at. It would be 3-1 that Kanimani ends up at. And it would be 3-1 that Scorpion Prox ends up at.
Oh my.
So there's a lot of stuff yet to be decided even here.
And there's only a 1-game differential between him and Kanimani right now.
Look at this. So Kanimani at 3-1, right? If Zombat goes 3-1, well, the only way to do that is to beat Scorpion Prox, which means that he also ends up at 3-1. Now, Scorpion Prox is going to be ahead when it comes to the game differential here. Let's see if it's plus. Well, I guess conceivably it could be that he loses 0-3 and he ends up at +6, but that means that Zombat will have won 3-0, meaning he ends up at +6. So I don't know what to tell you about what's going to happen here.
I will say it looks like it's actually a +4 for Kanimani. One just updated on that 3-1, so he's 9-5 with the individual games. I mean, it's a +4 for Connie, so Zombat needing to at least... He's got a 3-0.
3-1.
3-1, yeah. Definitely doable here. Okay.
Yeah, we'll check on all of this. Obviously, we're doing this live and trying to figure it out as we're talking, which is not what the final result is going to be based upon. It's going to be based upon our experts in the back who are actually taking close eyes to this stuff. So
yeah,
we can speculate up here, but I'm not going to give you the final word.
That's our job.
That's our job. Yeah. We're just up here to bloviate, as you know.
What was that word?
What?
I gotta Google that one.
Yeah, I'm on the Santa Clarita.
Alexa, what did David just say?
We got a couple of Johnnies up on stage. Johnny Cam for both. One of the strongest teams in the game, both loading up with this thing.
And as I said earlier, this is the one man in the universe that I feel like I wouldn't want to tempt fate in a Johnny Cage mirror with, but Prox says, I am him and I'm up to the challenge.
And who would put it beyond him, to be honest? I don't know. Wouldn't put anything past him.
Surprising that.
We got Scorpion Prox, by the way, in light pants. Keep an eye on that in case you are confused as to who's who here.
It's pretty shocking that these players haven't really met in an offline setting.
Oh, funky timing on that. And is this before 3 bars?
Oh!
Got him.
I heard a breaker attempt and I heard that so was Chameleon on cooldown. Seems to be the case.
In any case, the round is over for Zombat.
Like that? Hell yeah, you did.
Round 2.
Only the first round. He knows there's a long slog ahead. Nothing to crow about quite yet. Really? Oh, he didn't have Cam.
Oh, he ate it.
She was grayed out.
Is that going to side switch? Yes, which messed up the input. He wasn't sure if he was going to land on the front or the back of him there. That's what she's... Never mind. Another blade check. Catches a whip punish.
Trying to get back in there with Zombat. Scorpion Prox with the wall. Didn't overcommit on the string, too. Super strong Johnny play here from Scorpion Prox. Zombat finds it. Big standing plus frame reset again. So we're seeing a couple of disguise options. Trying to force the rotation. Big hit!
That's crazy. He threw it with the Jade and then immediately looked like he double rotated back in the Jade. Quick as it started.
Ooh, there is invo there, but I guess not enough.
Gets his katana. Nope. It's the Jade Glaive. Prox just needing anything on block right now. A poke. A Glaive will do it.
My agent's tougher than you.
What's so great about the Glaive game with Johnny Cage that you do it from that distance, and then you simply look at your opponent and go, what are you going to do?
Yeah,
are you going to jump? Are you going to do something? I'm Johnny Cage. I can react with anything and everything I've got. If you jump back, I'm going to shadow kick you. Jump forward, I just might shadow kick you as well.
Scorpion Prox on reaction. Well, Zombat with his reaction of his own.
I almost choked a little bit. That whip punish was clean.
Ooh, that movement was clean looking.
the audacity to, in his face.
I know! What a stolen idea. Stolen turn.
Maybe reading the poke, though. Go for those low crushes.
Yeah.
Never so important. I like the idea. Never know if you're going to crouch over and eat something.
Oh, nothing else. Oh, he didn't do lift? I don't think she was hit. I'm pretty sure it was in blue still.
You see, David, he assumed that Scorpion Prox was going to assume that he was going to
Honestly,
do it.
maybe.
So he
maybe. Oh, huge chance here for Zombat. Is it going to be enough? The amplification of the leg is enough. Shadow Kick does it. Game 1 to Zombat.
Doesn't get much closer than that. So much at stake in this one.
He's got to win this thing.
At risk of a triple 3-1 in the group.
Yes.
After the day we've had, boy, that'd be exciting. No multiple ties to get out so far.
Okay.
Great patience. Not where he wants him.
Finds it. The other side now, just like that, Zombat's got corner control. Scorpion Prox has a lot of resources. Oh man, he's really trying to be cheeky about his button timings.
Making quick work of this. Corner sequence. There's Scorpion Prox's way out. Great reaction on the Glaive startup too.
That does mean no more breaker if that comes up.
He's gonna stop the stagger on the flawless
What a
block.
catch!
Yeah, can't believe that elbow hit.
Oh, very unfortunate situation. Scorpion Prox had just built 3 though, so he comes off of it looking to preserve this round.
And that,
is he gonna build? Okay.
Right before the
Show me
breaker.
break.
Unbelievable.
Good work, everybody.
The second hit to advance through what was the cameo absorbing the first one to catch the whip punish into victory.
Man, what a battle between these two.
All that just for a round. All that just for
I
a drop.
know.
All
It's a
for drop of
slog.
blood.
This is a tough one between both of these. Scorpion Prox, again, white pants. Challenge there as the Glaive was out. And it came back to bite him. The stare! Zombat, the one willing to move first.
That's one of our favorite things to see. Nothing.
Yeah, honestly, what's hyper than that in a fighting game? The stare down up close. Yes. Big damage. Scorpion Prox in trouble in the corner. What a jump!
Prox wristed for the biscuit with that one. Definitely rewarded. Getting those much needed macros. The throw says, unhand me. I'm not ready for it. Another sweep. Knows that the pair is going to be a big thing to look out for. Touch. That's how a lot of Johnny Cages like to start their comeback. He says, no, I've seen that before. I'm doing it myself.
Zombat with the connection.
He's just fighting his stunt double right now. I could tell if he was trying to get in the right rotation or bait something out with that. Chameleon swap that close.
Again, if I'm doing the math right, if Scorpion Prox wins a game here, he has guaranteed himself into the next round. It's got to be a 3-0 for Zombat. For him not to make it. It's my quick math.
I would assume so, with this being the only game Prox has lost so far.
Oh, but didn't believe in the rest. He was just going for staggers. Scorpion Prox throws out of the corner. That's not where Zombat was expecting.
Great shadow kick. He did that one from so far away. I don't know what he's looking for there. Maybe some wake-up buttons.
Okay, he's looking to play the little mix. But Scorpion Prox is not interested, and I believe secures himself over the next round. Again, that puts him at +9. It's +9 coming into this thing. He lost one, putting himself at +8. Won the next one, back to +9.
Can't make that an even crazier differential. A couple more victories here. Not wanting no part of the early pressure. Tough luck, kid. You're dealing with it anyway in the corner. But it's been Zombat far more bolder of the two to 4-3 knee out of the corner and believe in it. You saw, remember the last round where Scorpion Prox had his back to the corner, just 4-3'd, no belief beyond it, and it worked. Definitely separating the two because Zombat always ready for the whip punish.
What a sweep. Okay. Scorpion Prox with his own button timings.
Moment he scored the knockdown. Scorpion Prox's delay was a knife that went through the butter of Zombat's offense.
No glaive. Here comes Zombat. Oh, it was tricky! It was tricky! Zombat with the round.
Round 2.
So fun are those quick side switch near corpse hop setups that are all about messing up the inputs of your opponent's wake up. Quickly checking it. I mean, a full delay may have burned him right there, but that was cool. Zombat takes the lead. Here we are playing those infamous Johnny Cage footsies.
Oh, he was trying to whiff punish with glaive. I like the idea, not quite there.
Second time the first fighter string is caught in the stray of Jade.
Roxas Chameleon's out of here for a little while. Zombat. Okay!
That wasn't aggressive.
He did not have lift, by the way. He was on Melina.
I felt that one. More Jade. And guess what? More Jade. Prox has definitely looked ready for any of the float shenanigans, and even on the fatal blow cancel was so crisp on knowing what side to put that on. Zombat encourages the offense. He's working on breaking that forward.
Everything working out.
So crazy. It's 130. He's going to put him at chip. Two last
bars,
though. Available.
Yes. Zombat, of course, comes off the meter. And the whiff punish!
Such aggression out of Prox, a kind of rare whiff.
So if Zombat takes the next game, he will go up to 3-1, and he will have a better win differential than Kanimani does, which puts him in top 8.
Round 1, fight.
So both he and Connie on the line.
Thousands of dollars separate these positions. Thousands of followers on Twitter separate these positions.
Okay. Getting real tricky out there. Scorpion Prox in trouble in the corner. Zombat, so much control it seems. There's a Jade, but that's only going to become relevant if Scorpion Prox finds his own button, and he does.
No call to the shadow dashes. Zombat just watched it whiff.
Off the meter right away.
Finally let his cameo come back, and there he is.
Oh, what a huge whiff punish!
Sensational back three to put Zombat on match point and to really cement himself as Johnny Cage Mirror, God of the World.
You are right about that, yeah. On reaction. Finds the hit, the connection, the confirm.
And within 6 seconds has put this man near half health, and the boys, the pressure on right now for Zombat coming in with the overhead low. Thought that the downfall was going to come from that range. It wasn't there. Checks safely what they need this time. Just going to the glaive. He's still got one more to play around, and he was looking for the armor. So Prox has been armoring early on those glaive attempts, and it's Zombat to get one himself.
Just denied consistently. Prox starting to run out of life here. That life bar's in trouble. He's got 3 bars to break if that comes up, but he doesn't want to be in this position.
He knows Zombat's going to be throw heavy to work around that breaker. Almost read one there. Got one himself. Fatal blows in play.
No reaction by him. That's something that Zombat has had. He's been able to shut down the Jade. Scorpion Prox now in big trouble. Zombat, if he takes this round, he will make it into top 8. Scorpion Prox in, harassing in the corner. Big moment.
Got the read. Needs one more. Beautiful jump over Zombat and checks him with another sweep against the parry. And Zombat will make final combat with that victory. 3-1. A man who I don't think is beatable in that Johnny Cage mirror. It is crazy.
It doesn't seem like it, as you're right. Top 8 for Zombat. Heartbreaking moment for Kanimani, that as well as he did in this pool. 3-1?
Even though
wasn't good enough to make it through?
That's messed up. Even though
that's how it went.
Final combats were 4 years apart, Zombat will be on the final day.
Take a look back at this thing. Very interesting match, the way that this went. It's so rare that we've seen Scorpion Prox be on the losing end of a lot of these interactions, of the button timings and the whiff punishes and, you know, the on reaction shadow kicks and all that sort of stuff. It's most commonly been that he's the one making that stuff work. Saw a moment of it right there. But for the most part, in this one, that was a tricky moment. Zombat just had a lot of control.
You ain't lying.
Look at that. So rare to see him whip buttons like that in neutral.
I don't know if he missed a couple of dashes right there, but that's when I knew that Scorpion Prox was feeling a little bit of something there on that stage.
Rare to see. Rare to see. Again, he is qualified into the next round. Right, he's in top 8. He's plus 7. Yeah, taking a look at this now. Plus 7, plus 5 by a single game differential. A single game differential is what stands between Zombat and Kanimani. top 8. And you got to look at that match that they played against each other. That's really what it came down to. 3 games to 2 that Zombat beat Kanimani. What a pool we have here. Amazing results for those top 3. It's not over. We have one more match, but we know who's made it out of the pool.
Yes, we will get one more match of the night, guys. It's going to be those still with only 3 games to their name. And no matter what, one of them is getting on the winner board here. There will be a 1 next to one of these players' names. It's Guy Exceptional from the Last Chance qualifier. Going to be going up against Mikalu, the qualifier from Mexico.
After the performance yesterday, Guy taking down so many strong players and not even being a surprise. You know, nobody was surprised to see Guy Exceptional come out on top of that thing. A lot of names who could have, and he was certainly one of them who was in people's wheelhouses to do it. And today it just hasn't gone the same way. So far, well, the rest of the pool was 3-0 Scorpion Prox over Guy, 3-0 Kanimani over Guy, and then 3-2 Zombat.
Yeah, that was the good one for him.
Mikolo.
That's where we saw Guy start the game, and it was because he had gotten so. You remember, he got really active and very aggressive finally with the Ashra. There was no hesitation.
That's right.
He was very active with the button pressing. Let's see if he can do so against the Baraka of Mikolo.
Mikolo yet to win a game here. 3-0 by Scorpion Prox and Kanimani and Zombat.
Here we go, guys. Final match of the night. In the group stages of Final Combat. It's been a culmination of months, near a year of Mortal Kombat competitive action across the world, on and offline, for this moment, this weekend in our scene's history.
And it's a big moment for both of these players. Neither one wants to be the person who went 0-4. A lot of pride on the line, even if the rest of it isn't anymore.
That's right.
Mikolo gets a nice whiff punish. Kano almost back.
That was really great assumption, though, on Mikolo's part to, in the glow, assume someone's not going to be blocking. I think that's what that check was for. Boys,
nice little setup. That was cute.
I don't know about you, but I hate waking up in the morning and there's plus frames in my face.
Love it.
Fight.
Meaty, active plus frames. Let's go back to the game here. First hit, going to Mikolo, so you guys can hear the blades of Baraka.
Yeah, you know, you've heard this combo before. You
dashing.
didn't need to see the screen to know what combo was going on.
If you were to play a game and play that sound and be like, what character is that? Everyone's nailing Baraka.
For sure.
They could even tell you the combo.
Yeah, I'm telling you, yeah. Real testament to the sound design of some of those spins and all sorts of stuff going on in this game.
I mean, Ashra, too, the sound of that sword can be really gnarly when it's moving around. Even when she stance switches, it kind of makes that steel through the wind sound, almost whistling. Meaty active frames again, or sorry, plus frames again.
Plus frames again.
Currently holding this. And there are those 1-2s. Trying to slice up Baraka's face a little bit more. It's already messed up, man.
3 bars will come just in the nick of time, but very difficult situation here for Mikolo. Hopefully trying to get over, but the idea there was that maybe another down 4 happens and you hop over, you low crush it, right? Bounce into something going on, but
he had a
not
wonderful opportunity there when he backdashed. Ashra down 4, there was a lot of time there to fatal blow with punish, but he wasn't looking for anything off of that backdash.
Tough to do,
which has been kind of the name of the game for everyone tonight, and it's a big part of the meta in the game is backdash, look for something, or backdash, check something. Definitely cost him there the hesitation. At this level, any hesitation will definitely get you killed. What in the world?
Okay.
He went around the world with those blades.
Yeah, the 4-4 series.
A never before seen interaction, I'd say.
Back in there, trying it out.
You know,
the cliff. See you.
It reminded me of the Baraka MK9 blade spin. Where's that at? To the corner we go. And he was looking for that wake up respect.
Yes, definitely.
Giving it all of the respect that it actually does deserve. And oh no. It's knocked down.
Individual
He's gonna die with
hits.
3 bars. No, he's going to believe in this. I mean, fatal blow. Actually, he can do it.
Oh, he can certainly do it if he finds the right hit.
Oh,
beautiful work! Damage not just on Baraka, but on Kano as well. The awareness right there was fantastic from Guy.
So impressed by some of these players' anti-airs and conversions off of them. Like starting off with a nice down 2. Really, Ashra's anti-air was down 2, and it's kind of got that great low,
it's a big one.
Straight to the sky. It hits behind her a
little bit. What if he
bit.
just had a sword up in the sky? Exactly.
And don't know if you guys know this, but if you pick a character with a weapon in these games, there's some pretty cool hit in her boxes that come with it.
Again, that attempt of low crush / overhead.
Oh, he was
the turn though.
He was trying to go for the gotcha grab.
Again, the threat of that 2-2 when Melina is out. That overhead low mix-up becomes so credible. Although he has honestly rarely gone for the Melina side of it.
Yeah, I'm shocked I haven't seen it more.
Yeah,
like straight up in your face.
I'm not sure I can recall seeing it today. I think we saw it yesterday, but not today.
I'm not complaining either. Tries to fake him out. He doesn't fall for it though. They're looking to bait out some armor maybe.
Okay, Niccolo.
Whoa!
The idea there makes a lot of sense, but unfortunately, the way that it worked out for Niccolo, not going to be great. 2-0 for Guy, the awareness there. Again, coming up big.
Niccolo maybe danced a little bit too long out there in the neutrality of the middle screen.
Yeah, and using a button that's not very quick. Baraka back 3. So 2-0 for Guy. Again, Niccolo finds himself in a situation where he's yet to win a game. Not a set, but a game as well.
And this is someone who was very active in the tournament scene and pro competition. Traveled to a multitude of offlines, one being a premier combo breaker.
Made a top 8 at a big major.
Yeah. A couple of them, Frosty Faustings and Blink Respawn.
But today, not his day, it seems. There it is, finally, he's hunted for it.
First
came
up. Got he caught with it.
Yeah.
Just stared at her, turned to float. Noticed that Miklu, like some of the other guys here, wasn't having something they're ready for on the recovery of the fan. And all Guy right now, from downtown, the second hit of the 2-2, unbelievably, still reaching Baraka there. Thus making it cancelable to the glaive. And
Very much in
Baraka in that one. It's now match point.
Oh, yeah.
The group stages could be over momentarily as Guy finds another hit, another side switch back to the corner. This is madness. Let him breathe.
He will not. No way.
Let him play.
Oh, nothing else. Huge whiff punish. Niccolo comes off the meter. And Guy now in big control. Huge whiff punish for him. And he's got meter to spend. Again, look at the damage.
Death almost. He actually dropped the bleed. It would have been 1-0, but the 2-2 again from downtown, simply outranging the buttons of Baraka and Guy. Exceptional from the last chance qualifier. Will not finish last place whatsoever, just outside of making the final day here. That is the end of the group stages. Mikulu falling at 5th in this one. Guy Exceptional, though, not falling out at 5th, will be 4th in the group. Kanimani in 3rd, Zombat 2nd, Scorpion Prox 1st.
So there you go. For Guy and for Mikolo, not the results that they wanted. Very much not the results that Kanimani wanted as well. We'll get to shortly. But taking a look back at this thing.
Let's take a look at some of these replays here. Early on, had a chance there in the game number 2, but an unbelievable stand 1 anti-air that was converted from Guy. I feel like really took some momentum out of Mikulu, because in this final game, every button that he pressed was misspaced. He was just outside of the 2-1 range in the advancement. The second hit of 2-2 was causing him all kinds of trouble in the neutral, the back to the corner. He's just outside of the range of the first hit.
Look at these results. Group A, Sonic Fox and Faisal will make it through. Tekken Master, no. Soul's Clue, no. Killer Shinnok, not the results that he was looking for either. Group B, Nicolas and Video Games Yo will move on for Wise Gemini, MK Javier, and Chocolate. Their weekend is done. Group C, Ninja Killer, 4-0, and the Mighty Unjust as well, squeaking through. Thanks to Brosif's victory in the end of that pool. Way that that pool went.
Brosif's one victory was the Mighty Unjust's greatest moment.
Absolutely. A huge, huge moment. So Ninja Killer and the Mighty Unjust through. Zeus, Brosif, and Makaron. Not going to happen for them. And then as we just saw, look at those results. 3-1, 3-1, 3-1, and only 2 of them can get through. And they were Scorpion Prox and Zombat. For Kanimani, to end up 3-1. You did almost all the stuff you can do, and yet for it not to be enough, it's got to be a tough pill to swallow, but that's the result.
That Connie can hang
absolutely
with the best players.
Extremely strong,
MK.
clearly. Guy, not what he was hoping for, especially thanks to yesterday, and then Mikolo especially. Shows up here. Congrats to him for making it out. Not going to be there tomorrow. Here's what we got.
Oh my goodness.
Tomorrow.
This is our first time seeing it. So, top to bottom, everyone's starting in winners. We got asked this question an awful lot, and I'm sure no one knew even from home unless you read a certain player guide or something. But everyone in top 8 starts on the winner's side.
Yes.
So exciting.
Sonic Fox versus VGY is going to be quite a way to start here. Fox, one of only 2 players to go 4-0 in their group stage, and VGY showing up big as well. Scorpion Prox and the Mighty Unjust, who, as strong as he is, squeaked into this thing at 2-2, thanks, as we mentioned, to Brosev's victory. Scorpion Prox, one of 3 players to go 3-1 in his pool. Nicholas versus Faisal. I believe Nicholas was the other to have gone 4-0 in his pool.
3-1, Nicholas actually fell to VGY in that one.
Oh, it was Ninja Killer who was the other 4-0.
Yes.
So Nicholas and Faisal Kombat will be playing against each other. Then Ninja Killer and Zombat. Every one of those matches gonna be amazing. And as you mentioned, since everybody starts out winner's side, we got a pretty chunky day of Mortal Kombat tomorrow for you.
That's a hefty bracket there filled with nothing but killers, and that is going to be Final Kombat, guys. The top 8 going down tomorrow right here on the same channels, official NetherRealm and Mortal Kombat, across the socials, across the streaming platforms. We hope that you've enjoyed the group stages here for Final Kombat. It's been awesome, David.
It has been awesome. Pop!
Whoa!
Scorpion is here to take on the toughest adversaries in your Mortal Kombat 1 lineup. Assemble your elite team when you add this skilled warrior to the ranks of your Pop Games collection. Final figures, approximately 3.95 inches. Shop the full collection at Funko.com later this year. As you mentioned, we're done for today. We got a big one coming up tomorrow. It's going to be a blast. I'm sure everybody who showed up to watch today is going to do the same tomorrow. Can't wait for it, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. Thanks a lot for hanging out with us the full day. Catch you on Sunday for the top 8 and the finals of Final Kombat.